All right, what is up, everybody? We are back, man. Top of the morning, man. I don't know about you guys, but I went and got some rest. I died yesterday after the stream, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I guess my age is getting to me. It's like I was like, dang, dude, I didn't realize I was that tired. But I think once my adrenaline stopped, yeah, I was gone, man. But yeah, nonetheless, appreciate you guys for coming through. If you are here for the first time, definitely make sure that you like the stream. Now, what was it that we're going to be getting into today? Yeah, we got some more pushing to do. We got obviously day two. I mean, what else is next? I think we got to push to level 25 is like one of our next goals. We need to do that in order to unlock some of the next content in the game, kind of flesh out our account a little bit more. Yeah, that I think even getting ready for RTA is kind of the big thing here. So let's see what's going on in the chat, man. We're streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, so pick your poison. Definitely shout out to those, the YouTube frogs and the Twitchers. But let's see what's going on. Yo, what's good, Afro? What's good, Cat? What's good, Cirky? How you doing, bro? You said the level, yo. So you know actually why that level cap exists. It's for preparation for RTA. Like a lot of people like, and I think it's just so people can actually get ready for it, because there's gonna be some people that are like super pros jumping into the game and they're gonna already know what to do. That's why there's timers on the RTA. Like first day, RTA is not even open. That's how it's going to be on launch too. They want everybody to have a chance to be able to build up their accounts somewhat so that you can actually go in there with stuff. A lot of players even now, like they're stuck on like level 11, level 12 day one, and you're supposed to be at like level 17, like halfway to almost 18. So that like even that is a big progression gap between like the everybody that's on top of like knowing what to do and those that are like, wait, hold on, wait, what do I need to do? So I think it just gives people a little bit of time to get acclimated, and then after that, like once you hit those levels, it's not like you're like cat for like months, right? It's like a few days, and then after that you're just kind of free to do whatever you want. So I mean, I guess it's not too bad. I rather, and I like to personally go and like just do whatever I like, but I also get that they're considering those that are like, what's going on right now, like what's happening. Yo, what's good? You said between classes, the dailies are cleaning. You said I'm cleaning. Oh, I'm pretty much still up. Wait, what time is it for you right now? You said I'm now getting to 17, but I'm not going that ham. Yeah, I mean day one. You're gonna cap at about 17. Like that's what it is. You said I'm worried that recommending max refreshes daily is dangerous. Presidents have said we don't know how generous they'll be in the future. Well, it's not about max refreshing for forever. No one's ever said max refresh always. It's max refresh to push your account. That's the biggest thing. The problem is that when you're talking about competitive games, there's a lot of competitive nature to get rewards. So the longer it takes for you to get to said content, the longer it's going to take for you to start accumulating rewards, the longer it's going to take for you to climb up the ladder, to get into the better brackets, the harder it's actually going to be to climb into the higher brackets, because you're not going to just be facing just bots. You're going to have people actually sitting there with lined up defenses, and now you got to really try hard to climb. So the earlier you can get through pushing the content, the stronger you can get your account, the more set up your account is for better projected rewards week to week to week. So it's not pushing the idea that you need to refresh always. The thing is that you also are going to have so many pulls. Again, 400 pulls you're able to do up until about level 40, where you don't even have to touch your hydro crystals. I don't think that's really setting a bad precedent. Like if you're able to do like 400 pulls, like for like that many pulls, and you're still able to flesh out your account and then still have hydro crystals, that's a lot, right? You said I already showed the fall point off for new player guy. You chill on that, like day 13 or 14. Yeah, and that's like 2 weeks. So yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, that's not bad. And so like with that being the case, after that, you're kind of chill. You basically want to do, all right, I'll see you later. All right. Yeah, you basically just want to get to the point of being able to unlock everything. And even like that grind in between like 40 to 50, that I will say I have never pushed anybody to go to the point of refilling to that point, because that's a grind. That's when you're trying to grind to get into hard mode. But to level 40, it unlocks at least the Ethernet rally so that you can start farming all the resources in there too. This game has so many resources that's just all locked behind, are you actually playing and progressing? If you're not playing and progressing, then you just kind of get cooked. Like, for example, yesterday I showed when you clear hard 3, how many pages of resources I was able to actually do, right? Like, it was like that one piece of content. As soon as I cleared that one piece of content, I had mad stuff. I went from like 0 Etheria coin to like 400,000 just because I literally beat that one thing. So it's like, that can make or break that like little bit of progression that you're able to get for that day. So that's why I showed it like, hey, I'm doing this in like the worst case scenario. So if you got your Tiamats and I'm seeing people walking around with lilies and and Doki Dokis and all this crazy nonsense, you guys should be chilling right now. I'm kind of low key playing at hard mode. I'm over here using Rosa and number 41 and like. So it's you'll be all right. I promise you guys, you'll be fine. You said when running Born on a defense set like Bloodbath be crazy. I mean, you can do what you want, really. I mean, I guess it's like, I think it's the intent. Like, what are you building? Like, what's the point of that? You got to remember, like, he's a DPS, so is that like with the intent of like trying to prevent him from getting hit hard? I'm assuming. Maybe like that. I'm assuming is the goal. I mean, you could literally do whatever you want. I guess it just needs to be kind of cohesive to whatever setup you're trying to do, really. You said how to get skill up mats, those yellow ones. I saw it in the shop behind RO Money. I'll tell you right now, this and people are I'm gonna say it until I turn blue. If you're not doing this, you're just not gonna be able to progress. Like I'm telling you, if you're not, you literally aren't doing this. It's all here. You're getting like, I'm talking about Hydro Crystal, summons, Etheria coin. You're getting the and it's not locked behind paid currency. It's literally right here. For example, like my Leon, I already started leveling up her skills. Like you can't level that. I didn't buy anything for me to get the perfect Latice. It's all in the hyperlink charter, and they give you more. They give you multiple because they actually require you to be able to build up your characters. And there's missions specifically for her. And that's why I keep trying to emphasize everybody that if you're gonna like, and this is gonna be really important going into launch, right? If let's say you don't want to build Leon, which I would recommend you should still build her. There's a reset button that exists for 7 days. It's like, or a reset function that exists for 7 days. If you don't do what you need to do in that time period, that goes away, and then you can't get back currency to maybe invest it back into another character. So the whole point of like Leon's missions is really actually to kind of get you acclimated to how the game works, what investment choices and like building up stuff and like, you know, gearing and all that nonsense. Like it even almost kind of tells you exactly what levels you want to stop leveling things at. So like if you look at like the missions, it doesn't say like plus 15 those pieces that is telling you to plus 15. It'll say like plus 12 of them. It'll say have 3 units with, you know, level 12 of this gear. Yeah, it's literally telling you these things because it's trying to create those parameters for you. So that's like basically what they have in place. So like, for example, it says Leon activates onslaught 12 effect. So it's like, all right, now at this point, you need to make sure you have that 12 set bonus. You know, we're starting to try to push for those. Like, it's kind of giving you that little nudge. Even like the parameters that they're giving you for like, go do this 10 times, go do that 10 times, go do that. It's trying to give you like an average of like, okay, within 10 runs, you should have something. Like you should be able to equip something there. Even if it's not necessarily the highest rarity of that specific dungeon that you're doing. So this literally is the thing that they like kind of made to kind of create structure for you to be able to progress. It's literally beginner missions. That's like really what it is. And it's even up until the point of you being able to unlock arena stuff. The arena trials unlock at level 25. And that's what I was saying is like they try to prepare you before they just throw you into arena, because if you don't have nothing built, why are we doing arena? Like that's like an ETH arena is really honestly just It's just you versus AI for the most part because you're just fighting people's defenses. But RTA, yeah, like why are we throwing people into RTA with like have built accounts? Like that's not really helping anybody at that point. He said, I put aside Leon from start and I just used the free reset, not knowing what it was. Yo. Hey, listen, everything is here for a reason. And don't get me wrong, there's always things that they can add to you know, kind of like make things a little bit more like clear in certain ways, but it's there. It's definitely there. Yo, what's good, Tyrese? How you doing, fam? You say you wish yo, what's good, Silverless? You say you wish you had this luck in global. Hopefully, I've had the worst luck on this account. I think I actually could start off with a multi today. I actually like as soon as I stopped playing all yesterday. Oh, there we go. What are we getting? What are we getting? What are we getting? Hopefully it's something I can use. Oh, chill out. Chill out. So y'all want me to Lilith game? Okay, chill out. Y'all don't have to do that. That actually. That's I'm the wrong person to give that character. I am the wrong person to give that character. All right, I'll take that. So Lilith is going to be kind of interesting because Lilith is actually going to make my Doki Doki teams low key easier. She's going to make them low key easier. You said she's alright. Hey, listen, you don't know how to use her then. Listen. Lilith is actually really good for Doki Doki. And she's decent in PvP. I think her problem is like all the dispelling. Like, so it kind of kills her graceful mischief. But for progression, she's pretty good. You said watch me gas myself up. Hey, bro, you can't tell me nothing. I'm over here clearing stuff with R rarity units. So, and that's what I've been doing though. That's not like something I just started doing yesterday. Like, I think my very first playthrough, like I said, it was a stun lock DOT comp. Or account that I was kind of playing, and that consisted of like our rarity units. Let me see here. So okay, what do we need to do today? We got to do. Oh yeah, we got to get to. Is that 25? Oh no, that's 18. Oh, we're like right there. Okay, so we got to get to 18. Then what's next for her? Terramaton 3. Okay, cool. You said I pulled the dupe of Freya or off banner. Damn, okay. I was like, wait, why were you still going on Freya's banner? No, that's like, it's like, man, that's the thing with dupes, man. Like, that's why I was like, I kind of said that to begin with. Like, it's either dupes feel like super amazing to get, but then they're also very predatory because it's like they're so powerful that like it's like you kind of have to feel like you got to get them, or it's like we don't make them feel as great, but it's not a requirement for you to be able to play. So that's like, I don't know, man. Like, like that's like, it's like you gotta kind of pick which feeling I guess you want there, you know? You said, it's a Etheria content is genuinely so much fun. Are you gonna make this game on release? Yeah, Michael. Actually, this is a game. Like I said, there's one person I've been playing with on this game from like the very beginning, Scion. Yeah, bro. Like I think this game so much so, in fact, like we liked it to the point that he doesn't even stream, and he was like, "Yo, I'll come back and start streaming for this game." So like, I think that's like, to me that kind of says a lot. But yeah, this game is one of those games. Like I genuinely have had fun. And I come from a turn-based background when it comes to like a lot of at least my mobile gaming. There are always turn-based games. So, yeah, I mean, this game, you know, I got my Tribe 9. I think Tribe 9, as much as I want that to be a main game, it's a side game. Like I'm so like I do everything and I'm so on top of grinding in that game. It's like whenever we got updates, I'm in there. I'm grinding. I'll still grind daily and stuff like that. But it's not anything for me to really do. Like I feel like with this, like having RTA and things like that, I'll be kind of busy being able to have that and like kind of coming up with different strats and stuff like that regularly. So all right, so I think I want to actually, because I don't think I have any like specific missions I need to do. I need to get the player level 20, and I need to get that. That's what we need to do. We need to actually push Doki Doki now. So what we're gonna do, actually build up Lily. All right, Lilith. And Lilith is a pretty easy build. Do I have any EXP? Oh, I got a little bit. What we're gonna do though? Whose gear am I about to give you? I might actually give her own gear. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm gonna build her. Let's do that. Let's build us a Lilith here. We got. I really want more speed pieces, but I'm okay with like rotating her last. So we'll give her some bulk for right now. I need effect accuracy, dude. That's the pieces I'm missing right now. I have like no effect accuracy pieces. All right, so we're about to do. Let me just check. Yeah, I got Dina already situated, so I'll just use Dina's pieces for right now, and then I'll give it back. I'll give them back whenever I'm ready to use Dina again, and then we could do an HP % piece for right now, and then we'll transition her into some speed. I just haven't done a decent amount of Doki Doki yet. What am I looking for here? Okay, there we go. HP bonus. Are we gonna use a piece we already leveled? Sure, I guess. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. Yo, what's good, Icebound? How you doing, bro? All right, let's see. Yeah, how's everything going, bro? Dang, man. Yo, it's been a minute. What's good, bro? You say you about to unretire? Bro, I'm telling you, you have to, man. You have to unretire, Sion. Like, yo, I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna make my child version of myself extremely happy. I'm like so serious. Like that's not even a joke. Like I'm not overhyping that when I say that. Like, like for those of you guys that don't know, like Sion's one of those individuals. Like I've been watching Sion probably since I was 12. I'm 28 now. Dude, I'm telling you, it's not a lot of OG. Like, I mean, like we talking about like dudes that have been on YouTube. Like, I think we're going all the way back to like damn near EVE Online and Warframe, like launch of those games. So like those type of gamers and tubers that's still around, man. There's not many of them left, man. It's only a few. So I definitely appreciate Sion, man, for you know, like just being a really good friend, bro. Like honestly, more than anything. You said, love your YouTube guides. Can I ask about the free resets you were talking about earlier? Do you get limited character resets? The first one's free, and then the other ones after that, I think it's 5 total. They cost Hydra crystals. So that's why, like, typically there's like certain parameters. I mean, I guess it kind of all makes everything make sense why we kind of say like, hey, these are the things you kind of want to work on. Is so you really don't have to reset outside of that one. Typically, most people are going to want to reset Leon if they want to. Do I recommend it? Not really, because you can use Leon in in-game Terramaton. Like she's not a bad unit. I just think it just depends on what you might want to do. Some players might want to say, oh, I got this now, so I'm going to shift my team and the Latices and stuff that I put into her, I want to throw into someone else. So that's why there's like this very kind of cut and dry. If you want to make your life easy and you don't want to be making a ton of mistakes, invest in these things. But like, that's kind of the point of like the videos I've been making for like this beta is like, the main thing with this game is like, if you understand roles and what each dungeon requires, you can literally do anything you want. But that, of course, you know, obviously takes like, you know, time, and you got to know what you're doing and playing and stuff like that. So I played this game a lot, so I don't expect that from like everybody generally, right? So I usually will still say like, you know, still play the safer route until you get more comfortable, and then from there you can kind of do whatever you want. It says I'm working on getting my TM at the 6-star. I can't remember if I think you could do 2. I think you can still do 2, but yeah, usually I go Leon first because I think there's a mission that requires it for her, and then I go for my second 6-star, which is usually the the target summon one. So that's usually how I do it. I can't remember though. I think it is a mission for her to be level 50, and in level 50 you need to have her 6-star. So just be aware of that. You say you'd be mad at my luck on here with pulling SSR units. What'd you get, Icebound? What's good, Darius? You said I pulled Mia. She good? Mia actually is good, but she's a healer. I mean, to be honest, the healers are great in this game, but I mean, there's not like I mean, it's not really like a determining factor outside of maybe like Aurora. That's like one place that you kind of need to have healing. But really, at that point, any healer can work. Mia's great though. She has damage reduction built into her kit. She got shield. She can heal. I think she has some cooldown stuff too in her kit too. So she's pretty good. Her and Ling Lao are very similar to each other. Ling Lao's healing output is still higher though. And then Ling Lao has like all the dispelling and purifying and all that extra crap. So you said take a screenshot. I bet. You said when the official game launches, I don't want to play. You said I don't want to play and get my account reset. Wait, what do you mean get your account reset? You said, damn, this man calling Scion old. Dude, not even. Not even, bro. I'm not calling him old at all. I mean, I'm just saying he's a veteran, bro. You gotta give credit to where it's due, man. That's all that is. All right, we're gonna actually mount this for right now. All right, let's go mess around with Doki Doki. That's all that is, bro. You over here trying to start stuff, Lonzo. Like what? You said Phobia still went Sania for the res. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like the other thing is too is like with those characters, you gotta build some of them up too to get the full effect of their abilities. But let's see here. Are we taking out? Yeah, actually, we don't have to run Leon for this anymore. Did I not level her? I didn't. Hold on. I was like wondering. I was like, why? Okay. I actually might reset somebody. All right, we'll work with that for right now. So, like the important thing with Lilith, like she needs rotators. That's like her big thing. She absolutely needs rotators. And I don't know how fast she is actually. Now I'm looking at it. Oh, I hate gear swapping. Look, chat, I'm not even trolling right now. I took off Kraken's gear. I just thought about it. I was like, wait, he's not gonna do anything. Back we go. Oh man. It's like this is why we create presets, because the swapping on and off is like it's gonna happen. All right, Kraken, my fault, brother. Whose stuff did I have on you? It was some of but we're using. All right, let's see. Who am I about to? I could take Kraken out and just go more damage. We'll try it. We'll see. Maybe I go. I'm not using Dina right now. So let's do this. Like Dina's gear right here. That's Rosa. That's still on Rosa. I'm trying to think, like, whose gear am I giving you? Because we're gonna use. We're not using Leon that fight. So let's actually save this preset for Leon. Let's see. Current gear. Leonga. Ow. There we go. You said top 4 remains at the moment. Slowly leveling some SR units. Hold on, let me see what you said. Oh damn. So you got dude, and I didn't even see your message, by the way. Like, yo, my bad. Dang, so you ended up getting Heinrich. You got, damn, okay. Yeah, so you got Freya, Mia, Lily, and then Rahu, Born. What kind of start is this? Like, what the heck? So you literally could do whatever you want. I mean, there's like, what the heck? So I mean, Heinrich is a mainstay. Like, he just works on Terramaton, period. So he's just there. You got Lily. She can work on all 3 of the dungeons, really. Rahu right into Doki Doki if you want, and Born into Doki Doki. Freya into Doki Doki. She works on Terramaton too. Then Mia actually is going to be good for you to start doing Aurora earlier if you get to Aurora before 7 days. So yeah, that's going to be pretty that's going to be pretty interesting clear for you, because yeah, you got bad stuff already. So yeah, you're pretty good. You said, yo, what's good, Suchi? How you doing, bro? You said you ain't get no Tiamat time to reroll, bro. It ain't that deep, dog. I'm telling you, you'll be fine. You'll be all right, bro. I feel like that's how everybody's feeling. They're like, yo, I got, like, if I don't get Tiamat, I gotta start over, bro. Let's see. I think when I played through with Tiamat, that was about my third or fourth playthrough. And she's great. Like I said, that playthrough was great, honestly. All right, so we're gonna give him all these pieces. Dang, this is where we get a little cooked, because I need effect accuracy on both of these characters, but I have no effect accuracy pieces. So I guess what we'll do, because I think her graceful mischief is currently at a 75% chance to land versus Kraken really needs effect accuracy, bro. Let me get my boy. Let me give it to you, my boy. I'll give you one of them. How about that? And then we'll just confirm, and we'll take Dina's stuff off. And just for the speed bonus. Really don't need attack, but those look like those are my only pieces I got leveled. Like, all right, we just gonna work with it. All right, that's cool. And then I not have any HP pieces leveled. Of course not. Why would I? Right? That's flat. Let me see. I see some pieces on. I don't want to touch Dorothy because I know I'm gonna need her at some point, and I just don't feel like regearing her. All right, you getting this attack bonus piece right now. I don't know what to tell you, Lilith. You just gonna have to do stuff. All right. You said Lily starts and buffs Heinrich, and he does so much with Freya. He helps with pushback on Terramaton. Yeah, that's the biggest thing with that entire fight is pushing forward and pushing back. Like, that's literally the whole fight. Like, if you could do that, you basically kind of GG that boss. To be honest. All right, so we have Kraken, Rosa. Let's take Lily. Oh, you know what? Are we gonna go heals or full rotate? Let's try full rotate. All right, let's see how this goes. Who's next on the? Oh, it's Lily, Kraken, then Rosa. Oh, perfect rotation. Yeah, there we go. Don't let her start proccing her extra turns, bro. There we go. Actually, this is an auto team, low key. Yep, get stunned. Ooh, Rosa and Lilith might be kind of crazy together. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, this is one of those. Okay, and Rosa finishes here. Follow up? No, one more. Oh, we didn't need you to do that now, but all right. She's gonna detonate and kill him. Yo, that's like a speed tune. Gotta get that down pat. But hey, it is what it is. Yo, Kraken, you still don't have your skill 3 back, bro? All right, now I'm about to get hit a lot. Oh my God, you hit so hard. Well, at least nobody's evolved yet. Oh, Rosa might be out of here. Oh no, we're good. All right. All right, yeah, we chilling. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, we're cooking. Yo, and then, yeah, we're cooking. You said I don't have any CC. I cleared all of this. Are you using Tiamat jellyfish? Oh, who died? Oh, my Rosa died. Oh, damn. Oh, all right. Well, there's that. Can Lily finish this? Or Lily finish this? I'm not sure. Maybe? I might have to go heals. What difficulty is hard 3? All right, they're stunned, but damn, where my Rosa at? Like, yeah, but Lily she don't got no HP. She got attack. He said, yeah, for sure, side taunt. But that was more of a note for players having a hard time. They all probably did pick Tia. No, what I'm saying is this taunt is a form of CC. So you do have CC. Like, that's what I'm saying. CC freeze, because all it is, it's not so much that they're stun launched, it's the fact that you're removing the damage reduction. That's what it is. Yeah, so you said taunt. No, what I'm saying is taunt is a form of CC though. So you literally said, I quote, I don't have any CC and I cleared all this. It says taunt is CC. That's what I'm saying. It counts as the same thing. He said Loki. He said I said aside from taunt. I mean, it can't be. You can't separate. They're the same thing. That's what I don't get what you're trying to say. They're the same thing. Like that. That's literally the whole gimmick. They're the same thing. He said low-key Rosa's making me mad, but at the same time, she does damage. Let's see. He said, is Marvel worth investing in for PvE? I mean, sure. He feels more PvP to me, to be honest. You said you already have level 25 hard. You said, where'd you go? Some people probably been up since reset, because the reset probably happened, what, like 3-4 this morning, maybe? Somewhere around there. I need to actually tweak my team. I'm getting cooked right now. Actually, I actually don't need to tweak my team. I just need, am I gonna run Leon just because? Yeah, I might have to. Yeah, I might have to run Leon because I don't think my rotation is really an issue here. It's the damage. I didn't have enough damage. She's not gonna get cooked just yet, so let me see. Is that enough for rotation though? Yeah, let's try it. You said just taunt Skella. Yeah, you need effect accuracy for taunt. Are we talking about like being able to land it? Yes, you need effect accuracy if you want more of a chance to be able to land it. Wait, you say you sure it's not typing? Wait, what you talking about, Ice Mom? It's that I can auto farm hard 3, also free to play, but it takes like 330. Hey, listen, 330 is still a clear, fam. That's all I gotta say. I'll take 8 clear versus no clear, because no clear mean you ain't going nowhere. That's the thing. A lot of the stuff is more about first time clear. It's not about how fast you can clear it. Most content that you're seeing at like in video formats though is on like super stacked end game, maxed out skills, max build units. So like that's why I said it's like it's nice, it looks cool, but that's not gonna be the reality on launch. Like people are gonna be struggling, they are gonna be building up stuff progressively, trying to figure out like how to tweak things, and that's the fun in the game. I feel like personally. That's where all the fun comes in. It's like you kind of go through that process of like trying to figure out what you need to do to get things to work. Okay, this is a better rotation. Yes, thank you. Now my thing is though, okay, you went Kraken. Oh wow, all right. Yeah, so it's just, this is like boiling down to random rotations. There's not much I can do. I can't really tweak my gear right now. At least I'll get CC'd here into the next turn. Yep, goodbye. Yeah, yep, there's that. Alright, yeah, that should be GG now. I did have a, well, I do have one, Anthony, but it's full right now. But on launch, I'm actually gonna have 2 unions. I'm gonna have a free-to-play one, and I'm gonna have a spenders one. So do you know if the resources we get are still gonna be the same? This is, so the dev said that this is gonna be close to what we're gonna be having on release, or what basically is gonna be mirroring release. The only things that are obviously going to be different, I don't know, like, I don't remember what our pre-registration stuff is and, like, if they're going to do any other launch stuff. But, yeah. You said Guild for Wells? Yeah. Yeah, because I'm going to do a spenders account. I'm going to have a free-to-play account. I'm going to have a spenders account. Yeah. It's just more damage. All right, there we go. Yeah, so look at that. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Hey, I'm out of there, though. Get me out of there. You said, what's your opinion on the stamina leveling being limited? Basically, got to close the game since I have nothing to do. Well, I mean, to be honest, I think it's like kind of necessary because more than not, you're going to have a lot of players on the game that need to get acclimated and figure out how to actually do stuff. If you open up stuff to where people are starting to climb ladders and leaderboards and stuff like that, and people don't have anything built, I mean, that's not really creating a balanced, like, environment, really. Like, for example, if RTA was open day one, I mean, what would you really have built? Like, you really wouldn't have anything built at that point. Like, so that's kind of the other thing. Like, they're trying to get people acclimated to the game, which I think is kind of like beginner progression, right? It's like, I think what some people want is to be able to jump into the game and immediately start playing this like Apex Legends. Like, you just jumping in and you can just build your optimal loadout, right? Like, it's not like that. I feel like it's a progressive, like, it's a progressive grind, and the game opens up to where, like, you're talking about the first few days are like that. Then you go into, now it's just, you got stuff built up. Like, it doesn't take you long to get your first 6-star. It doesn't take you long to get to your first, your second 6-star. Like, it doesn't take you that long. So I think that that's the thing too they have to balance, is players going through the content so fast that then they have nothing to do and they're bored with the game. And that's another thing that typically would happen. If you can clear a game in 2-3 days and you're bored and you literally have nothing to do, you're not gonna see a lot of players sticking around to play either. So I think it's like part learning curve, part like trying to have RTA be as balanced as possible, or even giving people a fair chance to do it. Because if you open up tons of content all at once and you also overwhelm players, that's a lot. Like, I'm like, some games, like, and I'm not even kidding you, some games that's hard for me to go back and play, like, especially as a new player or returner, are games like Summoner's War and E7. Why? Because there's so much content that I'm just sitting there like, yo, I gotta balance. I gotta do all this stuff. Like, that could be overwhelming. So I think that what they're trying to do is they're trying to progressively open up stuff so that players can get used to, like, okay, this is what I'm doing. I already got that kind of worked into a cycle. Now I can start start doing the next thing. Not everybody's as savvy as the next person. I think it's like, for me, I could do a whole bunch of stuff on certain games all at once and be fine, versus like somebody else, they're like sitting there tripping. They're like, hey bro, I'm stuck on level 10 and I'm on like I'm pushing 20, So I think that that's like another thing too. It's like every time I try to play E7, I got overwhelmed. Just throw so much shit. I was like, I'm out. And I'm not gonna lie, bro, I played about like, yesterday, like, actually, I would say like full game, like game played, about 10 hours, like 8 to 10 hours, I would say. Streamed for about 12, but like a good 8 to 10 of that was me actually playing the game. So, I mean, that's actually a good amount of time in a day to just be sitting there. And that's the other thing I have to think about too, is not everybody has that amount of allotted time. So I think that that's also the thing too. It's a lot of factors that can kind of go into like how much play time is required for a player to be sitting there. And I know that that was one of the things the devs said they didn't want, was for players to feel like they have to be in the game all day. So that I guess is kind of a thing too. You said, I hope it won't be as Hoyover's doing, giving like 3-5 hours and then fewer events for 5 minutes. For me, it's a bit low amount of content. I mean, to be honest, I think it's like, I don't know. I think you have to kind of balance it differently depending on what kind of game you have. Like story-based games, I feel like are a little bit different than a game that's like seeming to emphasize like you're building up stuff to do PvP and more competitive stuff. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you got to try to find the balance with like really having like super, I would say kind of hype-driven events that kind of engage players to go and do something. I mean, you could do that. I would say argue you need to do that in like games like you know, HSR and stuff like that too, but OW say they gotta find like more interactive events for a community that's like kind of leaning to this whole like esport vibe. He's like, game has a horrible new player experience. It's like they don't think about it. I mean, no, honestly, I'll tell you right now, like the game that has probably one of the worst new player experiences, I think, might be Raid, really. like I would even say like E7, HSR, I could even say like you can somewhat do something with, but like Raid, bro, is pretty bad. Like, and I can't even argue that. I play Raid. It's not new player friendly. Like they just like, they'll give you like a whole bunch of new stuff, but then they drop you on your head. It's just kind of like, okay, what do I do next? I can't beat clan boss, so now I just don't get to progress in any other aspect of the game. Like that's what ends up kind of happening. So I don't know. It's like each game I feel like has something. But I feel like, again, it's like with every game, it's like they got to find like the medium and the sweet spot. And then it's like also too, I'm considering like this game is fresh. So like all those games that we're referring to when they first came out, they were not like super new player friendly. Like they were all very like limiting. You had to go through certain parameters. I mean, shoot, not even just certain parameters. You didn't even have certain things starting out. So I feel like this game breaks that barrier in a lot of ways. When it comes down to accessibility and what you can have starting out. Like E7, like day one, first year E7, light darks, you didn't have a light dark. Who like for real, if you had light darks or MLs on E7 year one, you were like a god. Like like literally, same thing Summoner's War. Having a 5-star in Summoner's War was like, wow, I'm a god, right? Like nobody was like walking around with nat 5s. So it was like those games had to like eventually evolve into, whereas I feel like this game is coming out with like a lot of the features that a lot of these games have in their year 10, in their year, year 5. So I think it's just like more so the new player kind of, I guess the start. And then once the game opens up and it ages, I don't think they're not going to give us more like stamina and stuff like that. Like, I think, like I mentioned before, the main thing that they actually, they implemented was the double drop thing, because they already said, they were like, hey, we're not going to be increasing stamina. Like they're like, we're not going to increase cap and all that other stuff right now. We're not even worried about that, but they implemented the bonuses. So I was like, I'll take that. I was like, if you're going to give me double the value of my stamina, I can take that, you know, like that, that's a little bit better than absolutely nothing. So, you said for how many ads they throw at you, I'm surprised. Yeah, no, true. You said Raid is even payer friendly, dude. It's kind of true. Like, yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, that's why, I had a few people that was like, oh, this is like, they was talking about Etheria. It was like, this is the worst gacha I've ever played. Oh man, I don't think you've played many gachas, man. Because I'm like, if this is the worst, just know it only goes downhill from here. Like, to be honest, like it only gets worse. He said, say yes, speed is truly not important in clearing content, no matter how you get it done. It's done, yeah, for real. So I'm kind of sad how many tanks and bruiser units are in here. I think there's one defense up that's Freya. Wait, are you saying like you feel like there's a lack Icebound? Because you have I don't know if you've seen them, but you got like Tsukiyomi. You have Tiamat, you got Rahu is actually really he's a DPS tank. He's a defense scaler, and he has like a you have him. Trying to think who else is like defense. I mean, I guess Lilith kind of falls into that too. She's just a tanky HP based unit. Is there anyone else that's like really tank? Trying to think. I gotta go through all the characters in my head. I think you got the Andrews. Do they really count? I mean, maybe you could make something happen with them, to be honest. Like they're like definitely units that I will say like most people, somebody's gonna come up with something crazy with one of these dudes, because they kind of do some interesting stuff. I know one of them has like some crazy defense thing. Yeah, Andrew, this one does. So it's the unyielding Aegis. So he has Andrew, when his HP drops below 45%, his defense increases by 70, but it can go all the way up to 100%. So I gotta try him out with like a build, but like it'd be kind of interesting to see how that kind of works. You said there just isn't many that are cohesive to comps. Yeah, I guess it depends on like what comp you're going for though, because they each fall into different types of comps. Like Rahu does definitely, I would say Rahu gets used for a lot of different comps. Tsukiyomi is new, so there's still comps and combinations that are coming up with her. Tiamat obviously is like, she's not even just a tank, she's kind of the team. Like Lily is definitely more in like a speed rotating team. Like she needs to rotate in order for her to be, or Lilith, sorry, in order for her to be able to be effective in her comps. Yeah, it's like weird because a lot of the units, like even Born, like he's kind of tank but really attack based, but because of his scalings and his parameters, it makes him tanky. So it's some interesting units and like how they scale, and then that kind of in turn goes into another stat value. So it's like, I don't know, it's just like the way the game is set up, I guess. All right, so let's see. I think what we'll do, I'm gonna actually do 100 of, or I'm gonna do my sorry, let me do my humble consecutive 5 rounds because I only got a 1 star on this. Let me put this on auto so I can get some more speed gear because I don't got no gear. All right, let's back out. You said I mean, besides Freya, who has a defense up buff, Rahu does. Durandot does. You have a ton of units that have it. Let me see. Yeah, so hold on. Boop, boop, boop. All right, so defense up buff, Rahu. AoE defense up buff. You got, I'm trying to think who else has one. Somebody else got a defense up buff. It's not you. Nope, I don't think it's any of you guys. Nope, not you. Let's see. Nope. Durandot has one. Defense up. And attack up in 1 skill. Anybody else got a defense up buff that's AoE? I think that might be, no, Yang is attacking what? He's attacking crit. Crit. You got, yeah, I think that actually might be, I think those might be the defense uppers. Unless I'm missing, am I missing anybody? Yeah, I think those might be the defense up. Oh, Ren, that's right. I'm like, I know there's one more unit. Ren, yes, you're absolutely right. It is Ren. And Ren is CC attack down and defense up shield. So yeah, Ren is one. Yeah, you got some, oh, and this dude, Chiakity Guard. There we go. Defense up and immunity. There you go. You got some options, bro. You got some options. And they're cohesive to like different attributes too. So yeah. Cause I was like, I don't really go for too many defense up buffs, but I was like, I know I've seen them. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, you got some units that got it for sure. It's just like, you're not gonna really see them as emphasized, really, but they're there. I think, like, again, Chiaki the Guard, probably one of the more least talked about units, but yeah, that immunity defense up is gonna be pretty huge for certain strats. Oh yeah, Tsukiyomi has one too, right? Yeah, so and she's one of the newer units. So no, she's attack speed. Does she have a defense up? No, Tsukiyomi. No, she says attack and speed. Yeah. So maybe I need to sit and reread some guys. Hard to focus with work right now. Nah, no worries, bro. No, listen, hey, this game got what? That's 50 units and what? That's three skills per unit, and some of these skills have entire pages. Like they have entire pages for the units, like for one skill. Most characters skill ones like are already a lot, like to be honest. So I mean, not as bad as Dislike though. And so you get that. You come from that game too. So yeah, you know what real taxing long skill text look like. You said he's like, can you switch to Freya real quick? I want to see her kit. Nani, you go play on the game. You can see her kit. You know, why aren't you playing? What are you doing, man? Aren't you supposed to be playing with us right now? Like, what's going on here, sir? Nah, I got you, bro. For Freya, what did you want to see her kit? You want to see her skill 3 or what she does? He said, I kind of feel like this game needs a degree to play. You know what's crazy? Like, it's crazy because this game isn't even like the most like layered that I've played in terms of like character kits. I think when you start combining shells and like you get into the matrix, it starts getting to be a lot. But you said want to see her. Oh, brother, I fell for that one. Whatever, I'm out of here. I can't believe I fell for that one. Get me out of here. You degen. I just realized what you were talking about. He said, I want to see both her kits. Whatever. Like, how did I fall for that crap? All right, whatever. You said, what team do you use to beat Terramaton Hard 3? Oh, it's kind of a troll, but it's legit. For Terramaton Hard 3, I used... I just could show it. Oh, hold on. I could just go here. I don't even have to go in there. Heart 3, I used Leon, Dorothy, Dina, number 41, and Freya. You say, I can theory craft well. I just got to sit down and read. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not worried about that. Shoot, you might tell me something I ain't see, to be honest. So that's why I'm excited, bro. I'm excited because this game actually has PvP. It's bringing back a lot of people that were on Dislike that left because we didn't have PvP. Not competitive. Not for real. But yeah, that was the team I used. Not crazy gear either. Like most of my stuff, like I think the most invested gear I had was on Leon. It was like plus 12. She's like the main DPS of the fight, but I went for like rotation, damage amp. That was like way better than trying to run another DPS. That's why it's like little tweaks like that. Same thing with my Doki Doki is like I had to tweak, instead of going for another rotator, I needed more damage, so it's like those little things can like make or break your runs. You said hit a wall with Terra 3 and the team. Said you have Heinrich, Lily, Mia, Messiah, and Leon, and my team just gets obliterated when I focus the first arm. What you need, hold on, you have no rotation. That's why you're getting cooked. You literally have a ton of damage and not a ton of rotation. So you need so Lily is great, but remember Lily only will push one person basically. It's only one target under the twin trick. You need a unit like Freya or Chiaki the Echo or number 41. You need somebody that's going to give you raw boost because that's going to help you with rotating past the arms. Because what happens is that what you're basically dealing with Terramaton is the fact that Terramaton has on one side one arm that's giving him, I think it's like defense up and a turn meter push, and the other arm is defense breaking and doing damage to you, and it's attacking the unit with the lowest HP value. The arms themselves aren't necessarily detrimental, it's how they play into Terramaton's mechanics. So once that arm with the defense break kills somebody, it literally will force proc Terramaton into getting a guaranteed extra turn, and then that's when it just goes downhill. Because the other thing that Terramaton has is he has a basic attack buff that basically will that he gains that stacks every time he rotates. So in order to kind of counteract that, usually what you do is if you have enough DPS, you go straight into the body. If you don't have enough DPS, then you go and you rotate into the what arm is that? The left arm, I think that is. It's your, well, visibly when you're looking, it's the left arm. Yeah. So you go into that left arm, you get rid of that arm, and then you work into the body. Now, again, this is where like and kind of why I would say like Leon's kind of really good there, right? Because Leon has turn meter steal, and then she also rotates. So a lot of those like beginner units that they give you kind of help out with that. What you're basically missing really is rotation, because Heinrich is going to help with like, you know, block buffing, damage amp. Lily's going to help out with some rotation for whoever has the twin trick. She also gives like the damage buff, the crit damage and stuff like that. Mia's going to give you your sustained damage reduct, shields. I think she heals. Messiah's just there to do damage, but he's not going to really be as effective just because he's not killing a lot, right? Like he's not going to have invincibility the entire time. So he's going to have moments or windows where he's going to get cooked. And then Leon is one of your rotators. So I would say you probably want to take out Messiah and go for like, I don't know, like did you try pulling for Freya, or do you have like number 41? Because that's what I ended up having to do. I ended up kind of getting cooked on like rotators, so I had to build up and invest in number 41. She still gets one of the highest raw turn meter pushes, but yeah, that's what I ended up doing. He said, so I'd like to see your arena team, and said a little bit of PvP. I mean, honestly, my arena team ain't much. Really, let's see. Yeah, Etheria right now, where am I at? Silver 1. I think somebody might have dropped me. Let's see. So yeah, right now, like, what am I running on my defense? I don't even know. Couldn't even tell you. Yeah, I'm like running this, but the other thing is too is like I like took my gear off, so yeah, GG to me. But there's that. But yeah, this is a team I just slotted in. Just what I had. I'm not gonna lie, I really just honestly am doing this right now so that I can climb and get the coins. I'm not really doing a serious PvP team yet. But yeah, for PvP, like this is all like for the most part, is it probably out of bots now? Yeah, there's some like regular people. But yeah, like for the most part, this is just really honestly trying to win as many as you can. Most people's comps are like half built. Try to see here. Got a few goat ones here. But yeah, that's about it. I'm not really going too crazy, but ultimately, if you want to make a really good defense, you need to have a really good opener and something that can lock down the opponents in early game. So that's why a lot of people are going like Tiamat, Chiaki, Tiamat, Freya. It's like it's just like the control into or rotation into control. Chiaki the Echo can work into like a stun lock, and then then like cleave or something like that. Cleaving is going to be the easiest thing to build in early game. So that's basically that. It said, brother Lily and Tiamat team. He said, help. Wait, Tiamat, and wait, for what content another level? He said, I just got Heinrich. Is he good for PvE at all? He's one of the best in PvE, actually. He's good for PvE and PvP. He has a built-in, so Adjen, read his skill 1. His skill 1 has something called, I think it's called Reaper's Gaze or Graze or something like that. Read what that does. That affects all 3 of his skills, by the way. So Heinrich is very, very good for a lot of content and against very, very specific things. I would say he's one of 2 units that's actually going to be able to help you on auto be able to clear Inferno for Terramaton as well. So yeah, he's pretty solid. Dang, I got 4 defeats, brother. All right, I might have to actually go in here and like fix this. Oh, brother. Let's see what's happening. Don't let me come in here and this is the 1 win I get. Of course, this looks like a win. Yeah, they're trolling me. So y'all just wanted to get my attention, huh? So I could obviously win them, but just not the other 4? Okay. He's like, can I main Rahu? You can. Yeah. I did an account playthrough with just Rahu. Hey, he's perfectly fine. Yeah, okay, so it was trolling me. All right. You said dailies in this game take a long time to complete. You think so? I mean, I guess, yeah. Did I finish dailies over? Yeah, I guess, yeah, I guess so. They could, yeah. You know what? They actually could. Like, you know what? Actually, you got to honor something, low key. You know what I'm thinking about? Weeklies, because you can literally do all your weeklies in one day, or like, which is kind of weird to me. So yeah, man. So I've been on this for 30 minutes. It's still only halfway. Yeah, I mean, maybe they could come up with more things to make it quicker. I mean, in reality, like these things, like how much quicker does it get? I mean, it's early game. I mean, I don't think you're gonna like, I don't know, man. The early game, it's not an AFK game, bro. It's day 1, day 2 for some people. This stuff will be progressively easier. I think the problem with this stuff is that like you need to actually be going and doing like the next higher thing. When you're settled, like all of this stuff you can literally do in like minutes. I mean, you're not gonna be sitting there like for real stuck here. So winning threshold 10 times, like you're gonna be able to do this quick, bro. I mean, like arena around 3 times, that's 3 fights against bots. Like upgrade a shell 1 time, grim pursuit. Like if you're trying to do like the highest dungeon or the newest thing, like yeah, it's gonna take you a little bit longer. But if you're going and you're just knocking these out on dungeons you can auto clear, then you'll be fine. Yeah, I just think that might just be like the new player kind of push really at that point. I've never really had an issue really with dailies though, because even like I said, weeklies I would say are kind of more specific. Like this is 50 GP outpost. like that's a lot. I did that yesterday. So you said, does Lily Freya's role? Wait. You said, does Lily fill Freya's role, or can you run them together? So I'm a bit confused on that role specifically. So the thing is that Lily. So if you look at Lily's kit, Lily helps with turn meter push for herself and the ally with the lowest turn meter. And then allies with Twin Trick have a 100% chance to support, right? Then she's buffing, speed up buff to your entire party. And then you also have the extension of skill cooldowns to enemies, and then resets all cooldowns to allies with Twin Trick. Remember, the gimmick itself tells you how many people can actually have Twin Trick, right? So Twin Trick, it can only be applied to one person other than herself. So when you're using this gimmick, it doesn't actually affect your entire party. So when you're rotating that person with Twin Trick or the ally with the lowest meter, it's not affecting your entire party. When you have Freya's actually moving like basically everybody. That's why Doki Doki, Freya, number 41, Chiaki the Echo, they're kind of like your burst momentum characters. So they're giving everybody a push. Close is another one. She stills and she redistributes to your entire party. So yeah, that's kind of that. You said maybe so, but it adds to that negative time first user. I don't know, fam. I don't know. I think maybe because I don't know if you're coming from like a game dev standpoint, but I don't feel like that adds to anything negative. I feel like first day when you get into the game, dailies being done in 5 minutes, first day, that expectation is kind of like, in my opinion, is unrealistic. I just think that's unrealistic. If you're talking about then like it's like really for real takes you all day to do dailies. And that's after you've been playing the game. But if you're starting day 1, you need to progressively get through all the content to like people are stuck like at level 10. Are they doing dailies at that point? Probably not. Like, you know, so that's what I mean. It's like, I don't think that's like, I just think that's unrealistic, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I actually really think that's unrealistic. Like, to be honest, I feel like, again, I feel like if you're talking about like first weekend and then you're like, dude, it's still taking me like all day to do my dailies, like, okay, sure, we could probably argue that, but we're like, this is literally like probably day 1 for most players, going into day 2 for some people. And you said it's day 2 and I did my dailies in 15 minutes. I'm just saying, Saya said he did his in 10. You're saying you did yours in 15. I mean, I just think it's depending on how you're going about maybe climbing. That's why I was mentioning, like, is it like because you're trying to do like the next thing? Because it might take you longer. I just haven't felt that way. I don't even pay attention to my dailies and I do them. So it's just like, I don't know. It could also be rotation. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even trying to be away. I just don't feel like that's like realistic necessarily. But if it's that quick, then it is what it is. You said, I guess we'll have to see the reactions for lunch. It's probably because I'm freaking overwhelmed with what needs to be done. Yo, listen, take a minute to breathe, bro. Listen, all it is this, right? Try to make the experience, but like, don't take this beta that serious, bro. Like, seriously. Like, even right now, I'm losing fights. Look, I lost a fight and I'm chilling. I'm laughing right now. I actually should be taking this more seriously, but like, I'm over here losing fights. I'm losing stamina, 1 stamina per, dude, I need to actually just go here and watch it because it's just trolling me right now. But it's like, yeah, I'm over here losing fights. Bro, listen, I'm telling you, just, you know, like once you get more comfortable, bro, you'll be fine, man. Like, I mean, to be honest, like I think a lot of it really is just that you just don't know yet, right? You got to think about the fact that like there's just the application of like just one simple thing. I'm aware of what I'm doing, so like I know if I go in and I do X thing, I'm fine, right? If you're coming in and you don't know any of the systems, you don't know, like, you are kind of like, and that's what I said, like, I get the worries that some players have because they're common worries. Should I be max refilling? Should I be taking this gear up to this level? Should I be, you know, like, those are common concerns, right? But I think once you get comfortable, you'll also like see that within the community, once more players start playing and you see that it's not just one person saying it, but now you got 500 people or 1,000 or 10,000 people saying the same things. Newer players coming in are going to be a lot more comfortable with like, oh, okay, the players in the player base said to do this. Cool. When things are a lot earlier, it's definitely a little bit more like, am I making the wrong mistake? Am I making an investment choice that's going to set me back, like, you know, a whole week? It's normal. That's absolutely normal. But that's why I said, like, for the most part, at least for those of us that have been playing and like really honestly testing a lot of stuff, because I think that's the thing that some people miss is that for some of us, like me and Sion, for example, we haven't only been playing betas. We've been play testing when betas haven't been actually happening. So like I'm actually actively testing things on the game, right? And this is data that devs are like pulling to see like, oh, this is broken, this is not, this is like, so like these formats, and each of us, we like collectively were like, okay, let's play differently, right? So I'm even working with the Hell Hades team. Me, it's Neva, Ragewood, Dan. It's a whole bunch of us. We're all playing like differently. I think Ragewood like went with like a super low investment comp and was like seeing like what you could do, like, and how you could push that with just like SRs and stuff like that. And the craziest thing is that we were all getting to the same points, right? And that's just kind of how open this game is. So a lot of it is just like not really necessarily, oh, I made a bad investment choice, but it's like, okay, I made this choice. How do I adjust to what I have? So it's kind of like what I'm doing. It's like I'm just adjusting to what I have, basically. I don't feel like I got the most optimal things I would like to have, but I'm adjusting. But that's only because I know at this point, right? So it's like, it takes time. That's all it really is. You said, is permanent banner OP at launch? I don't think I will pull on any radars. Chance to get light and darks is too good to pass. Yeah, that's one thing that they did say they were going to keep the same too. They wanted it to be what it is. Like I guess that's the thing they want to have as a separation from the rest of the market. Are we going to win this? Is it because Rosa keeps dying here? Is that what you're telling me, game? Oh no, she's going to get CC, but is there going to be enough damage? Probably not. After the CC, Kraken stun lock. Okay, cool. Push back. Probably not enough damage coming from Lily. That's probably our issue here. Okay, that's actually good to know. I didn't know that was what was cooking me. But then again, no HP damage. Oh no, it's gonna give it to me. Okay, that should be a GG. Okay, cool. We're chilling. He said, learn lesson, do keep in mind on how to spend on upgrading gear. Yeah, dude, I had people that was coming to me yesterday, was like, bro, I'm like seeing people plus 15, their purple gear. Is that something we should be doing? I'm like, oh my God, no. Like, they're like, yo, I see people plus 15 the blue gear. I'm like, oh, brother. You no. I'm like, I'm like, no. You said the one stem loss on Fells feels bad. So, Knight, I actually asked yesterday. Apparently, that's something that happens for macroing or something like that. Because I was always kind of confused on that myself. I had no idea why that was done. But I guess that one stamina loss is for macroing, is something like that. Somebody had to have better explained it, because I'm not a tech guru in that sense, but somebody was explaining that's why a lot of these games have that. Because even like, I guess Summoner's War apparently has it. Well, Summoner's War just takes all your stamina, but like I guess that's a thing that they put in the games on purpose. So that was news to me. I've always seen it, but I never actually knew why it was a thing. You said E7 doesn't have it, but see, that's the thing though. How many issues, I should say, do you guys have with like macroing on and like cheating, I guess, on E7? I mean, well, somebody did cheat in one of the tournaments, but that wasn't like actually software. That was like being coached, I guess. But I don't know, like. You said, I heard there's a crafting system for converting the 4-star material. Any idea where it is? You're talking about the shadow prints. When you actually level up your character and it says star upgrade, it'll take you to the crafting. So whenever you're ready to actually take the character to the next level, it'll allow you to go to the craft menu. So it'll literally be on where it says normally upgrade, it'll turn into star upgrade. Oh, so she's getting knocked out early. So, oh, this is random targeting that's happening now. Okay, at least now I'm able to identify this, because I was wondering what was cooking my team, and this Rosa dying mad early in the rotation. And then Leon, I might have to make this safer. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to make this safer, because otherwise it's just gonna keep getting cooked. All right, yeah, we'll make this safer. You said, I wish we could attempt the bosses without needing stability. You mean like, are you talking about like trial running them? Is that what you're talking about? You said, is there a quest to 6-star Leon? There absolutely is. Yeah, it is there. It is definitely there. It is there, my friend. It is definitely there. All right, let's see. We're gonna change this team up. He said, having a big problem killing Kuru hard under grip pursuit. I'm trying to remember. I think you got to kill those ads first before you could even hit the boss. You gotta get rid of those ads first, if I'm not mistaken, because he has like a massive damage reduction. Like you can't do damage to him unless you get rid of those. All right, so let's see here. Are we gonna take Kraken out and go for sustain here? Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. Just to try to make that a little bit more consistent. Since we got Lilith in here now. Yo, what's good, Peach Tickler? Say good morning. So loving this game and your content. Yo, appreciate that, fam. Appreciate you for coming by. At least I asked yesterday already with the addition to Heinrich, do I change up the comp suggestion you gave me yesterday? I have Tiamat, Freya, Rosa, Suki, and now Heinrich. Wait, what was that? Was that just for your general content clearing, or was that for something specific? You said, what's your opinion on Heinrich? Don't hear much about him, even though some tier lists show him as T0 on every content. The reason why they have him T0 is because he's one of the best buff strippers and buff blockers, and I guess one of the I guess combined damage ampers in the game. He does a decent amount of damage himself as well, but the main thing is how he works, how he's able to strip buffs, and that's something that kind of allows him to be able to counteract those like comps that are like those bruiser tank comps and stuff like that. But that's also under the the premise that he's built, right? Like Heinrich might feel not as great if you don't have the proper stat allocation on him. I would say a lot of people are going to mix up like what kind of unit he is. He's really a unit that needs to be built with effect accuracy and speed, right? Like his whole entire gimmick makes your life easier just focusing on one of two things, right? So in scenarios where you're shifting him into PvP, you're going to have him built a little bit different. You're going to have him built for more damage. But in game, you actually don't have him built for damage. Like, he basically takes advantage of the fact that he has like the last word, which can increase his crit, and you get like the chancing of being able to crit and stuff like that. He's not even built damage. He's actually built with effect accuracy and speed. And even when you look at like the build that's typically used for him, it's all Swift Rush, and you don't even care about what the other stats or what the set bonuses are. You only want the proper stats. That's why I said, like, it depends. Like, a lot of the times, like, people kind of get overwhelmed with the 12-8, the 12-8-6 thing. But in reality, if you have like a certain thing happening and you're fulfilling that specific thing, and then you have the right stat allocation, you're fine. So like most characters in this game could be built on Swift Rush. They just need the right stat allocation. So it's kind of like, then you start kind of getting funky, like, oh, I'm gonna mix in Strive, and then I'm gonna mix in, Bloodbath, and now, that's where you kind of get a little bit more janky talking about like PvP. But like in PvE, it's pretty straightforward. Like, you either damage or speed. Like, it's like one of the two. There's nothing that's gonna present itself that's like, oh, you're not built Bloodbath? Oh yeah, you're gonna get cooked here. Like, it's not like that. And if you really think about it, it goes based it's really based around the sets that you have access to in the very beginning. So it kind of makes sense. You said I don't know why, but I want to use Chiaki Echo, but I got Freya, but I need heals because Dorothy and getting Psycho to catch Freya and dying in Terra. All right, so point in case, right? All right, so heals actually was the solution there. See, this is what I mean, bro. This game is just, it's problem solving. That's all it really is. I'm like, okay, obviously damage having the extra CC wasn't working, so go heals. Usually that's the answer. If something's not working, it's heals. I kid you not, that's literally been the answer to both my problems for Doki Doki and Terramaton. I was thinking like, let me go a little bit more damage, but it was more sustain I needed. So like, for example, the team comp that I used to clear Terramaton hard 3, which is that first, kind of roadblock you need to get by, it was damage amp, 2 rotators, and 1 DPS. You literally have, like, Leon, when I say Leon is literally one of the best units for Terramaton, that's not even a joke. Like, she straight up has the potential, and then you pair her up with Dina, that damage potential is nuts, right? Like, it's like nuts. You said I use Doki, Tia, Leon, Sania. Sania is great too, like, as an extra heal, because you do get the heal over time from Tia too. So that's already insane. But yeah, honestly, having the heals like made a huge difference. And then keep in mind, I technically do have another healer. Number 41 heals. So number 41 will give a heal, will heal directly and give a heal over time to a character. So I guess that kind of does supplement as 2 healers, but she also has the rotations too. So like if I didn't have number 41, I probably would have went with like Chiaki the Echo. At that point, though, I would have had to like maybe scale some of my my gear a little bit more on my Dorothy, because Dorothy, for those that don't know, Dorothy is an attack scaling healer. She's not an HP based like scaling healer. So I don't know if you might have been building her wrong and you're like, yo, she sucks. It's because she's attack scaling. So that's just kind of important, TDLR there, but yeah. You said this seems like Dislike with extra graphics. I mean, kind of, sorta. I mean, honestly, like if you play Dislike and you understand those, like how to build teams and speed tuning and all that stuff, you'll know how to play this. You said Leon Beaton goes hard too. Yeah, so I was mentioning that. Somebody asked me my top 5, and Beaton's in my top 5 for like being able to start in the game. But that's because she's a damage amper. She has damage reduction, and she can also damage amp. So her being paired up with like anybody, Leon's perfect example, because usually you get like the crit rate buff coming from Gray, and then she has that extra crit damage. That with like a Dina you're doing so much damage, dude. Like, so a lot of it is just the application of having each respective role in the comp, and then you're good, right? So you said, have I beat Terra Hard 3? I have, actually, with this specific team. that's that's literally what we did. So I was like, all right, cool. I'm just waiting to throw this bad boy on auto. I just need to do more Doki Doki so I can tweak my gear a little bit, and then from there I'll be fine. But yeah, so that's basically that, man. I'm dying again. Like, why is it every time I leave I die, but if I watch it, it's perfectly fine? Like, is like something in auto just happening that I don't know, I'm not seeing or something? Because every time I leave, they're like, nah, fam, you're good. You're not gonna win anymore. I'm like sitting here watching it happen every time too. You said, would you use Doki and Freya together in a 4-slot team? No, not really. Not for like PvE. There's like, I mean, you can. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. You absolutely can. But I feel like PvE stuff, 4-man comps, it's not really that deep unless like you're like really like suffering with something specific. But a lot of the times that's slot in, slot out one thing. So like you're gonna come up against like some of like the 4-man fights for like shells, and it's gonna be like you need to stun those ads on the side. So you literally just swap in somebody that can CC. Like it's like real specific stuff like that. Or, oh, you're dying, you need more heals, slide in a healer, or take out one of those rotators. Sometimes it's not always about rotation. It's about it's actually about being able to outlive or sustain a little bit longer. Because sometimes you can rotate, but then like you still have that window where you're just kind of vulnerable versus like, okay, I'm rotating, you know, normally, but now I got my healer restoring so I can take another hit and then I get my cooldowns back versus like I'm rotating really fast. Now there's that weird window. I haven't restored any HP this whole time. And then I get nuked to oblivion and then now you're dead. So that's kind of what was happening even with my Terramaton runs. It was like I was having these weird windows where I just didn't have any HP, so I couldn't take a hit. And Terramaton is still scaling the entire time, so I was just getting cooked on that. You said struggling with the Doki Doki fight with no Tiamat. Dude, I mean, honestly, you gotta have a form of CC. You need an Obel, you need a Kraken, you need a you need somebody. Somebody got to be able to lock down these guys. If not, yeah, you will get cooked. Yeah, you will get cooked. Absolutely. Dude, you don't gotta hit me like that. Let's see here. Who's dying? Nope. Oh, it's not gonna lock though until the next turn. And then see, this is also where skill ups kind of come into play too. I think Rosa. I knew it. Yeah, I was like, it's gonna go after Rosa. Yeah, this is a GG. Even with the stun locks, it's kind of unfortunate. So I gotta figure out something here because it keeps like, it's just like 50-50 basically. It's like if they don't die, then I'm fine. If they do, then we're cooked. All right, so what we're gonna do here, we're gonna go. I think that's where like the heal rotation thing is gonna kind of come into play. Let's actually stop battle. Let's do this. You said, why aren't you using the green haired healer? I don't want to build her right now because that's just way too much resources. Yeah, that's way too much on resources. All right, so what we're gonna do, actually, that might be a little bit safer. Wait, what was I running before though? I was running Kraken, so I might actually go number 41 here for the extra sustain. Let my DPS be between Lilith and Rosa, and then we should be okay with that. Yeah, we should be okay with that. Wait, what, yo? Yo, they be wilding in the comments in the world chat, yo. Somebody said it's giving not furry dislike more than HSR. That's funny, yo. Yo, I love that. I love dislike, but that game definitely had a lot of furries, yo. That's funny. That's hilarious, yo. He said before Nightmare level 25, should we focus our energy on Doki Doki and Terra? I mean, to be honest, in that mix, you want to be working on your skill up. So you want to do some GP outposts. You want to definitely work on, like for Doki Doki, you definitely want to get some better gear for being able to help your team rotate better. So getting, you know, a little bit more speed where you can get it, building into whatever like units you have. Really, like if it's a unit that scales HP, like say Tiamat, you want to try to give her a little bit more, you know, a little bit more HP. It just really depends on like what you have. Terramaton, not that it's not a focus, but it's not your primary focus over like what's gonna work in PvE and then rotate you into your PvP stuff. Swift Rush is one of the most important sets, period. And that's why like Doki Doki is emphasized, and even your starter pick is kind of emphasized to help you with that. So you said, do I max the level of my characters before anything else? So my best piece of advice when it comes to leveling is do it according to like what it's going to tell you. So it's going to say like, hey, have this number of units at 5-star on your account. This is kind of a thing too you want to keep in mind. You don't want to overinvest, because that's a lot of stamina you have to basically make up for EXPing and all that stuff, like star rarity upping and all that. That's why you usually try to condense how many units that you're using or building. That's why I'm not going and building another unit, because that's another unit I now have to level. You know, like I now have to star rarity that unit up. So I try to work with what I have. Okay, that's not working. Let me alternate in more heals. Let me alternate more rotation. Let me, you know, like I try to swap what I have versus going and just building a whole nother thing. If I had, like I did yesterday, when I had to build a whole nother thing, I just went and reset it. Like I went and reset a unit and then took those resources and put it into another unit, because it starts to spread. You start to kind of spread yourself thin that early. You want to really condense what you're investing in. That's why I said a lot of people are going to pick Tiamat just for comfortability, just because she literally does so many different roles. You don't have to build up units or as many units to fulfill things that she can do. So you want to condense for sure. I would definitely say like that's like the big thing. Don't just level everything, you know. He said, I remember they had Fenrir, most definitely a furry. Yeah, they started going like kind of crazy with it too, though. All right, so this looks a lot safer. Yeah, this looks like we're cooking. None of my DPS look like they about to like disappear. Everybody CC'd. Rosa. There we go. Yeah, this is looking a lot safer. All right, there we go. There we go. I got my Doki Doki team. And this should actually work into Nightmare as well. Yep, this is the team. Okay, this looks a lot safer. Holy. See, and this is what I mean. Like, I didn't, like, this whole time, I like seeing, okay, my team's losing. What the heck is happening? I just went and built, I already just went and alternated in what I already had built. And even some of the gear you guys seen at the beginning, it's not even optimal. Like, I got some attack pieces on some units. Like, it's more so about the stat versus the set effects in the beginning. Like really, honestly, and I think a lot of games are like that. It's like get those sets or get the stats that you need, and then really start to fixate on those set bonuses. Yeah, so this is good. He said, yeah, I see Tia Value, Rosa making my brain hurt. Dude, but again, you can make any character work, right? So Rosa, I think the main thing, you really just got to make sure you can keep her alive so that she can do her job. If you can't keep her alive, then she's just not going to do her job, like, right? Like, versus like Tia can keep herself alive. Like, I think that's like one of those things, right? So I like, not once have I negated like how good like she really is, right? Like, she's a very, very good character, but I think it's just kind of that, like, you know. You said, what was your question, Ronan? Don't do that, man. Listen, there's a lot of people asking questions. I'm trying to read 2 different chats at the same time. What was your question? Let me see. You said, isn't it better to swap Leon to someone else to reduce the chance of getting chain of bad RNG? In some cases, yeah. Like, but then again, it just depends. Like, it just all depends. He's like, chill. Like, he's like, yo, what was that meme where he was like, daddy, chill? Damn, dude. You said, yo, Ronnie, you be beating up on people? Ronnie came in here like, you ain't gonna answer my question? Like, god damn. Like just pin me on the wall and punch me in the head or something. Like that's that type of energy. Damn. I'm like, he over here treating me like I'm his girl or something. He walked in. Oh shoot. He said, oh yeah, like at the He said, do you still do you play Dislike? Nah, I don't, man. Not anymore. Nah, he's like my fault. Yo, nah, it's all good. I'm like, wait, goddamn, dude. I'm like, I just didn't see it. I didn't know. He's like, you ignored me? Damn, dude. Man, don't ask me out on a date. I'm gonna say no. Actually, I might say yes just so you don't beat me up. Oh my God, yo. Yo. Yo, that's funny. He said, are you gonna 100% Leon with 6 Latice? I think you gotta, no, I'm not gonna 100% her right now. No, I'm gonna start shifting it to other characters. Oh my God, dude, that actually low-key made my day, bro. That's funny. Like, all right, this is looking way safer. I don't even have to look at this no more. Get me out of here. All right, so now I can go do what I wanted to do, which was, I think we're gonna go do some, because we got a lot of refills to do still, and I wanna push this a little bit quicker. We need EXP. So we're gonna run the EXP dungeon while I was doing that. He said, yo, Zox, you said your head looking pretty shiny today. Hey, listen, I put some oil on it just for you guys today, you know? just for you guys, you know? Just for you. Let's take him out. Let's throw her in. That should be fine. All right, should be good. You said, so I used to watch your videos on Dislike and T9 before I quit both of those. Damn. So you just quit them all. Well, hopefully you stick around for for Etheria, or at least they give you a reason to stick around. So bro said that our accounts don't carry, or at least the characters. Yeah, I mean, I know some people are getting some crazy luck. I can't even say I wish, because my account's been like, it's just all over the place. I'm just making it work. All right, there we go. So we pushed over 18. And now there's something else that unlocks at this point. Shell drop, that's right. So Kururu, let's see. All right, so if I remember correctly, I think you got to get rid of the ads in the front first. Leon. Are we gonna go damage amp? We actually might go damage amper here. All right, so who am I using? See, this is why we need to be able to change gear from the screen, because every time I want to change my gear, I got to go back. Let's see. So, Dina, whose gear is Lilith? We aren't using your gears mixed with Kraken. Okay. I kind of need... Actually, what does Kraken have on right now? Yeah, I'll just take his gear, because I'm not using him in that other fight right now. And that should be that. That actually, the attack works a little bit better on her, so... Oh, these are like none of the values I really want, but whatever. We're gonna make it work. We got that one effect accuracy. All right, here we go. We're gonna try. You said, it's like I got Doki Doki plus Freya on the tutorial, 10 point. Damn, yeah. So I use up all my luck on the rest of this game's life. I mean, honestly, you never know. You might be able to get just as lucky on release, honestly. We're gonna Freya rotate, I guess. All right, let's see here. All right, that's GG. They're out of here. Oh. Yep, there's that extra turn. Yo, chill out. Bro, yo, see, that's what I'm saying, yo. If Lilith gets her extra turn proc, yo, she literally is a problem. Into her skill 3 is crazy. Yeah, see, that's what she's gonna be able to do to people in PvP, and that's where Lilith really becomes a problem, bro. Like, that's where Lilith really is a problem. That extra turn thing that she can do. I'm like, yo, that's RNG though. That's gonna kind of cook my auto. like, yo, why are you doing that? All right, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so we got that done. That's normal. Let's see what hard's gonna do. You said I don't understand the Kuru fights. I win every time I watch reunions, but I thought the run and continuous. That's what I was saying with my Doki Doki. I like just had to tweak it, I guess. I was like, I think RNG maybe. I know the main thing is you got to get rid of those jellyfish thingies in the front. Otherwise, he's under this jellyfish companion like buff where he's basically permanently immune and takes 90% less damage. So that crap is kind of annoying, but all right, let's see. You said, should you rush 6-star Tiamat or your main carrier, or is it better to level your whole main team evenly, even if that means keeping them at 5-star, level 45 for a while? Well, you're gonna have to do Leon first. Leon is like, it's literally a quest that literally needs her to be at level 50. It doesn't directly say 6-star, but in order to do a level 50 unit, they need to be 6-star. Where my damage at though? Might need a little bit more rotation here. Good pushback. Ooh, somebody's dead here. Ooh, Lilith just hung on. Yeah, so not having my Dina here kind of sucks. Reset. Yo, I forgot how OP Lilith can be with that turn meter. I forgot it's like 100% turn meter pushback. Like, that's actually kind of crazy. Oh, I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. Oh no, he just went Leon. Oh wait, but he got the, I forgot about that crap. Oh, I forgot, he reses them. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, we're cooked. Yeah, we're cooked here. Because they each do damage. Yo, appreciate the raid, Pandemonius. Appreciate that, fam. He said, oh, it's from Glorp. Yo, Glorp, how many names you got? Like, how many names you got, fam? Yo, I feel like every time, like, I think it's like, what is it? One like Zora, then you got Glorp, and then is it Pandemonius too? He said, dude, this game is elite. He said, do later quests require you to level Leon's skill to max as well. Just one of them. You just got to do one. But yeah, this game is great, man. Appreciate you for the raid too, fam. He said, can you explain how to use turn rotators in a bit more detail? I'm kind of confused on how to use them. Well, it depends on the turn rotator. They each do things slightly different than than another turn rotator. So like, you for one got to kind of understand who's doing what, right, and how they do it. So like, let's take Freya for example. Freya's gimmick is all about, and actually, let me do this. I need to go. I might give her a little bit more HP, but like Freya's whole thing is that her meter push, it's in her skill 1, right? And what it does is each time an ally gains a buff, it increases their turn meter by 3%. Each time an enemy is inflicted with a debuff, it reduces their turn meter by 3% and it ignores resistances. So that's the whole gimmick, right? That's like just kind of for face value, buffing, debuffing, receiving buffs, you know, dealing and dishing out debuffs is going to be what's manipulating the turn meter for you, right? Now, the thing is that you then have this effect can be triggered up to 3 times per turn, and then the dream guide effect is doubled when Freya gains a buff or is inflicted with a debuff, right? So that's a really important thing because it's just letting you know when it's Freya, it doubles the values, right? Now, one thing that's really important to note here is that it's a turn when it's inflicting with a debuff reduces their turn meter by 3% and ignores resistances. That ignores effect res, right? And that's what kind of, like I was talking about it yesterday, it kind of makes her better than close in that sense, because her turn meter is going to happen regardless, right? Like, unless like you have immunity on, if it's just your effect res versus disability, it's going to ignore it, right? Like, that's just how she kind of works. Now, the thing is that between her buffs, she's giving you a defense up buff, and then she's giving you the Dream Weave, which is also then giving you the chance to purify something after this is actively on you, right? So once the Dream Weave is applied, if you have a debuff that comes, that's inflicted on that target, then it basically will purify that debuff and remove that stat. Then you have her damage amp, which is the Nightmare, 12% more damage that you take, and when attacked, it can heal the attacker by 12% of the damage that they deal. So it's like a life leech, basically. So with her gimmick is basically that you need to be receiving buffs and you need to be basically inflicting debuffs, right? Versus like if you're looking at like say number 41 is a little bit different. So she's more of an incremental turn rotator. Number 41 is a burst rotator. So what she does is she grants you just straight up at max 35% turn meter, right? So that means that your team is doing this. You're here, and then your team does this. When you're using Freya like does this. Every time something happens, she moves your team like this. And then when she uses her ability, you might see a little bit more of like that. But incrementally throughout the fight, you're doing this, right? Every time like you receive a buff, every time there's a debuff inflicted. Versus every time you're like, it's the same thing with Chiaki the Echo. Chiaki the Echo does this. Doki Doki has a bit of a different kind of like, I guess it's like incremental with burst at the same time. Doki Doki's is based off of the lowest at that moment, right? So hers is when I'm giving you a boost, it's whoever currently is at the lowest, that's who I alternate to and I move forward. Now that character is ahead of that character, so I'm now going to shift to the character that's behind and then start boosting that character. So the way what that's basically good for is it's kind of incrementally boosting your entire team and kind of helping you with your rotation. So it just kind of keeps everybody like moving like this. And then she does that also with her cooldown ability. I think she can cool down at max like eight times. And she basically will rubber band to who she's cooling down. Because if you don't need cooldowns anymore, why am I still cooling you down? I'm going to go move on to the next character. So that's like, you know, some people will ask about that difference between her and Doki Doki, but they're very different in that regard, right? So you said, did you get Chiaki yet? No, I didn't. The game doesn't want me to have her. It's okay. We're doing what we need to do, you know? But yeah, so that's kind of how it works. Now from there, what you typically want in most scenarios, you want the whoever's rotating your team to go first. They're going to typically be your faster character because that will make up for the lack of speed that some of your other characters will have, right? So my Freya, a lot of the times, she is my fastest character, right now. So she has like plus 55 speed on her. Not the fastest it could be, but it's faster than everybody else. So when she does her abilities to manipulate my turn meter, she's pushing forward my other units. That is important, obviously, because that allows you to build them the way that you need to, or maybe might be intending to build them. Like say a DPS, you might not want your DPS or even need your DPS to be moving fast. They need to have enough damage. So you make up for that with the rotator. And this is something that will, you know, kind of apply into PvP as well. Like when you're trying to, like, say, do a cleave team, it's going to be the same thing. Most of the times, your damage dealer is going to be the slowest unit on the team, and that's for the setup. So you can rotate, maybe get an attack up buff or, you know, damage amp debuffs. Then you set up like, you know, defense break, and then finally you go into the cleave, which is the actual, you know, the unit that's actually there to do the nuke or the damage. So it's like kind of more so like you have to learn the units and then how you can apply them. Some are like more straight up front, just turn meter pushes, and then some are like more incremental or like stipulation based. So even Close is another one. Close needs to still turn meter, and then she redistributes it to her party, right? So it's a little bit different. Isakiru has the ability that nukes you if you don't kill the jellyfish in time, but even with 2 AoE DPS, I can't kill them in time on the second spawn. See, that's what I'm actually like looking at. I need to, I think I actually need to, and that's what I'm building my Dina for. I need to actually maybe give her a little bit more bulk, because I don't really need her to do damage. I just need her to survive so that I can rotate just enough so that Leon can kind of finish it, because Leon should be able to do all the damage that I need. And let me see something real quick. We're at an 8 bonus, so let's see if this helps. I can actually build into this piece, because this is a piece that can go into my my Lilith later. So yeah, we'll take this up to 12 for right now. And then we will go for the replace. That's the only thing that like really helps in this game, is that it doesn't cost you. That's okay. All right, give me your pet, Kraken. Who did I put it on? I'm like sitting here like, yo, it was like my stats fell off. It's because they are. That's why she died so fast. She didn't have a pet on. Whose pet are we taking here? I just really need anyone's for stats. We're using her in the other dungeon. I might just start working on another pet. Yeah, I might just start working on another pet here. All right, so we're just gonna mount you for the base stats. All right, take you up to 10, and we will take those base stats, and we should be okay. Let's try that again. So it looks like the game has different versions of the same character when SSR civil. I don't know. I mean, to be honest, they do. Yeah, they do have different versions. And they like completely different kits too, which is a crazy thing. All right, there we go. So let's try that. You said we have to 6-star Leon for a mission, or can 6-star? No, you have to for Leon. But once you do that, if you want to reset her, you can. I mean, that's entirely up to you. I will say that like Leon though she's gonna help out with a lot of progression stuff. She's still a really, really good unit. But yeah, I would say yeah, you gotta do that, because that's just unlocking more resources for you. I forgot what the amount of days was. I know Scion had calculated it, but there's a certain amount of days. I think there's a certain amount of days that you can have like 2 6-stars, like basically like almost right away. And I think a big part of it is actually following. Again, it's the hyperlink charter. How did she die? Like, Lilith, what happened? What just happened? I take something off of her? No, she just got cooked. Was that because one was still alive or something? I wasn't even paying attention. All right, let's see. I should. Oh, okay. I'm not cleaving completely. Yeah, I gotta get rid of those. Okay. All right, so she's fine here. So what the heck cooks her? And this might be one of those sustained scenarios too. Okay. Alright, Terminator pushback. Nice. Oh yeah, that's GG. Okay. Alright, so that's hard. All right, there we go. You said, am I on global? Yeah, I'm on global. You said, is Lilith good? Yeah, Lilith always has been good. She's just like, she's just not, her damage, like when you start looking at her at endgame, her damage actually will start to cap. So that's kind of the thing, because she's based off her own HP is where her damage comes from. But her gimmicks are still really good. She has like turn meter pushback. She got stuns. And then you factor in the HP percent damage that she does. Like, she's still solid to clear content. The thing with her is that she's kind of a little bit more of a play of RNG. Like, you're kind of playing, like, in her skill 1, she has like this extra turn proc that she can do. That extra turn proc, if it procs, it can be god tier. When it doesn't, it's like, oh, like, you know, it's a little bit more RNG based, but Lilith is still really good. All right, so you said my Leon damage. A lot of that was also combined damage amp, but my Leon is not crazy. Like, what I have on her right now. Right now it's crit rate, crit damage. And you get that from, that's actually a free piece of gear. That's not a farm piece. That actually comes from There's like these event mission things that you need to be doing, and it gives you gear. And these are the pieces that they give. I forgot where it's at. Is it? No, it's challenge. Is it in events? It might be events. I think it's under, yeah, lethal pursuit, and you go to threshold. It gives you gear pieces right here. One of the gear pieces you get, I think it was for Terramaton, was that crit damage piece. So that's a mainstay. So everybody gets that piece. So that's what I put on her recently. But before that, she was just on attack, and crit. So yeah, if you haven't been collecting the stuff as you clear from here, definitely make sure you do, because yeah, those pieces can help out. You get like both speed, you get attack, like all that stuff, or the sets at least. So let's claim that. All right, so yeah, Kururu, I mean, the biggest thing is that turn meter pushback and forward, really. He said I didn't have time to keep up with this. Like, just kind of stopped playing T9. The maid made me come back though, and I plan to quit E7 and HSR for Etheria. Dude, I'm hearing a lot of people saying that. I mean, to be honest, I think like it's your time, right? Like whatever you're gonna have the most fun is always my thing. Like I'm not really one to push like, oh, this game is just superior. Like I'm not like that. But my thing is just like if you're not enjoying yourself, then you know, kind of like what's the point at that point? So yeah, if it's something you feel like you're gonna enjoy, I'm with it, man. You said stop playing, gonna watch you enjoy for now. So I want to keep the hype for next month and not overexhaust myself. Yo, me, I feel you on that. You know what's crazy? You would think that I would be exhausted at this point, but I think that that's another reason why I play so different every rotation, because I'm not even doing the same thing. So it's like completely different. So do you have a video on what shells we can use on most units? It said most put red / gold shells. So in my tier list, I kind of talk about that. The shell you're going to typically be using the most, really, or at least is going to be on a lot of characters. Like you might see like some random ones, but unbrittled science or silence is gonna be the mainstay for most rotators. Like that just is what it is, right? Unbrittled science is after the owner takes action, increases their turn meter by 30%. Every single rotator wants that. You're not gonna get anything better than that, like this early. That's like literally what you want. And then you also have the matrix bonus, which is speed, swift rush. So that's something that you want, right? But then like say like your damage dealers, it's like you just gotta work with whatever you get. Like I'm using Agent Lizard, but Buddha Panda works. White Gal is for extension of debuffs. If you're using, like if there's a need for that, sure, but I mean, not really anything I really have ever emphasized. But Buddha Panda's actually pretty good because that increases crit damage on your owner. So yeah, you can use something like that. Agent Lizard works just fine at this portion of the game. The thing is though, is you don't want to overinvest in them. So like there might be a mission where it says like take it to level 30, but there's a part in the investment where you can actually awaken the shell. You're not going to be awakening these early shells unless it is a mission that says awaken this rarity of shell. Now, then that's when you do stuff like that. But a lot of times it's not going to tell you to do it with these earlier shells. So, yeah, those are really like some of the main ones. I mean, you're not really too focused on like the effect of the shell unless it is something specific that you're trying to like negate. Like another one that is pretty big though, I will mention, is Mermaid Princess, because she's able to purify debuffs. So there might be some content where like you can't have a character get CC'd, because if they get CC'd, that ruins your entire run. So you would throw something like Mermaid Princess on that character so that when or before they take action, even if they're stun locked, you can purify that debuff off of them and they can still go. So that's like one of those like very specific use-based case scenarios. And then when you get out of this, you're going to shift into the gold. The gold, what's it called? The gold shells. So, and even in my tier list, most gold shells, if not almost all of them, are all S tier, and it's because that's like kind of the progressive nature. Like even for my triple S and double S, it's really just like kind of between the mythics at that point. But S tier is technically triple S tier for early game. Like those are the highest of the highest that you can get, because mythics are going to take you a little bit to get to, especially the really, really good ones. Like for example, right? Let me show you this. When we're talking about mythics, like right now at level 23, which is not far away, we're going to be able to start farming the gold shells. So this is another reason why it's like, am I really going to go crazy? No, because like I'm about to graduate from these purple ones anyway, right? But when you start talking about the mythics, like even like say for example, you want to get let's say Codex of Magic, right? A lot of people are going to talk about how OP Codex of Magic is. Look where Codex of Magic is at. like, what do you think your account needs to look like to be clearing this? Like, Rengoku is kind of a pain in the ass. I'm gonna be honest. So, getting like to get to some of those more broken, the Lighthouse, what is it? Tissimo is one of the new ones that came out with the healing. Like, even Shadow Flame Hoyan, right? Like, that's gonna be a whole thing. It's gonna take you some time to get to those. So these are all super in game versus like what you're gonna be building into is gonna be these, and then you're gonna graduate into these. Alicorn's great, Gigabyte's great, White Fang, like these are also really great mythics, but it kind of almost tells you like where they place value in some of these mythics as well. I would even say like when you start looking at some of like those like super fine-tuned builds, you'll start seeing some of these other pets here towards the end come into play. They've also refined some of these, so they're actually even better. Like so Law of Silence is like crazy now. The Void is like a completely different completely different buff now. And then you also have to factor in how many matrix bonuses you're able to get at this point too. And you can also start rolling triple slot matrices on those shells. So it's kind of that investment. But yeah, like this earlier stuff, like you invest in very minutely what you need to, and then you graduate to the next thing. Like you don't want to overinvest if you don't have to. So that's what you'll see with a lot of my stuff. Okay, we'll take a 2 out of 3. Do I need to do more of that? I need to actually clear up my my Terramaton team. Let's do that. Oh, nice. We'll take the effect act. Yo, what's good, River? You said agree or disagree. Infernal plus gear should show all. Wait. You said Infernal plus gear should show all subs. Like you mean like Infernal plus gear? Are you meaning like having like 4 like a quad rolled like before leveling and stuff like that? You mean like having like all 4? And you said on Inferno? Yeah, Inferno. Hell yeah. I mean, yeah. If you're even farming Inferno, that's crazy. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, like Infernos are like a whole different game you're playing at that point. Like builds aren't even the same thing anymore. I would say with Hell, no, I mean, kind of maybe if you get I think maybe you should start seeing a higher average. I don't think they should be mainstay necessarily. I think your average should be much higher though. But if you're doing Inferno, yeah, that's that's not even the same doing Hell versus Inferno. Like to the point even like your team can like astronomically change from just Hell 4 to Inferno. Like not even the same thing. You said I'm getting Gold Gear with 1 stat viable and another with 4 visible. I mean, that's the grind, bro. Like it's gear. Like these games are gear grinders. Like it's like you're gonna have some with, and that's the thing too. Is like I think maybe I would say for like each like respective highest dungeon, maybe making it to where you can get on average about 3. I think 1 is very low. Yeah, 1 is absolutely very low. But I would say at least 3. That gives you at least the opportunity to maybe roll into maybe, because it's not guaranteed, right? Maybe you might be able to roll into a stat at that point. But yeah, I mean, that, like it's still even RNG at the point of rolling. So like it could have even the optimal sets. And so I definitely get the point you're making. You say I'm saying when you get outstanding with 1 visible, it's like what? I mean, the other thing is too, I will say this though about it's early game. So like respectively so, I feel like gear progressively will get better in the game on average as you're farming things, because it's like what, we're day 2 and we're already talking about fine tuning like that. I just don't think that's realistic either. Like even when I was thinking about like when I was playing some of those other games as like a veteran, I wasn't even worried about like optimal fine tune. I need penta roll speed until like a year of almost playing. Like at that point I was like, all right, dude, like I gotta really like lock in and get my optimal set bonus or speed rolls, because now I'm trying to do this. Like day 2, I mean, I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to get the right main stat. like, like that's it, bro. So I get it for the mid maxers, you got those people, but like I'm like, dude, I just need the right main stat at this point. And I think that that's the other thing is that you can make a lot of gear work in PvE that aren't necessarily the most optimal. I think when you start looking into like into PvP, then it's like, you know, that's like when you try to min-max the most. Yo, what's good, Johnny? How you doing, fam? Yo, what's good, Genuine? My fault, fam. You said I'm level 13 right now. So you're manning Born. Born is great. Born, I did a playthrough with Born. He's a beast. He's really, really good, to be honest. You said, how do I feel about Kachi the Guard? Kachi the Guard is great. The only thing I think sometimes like I have to, and it's not that it's a bad ability, it's just a team. You have to build you have to have him on certain comps where it makes sense for a skill 3. Cause I always think about like actual application, like when I put something on auto, he does defense up and immunity. If I don't really need that, then it's kind of like, I don't need that, right? Defense up immunity though, combo is really good though. And when you're talking about some of the units that you can use that could take advantage of that, you got like Tsukiyomi, you got Rahu, you got, you know, obviously units like him, more tankier units, I would even argue, like the HP scalers can still take advantage of that immunity with the defense up. So he's really there for more sustain. The other thing that's really important with him though is he needs effect accuracy to basically give more value to his abilities. So he's a little indifferent compared to like a lot of other characters. It's something that they did specifically with him and Dorothy the Wisher, because Dorothy the Wisher needs crit because her buffs can crit. Even though she doesn't directly damage anything, she can still crit on her buffs, and that basically procs a double effect. So they did that like weird gimmick with him too, where his effect accuracy will basically give his abilities more value. So it's like it's an interesting approach, I would say, to a character. But yeah, you said what shell on Kraken? Just go what's it called? What's this thing called? I always forget his name. Oh, I took him off. I put it on my Lilith. This pet here, Unbridled Science. Unbridled Science, you just want rotations. You don't care about nothing else. You need to go. Like you want Kraken to move. Like you said, where do you farm that 30% push shell? That's in one of the earlier shell dungeons. I think it's what, Shadowrunner? It was like it's like literally the second one, right? So this of course can drop. Yeah, it's on hard. So once you're able to do this, it's pretty easy to do. You'll start getting drops for Unbridled Science. So yeah, very, very easy to get. And honestly, I skipped these 3. You don't even care about those really. And even these, like I said before, like the main one you kind of like might end up like using for a little bit might be Mermaid Princess, because you're not gonna see another Dispel one for quite some time. Yeah, you're not gonna see another Dispel pet. Honestly, yeah, you don't actually see another Dispel pet until Nico Nana, which is Alicorn. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, so yeah, that's the reason why, like I said, Mermaid Princess could be like really good in those scenarios where you need to get rid of like debuffs. And the thing is that investing in her is not bad because she still has the original output for debuff removal, which is 3, which is really good. Being able to remove or dispel 3 debuffs is actually really, really good. All right, so let's see here. We got to get off of this overcapness. Okay, so hold on. We got to do this 10 times. We'll do this 8. Start battle. We'll let that go. You said, what do you suggest to farm once you're stuck at level 18? What do your missions say? What does your hyperlink charter say? I'm almost certain that I'm almost certain you got some stuff to do. Like, yeah, I gotta stop yapping, bro. But it's like, you know, everybody's asking questions. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be honest, it's not really that important for me to push. When you get to like end of day, it's like end of day. Like it doesn't matter as long as you get to X point within the day, you're fine. To be honest, yeah, to be honest, you'll be fine. Let's see. Animus Fade, Hard Terramaton. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, it depends on what they still need to do. You don't want to just go blast stamina on stuff that's not going to help you get more resources. Like, that's the thing. So, like, gear is going to organically be farmed, but I need to actually work on my Terramaton here. Yeah, so Hard 3, Terramaton 10 times. Yeah, so we got to go do that. And then we'll worry about leveling all of my gold gear so that we can have 3 units with gold gear and all that crap. So let's go do that. Let's do that challenge. Oh, wait, but I'm trying to remember who's on this team. I don't think I changed. I think this team's gear is okay. All right, so I do got to do this manual, which is great. Yo, what's good, Vanilla? How you doing, fam? Let's see. You said my Kraken is faster than my Freya. Is that optimal? That's fine. I don't think I really need to be doing this on auto, but I'm gonna see what it does. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Kraken Freya, it's fine. I mean, to be honest, because the only time you'll have a problem is if like there's immunity, which at that point that means both of them don't work. Ooh, somebody's dead here. Yeah, I just want to see what they do on auto at this point. Yeah, you got to get rid of this right arm, bro. Or left arm. It's going to cook me. Yeah. All right, let's see. You said, is there a way... So there are ways to do little arena tickets in a day, only 15 max if you refresh. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's one thing I'm not really too sure what they're going to do with that. Like, being able to do more Etheria, I think, yeah, I kind of would like to be able to do more. But again, you also have like the Hydro Crystal refills. Is that it's like 20 a day, I think it is, somewhere around there. So it's like the 5 and then the 15, or is it? No, it's 15 total actually. Yeah, you're right. It is 15 total. So I don't know how that would like work with the rubber banding, because technically the other thing you really have to do, I'm gonna let you know in the secret, you have to have a really good defense. That's like most of Etheria, because like most of us that have climbed really high in Etheria didn't actually do a lot of fights. It's more than likely people challenging our teams and they just lose to them. So the better your defense is, the more you can kind of make up for some of those points. That's literally what a lot of us did, really. We just made really, really strong defenses. You said, you mind showing your Leon build? Yeah, I think I can show it from here. Am I blocking it though with my whole body? Yeah, I am. Let me do this. Let me move myself over here. Let's see. All right, there we go. All right, so that'd be a little bit better. All right, so yeah, that's what I'm running on my Leon right now. But I'm taking advantage of damage amp, so I'm pairing her up with Dina and taking advantage of Freya's damage. So that's basically what I'm doing. So yeah, I won 6 defense battles after I woke up and lost 2. Currently I go 1. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, like you'll like if the better your defense is, the higher up you'll be pushed, right? Like that's kind of how it is. And so yeah, that's why I said like it's kind of like, I guess, give and take. I don't like know, they might be more willing to give more tickets, but I know like a lot of us, we really just climb purely off of defense, to be honest. All right, let's see here. All right, so I don't remember what I did, chat. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, but I think I might have to manual this right now until I can get to the next gear requirement. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be my effect accuracy that's cooking me right now. All right, there we go. All right. Yeah, it's like if I can get rid of that that arm first, then I'm straight. But if I don't, then I die. It's like basically the fight. All right, yeah, we're looking pretty tight here. Yeah, this is what I would call a good old-fashioned W. We can go for a hill here. All right, there we go. There is, but sometimes like there is an auto like order structure, but the problem is sometimes she doesn't do enough damage to finish it. Like that's what I'm running into. That's where the RNG is, because I think I already have it preset for auto actually. All right, let's see. All right, yeah, so we're pretty good here. All right, so I'm gonna see. I might have some inconsistencies in the run, but yeah, like for the most part, it's like there's also certain things I know the AI is not gonna do. Like it's not gonna use your skill 1. Like if it's like HP value looks a certain way, it's just gonna use that ability. All right, so 133. It's not too bad. All right, so hold on. Let me see. We're gonna do. Oh wait, I can't even do it yet because this is. Yes, I won 1, lost 2. All right, we'll take that. Yo, what's good, sit down? How you doing, fam? You say, do you think they'll buff nerf characters before launch? Probably. I wouldn't suspect they wouldn't. They are very much so about balance. So we'll see. We'll see who's up on the chopping block next. Wait, let me see. You said what's the best way to build Hellkid for PvP? So Hellkid's he's still an attack unit. He's attack scaling. That's what actually helps scale his shield. Speed attack, really. That's like I like early game speed attack for the most part. Some effect accuracy could be nice as well, but yeah, speed attack main thing. You said so do you miss Dislike? You know, the 3rd year no, I don't actually miss it. I'll be honest. Like I'll be honest, I don't miss it, and that's not even me trying to be away. I don't. I was always upset with that game, like especially towards the end. Like I just wasn't having fun anymore. So the game could be, for all I know, it could be better. I mean, I just would never know. Like I very very much so am like I'm dislike free. Like. That's where it's at. See, we didn't get any vulnerabilities here, so we'll see what the damage looks like. All right, let's see. I think it's just self-heal here. He's like, Freya is definitely gonna get adjusted. I'm not sure, man. Like they might. The biggest thing with her though is if you just put immunity down, she can't do anything. Like she like cooks half her kit. So I think it just depends, like really. It's like pairing at that point, which is like, all right, like, is it the pairing or is it just the unit itself? Let's see. We're going damage amp on the, see like this arm still being alive, discomfort. Because I think we'll go to arm first. Yeah, that arm being alive is such a pain. Yeah, I don't feel like this is gonna be a W. I feel like this is a good old, yep. He's gonna do it. Yeah, it's like if I don't get rid of that right arm, that left arm right away, then I'm dead. It's a complete paywall until right now that is dominating everything. Wait, he said, I mean, it's not a better, so like, wait, who are you saying is a paywall unit? He said, Z leaving dislike saved his beard. He said, you feel like there's something missing? What would you say you feel like is missing in her kit? Oh, meta era. Oh, you're talking about in dislike. Oh yeah, I've heard, like I hear things, you know. I do their, like I know they're coming out with another attribute, and there's a whatchamacallit, the meta units now. So I've heard of that. I've heard about that. So I know I finally got Hinagiku and Tribe. Oh, congrats. How much did that cost you? like was that saved up currency F2P, or did you have to dive into the wallet a little bit? All right, effect accuracy. Yeah, that vulnerability not landing kind of sucks. Let's see. So go back here. See, this is the RNG part where skill 2 decides to hit more of something other than something else. All right, there we go. We're good. Yeah, and then we go into our AoE. It's like so weird. Like, I know if I get that rotation, then I'm fine, but if I don't, I'm cooked. All right, we are chilling. Single heal yourself, lady. You said people are learning the hard way not to attack my defense in arena. What defense you running? So what are the Heinrich teams? Man, Heinrich is like, a lot of those teams are super in-game, I'm gonna be real with you, but like most of the comps that you're gonna see him on are teams where he's gonna have a follow-up nuker. So basically you use Heinrich to open. So for example, if you're trying to do Terramaton, Heinrich actually needs to be the fastest character. That's what's going to cook a lot of people. He's not going to be the fastest character for them. The main point of Heinrich is really for Inferno. Up until that point, Heinrich is just kind of there for more chance to crit, more chance to do more damage with your crit damage, and then blocking the enemies from being able to get buffs and stuff. So you can like prevent like this defense up and stuff like that. At that point, I would say early game, you can kind of build him for like more damage. But really at that point, he kind of falls more into damage dealer. At that point, you could have him with any rotator, really. You need turn manipulators, so Chiaki the Echo, Freya. Obviously, I'm using number 41 here. Doki Doki can work with a pairing with him. If you have Lily, she can work on the team comp like that. I would say for the most part, though, you really are never going to need no more than 2 DPS, really. It's always going to be like, and that's why I say Heinrich can kind of play more of a DPS role in that scenario up until Inferno, where he has to fall more into a debuff kind of, more debuff role is basically what it is. Buff strip, debuff role. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, even just keeping it simple, Heinrich, Leon, really is what you would need for damage, and then the rest would be either sustain or rotation. So from there, you can kind of mix that up, you know. If you need more damage amp, then you can go for like a Dina, but he also has damage amp in his kit too. So you said you're running Heinrich, Freya, Leon, and Tiamat, but they're really fast. Well, except for Leon, swapping her for Hellkit once I build him. Oh, okay, so you went. Okay, gotcha. Got you. You said it's crazy how much types affects performance in this game because I'm not used to it after playing HSR. Yeah, that is a big deal in this game. Like, and it gets worse the higher up you go. So like that's just like the game at that point. Let's go damage boost. We missed, which is cool. We love missing those. Ooh, we got skill 3 up, but it's not gonna hit that hard. I think right here we actually might skip. Let him do his thing. Get a rotation. Turn meter push. That's a crazy turn meter push for a rare unit, bro. That's insane. There we go. All right, he's pretty dead now. And we get that extra rotation. I don't know why I didn't heal there. All right, have a good life. Wow. There you go. All right, so let's see. That's gonna go into a slot. You said, look at our boy well rested. Bro, I was dead yesterday. But honestly, it's because I got up so early, man. Like, I went to bed at like 11 and I got up at like 4. I was like, bruh. So, and like the tired in my face just wasn't going to go anywhere. There was nothing I could do. How many did I win? Or how many do I need to do? I need to do 4 more. Okay, cool. We'll let that just rock in the background. Let's see. We'll do 5 for good measure here. You said, I finally achieved 200 speed with Freya, so still getting outsped though. Congrats. Dude, like I'm chilling so like hard right now. Like, because I'm probably gonna sweat on release though, I will say. But like right now, it's just like I'm playing through with this garbage I got right now. Is it Doki Doki Nightmare mode is such a step up in difficulty? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it definitely does jump. Even speed, like certain things, like I mean, your gear does jump up significantly too. So it's just one of those things. Let's see, how much more Terramaton do we need as well? So I'm trying to kill these at the same time. We need 7 more for that one. We got to do the reconfiguring there module. So we need we need 7 total. All right, let's blast this. All right. You said, is it good to wait? You said, is it good if I go full follow-up team with Rosa, Lily, and Rahu together? I mean, you could do that. I mean, the only thing you want to make sure you have there though is sustain. Like you need to keep that team alive. Even with Rahu's defense stuff, like he can keep himself alive pretty long, but Lily and Rosa, they're still pretty squishy. They're not really tanky units. Rahu's just, you know, the type of unit he is, but yeah, they still need some help there, and you need rotation. So if you're gonna run a team like that, you need to have good rotators. Otherwise, there's not a lot of follow-ups because it's based off of how many times you basically are hitting, which gives you a chance to follow up, right? So that's the thing. Lily doesn't have enough turn meter rotation. She doesn't rotate your whole party. She only rotates a couple of units, and you want to be able to rotate your entire team. That's just more hits and more opportunities for you to get follow-up hits. So, all right, let's see. Yeah, I think the only reason why I don't mind doing this like this because I have stuff autoing in the background. So it's just like, whatever, I got to do this anyway. See, when you get that, that's just so much better. That's 30% more damage. Like, come on, dude. So my Doki Doki team is clearing the first wave too fast and my skills aren't ready to CC the second wave. What you could do is maybe try to slow your team down a little bit. I'd say like it's either that or you need more damage so that you can basically hit things harder. And then when you go into the second wave, you're basically good. Because the main thing is that like the setup, you got to remove that damage reduction. If you can get rid of everything like, you know, quick enough, then you should be good. That's why I typically like to go with like 2 units that can kind of help with CCing if I can help it. So like using like the Kraken, I was doing Kraken and Lilith, for example. So that kind of helped me out a little bit because it was like if one's not up, then I have the other. In some cases, I would say you might actually need more sustain. So you might have to try to outlive those hits, knowing that they're going to come in anyway. And then you're going to try to heal and then rotate. So like what I did to make my team a little bit more consistent, because that's actually what I was struggling with, was I took out, who did I take out? I took out one of my damage dealers, and I went for my Dorothy to be paired up with my number 41, because number 41 has a heal built in as well. So that kind of gave me 2 sources of healing, just so I could kind of keep my team alive. And then I was still able to rotate. So it just kind of all depends on what you have and like what you're trying to do. All right, nice in the damage amp. Full heal. He says the fact that there's so many premium units on release is crazy. So I have choice. Hey, listen, this game was not made for indecisive people. That's all I gotta say. And I'm indecisive. That's why I'm glad I've been able to just kind of play like whatever, and I've been able to play as many times because I just played everything. I'm just like, bro, I'm way too indecisive for this. Wow, I am actually really surprised you didn't die. I'm actually very surprised you didn't die, lady. All right, I think we get a skill 3 here. What the? I clicked my skill 3. Oh man, I'm cooked. Oh brother. I know, like I see. I can't even say chat seen it because now I'm blocking my thing. Oh dude, that might cook me. Oh, that cooked me. All because, bro, I literally clicked my skill 3 and she skill 1. What the heck? All right. Is that, isn't Rin make Terror hard 3 easy? Rin? Which, what, you talking about regular Rin? She's good here. She can work. She can work. I mean, she would just taunt. I mean, she could taunt like the heads hits into her, I guess, if you want to do something like that. She's kind of gonna help you out with like more, being able to deal more damage and maybe tanking more, but she's not necessarily gonna make it like easier if you don't have like other rotations or like rotators and stuff like that. Still would say you would need like heals to some degree. All right, let's see. Dang, that was so unfortunate because that was a win. You said Terror's 3. Yeah, dude, it's just like that though. It's a pain point, you know. It's a pain point. Let's do this. Are you kidding me? Dina, kill that. Thank you. Like that would have actually cooked the entire run if that head would have rotated. And it was like this much HP. It was like, really? It's like you couldn't just do that, lady. All right, here we go. All right, we're cooking now. In fact, I got to do this 6 more times. Crazy. We don't need to heal here. Let's go 3. Can't believe I messed that up. Into a defense up buff, and there we go. Yeah, Freya, dude, Freya is just like really freaking good, man. Let's go. All right. All right, there we go. And turn meter push. And have a good life. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's gonna do that. Now, have a good life. All right, there we go. All right, so it's about what, a minute 30. That's not terrible. So I don't know if I should go for Freya. I got Lily and Chiaki already. Man, Freya's nice, but I mean, yeah, you can work with honestly Lily and Chiaki. I mean, to be honest, you don't have to go Freya. I mean, to be fair, before Freya was even in the game, we were doing this with Close and Chiaki or Doki Doki and whoever else you had. You know, Lily, you know, Chiaki. Like we weren't using Freya. It's just Freya is kind of another option, I guess. Like, you know, she also kind of helps out too with like filling more than one role. Again, Close is very similar to her, but Close can work. I mean, that's who I used in the beginning. Close was the unit I used, to be honest. You said Salinity good? In scenarios where you can actually ignore passives, there's a couple of areas that'd be good in, but it's kind of shooting more to like PvP. Yeah, that's more PvP. And then I actually think that she might be pretty good in Rengoku because of that as well. So you said been trying to figure out stuff without guides. I was losing my mind. Hey, listen, that's the fun of the game though, man. Just going through, seeing what works, what doesn't work. But yeah, there are some, like, I think a lot of it is, it's not even just so much that like trying to figure out part. There's just like certain requirements that you have to have, and if you understand like the roles and what you need, then you're pretty good. Honestly, you can like literally freestyle and make anything work. All right, so let's see here. You said you said there were new units added. Can you show them? The new units. Hold on, I'll show you real quick. The newest units with Freya. That's one. You got Rosa. She's another one of the new units. You got Born. You got Tsukiyomi. And you got Mia. Those were the new SSRs that were added into the game. Oh, and Ramoka. I almost forgot about this chick. Ramoka is very, very good too. And then the new SRs that were added was Marvel. He's the only effect res down unit in the entire game. And then you also have Rin the Unbowed. So this is the second form of Rin. The first form of her is like more tank down. This is like a complete speed scaling unit. Speed debuff, speed buffing unit. And her damage scales off of speed. So really, really solid though. Really, really solid. But again, if you want her to operate at her most optimal, you want speed. You're gonna need better speed on your account. All right, so let's see here. Quest wise, bruh, I need one more. All right, whatever. We'll do 2 for that, and that should be that. You said does Chiaki wait. You said does Chiaki better than Dorothy? Wait, Dorothy? No, they're two. Oh wait, your regular Chiaki. Okay. Kind of different units. They're very different. One's a little bit more focused on damage reduction. The other one's focused on like basically helping with like attack. Like so, hold on. This is the best way I can explain it. So Casket Remedy is her gimmick, right? Let me see if I can actually pull up what it says. Hold on, let me put this on auto. Do that. Then we head out. All right, boom. So yeah, Dorothy's a little bit different. She's an attack scaler, which is already the biggest difference. But then 2, Casket Remedy, when the turn starts, heals the target for 80% of Dorothy's attack, and any excess healing is converted into shield with a 100% ratio. So that's her gimmick. Is overhealing converts into shield. Her heal also scales off her attack. The other thing is too is she can purify. When you're looking at regular Chiaki though, regular Chiaki actually has built-in damage reduction that she's able to give. Hold on, let me go to my archive. Boom. I have used her in a few scenarios. The origami is her origami guardian is her gimmick. So when attacked by an attack skill, consumes 1 stack to decrease the damage taken by an additional 35%. So she's really good against like cleave. Her heal is also based off of allies max HP. So really, if you're building her, it's just like she's just bulk, right? And that's like the main thing. Speed, bulk for her. I would say she's a little bit easier to build, but in game, Dorothy ends up being crazy. And the other thing is too is the attribute, right? Is reason. Dorothy is constant. So she's gonna have more. She's gonna be more neutral in more scenarios at that point of being able to build her properly. So I would say Chiaki is actually a little bit easier to build. But even now, like you can still use Dorothy. Like Dorothy still works. Like she's not usable, right? And the other thing is the purification. I think is the other thing. It says, is there an optimal way to use Heinrich by using basic attack before skills and ult to get the Reaper's Gaze going? So the Reaper Gaze is something that applies to all his abilities. So that's the thing. The AI, if you're playing with him on AI, he's always going to go skill 3 first. That's kind of like that whole application thing. And versus like on paper, the Reaper's Gaze applies to all his abilities. So that's why he's one of, if not one of the best for Inferno, for Terramaton, because there are other buff strippers, but the other buff strippers don't have it in their skill 3. Like they don't, and or their attribute disadvantage, so their effect accuracy is reduced. So like Born would have actually been really good for Terramaton, but he has a 50% accuracy reduction in Terramaton because he's at a disadvantage and it's that difficulty. And on top of that, he's attribute disadvantage, so he can get one shot there. Between Heinrich and Veronica, they're the only 2 characters in the game that actually have a buff steal as their first skill that can basically be procced on auto. So Veronica actually starts off with her skill 3, which is literally buff steal and distribute to her party. So she can work in like more slower comps because she actually is something that will she can spread the like the immunity, which is what you need to strip in the end game. She can spread that to your party, and that prevents you from getting like the defense break and stuff like that from one of the arms if that's still alive at that point. Heinrich just straight up strips, and he also can buff block. So that's the reason why he's so good. And that prevents Terramaton from getting like the defense up. And then of course that immunity being stripped allows you to then be able to proc your debuff, so you can go with Dina and stuff like that. So there's no real way to like force his, unless you play manual, you can't force his skill 1. That's kind of the thing. He says Veronica buff still good. Heard it was nerfed now. Yeah, it's still fine. The thing is that what they nerfed was the chance of her being able to do things 100%. So there was a little bit of a window for you to like be able to counter her. So the thing that changed with Veronica, right? If we go to this, right? It's this. It's an 80% chance to steal all buffs from them, and then has a 50% chance to spread all her buffs to allies. So the problem with this being at 100%, because some people are like, oh, I don't get why they nerfed it. Well, if it like there are literally buff teams where the team comp will have like say somebody has like 7-8 buffs, she can take all of those and then give it 100% to her entire party. And then your team isn't even a buff team. Like, that's insane value for a unit. Like, that's like kind of broken actually. And then it's guaranteed. Like, if it that's when that's busted. That's like, there's no reason, there's no character. And then the other problem that gets presented with a character like Veronica, she doesn't just steal general buffs. She steals unique buffs. So buffs that she shouldn't even have no business taking, she can take. So they had to give her some sort of counterbalance, because otherwise that's just way too oppressive. Like, she was stealing Biotin's freaking resurrection buff and was using it against her with all the other buffs she had. So she was stealing the underworld flower. This is a unique buff to Biotin. She is straight stealing that. And then on top of that, if there was anything else, crit damages, attack ups, like she was taking all of that and then applying that to her party. And then like, let's say the comp was whatever type of comp it was, like, yeah, GG, that just sounds oppressive to me. And then that also is kind of like insane when you're talking about that directly counteracts immunity, that directly counteracts, like what do you do to prevent that? Nothing. Like, so they had to lower the chance because honestly there's nothing you could do to prevent it. It was like, if you, and then the other problem that presents in RTA is that if you pick her first and then somebody like ban protects her, you already know what time it is. If they get first turn, you're probably gonna lose. Like, that's what that looks like. That's what that looks like. So yeah, I felt like it was kind of nice that they reduced that a little bit so she wasn't as oppressive, because Veronica showed like she went crazy. You said probably couldn't even use debuffs because she could just steal Freya's buff. That cleanses. She could steal any character's buff in the entire game. That's the thing. Like, that's why it was like, okay, that's a little I was like, and I've played a lot of these turn-based games. I've yet to see one that allowed a character to be able to steal unique buffs. That was like what kind of threw me. And I was like, am I the only one that's reading that this could take any buff in the game? Like, that's kind of crazy. And then you also have to think about too, and a lot of the times, these kits also mirror in PvE content. So they're like mentioned before that they want units to have viability in both PvE and PvP. So when you think about a buff like that, and think about they make a unique buff, like there's stuff that start having to make things where it's like, has to cannot be stolen or something like that. But it would kind of counteract her gimmick where it's like, I can steal anything. So it's like they would have to program stuff specifically just for her, because that would allow her to be able to steal any buff basically at that point. So I was like, absolutely not. Yep, get her get her some balance. So I was like, you know, for what it was worth, it was fun that when she was as oppressive, but it just gives you a little bit of breathing room, man. Nothing too crazy though, but she's still solid. Like, she still can, again, take any buff in the entire game. Because I love that the buff now states it doesn't get stolen, only dispelled. Yeah. You said pro team Dorothy is god tier for Ethernet rally because she can be used in multiple teams. So you have to build one less person for a squad. Yo, so you know what's funny, Sion? I was actually talking about you the other day because I was saying that. I was like, yo, I know like maybe one other person that's actually gotten to Ethernet Rally and has like really played it, because that is a whole thing that requires, you know, different attributes and stuff like that to be built up. So I was just like, man. All right, so we got to get to level 20. We're almost done with Terramaton. Am I gonna put this? I want to see what this does on auto actually. Let's exit that, because then I'll let me just do other crap and I'll just go work on my gear. You said they might need to throw the work does not work in PvP text for some skills. Yeah, they do. I think that that's the thing too. There's a lot of text stuff that like, or even things that need to be added to text that I only know because I played the unit. Like it doesn't say it. Like, all right, hold on. Like for example, let's see. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's like that, right? Like there's some things that like are like that in the game still. And I think as they've been going and they've been like kind of looking at it, they've gotten way better though with the text, because it was bad. All right, there we go. All right, so we got that done. So we're almost 19. So we're pushing. I haven't even touched my refills yet, bro. All right, so let's see here. All right. You said Freya, Leon, Dina, Chiaki, base form, and Doki. Any tips for who I should switch in for Terramaton Hard 3? I get about halfway, but once Dina falls, the loss of the debuff puts me back. And Doki. So your team, Freya's fine, Leon is fine. Dina's fine. The only thing I can really think of is maybe because Doki, I think, even is kind of like she's more incremental push, and I know and you don't have skill investment in her. The only thing I could really think of with that setup is two things. What's your pushback looking like from your Leon? And then Chiaki, I mean, Chiaki's fine, really. Yeah, Chiaki's fine for healing, but I don't think, let me see. Yeah, because Chiaki, I feel like, she should be fine, to be real. The only thing I would say is, it's like, oh, you know what though? That could be a thing. That could be a thing. How much is your Chiaki healing your units by? Because the thing with like certain units is like they heal based off of like for her, she heals all allies by 24% max HP for every 2% HP loss. The healing effect increases by an additional 1.2%. Like when she's healing, is she like basically like if you're like say at half health, is she able to take your characters back up to almost like full? Or is she not like really like fulfilling that? Because the one thing I will say that kind of helped me out was I actually had someone else kind of coming in to help out with heals. So like it was rotator and heals at the same time, but it was really focusing the character that dies or is close to dying the most. You said I get maybe 1 to 2 heals before Chiaki is gone, but she fully heals. Okay, so she fully heals. So I think what might be happening is it's like that in between. So I know like Freya gives you that defense up, which gives you a little bit more sustain. I honestly think, what's your gear levels at? Like for your Leon, what's her gear at for damage? She needs to be at minimum, I would say, like on some gold gear for the most part, like plus 12. Because that's really your damage. Dina doesn't really need to be built DPS. She needs, if you want to keep her alive, try to go for like effect accuracy HP. If you're having issues keeping her alive, because if you can't keep Dina alive, then Leon's damage falls off. So that's another thing that could probably help you out a little bit. Like even if you look at my Dina, I'm not running a DPS build Dina. I'm just trying to go through the process of elimination of what it might be. Like my Dina is speed, rotation, HP, crit, and effect accuracy, and really that crit would be effect accuracy. It's just I was sharing effect accuracy pieces with another character. But yeah, I would say I've yet to push past 9 on my modules, but I do have good pieces. I can boost on Leon. Um, he said, my voice is gone. Dude, honestly, my voice is just talking a lot. I don't talk as much as people might think I do. Um, and then honestly, you got to remember, I have all these lights on me. That dries you out after extensive amounts of time sitting here. That just dries you out, bro. But yeah, I usually don't talk as much as people think I do. He said, but yeah, you got to get some pieces past level 9, right? And that, I would say, for your damage for sure, right? For like most purple pieces, like level 9. But when you're talking about like Dina, application of the damage amp is the most important thing. So giving her a little bit more sustain so she can stay alive. That's why I said, like, a lot of things is like, it's not straightforward. Like, oh, this is a DPS, just build DPS. It's sometimes it'll just be a matter of your sustain, like the ability to sustain them, right? So Dina, a little bit more bulk will help. Same thing with Doki Doki. Like in reality, Doki Doki, Freya really shouldn't be dying like that because their main things are Doki Doki doesn't need anything but speed and HP. Like that's it, right? Like she really just needs those two things and she works. When you're looking at Freya needs speed, HP, and effect accuracy. Like those are her like main stat values, and they're pretty simple to get, and you don't even need a crazy amount. And again, same thing with my Freya, effect accuracy. I got a defense bonus piece and effect accuracy, but speed set. Then for my other rotator, which would be like equivalent value for your Doki Doki, HP. And this is actually more mirroring Doki Doki, right? I just went for bulk. I just need her to stay alive. She just needs to get to her next turn so she can get her cooldown and then help rotate. So yeah, it's pretty simple. I would say heals. I don't even know why has my Dorothy really been not running that? Has she still been working? We'll take it. We'll run I guess I took that off and forgot. But yeah, even for my healer, like I mean, obviously Chiaki's a little bit different. So you're gonna go for more bulk versus like the scaling for Dorothy is attack, right? So you said I did that without any of the events active, and I maxed stamina refresh the whole time, so I know 100% possible to be fine. So we have access to events on this server. Yes, we do. Yeah. If any of you guys are seeing Sion say something, he knows just as much information as I do. Like I would actually say he's the only person I could consciously think of that actually rivals me in terms of information. like. So if he's saying it, and he's actually done more beginner guides than I have. Like he's straight, like, and I mean, I've done a lot of beginner stuff, but yeah, Sion's done way more progress pushing from the bare minimum to like resource like investment to what you get and all that crap. So you said I feel like I'm kind of screwed. Not gonna lie, for whatever reason, my luck popped in beta, but I know it's bad sign. Hey, listen. Dude, things will be whatever you put out there. I feel like, hey, it is what it is. Like I feel like honestly, like again, you can make things work. You know, I feel like were you spinning Spio? Because I mean, to be honest, like so, I think some people were also confusing like my last video for re-rolling. Like re-rolling is not going to be a thing for free to play. Like free to play are gonna still re-roll, but do you need to? No, but spenders can't. Like if you're doing this rebate, there's like you're not going to be able to re-roll because your rebate is going to be attached to whatever account that you logged into. So free to play are still going to do it, right? So I guess it just kind of depends. Is that man Dorothy sounds like a videotape on Fast Forward? Dude, she's like, oh, I'm actually winning these. Okay, cool. But yeah, she's a whole thing, you know. So yeah, I spent like $50 so far, to be fair. Okay, yeah. So getting double value on that. Yeah, I wouldn't even re-roll at that point. You said Sion may rival you in terms of information, but he is superior because he runs 6 modules on. Listen, hey, so dude, and the crazy thing is like that's the thing that makes the game so fun for me is like when we all collectively come together, we all bring different like information to the table. Like we've all played with some similar things, but also very different. And the problem solving in this game is so vast because there's other alternatives. I haven't like ran into a situation where I was like, man, I can't do this because I don't have that one unit. right? And the only time I felt like that was actually on in-game when I was trying to do something with Terramaton. And I was like, there's no way there's only Heinrich. And then when I realized there was actually another option, I was like, oh, damn, okay. And then even like, technically there are other options, but you would have to manual play into an auto. And it would just be for that first turn strip. And then I think they might have to rework a couple of characters for that, for maybe PvE, so that there's a little bit more or some more cohesiveness for like autoing. But outside of that, like most things you can alternate in. Another thing, it's like, does Leon fall off in endgame? If you're talking about PvE, absolutely not. PvP, yeah. PvE, no. Like she's actually a ridiculous damage dealer in Terramaton and Aurora. Like when you actually get the real, like I'm talking about like damage dealer gear, Leon is hitting like a freaking truck. And then if you also have the effect accuracy built into her, she's also rotating. When you start getting her like skill up investment, she's pretty nasty too. Yeah, it's really just that build up, right? Like it's like, a lot of characters are like that in the game. You said what team did I use for Karuru Hard? For Karuru Hard, I actually used this is about to clear. Ooh, 5 wins. Okay, so my auto team for Terra 3 is actually not doing bad. I'm not mad at that. Who did I use for this? Lilith, Freya, Leon, and Dina. That's who I used to clear this. And I would say like replacement for Lilith would be like, I mean, really, you can do a CC'er in her slot, honestly. Because the main thing is that, and even another rotator could work. The main thing with her is that I'm just like locking down, and that's it, really. Like you can CC the ads, so it's just so that if they do get a turn, they can't hit me. But I mean, the main things that you kind of need for this, you want to damage amp if you can and nuke. So Dinah would kind of make this, like if Dinah's not there, the team kind of falls apart. But Lilith can be alternated out. And even if you didn't have Dinah, you would just need to rotate more. You need to just go faster. Leon would have to hit more. And I'm lying. You would actually be able to take Lilith out and go gray. I would actually go gray in that scenario. And then if you didn't, like say you didn't have Dinah, then another rotator or heals, so you can sustain and outlive if you have to go into another phase. But yeah, that's basically what I'm using right now. You said what's set for Dinah? I got her on a speed set. She needs to go before Leon. That's about it. Dinah's not really meant to be doing damage. She's meant to help scale your damage. And later on, you can build her to do more damage, but in early game, she's just there to help scale. So Swift Rush, if you get effect accuracy on her, that's it. It's like, I mean, if she's dying, put HP on her. But like, it's simple, I guess. So yeah, that's my team. I'm using to auto that right now. You said Leon good enough for all of the PvE? Yes, she's literally usable for all PvE except the stuff that she gets attribute countered in the late game. That's all characters though. Like any character can get one shot in late game when they're at attribute disadvantage. All right, there we go. So we cleared those. Pretty good there. Boom, we got those missions. Boom, we got these. That completes stat. So we got our first dupe for Leon. So that's gonna give her a base stat increase. There we go. We're on the next missions. And then look at that, right? Like, so it's like, and so like, again, guys, if you, wait, what side am I on? I'm on this side. Okay. So like here, this is what expert training 1. I'm not sure which one you guys are on, but like doing the missions, like you're going to have perfect Latices locked behind this. And then, like I said, if you're actually like building the Leon, she's going to help you progress. And then if you get to the point where you don't want to use her anymore, you can reset her, right? Like that's just something you can do if you really want to. Leon is equipped with a shell with purple passive effect. Are we gonna wait till I graduate into the next ones? Probably. Let me accept that. You said, what are my thoughts on Biotin? Biotin is one of the best supports in the game, easily. Like she's also the only unit that can AoE revive. So I mean, that like when you're one of one in something, then it's like it's kind of hard to argue value because. Again, that's useful in PvE. That could be useful and is definitely useful in PvP because that's like it can be a counterplay. She has damage amp. She has damage reduction. I mean, like that's huge, right? Like that's a lot of value, to be honest. And then again, she's the only AoE reviver in the game. So you're not gonna find it. There's no light dark that does that, right? So yeah, she's very, very good. And even for starts, like there's some successful starts that you can do with Biotin as like literally as your start, which is crazy. And she works really well with Leon too. You said it would be the best skill for Tiamat. You said to use the Lataison. I can't remember her skill off the top of my head. Yo, Sion, what skill did you go for on Tiamat first when you were building her? Because this man has done like, I think he's done like way more runs with Tiamat than me. I've done about one good run with him. The third one, okay, that's what I figured. Yeah, so skill 3. Yeah, I think Sion has done like he's ran with Tiamat like three or four times by now. Shoot. He said my Leon's already critting for 15k sometimes. Feels like, yeah, she hits hard. Like, I think that's the thing is like the early game. It's, you know what it is? It's that free character thing that kind of still exists. It's like, is she really that good? You know, yeah, she like actually is. She can hit really, really hard. She needs damage gear. That's the thing. Like, she's not like an HP scaler. She needs the attack. She needs the crit rate. She needs the crit damage. That's where you really start to see her shine. All right, so we did these. We need to get to chapter 7. Let me see what's the next dungeon I need to do. So yeah, we're actually doing these pretty well. So we need to do Nightmare, but we can't do that until level 25. Yeah, I think that's level 25. And then we need to fully equip 3 Animus with epic modules. So we're going to get that done. And then we can start working on shells. I feel like right now, what do I need? I don't think anything else has opened up just yet, but at this point, let me see what my gear is looking like. All right, so Leon, wait, is that actually counting her though? Hold on one sec. Fully equipped 3 with epic module. Yeah, so it is counting her at least. Okay, so she's geared. Freya is in the works. I'm surprised it hasn't given me a Ooh, I will take this. Okay, that's kind of nice. I will take that. I was just complaining too. I was like, yo, I don't got no effect accuracy pieces. We will place that there. Effect ac defense bonus is cool. You said, do you have any suggestions on the team based on that? Wait, you talking about on Biotin? Spio? You said what would be, so what are your thoughts on Silence? Silence is solid. I feel like her gimmick is like real specific though. She's basically able to, if I remember correctly, ignore passives. Which that can work in some content. I think like for Rengoku, that's going to be pretty solid, but it's more PvP is like really like the thing with her. That and challenge content, because there are some, like for example, you're going to have to fight like Viper. His whole gimmick is passive. I'm trying to think who else is like real passive procy. There's a few other like units that are very passive proc oriented. So Silence will be able to work really well against those types of units, but you said if you have to drink, you said if you have honey, drink a tablespoon for your throat, bro. Yeah, I have to do something. You know what's crazy is I think it's just the fact that I'm talking with this light. I think that's all it really is. But yeah, I got to do something. And usually, see, Miss Zox ain't here right now. She would make me tea already, but I have to go do it myself. And I'm lazy, you know. He said right now, Terra, I'm using Messiah, Rahu, Freya, Tiamat, and Lily. I said Rosa, Sania. Wait, you said you have Rosa, Sania. I was like, wait, what is this team? Okay, you have Rosa, Sania, and Lily. I'm trying to figure out team building still. Do you have any ideas of what I could do? For Terra, okay, so Lily can work in that. Messiah, I mean, if you want to use him, I guess you could. But Messiah is like, he has that initial AoE, but he needs damage gear for him to really pop off, or damage amp. Tiamat, I mean, is gonna help you with sustain, but her damage is gonna start to fall off the higher up you go. Especially if you don't have I think really what you're missing is like maybe sustain for that team. Rahu is okay. So the biggest thing I would say is it's kind of with it's the Lily Freya, right? Like your manipulation is kind of okay at best. Because Freya is okay manipulation until she goes, and then Lily's only pushing certain people. Like she's not pushing everybody. So being able to have you said it's 100% accuracy overkill on Freya. No, things have resistances in this game. Let me see. So Sania, I mean, you don't have to build her. Wait, did you have Dorothy built already, or you don't have another healer built? So I'm trying to just because Rosa, I wouldn't go out of your way to build Rosa at this point. You've already started working on Rahu and Messiah, and then even with the Lily kind of can help with that. You said I have Rosa, Lilith, and Sania as back. Oh, Lilith as back. Okay. So yeah, Lily can stay because she's gonna help with whoever's dealing damage. The thing is what's your gear on your Messiah looking like? Because the thing with Messiah, he needs some decent gear so he can hit well. The only thing I could really see you alternating in that would really help there is better turn manipulation or trying to sustain your team a little bit better. Because yeah, that's really it. He said, does any module have speed as a main stat? No, it does not. Speed is not a main stat on modules. It's only a substat. He said, who in your opinion is the best damage dealer for the Hollow faction? Oh, Christ. Hollow. I have to actually look at all the attributes to tell you that one. Specifically for Hollow, ooh. That I actually might give to I might actually give that one to, if we're talking about single target is gonna probably go to Sutomo. If we're talking about like AoE potential, it's gonna probably be Romoka. Romoka I think is like, yeah, but she's like more of a single target to AoE splash. So yeah, I'll still say Romoka though. Yeah, but yeah, Sutomo's damage in game, like when he's built up, yeah, he can he can one shot some stuff. So he's pretty nasty. And that's his whole thing too. Like he can crit off of like somebody just being debuffed. Like he's pretty nasty. Rahu's pretty solid for AoE, but I think like Romoka's gimmick with her splash damage is really what makes her kind of nuts. You said easy Gray. Oh God, I wish Gray is one of the top supports though. He absolutely is from that attribute. But yeah, if I had to like kind of give it to two of those, it would be to those two characters. Yeah, Sutomo, single target easy, and what's her name, Romoka, because Sutomo is basically a baby version of Heinrich. Like it is like he's single target Heinrich basically. So that's as close as you're gonna get to mirroring Heinrich, not in the dark attribute. You said what's the real goal? Said light, dark, and perma. I mean, honestly, not really even light darks. Like, I mean, if you can get one, it's nice. But as you can see, a lot of people have these light darks and they're not really progressing more than other people. A lot of the units that are going to help you the most are the units that have a lot of utility roles or don't require more investment this early. Like you gotta, you're progressively building stuff. So like, for example, they'll say like light darks, go for, got to get a light dark. But like, say for example, you get Sania. Shadow Sania is probably one of the like worser light darks to get, and it's because he only does one thing, right? A lot of your account is about diversifying your account. Obviously, you could get, I would say out of the two, it would be Lily or Doki Doki, really, between those two. But I could not have either one and still progress just as good, if not better. That's the thing. It's not like having a light dark makes your account skyrocket to this point where like you just like you just become a god and you just auto clear everything. Still got to build stuff properly. You still gonna have some missing gaps, and it's just because you don't have full investment on them. Yeah, Doki Doki's main thing is cooldown reduction, turn meter. She dispels debuffs, but she does it in a very mechanic-y way. So it's very like whoever is the last of something, that's who she manipulates. So whoever's cooldown is at the lowest, then or at the highest, then she's gonna basically go to that character. Once theirs gets low enough, she shifts to the next character. Same thing with her turn meter. Whoever's furthest behind, I'm gonna push you up to a certain point. Oh, now you're ahead. Now I'm gonna push that character up to a certain point that was last, or now that just became last. So she's very mechanic-y in that way, but it works in actual application for her. That's basically that. That's what Doki Doki does. So she's technically turn rotate. You could I guess turn meter, like she's a support. She has her own unique damage amp and speed up buff. So that's also something else that she offers. So yeah, Doki Doki's really, really good. Lily, between her and Lily, they would be the two top. I would say that most people would try to get if they were trying to get a light dark. Messiah is nice, but he kind of can do whatever. Like you can basically do what he's doing with Leon. To be honest, I think more at that point, you're just kind of picking like for what you like more at that moment, because really in reality, Messiah doesn't really become like super cracked until you're really able to build him. And that's when you're able to also skill him up as well. So, it's a brony team count that I got. It's any team count I got a lot of high tier characters, but putting them together is another story. So you have Messiah, Freya, Rosa, Selene, Tiamat, Leon, Sania, Gray, Kraken, Chloros, Dina, and Valerian. Okay, so keep it simple, to be honest. Just simply go Tiamat. You're going to want to go, you got to build Leon. And that will be like an alternating in and out DPS. You could build up Sania for the pairing with Tiamat if you want to. And Gray is also another unit that's really solid to build. You need a CC. If you want to add an extra one, go Kraken. Kraken's really good, like honestly. Chloros, do not build him early game. Like I just wouldn't recommend it. I like that was actually one of my first playthroughs I did. Wouldn't recommend it, honestly. He said, is there a tournament at the end of this beta? Yeah, there is. There's got probably some creator ones. I don't know if there's gonna be any official ones. You said Chloros the GOAT, bruh. Chloros is he aight. He's better than what he used to be. I don't even know who that was. He's better than what he used to be. He used to be really, really bad. Just because, and not because his kit was bad, but it just took so much to be able to proc his skill 3. He's still gonna be one of the highest hitters though with his ult. You said, I see the revive. I take out the scythe. Yo, I mean, granted, so you would have really liked Hoyan, EO. That, like, I'm telling you right now, you would not be saying nothing you're saying about Chloros if you played Hoyan. I swear you wouldn't. Like, because they're literally, Hoyan is basically Chloros, but on drugs. Like, not even kidding you. Like, literally him on drugs. Like, she's really, really OP. So much so that they took her ass out the game so they could rework her. Because I was like, yo. You said, yeah, so was cool, but I couldn't figure out how to make her work during the tourney. You said I got wiped. Bro, I mean, that was the thing, too. Like, with Hoyan still needs, somewhat of a cohesive team. But, like, even in PvE progression, bro, like, she was clapping content. Because she was the only unit that, like, when we're talking about, like, get to end game and being able to just, like, straight one-shot anything, Hoyan was that character, basically. And you were seeing like her paired up with like, if you put Hoyan with like a Biotin, oh man. Like I think sometimes it like with a character like her is just pairing, but her like with Biotin is crazy, yo. Like, so I don't know what they're going to rework and change on her. If she's going to be the same, I don't know if she's going to be, what's going to be different about her, but yeah, dude, like she is nuts. She is absolutely nuts. But yeah, Brian, as far as your team though, go Tiamat, you can go Sania, keep it simple. Kraken, I would say, is really solid, gonna help you out with the Doki Doki. And just between that, like, should be your removal of the damage reduction. And Dina can help you with your Terramaton for the damage amp. And they're pretty good to go. Oh, and build Freya too. I would definitely recommend to build Freya. Yeah, Freya is really, really good. You said the guy with the red dungeon, any good for any of the dungeons? I mean, you can use it like he's a damage build. He's a damage build unit. The problem with Chloros is you need to have multi hitters or hit enough so that he can skill 3 and ramp his skill to ramp his damage. Are you trying to be in fights long enough to do that? Not really. Like, you want to also be able to rotate. Like, if you can rotate fast enough, then you can make Chloros work. I made him work. And that was when he was at his worst. That was when you had to hit 12 times. I think they dropped it down to 10 now. But trying to worry about that gimmick to satisfy hitting his skill 3, that's just more technical than it has to be. I feel like for somebody that's just starting out, you can make it work if you know what you're doing. But it's just, again, it's a little bit more like something you have to be more aware of. So the way that it also kind of works too is that, like, you would try to like and say you were trying to do Terramaton, you would try to actually hit the arm on the left side first, kill the arm, so that then the debuff that he uses can transfer over to Terror, because that's what it does. When someone dies, it actually transfers the buff, or I guess it's technically a debuff, over to another character. So it just becomes a little bit more gimmicky when you're just trying to do stuff early, and it's like, all right, there's a lot I gotta try to consider to try to get him to do stuff, and then he still needs a damage build. So, and then he's like hitting things single target, like that's his whole kit is all single target. So like, would I use Chloros over Leon? Absolutely not. Like, I would always still pick Leon. She's just way easier to use, and she still gets some of that same raw damage scaling. So, you said I'm deciding between 3 SSRs to upgrade, then 5 stars between Lily, Messiah, and Tiamat. Which one would you upgrade? Because scarce on resources. Have you worked on Leon? Like, or is it like, is this after the fact? Because Leon has to be first. I think, yeah. So I would say there you go your Tia. Yeah, go Tia. I like Tia's just like the main thing you're really getting from taking up Freya would just be more raw base stats. It's not necessarily going to increase her base speed. So yeah, that's that. So where you suggested for starting out when the game goes live, pull on perma banner until you get something, get Freya. No, I always go what's it called, my selection banner, to be honest. Like, you're not going to have that many pulls up front for you to just go perma banner until you get something. You could go a full 80 pulls versus going 40 pulls, and you already are building and progressing at that point. Like most players that have been playing, we always go target banner, because you're going to, like, if you're pulling on permit banner, you're going to get stuff. Like, it's just going to happen, to be honest. Because like, really, in reality, you could basically, within that 40 pools, even let's say you go max 40, that's still 40 pools you don't have to build up to try to get something. I just think that this is more work than it's worth, and you don't know what your luck is going to be. If you get lucky, then, I mean, you could work with that. But considering also, like, those that are doing the rebate aren't going to reroll, just go with your target or something. Like, I think if you're going to reroll, then, I mean, if you want to do that, but I think also with this game, it's going to be pretty competitive. So I've really been trying to push people not to really re-roll if they can help it, and not do it extensively, because some people will re-roll, bro. And that's the thing. It's not even so much that they'll re-roll for a couple hours. Some people will straight re-roll for 2 weeks. Like, once you are like, when you're talking about re-rolling for 2 weeks, you're not going to be anywhere near anyone else in the game. Like, everybody that's been playing, it's like, especially with PvP, you're gonna get hit, like, because people are thinking like, oh, well, if I get this unit, then I'll be able to just kind of climb, and just because this unit's so OP. That's not how it's gonna work. I'm telling you right now, it is not gonna work like that. Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna have that unbuilt, quote unquote, OP light dark against everybody's built up units, like, and you got no skill ups yet. Like, yeah, you're gonna be getting cooked, I'm telling you. And then a lot of the team comps you'll see on defenses, even like Etheria, they're not gonna be a whole bunch of light darks. It's gonna be like Tiamat, Sania, Chiaki the Echo. You're gonna be getting cooked by SR, with like SR teams with with one SSR on it. Like, that's the thing. And this is gonna be basically gear dipping you. And then if those players are still continuously playing, they're graduating gear. That's why I think, like, really honestly, the more valuable thing is going to be getting gear and graduating on the hyperlink charter. Because in reality, that just is gonna increase your your unit's value and how much stronger they are than someone else's. Is how many sharp prints are required to craft the red one? Oh, I don't even know off the top of my head. I have to visibly look at it, and I don't have anyone at level 40 right now, or 45, I think it is. I need to, anyone that's ready to upgrade right now. You said Suzuman worth building early, so I don't think. You said I don't have Ramoka, and I started with Rosa and Leon. I mean, you can. I wouldn't force a single target DPS like him necessarily so early if I didn't have to. No, I really wouldn't, honestly. No, there's no scenario where I'm like, oh, I need Sutumo. I have him on my account now. I like, I mean, to be honest, you're better off just building Gray. You go, what do you have? You said it was, you said you started with Rosa, Leon. Yeah, go Gray for your defense break. And then you just need a rotator. So pick up Freya. And then that's like basically your team. You can start pushing with that. And then from there, you can kind of like start building. I mean, you still got Dorothy. Dorothy can still work. If you pick up another healer, you can use another healer if you want. No, you're saying to combine. No, like not 5 red prints to combine. I think it was saying how many does it take to make a 5 red print, which I'm like, I forgot the number because it's a specific number to make it. It's 5 to 6 star, but there's a certain number to make the red print, and it's based off of like cumulative of like if you're going from say the lowest shadow print, which I think is 2 star, all the way up to the 4 star one. You say okay, yeah, Science. I think Science about to check for me. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, because I'm like, I don't like, I visibly can't see it because you can only see that screen when you're ready to actually upgrade something. Yeah, it's the combining prints. Yeah, because you specifically asked how many shadow prints are required to craft 1 red one. Yeah, it's I hope to get Kraken copy at launch. No CC unit really makes my Doki farm scuffed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, to be honest, you have to have some form of CC. Even those that are running Tiamat, more than likely, like if you, like I said, if you watch like even Scion's like playthroughs, he always has Kraken. Like he has another like you need it, right? Because even with Tia, you're not really hyper focused on necessarily her effect accuracy and, chance of being able to land her taunt. And then the other thing is too, is Kraken kind of specializes in that, like you don't get to go and you just got to kind of be there and exist basically. All right. So let me see, guys. Hold on. Let me, yeah, remember I also got to push at the same time. Nightmare, can't do that. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. I was actually trying to shift my gear. All right, hold on. Let's just do this because we need to do it. It's HP, it's attack. HP, effect res, crit damage, effect res. Yeah, so I don't have any gold pieces just yet for that. I don't think this is gonna hurt my speed, so we'll just do this. And this is just so I can get to the next point. And we'll take that to 9. A little bit of effect accuracy roll. We will take it. That's an HP bonus. Did I don't think I had any effect accuracy. Damn. All right, so that kind of cooks me. Oh, nope. There it is. There it is. That's like I swear I've seen it. All right. Let me take that to +9. She's cooling. And we lose the 1 speed, but I'll be okay. I won't cry. So that puts us at 2 on that mission, and then we need 1 more. Probably do Rosa, maybe? Ooh. We're starting to get more gold gear. Let's see. We're gonna go Onslaught. And we'll do that. I'm not gonna level these up too crazy just yet. We can swap this piece on. And just HP, crit damage, crit rate, and crit damage. We can start building into it now. And then she'll take this piece. All right, there we go. Boom. I think that satisfies that. All right, and now I just gotta level that gear. I'm actually gonna start getting rid of my a lot of my purple pieces in a minute. Alright, so let's do this. Take these up to 6. That's 12 already. Alright, and then I gotta go get some more Etheria coin. And then we'll be good. You said, yeah, Dorothy scales off of attack, but no, it sucks. Like it sucks in the beginning when you have like slightly, you know, kind of bad attack gear. But I'm telling you, Dorothy in game is kind of like she's busted, bro. Like Dorothy really is busted. It's kind of like they gave you like stuff that can work from early game into late game. Then they have that one thing, which again, arguably, like for argument's sake, you technically can use Dorothy from early into end game technically. So. He said, I can tell you it takes 7 purple and 3 blues to craft two golds. Said 4 gold prints to make 1 red. So it's 4 golds to make 1 red. Okay. Because I was like, I know it's not. I don't think it was 5. I thought it was. I don't know why I was thinking 5. Yeah, I know the numbers shift a little bit when you're working from the lowest up. But yeah, you confuse from the lowest into the higher. So. But that sounds about right. I put Veronica in my choice pick for summons. Just started hoping that's a good unit to have. She's good. I mean, to be honest, you can make her work. Her whole thing is like stealing buffs and sharing it with her team. Are you gonna be coming up against a lot of that stuff in the beginning? Not really. She's gonna be a great unit though for your PvP though. She's gonna be really solid to help out with some scenarios you might run into there. Not really up against Tiamat because yeah, she's gonna have that accuracy reduce some because I think she's at disadvantage against Tiamat. But yeah, you would have to kind of work into your or lean into like getting Freya. You would definitely need to build your Leon, and then you need another. I would say another rotator. Really, yeah, you need another rotator for sure. All right, so. Yeah, but Veronica could start. I wouldn't say she's the most optimal choice, like really, but she can technically work in the beginning if you want her to. Should I use Messiah and Heinrich on the same or use on one? Same what? Are you talking about same team? I mean, there's no need to really like. I mean, what's the team? What team are you trying to run? Regardless, like no matter what team you're trying to build, at most you never have really more than 2 DPS. So like that's just kind of how it usually goes, unless like the unit is like mixed something, like so it's like they debuff but also do damage, or they're like so for example, Messiah is kind of like a raw damage dealer. He needs to get kills in order for him to be able to take advantage more of his invincibility, but that's about it. Heinrich is more he can be DPS, he can just be a buff stripper. You said, have you defeated Hard Kuru? Yes, I have. Yo, what's good, Turtleax? How you doing, fam? So just dropping by to say hi. I greatly appreciate your Etheria content. YouTube helps you out a lot. Yo, Turtle, please message me on Discord, okay? I've been meaning to reach out. I definitely got to reach out to you, bro. But yeah, I definitely would love to connect with you, man. I've seen what you're doing and that you're trying to push content. So yeah, definitely reach out to me, man. Appreciate you for stopping by, bro. He said, but yeah, Yuri, yeah, I beat Kuru. Team I used Leon, Lilith, Freya, and Dina. That's what I did it with. And really with that, I mean, my fastest unit is Freya. So I had like plus 55 on her. Like, that's about it. Nothing like too crazy. That's like, I don't even think that's like, I think that's literally just like basically set bonus speed. So it's 12 purples, 1 yellow. Okay. So let's do something in your Discord. Definitely reach out. Yeah. Definitely reach out, man. Yeah, definitely reach out, bro. So it's 12. Yeah, 12 purples and 1 yellow. Okay. You said team at Freya, Chiaki, Heinrich, or Messiah for PvP. For that team specifically, scenario based, I would say. Now, is that Chiaki the Echo or Chiaki the Healer? Because in the scenario where you need to counteract maybe someone being if they maybe might get first turn, then you would probably want Heinrich to maybe strip if they have any buffs. But if you're able to go, then you could just go Messiah. I mean, between the Tiamat AoE taunt nuke and the Messiah cleave, you should be fine. But it all depends on if you go first or second. I would say if you go second, then you probably want to swap in Heinrich in those scenarios so that you can strip whatever it is that they have and land the blocks debuffs to rotate. You do have the damage reduction coming from Chiaki as well. So if that's healer Chiaki. You said, wait, your fastest unit is plus 55? Might be slower. Like, yeah, bro. I'm not going crazy. Like, I really don't have like crazy speeds. Yeah, I just dropped it to 37 because I took off it was a speed piece I had, and I took that off to actually fulfill a mission. So I can actually probably put that back on. And it takes it to plus 55. Yeah. Yes, sir. That's what I've been clearing stuff with. That's like my fastest. You said my friend is plus 87. Yeah, see, I mean the thing is like I'm not going crazy. You don't like that's the thing is like you don't have to have crazy like stuff like just yet. And that's also because I also am aware of like what pieces I want to invest in and not invest in fully. So yeah, I'm not going crazy. Set bonuses and stuff, you're gonna be taking stuff off so often. I'm just like, I'm not going crazy. Because you can get some like really crazy optimal speed and like start getting rolls on speed substats and stuff. But it's just that gear doesn't stay on you that long. So I'm like, yeah, I'm taking that stuff off. So I ain't even worried about it right now. Let me see. So, okay, we got that out the way. We need to do the reconfigure. Got to recycle. All right, so I guess we'll get rid of some of our shells. We do a reconfigure. All right, recycle. We're gonna get rid of all of you because I'm probably never gonna use that pet. Oh, and all of you as well. Thank you. All right, and we'll claim that, and then we reconfigure a shell. It should be pretty cheap to do. Thank you. No, I don't care. All right, I really don't care. I'm about to take this pet off in like 2 seconds. All right, there we go. And now we just got to hit level 20, and then that's more resources. We got to do Nightmare, and then, all right, I think we basically, oh, Leon shells. Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about this crap. Can you? I don't even know. I think you can. Hold on. Pretty sure you can. Let me actually empower, reconfigure. I think you can roll. There it is. All right. Get me out of here. That finishes that mission, and there we go. So now I basically have just level up missions for all the other stuff, and then chapter 7 for this one. Doki Doki, which we can't do it till level 25, so that's kind of telling you that. Level 20 is this next thing, and then we'll be good. So from here, okay, so this is a perfect example, right? This is a moment where you can kind of go do something random to burn stamina. Because at this point, you're now like there's like literally nothing you can actually do because you're just not at that corresponding level. So I'm currently level 19, and I need to spend 65 stamina in order to get to my next level. So at this point, I'm gonna go and look at things that I need, right? So, okay, I'd say I still need like skill up stuff, right? So I'm gonna go and put that on GP Outpost farm. Let's look at the characters though. So I gotta do stuff with Leon, so I gotta be aware of that, so I can be preemptive, and I can start farming up some more stuff for Leon. Or I can go and start working on some of my other characters, which I think we get some more boxes along the way. So I'm going to start working on some of my other characters that are like becoming my mainstays, so I can start getting some more value out of them. So I think what we'll do here, and let me just look at my other units. We're going to be using Lily or Lilith a little bit. So I need to go farm a little bit more GP Outposts for that attribute. Or I could do, I do got to do Dina. I forgot about that. I do got to do Dina. So yeah, we're going to do Dina because she's kind of important for my amp. So we are going to go Prowess Material. We're gonna go reason, and then I'm gonna throw this on 100 and get me out of here. So these are the scenarios. I know some people are asking, like, "Oh, Doc, should I just go and like farm this?" Like, if you have like, if it's literally like, "Well, I don't got nothing to do for real, like I can't do anything," then these are the scenarios where you would be able to do so. So here, is this team cool? Yeah, this is fine. And this is how a lot of us will start like building up stamina or building up EXP. And then, okay, I got that farming in the background. I know that that's going to be every 10 runs. I'll have to reset that if I choose to. In my head now, I know I need to do another 265. So while I'm doing that, I can go and maybe do some runs of shell or module. I'm going to probably go do EXP just so I can start leveling up or being ready to level up some more of my units. So that's where we start to kind of double dip, right? So I know I'm gonna just keep hitting that on auto and farming this while we do the other stuff. All right. And this is where the game starts to open up and you can stretch and not even care. And then you come back and hit a button. Like, he said Dina's also a very popular guild boss, at least the first. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dina's great. She's one of the best damage ampers in the game, man. Debuffers, like, she's really, really good. He said, I know in release I'm going the Cyan route, picking Tia. I wanted to try something different, and it is not. Right, Robert, say that for those in the back so they can hear you, bro. Dude, it really is, bro. The Scion way, bro. Yo, he was actually the first person to put me onto the Tiamat playstyle, bro. Because I was super skeptic about it. I was like, nah. I was like, oh no, bro. He's like, yo, I don't even have to think. Like, that's literally what he was saying to me. He was like, bro, I don't even have to think. He was like, I just put her on auto and she just does stuff. I was like, man, let me see this. And then he's like, yo, it's all right. I'm gonna cook up a whole beginner series and started going crazy. I was like, well, damn, all right, sir. Like, so yeah, bro. And that's like, and that's the crazy thing, man. It's like I said, he put me on the Kraken too. Cause I was a Obel cultist. Anybody that like has been watching me from the very like first beta, they know I breathed, lived for Obel, bro. Like that was my CC'er. I was like, dude, I don't care what you say. Obel's the best CC'er in the game. And Obel is really good, don't get me wrong. But if we're talking about like pure lockdown, oh, Kraken is a problem, bro. Like I'm telling you right now, yeah, people are gonna be getting cooked by Kraken in PvP. Like he's really a problem, dude. And just the fact that like, at least with Obel, you can still watch your turn meter move. When you're getting CC'd by Kraken, you don't move. Like that is the worst feeling. Like that is literally the worst feeling ever. It's just like, wow. I just have to accept the fact I'm getting cooked like this. Okay. So does any stage drop more silver or is it mostly balanced? It's linear. Higher up you go, better it gets. The other thing you will start to do as well is selling your gear. Like that's another way you're gonna get back some Etheria coin. But yeah, the higher up you can push, the more your drops are. You said for me, Kraken is the most important character to get for progression. I want him over anyone else, but there is a chance you won't see Kraken for weeks. Yo, that's the crazy part. Yeah, there is a chance you won't get Kraken. There is a chance. I had some playthroughs where I did not get Kraken. It just was what it was. I was like, dang, dude. All right, so that's already 100 stamina blasted on that. Was that good enough though? So it was like 207, 49. That's pretty good. And then now what we'll do here, because we still need to put some runs into, so that's another 100. We'll swap over because I needed to do Lilith. And we'll go and put this on continuous battle for 100. And we'll use our stamina here and we'll start battle. So I really want to make a team with Kraken and Close. I said Kraken and Close was my first playthrough in that team. That was a team you don't get to play. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Kraken Close together. Like, that's the thing with this game, man. It really is that, like, your combos. Like, what are you combining with something? Because like one unit being added is crazy. Like it's like, oh for real? Like yeah, close and Kraken is crazy. Because like literally being able to like not just like pushing your team forward, but you're stealing the opponent's turn meter, so it's pushing them back. And then you have Kraken that can lock them down. And then if you're rotating that and then they get more, close rotates again, steals their AP again, Kraken locks them down again. Like, that's annoying. Like, and these are like, and then like, you start talking about like dudes that's gonna build what's his name? Codex of Magic on them is like, why? Like, that's just so over. That's why I still think Codex of Magic is just ridiculous to me. Like, that set makes that shell makes zero sense. Like, and yeah, and then you pair it with Freya and any DPS. And then, dude, if you do like Rosa in a team comp like that, oh man. It's just like what turn? Whose turn? Cause Rosa also pushes back. So it's like, what are you doing at that point? Like you just sit there and just exist. Like that's just so bad. That's why like even they have like the shell pets that basically can still give you push even if you're not going, because they already knew. They were like, yo, if people are about to start abusing these lockdown teams, we need to give them a SOS or something. Like they need something or they're gonna be hurting. So yeah, there are pets that still can help counteract that stuff, but those lockdowns, that could be a pain. So what's the best stage to farm for Etheria coins? Whatever the highest stage you can do. Whatever the highest stage of like that you can do. Keep in mind like your gear also, like you're gonna be selling gear at some point. Like the higher the rarity of the gear, the more Etheria coin you get back. If you also invest into it, you get more Etheria coin back from it. But yeah, it's all linear. So there's no like specific stage. Like if you farm stage 5 but not stage 10, it's more efficient to stamina. Like everything costs the same amount of stamina. So progressively speaking, you want to be doing the highest stage you can possibly do because you get the most for the same value or for the same stamina cost. So like nothing like for example, like when you go to let's just look at our challenge here, and you go to Animus XP, all the way up to 25, it is going to cost you the same 10 stamina. It's going to cost you the same 10 stamina. So that's something that like is kind of like a thing that I guess is important to note. It costs you the same amount. He said, does it make sense to continue pulling on Freya rate up if I already got it? No, you stop. You stop. There's no need. It's at highest gear stage, sell the gear you don't need. Yeah. Yep, it's all gonna cost you the same anyway. So yeah, the higher the gear, you just get rid of all that crap, and there you go. You got Etheria coin. So like right now, I don't got any blue. I don't got no purple gear, and soon I'm about to get rid of the rest of the purple gear I got, and sell all that crap. He said, how do you get the purple passive effect on a pet? Is it strictly RNG? Yeah, it can roll. You have to roll it. So you just go to a pet. Like I just did it with with Leon. Oh, hold on, let me use that. Give me that. That's a base set. Where is it at? Boom. Yeah, I just rolled anything because this pet's about to go bye-bye. So yeah, roll that until you get any do not try to sit there in min-max and get attack. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna be mad because you're gonna waste a mad of this resource trying to do that, and then you're gonna be like, oh wow, I'm already changing the pet. Like, just get rid of it, bro. Yeah, you do not care about that. You said Lily Tiamat is nasty. Yeah, it is. It is a really good combo. Lily, like I said, can enable a lot of characters. She's really good. All right, so cool. We got that done, and now we need to do about another 100 or so. So we will dump that 100 into continuous battle here. We'll do another 100, and then we'll get some more EXP, and then there. All right, so you said the best energy sink early in your opinion. So that's the thing with this game. It's based off of what you need, right? So I wouldn't say like directly like, oh, just go farm Animus EXP, because to be honest, you might also need to also get more stuff in the GP outpost to scale up your characters. It depends on what you need. I probably made a little bit more investment than I needed to across the board, so my EXP is a little bit more spread. So I'm farming for more EXP at this point because I need it. But I would say, like, really honestly, you would be farming, like, let's say your gear is still not that great. Like, you really just honestly don't have good pieces on your gear. You'll still be trying to farm some gear in those windows where it's not telling you to farm anything. Because, like, right now, the only goal I have is to get to level 20 because I can't do anything else. So chapter 7 is locked. If I go to try to do chapter 7, oh wait, you're not level 20. Good luck, buddy. You want to collect the resource here? Well, can't because you're not level 22. If I want to do this, Doki Doki, oh wait, let's go try that. Wait a minute. It requires me to be level 25. I can't do that yet. So at this point, I'm able to kind of open up and like start farming other stuff because my missions are locked. So at this point, I'm just pushing my account level and I'm farming the things I need. So if I need, like, say, for example, like I just did, I looked through all my characters and I said, well, who am I trying to build? I want to build Leon. Oh, wait, I forgot. I just got Dina built up. I still don't have any skill investment in her just yet. And she's an SR, so she doesn't use the same Latice. So let me go farm some stuff for the GP outpost for her because I can get a little bit more damage on her. I can get a little bit more bulk on her so she can survive a little bit longer. And I can start working on skills that are going to help her, increasing, erosion chance, increasing the damage she does, reducing the cooldown, like starting to work towards those things that I want from that character. I just got Lilith, so I was like, okay, let me go farm GP outpost for her so I can start building her up a little bit. And then some of that can also spill over into my Freya. So you have to do kind of like account audits for yourself. Start kind of looking at what you need, and then you kind of decide like, okay, I need to go and invest and do this a little bit more. Or let's say your shells, like, I mean, I wouldn't even go shells. I ain't even lying to you. Shells are like the most least important thing right now until you get to the point where you start working on your gold ones, because these are all coming off. Like, if you notice, I only have one shell. If we go to my shells right now, I only have one shell that is at level 30. And the reason that is because there's a mission that wants you to take a shell to level 30, but it's not awakened. So like these are my shells that I have built up. Like, taking stuff to level 10 is not gonna hurt you. These shells were like, when I first started, I stopped thinking about them 2 minutes into gameplay. And then from there, I've only built up, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that was just like purely for base stat purposes, which is why I took that one to level 10. So shells you're not really too focused on yet because you're not farming the really, really good ones just yet. So you want shells to be able to activate effects and to maybe give you the bonus that they have. So like Unbridled Silence or Science, it's that turn meter push you want, right? Like, that's going to help you with your rotations, considering that you're lacking skill ups for cooldowns. So the faster you can get to your turn, the faster you can cool down. Agent Lizard is just a damage thing. It also can help increase or scale some of the damage you're dealing. So that's the reason why I just keep this one on. Buddha Panda is not a bad one. But it's like more focused on like building your crit damage. But at that point, you need to be critting consistently to really get more value out of that. And later on, there's going to be one, I think it's Twilight. It's either White Fang or Twilight Knight. I can't remember. But it's going to be a little bit more. No, it's Golden Lion. Golden Lion's going to be the mythic that you end up equipping later on. That's going to be more focused on crit damage and, kind of scaling that. So yeah, like, it really, the main things you're kind of doing is either you're trying to get some more pieces for your modules, you're going Animus XP, or you're going GP Outpost. It's like one of those three things. And it just is based off of what you need to build. So it's like there's a lot of things in the game, but it's really simple when you really think about it. It's really honestly based off of what you need, right? Like, it's not anything else. And then from there, everything else is just kind of like for me, I guess the edge I have is I kind of preemptively know some of the missions I need to do. So I'll just kind of will passively be doing things. But for the most part, everything is like very straightforward. Go clear this 10 times. The Leon missions are probably the most specific ones because it's like, upgrade this passive and make sure she has this equipped, or make sure her gear is leveled to this point. So Leon is the only thing that's more specific, but then again, that only is to her. So it's pretty straightforward. He's like said, I think Panda's a weaker version of White Fang. I can't remember off the top of my head. There's like so much to remember in this game. And I think you might be right, actually. Because I think, what is it? White Fang is
Yeah, you're right. It is White Fang, and then I think I'm mixing up Golden Lion because Golden Lion it's affect accuracy. You know what's crazy? I think Golden Lion used to be crit damage, and now it's affect accuracy. So yeah, that's yeah, you're right. It is White Fang, and it's crazy because I said White Fang, and I was like, nah, it's not White Fang. All right, that's cool. Yeah. So yeah, you're right. It is. And I think Twilight Knight focuses on like a defense. It's like defense break first. I don't think it's like anything relevant to crit damage. So yeah, that makes sense. You said how should you? How do you manage these skills on SSRs? If I need a perfect lattice, does that mean I should be pushing the skills to 1 before for the stats? So my advice when it comes to skilling up, like obviously focus Leon first, but something I do anyway because you need these base stats is working on that. Like yeah, the stats here before you go to this first like major node. I always get those right because like the first node is always attack for every character, right? It's always attack. Like if that character needs that, like for example, Freya doesn't need that extra attack. I don't care to invest in that early, but Leon does. So even though I'm going to be focusing her skill 3 first, right? I'm still getting these attack nodes here, but then we're not caring about these right now, right? I'm like, again, using her like for sustaining her, you know, trying to sustain her a little bit more. I might snatch up these too. But yeah, that's kind of the thing with most of the characters. You want those base stats, and then you start to kind of isolate into the more specific things with the lattices. As far as SSR investment, I mean, the best piece of advice I can give there is investing in the characters that are giving you the most utility. So whoever it is that you are using the most. So for most characters or most players, they're going to be, after they work on their Leon, it's going to probably be their Tiamat, right? And that's just simply because that's a character they're using for everything. Next after that, you might have some balance between, you know, maybe the rotator who they're using for helping, you know, push their team. And this is actually the other reason why it is advised and why I even push that advice is like working on SRs because you're not working and trying to over invest in a resource you're not going to have a crazy amount of. In comparison to, you can still be building up a rotator or a CC'er or a buffer from the SRs, and they're not even using the same lattice. And you're still going to be able to get skill cooldowns. They're still going to help you get to endgame. Like, just to paint this picture, SRs are just as good as SSRs. I just want to make that very clear. Because I think, like, in a lot of games, some people come in and they're like, oh, SRs have to be bad. No, there are SRs that have the same base stats as SSRs, same base speed as SSRs. And so with that being the case, like again, Dina's literally one of the best damage ampers, debuffers in the game. She's an SR. Gray is one of the best buff rotators. And there's like, as well, it's buff into defense break, but buffers in the game. Like, and you get them for free. Kraken's one of the best CC'ers in the entire game. Like these are all units that are SRs. And I mean, even when we start looking at single target damage dealers, the Ting, one of the best single target damage dealers in the game, period. Victor, one of the best single target damage dealers, self-sustainers in the game. Like these are all SRs. And when you look at SSRs, a lot of the times, I would say like one like defining thing for sure that you'll see is there's way more single target SSRs than there are SSRs. There's like, yeah, and you'll see that like in a lot of scenarios, a lot more AoEing coming from the SSRs and stuff like that. And then even when you're looking at like the buffing, the one thing I say with the SSRs, they might have a little bit more of a spread, but the SRs are very like defined in what they specifically do, right? So like Dina is I'm a debuffer. I'm landing erosion, defense break, and vulnerability. Like she's not like confusing anything else with her role. Like she does that one thing. Whereas you'll see kind of with some of the SSRs, there's I'll say like the diversity kind of changes a little bit. You can kind of build them to kind of fixate a little bit more on something else in their kit, depending on where you're at in the game. And so like there's like maybe that accessibility that might shift a little bit, but they still are just as good. And even some of the R rarities, right? Like my rotator right now is literally a R rarity. This is the lowest rarity you can get. And building this unit, is it hurting my progression? No. Why? Because one, this is already a maxed out dupe unit. That's number one. Two, this is a unit that uses a whole different lattice, right? So rare units or R units, SR units, and SR units, or SSR units all use different lattices. Now, what is kind of crazy is some people are saying like, well, you know, the R units need more value. Well, here's the thing, they do. So if we were to compare like say number 41 to Chiaki the Echo to Dorothy, or not Dorothy, Doki Doki, and then let's say Freya. As a R rarity unit, she has the highest burst turn meter manipulation in the entire game. She's just straight up 35%. Like they just like 35%. They just like don't even care. Chiaki the Echo is 20%. Freya is increments of 4%. And then, of course, granted, when you start stacking that, that can get kind of ridiculous, but it's incremented. So there's some cases and scenarios where it works. There's some cases and scenarios where it it doesn't work. Doki Doki is incremented based off of who has the lowest, turn meter. But number 41 is just straight up 35%. There's like, so that's why she's still really good. She still gives you an attack up. Like, she still can heal. She has an HP block. That's what an R unit's doing. And so that's why even like Ashu, another really, really good one. This dude was like, when I say like one of my dot like mains, I was using him in my dot team like crazy. Cause there's like, even the R kits are kind of low key, like wait, whoa, what are y'all trying to do here? They give this man, they give him an AoE silence, right? Which is already kind of crazy because that forces skill ones. And so if you build into like a dot CC team, like say you pair him up with like Obel, or you pair him up with like Fangus, Sania, like you're already forcing skill ones, which means you're inherently a lot of times taking less damage. Then he has an AoE, dot that can also apply to dot teams, and then he has a speed down in his skill one. So this dude is like actually one of the units I was using in PvP for a really, really long time. Like he was actually on my dot team I was using for PvP as an R unit on my defense. And so I was like coming back, and that's what we kind of figured out, like with certain units with like the Kraken or certain units you could get to open, you could come back and you're at like a 90% win ratio on your defense. And I was like, holy crap, like that's insane. And it was like little stupid stuff like that I'm like, oh, that's not gonna really matter. And it's like rare units going crazy in the game. I'm like, all right. Like now late game when stuff starts to get really built up, even then, like they still are gonna have those same values. Like it's still, number 41 is still raw output, you know? He said if number 41 has higher base speed, she'd be easy tier 1. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's one thing, like if you notice, that's the balance, right? Chiaki the Echo has higher base speed, but she doesn't have nearly as much output on her turn meter push, but she's also the only unit that can mitigate, mitigate turn meter manipulation and stealing. So it's like they kind of created like a balance for each character, because then number 41 can't prevent anything from happening to your party. You know, like she's just kind of there to push, but then after that, she can't really do anything. Then same thing with Freya. Freya's giving you damage amp. She's purifying. She's, like it's like that balance, right? So I just think that, like, again, it's cool. I think that's the thing. I would actually like to see more R units come into the game because they actually have some really balanced ones. So I think later on, though, our players going to like really be incentivized to do that if they have more things that are catered to that, and maybe if they see more things like that. Like I think, like say like doing a tournament where it's like you can only use SRs and Rs or something, like that would be really fun to watch. In my opinion, I think that would actually be really cool to watch because it just kind of eliminates like, okay, we know all these units are like really oppressive, but like what would you make if you only had R units accessible and the SRs, right? Like that would be so fun, I feel like. And I think that that's also like kind of what makes those games, like watching even the Summoners Wars or even E7, like the Nat 3 stars being able to be meta, for example, like the what are they called? I forgot. It's that whole evolution system, but yeah, like just being able to watch that, it's just the coolest thing. All right, so those are done. How many more do we need? We need 35. That's there's 360. So you need about four runs. All right, yeah, we'll just drop 4 runs there, and then we will be at our next level. Boom, 4 here. All right, start battle. It's I feel shield is so broken it shouldn't prevent dots from happening. Well, whose shield are you using? Because shield still, like shield doesn't stop dot. The damage just goes into dot. Like I get what you're saying. You're saying like dot being able to just hit the base HP, but it layers over HP. So I think that's kind of that. And if it's shield coming from what's his name? Why am I blanking on his name right now? I literally Hell Kid. If it's coming from Hell Kid, that has built-in immunity. So, I mean, yeah, it's shield layer, it's HP layering basically. So the damage goes into the shield. You said how many black dot characters are in the game? That's a real specific. Like, Lonzo, you could like wait. Why specifically black dot characters? Like, are you hinting at something here? You might be onto something. Like, actually, hold on. You might be onto something. Now I'm thinking about it. Because Ashu's definitely black. It's Dark Sania is DOT. Obo don't count though. He an old white dude. I don't think he counts. I feel like Fangus. I think Fangus might low-key be black, yo. I don't know. I don't. Hey, listen. I don't know. I don't know what that could be. I feel like you're going somewhere with that though. Dude, you said didn't someone do a special league where you could only use 3 or 4 stars if I remember right? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. I never really got into the competitive scene in Summoners War like that because it was like you know, do I have that? Like it just felt like I needed a lot of money. I was like, nope, not gonna be able to do it. So I never really went crazy. I would watch like some of the championships though, but probably after like the first couple of years of that, I really didn't watch after that. You said it was good SR. Wait, you said what's a good SR or R DPS for Doki Doki? SR. Ones that I've tested. Sutomo can technically work there, but the thing about using a single target DPS is you would need to be able to sustain or lock down a lot longer so that they could DPS properly, and you have to kind of tune them so that they're hitting in the moments where they don't have damage reduction. So Ashu actually works on Doki Doki because he's able to apply DOT, which is damage based off of their HP. Usually, though, if you're using him, you want him to be paired up with Obel. You wouldn't pair him with Kraken. And the reason why that is because Obel is going to be able to help further stack those DOTs, so enemies are dying a lot quicker. My first Doki Doki team was actually Ashu, Obel, Chiaki the Echo, Lilith, and Sania, Dark Sania. That was actually my very first Doki Doki team. So it's kind of funny you asked that because my first playthrough was actually with Ashu. I beat everything in the game with DOT basically. I had literally this is when we had Astarte as the final boss. That was literally my fastest clear was with a DOT detonation team. So I'm not familiar with the names yet. Can you show them? Oh yeah, I got you. So with those characters I was referring to, you got obviously let's start from the rare. So Ashu. So the reason why he's good in Doki Doki is because he can also proc silence. Silence is going to be really, really good because keep in mind, Doki Doki's evolving characters the entire time. They get 2 skills. They have a skill 1, and then when they evolve, they go from hitting single target to hitting AoE. He can help force them into only still being able to hit you single target. So it's less damage that your team is basically receiving. And sorry, that's a skill 3. So that's less damage that your team is basically receiving because it's forcing them to only be able to use their skill 1, which is a single target. Then the skill 2 gives you the AoE. It's 3 turns a dot at max, right? So that paired up with like say a character like Obel, right? Which Obel is going to be giving you a stun lock. So he's going to help remove that damage reduction. That's all coming from his skill 3. 3 AoE hits, right? 80% damage each hit. And then it has a 75% chance to dot and then a 30% chance to stun. But remember, even at 30%, it's not bad because he's hitting 3 times. So you have 3 chances basically for that to proc. And so basically with that, you have the dot stacks, you have the stun chance, and then with that, you can then rotate into, with his buffs, he's able to convert and turn those into more dot. I don't think she gives him like any crazy like attack or defense up buffs, but he's basically able to do that. So that works in other content. And then his single target is to apply more dot. So every time he uses skill 1, he's applying more dot. So that with a rotator is going to allow you to be able to basically help with like locking them down, so it gets them into their cooldowns much quicker, and then by the time you get to the second turn or the second wave, you're basically able to rotate back into Obel skill 3, still silencing, landing more dots. And then from there, you can pair those two up with like any DPS. So you can go Leon. I went with Lilith. That was just the kind of help with reinforcing the strip of the damage reduction. And then on top of that, I went and ended up getting lucky, and I had Dark Sania. That was a very, very lucky run that I had. But even then, I could have actually went Fangus. But Sania is really good because she detonates everything, and then you can start reapplying. That's why she's really, really good. Early Doki Doki, Leon's not the best, is gonna fall off, but in early Doki Doki, you can still use Leon. The reason why you can still use her is because when things are locked down and you don't have to worry about her getting hit, then you're fine. But that's something that like is more of a progressive thing. Like as you go up, it gets, the penalties that come against that attribute gets really ridiculous. So like when you're talking about like, for example, the highest you can go, once you start getting to, let's talk about here, right? All right, so let's see. So here you already feel the effects anyway. So enemies have an extra 50% damage reduction, but once you get up to here, now they start in Hell difficulty. Doki Doki's helpers deal additional 30% damage to Reason attribute units. So when you're trying to cross over from Nightmare into Hell, yeah, good luck, right? But I would even say from there, characters are already getting hit harder anyway. But now this is extra damage. So you're not even using her past hard 3, I would say, honestly. So that's like kind of where that's at. But like if you're early game, you can use that. In game, no. Like once you start putting, and then we say even mid game, once you start pushing that content, then no. But from there, you basically would shift into like, if you have like say DPS wise, you could still at that point go Gray. You could actually build Gray to do more damage in that scenario like that, and he would be advantageous. You could go if you got lucky and pulled them. I'm trying to think of like the SRs. You could go maybe, I mean, there's Sutamo, there's the Victor, there's the Ting that can work. I mean, those are more single target. Other than that, the AoEs would still be Lilith. It would be Ramoka. It would be Tiamat. Yeah, you could still work those units into just generalized teams, but then just kind of focus in the dot, just so that's extra damage that's happening. He says Obel good for Doki Doki. Yes, he is very good for Doki Doki. You said Ramoka will be good or not? Ramoka's very good. She's basically a more upfront version of Lilith. Like honestly, like she's just literally more upfront. She has really good splash damage, really good single target damage. Her skill 2's an AoE. She's more raw damage versus Lilith is more AoE lockdown and kind of like extra or excess damage and turn meter pushback. That's the big thing with Lilith. You said, how are people getting 6-star units? They're doing the they're doing this more than likely. I might actually be close to my first 6-star. Let me actually check. All right, there we go. Let me claim that real quick. Hold on. Wait, what was that? That was a max 3 uniques to max level. So yeah, see, in a case like that, now it's like, all right, you got to max this. I'm gonna go and max it. Let's see. Let's go to my inventory. Shells. All right, let's see. So if I remember this correctly, I'm using those. All right, so we'll use it. We'll use you as a, it's kind of fodder here. Boom. All right, upgrade. It says so Dina and Kraken are both good. I assume since in most games rarity matter that I was supposed to invest in higher rarity. No, I mean lower rarities are on par with a lot of the SSRs. Like that's the thing. Like most of like our speed clears, in-game content, like you're gonna still see a lot of the SRs being main slotted. They like really are that good. So should I buy any shadow prints from the shop or just save for Latice? Which shop? Because I know there's some that you can and you probably want to. If it's a perfect Latice in there, I usually like if you're talking about like the week rotation, like this one that always happens when the game first starts. It's like 3 or 4 days on it, and I guess that kind of is like determined based off of how much arena you're climbing. Like at that arena shop, there's like that one perfect Latice I think that's like 7,500. That's kind of based around how much you're climbing. All right, so I think that's actually 2. So in a scenario where like if you're able to do enough climbing, you would actually go for the perfect Latice and then the shadow print. But if you're not gonna have enough time, then I would actually pick up the Latice, and then you could like kind of filter out the shadow prints in other areas. So yeah, picking up the shadow prints though, and that's the other thing. We have other events that's gonna be giving more shadow prints too. Let's see. So challenge. Oh, wrong thing. Hyperlink. Wait, is that what I need to go to? Oh, it's 2. Okay. And then I'm gonna sell that because yeah, we don't need that. So inventory, shells, and then I guess because we have reason already leveled, we'll just do reason on my Dina, and then we'll actually be able to get use out of that. Send. Yeah, it's a 7,500 one. Yeah, that one required like you got to push up some of the ranks. That's why I kept telling people, I'm like, hey man, like you probably don't want to wait too long, because the longer you wait, the harder it is going to be able to push the first time of you getting into the newest rank. And every time you push up a rank, you get 600 of the arena currency every single time. So all right, let's do that. And then we will upgrade, and we're done. One more. All right, there we go. All right, so it finishes that. Do that. Claim. Thank you. Claim. Thank you. Put me in the next thing. Claim that. All right, so now we gotta get to play level 23. I think are we at 20 right now? Terramaton Nightmares 25 as well. So yeah, those are 2 dungeons I literally can't do right now. I think what we're gonna do though, 22. Let's see if anything unlocked. Modules. All right, yeah, let's go. More module farm. Here, exit battle. All right. We're gonna start working on more Doki Doki gear, and then we'll be good. You said Biotin's best in slot shell. Depends on the team. With Biotin, anything that can help her with rotations is gonna be really good. So I mean, you got what's his name? Like working our way up, Shan Haijing. You have. Trying to remember the names off the top of my head. There's what is the name of that? It's not Codex. No, Codex can work on her. No, actually no, because you can't cool down her skill 3. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Oh, Lighthouse. Lighthouse is really good for her. I was like, I couldn't remember the name of it. Yeah, Lighthouse is really, really good for her. And that's because people are going to try to nuke her. You want to be able to like kind of reduce that chance of somebody being able to nuke her. So Bloodbath set ends up being really good with her paired up with like Lighthouse. That's one of the ones I would say is like a real like probably like one of her more predominant builds that I've seen typically. Everything else like Codex of Magic is not something that really can work on her because it wouldn't allow you to be able to force proc her skill 3 more than once. It can't be cooled down. So yeah, so I say I have to give it to Lighthouse for the most part. You want her to take the least amount of damage possible, so she can stay alive to revive if you need her to. You said can't find Hoyan. Was she removed? Yeah, she was removed so they could rework her. They're bringing her back, but yeah, they're reworking her right now. Yeah, they are building the girl up. Okay, we got enough to do another multi. We're gonna throw it. Oh, we didn't get nothing, but maybe we did. We might get Oval, and then I get GG the whole game. Yo, what's good, Thomas? How you doing, fam? Said, wish you get Battle Wheel set. Said I want to test. Oh, brother. So Charlie does give me. They don't want you to have access to that set right away. They want you to work for it. But you do get access to I think it's Bramble pretty early in comparison. Damn, this is a sad multi, bro. Like that hurt a little bit, but you know it's okay. We use gray. Yeah, that one hurt a little bit. You said who to get for the selector? If you want to keep it simple, just go Tiamat, man. You said thanks for your content, you guys on YouTube, very useful. Appreciate you for watching, fam. But yeah. Honestly, Prince, yeah, I would say if you want to keep it safe, like just go Tiamat. Like I feel like she's just the newbie friendly unit to go for. Because other than that, like I feel like a lot of other choices you gotta kind of know. You gotta kind of know like what you might want to do with that. Because I mean, some other units that work really well that you can just pick like Real Mocha, I think is great. Rahu, Hellkid. Trying to think who else. I mean, I personally like Lilith a lot. Else we got in there? Born's actually pretty nasty to start out with. But yeah, I mean, I would say Tiamat is just the easiest. Like she just makes you not have to really think about it too much. All right, so I think we got that squared away. I need to spend more stamina, bro. I got so much stamina I still need to spend. All right, so we are pushing our next levels, and we got to do. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna let that go. And actually, let me stop this. It would actually be more, I think, more efficient for me to do it the other way around. Because when is my next level for this? It's 7-3. Actually, hold on. Oh, I unlocked it. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna stop farming. Okay, so when you unlock the next story component, don't keep farming. Like you don't want to put stamina into places that are gonna be technically the older thing for you. You want to start putting it into the next thing up so you can get more of a return. All right, so we can actually push the next part in story, and then actually, let me see. Yeah, so we're starting to push up on that, and then I think I actually might have enough to maybe 6-star her, but we'll see. So I think if you have Tiamat, Mia will help you and Terror because I feel like there's no healer that can do great in there. Valerian Shield ain't big enough. I used Dorothy. I mean, to be honest, like it just depends. You know, like I'm just working with like just raw shield or raw healing. I don't really have she doesn't really give you too much shield. It's like very, very, very minuscule because she's not over healing too much there. She's like just healing enough. But I would say like rotation is like really the biggest thing more than anything. Rotation is definitely the biggest thing. And Mia is going to be good in Terramaton. So I don't want to discredit that. Like she's definitely going to be good. I don't know how I stopped that from being All right, let me take you out. Over here, take you out. Freya. That should be good. Is that unreleased? I'm going Tiamat because no man, just give it HP and just be done. Yeah, that's honestly a lot of people are gonna feel that way. That's why like some of my top picks are like that. Lilith, just give her HP, effect accuracy, speed. I mean, you're GGing. Give if you go Rahu, a little bit of effect accuracy, defense, and that's it. I'll say some speed can work on him, but you'll have rotators for that. If you go Born, he's actually just straight attack. Actually, if you go, let me think who's the other one. It's Lilith, Rahu, Born, Tiamat. Yeah, those are like some of the more straightforward, like kind of almost like linear stat units. He says Leon attack, crit damage, attack, crit rate. You need to make sure you're critting. Crit rate, attack. Then you can alternate her into crit rate, attack, and crit damage. And then the other thing is too, man, I'm telling you guys, don't sleep on damage debuffs. Damage debuffs will make up for a lot of the lack of stat that you have. Like, that was like yesterday's stream. We literally applied Dina to the scenario, and Leon's damage just did this. Like, damage ampers are gonna help you a lot too. All right, cool. I'm just glad we were able to do the next part of the story. Like, and that's more resources. Thank you for the summons. I think that's it in this room. Close looks to be good with her defense break and turn manipulation. Close is good. Close is definitely a unit you can use in the Doki Doki as well. She's really good. She works in PvP too. It said, yo, what's good, Sleepy Hearts? How you doing, fam? So happy to catch the streams. I've been watching all your vids with this game. One question I have is how the hell can I see what these characters scale with? It's so hard to tell. Well, in a lot of their kits, it'll tell you. It depends on who you're looking at, though. Like, really, there's some units they do need to, like, maybe be a little bit more descriptive with. But, yeah, most characters are pretty straightforward. Like, if you look at, like, I can't even look at this. God damn it. So, like, her damage, dealing damage equal to 15% of the max HP to, of max HP. That's her max HP. It's not her enemy's max HP. So, it's like stuff like that they got to rework. But, like, for, let's see who has it, like, pretty straightforward. Let me see. Dina, I think, is pretty... Yeah, damage to all... Yeah, if it's just damage to something, a lot of the times that's attack. Yeah, a lot of times, yeah, if it's like 120% damage, unless it like states something else, then yeah, that's just straight attack a lot of the times. That's what's gonna scale that. Now, if it says usually like say like a defense scaling unit, it'll say like scales off of their defense. Like it'll say it. It's pretty straightforward. Or it'll tell you like, oh, in order for them to do this, they need the crit, and then this happens. Like, yeah, it's there. Like, I think even like Tiamat's kit, like a lot of her stuff is her HP, so it says it in the kit as well. All right, GG. Go mid. It said Dina looks like a must for Leon. Depends on what you have, right? Like, in my case or in my situation, I kind of needed someone like Dina just because I just don't have enough. I don't have enough sustain going on, really. Like, people running around with Tiamat, sustain might be looking a little bit different for them. Because, you know, you're getting like shield and you got to heal over time, and then if you pair up with one healer, then yeah, GG. You just kind of chilling a little bit. But yeah, I needed that to kind of help scale with my healing output not being as high and my rotations not being that fast. Like, I feel like my units are actually fairly slow. He says, going with BO10 on release, she helps me a lot with a lot of my stat requirements. Yeah, literally what I was saying before, BO10 is in my top 5 for starting. Like, a lot of people think that's a joke, but I'm so serious. She's really, really good. Oh, yo, hold on. Let me go in this corner. No, he's still gonna fight me. All right, that's cool. So my current team is optimal for the time being. I'm running Leon, Tiamat, Freya, and Dorothy at the moment. That works. So what type of build would you do on Oval? So I pulled them 4 times so far. Starting out, bulk, HP, effect accuracy. You let his DOT do the damage, because the DOT stacks are based off of the opponent. So yeah, you just kind of keep it simple for yourself. And speed. He needs speed. Later on, you can get a little bit fancy and start building a little bit more damage into him, but right off rip, just HP, effect accuracy and speed. Keep it simple. You said, what does Biotin do? AoE revive. She has damage reduction. She has damage buffing. So she specifically gives crit damage, which is like pretty huge considering like you're running like Gray, who lowers your gear requirement for crit rate. And so that kind of allows you to be able to focus on critting more. And even I would say building a little bit more into your crit damage, and you get a lot more value out of your crit damage because she gives a crit damage buff. So Yeah, between that and then the extra chance of bringing characters back with the term, which I think, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. She gives you a turn meter push too when she revives, so that ends up being that's kind of busted. Not gonna lie. So that's like one of those scenarios where she can kind of low key full rotate back your team. Yeah. So yeah, Biotin's kind of nasty. You said what makes HP bonus different from just HP? HP. You talking about HP flat? It's base. HP bonus is a multiplier. So like when you're adding flat HP to something, it's adding to the base. It's plus. Yeah. He says so. Biotin is just a better Sania. I mean, yeah, really. I guess if you're gonna compare to anything, really at that point. And really, it's like I would even say that Sania's still 1-to-1 too, because she's one of two units that can revive. But she has her own unique gimmick where she's able to her all powerful. I forgot what it's called. It's called all powerful something, but she can increase your base HP. And that's why she's so insane with Tiamat. Like this is what I'm saying, guys. Like if you look at characters' like abilities, it'll literally tell you why something works well with something. Like and remember Tiamat, like her whole thing is like that HP lost, and having that HP then of course can make her bulkier, sustain longer. She can increase your overall cap on your HP. Like she's pretty nasty, and she's the only unit that can do that too. So. Yeah, Sania with Tiamat is kind of a problem, and then the revive is like it's then there, so like yeah, she's nasty, man. All right, here we go. Do. So I think what I'm proving, chat, is you can start with Rosa if you want. Like low key you can. Low key, high key. You said have Lilith, Ramoka, Freya, Chiaki, Yako, Kraken, and Sania invested into, but I still feel like I'm missing something. Any recommendations on another character to round out more? What other characters do you have? Because you have damage, you got rotation, Kraken for CC. I'd say the only thing you don't have, I mean, honestly, just if you're really struggling, like I'm assuming maybe is it Terramaton you're struggling with? Because Terramaton damage, you just throw in Leon. That's an easy fix. Said you were hiding right next to that guy. Wait, what? Oh, wait, were you talking about the dude that came out and slapped me? He said, damn, that Hardcore hits hard as well. Yeah, if you let him rotate, yeah, he nukes. I think it's like if the jellyfish are alive, he hits you really hard. Said I've had the reverse effect with Rosa. I'm off for Tia for what Rosa's putting me through. Like, hey, listen, I get it. Hey, I'm not arguing it. I just like, again, I'm just like showing that like you can do whatever you want, man. Like if you know what to do somewhat, you'll be fine. But yeah, I would say like for most players starting out, man, like beginner friendly, it's gonna be Tiamat, man. Like she's just very, very easy to apply, and then from there, like once you get more used to the game, you can diversify and start doing like more janky stuff and experimenting. Some people are just gonna experiment from the very beginning though, so it just depends on what you want to do, what your goals are, what you're trying to accomplish, you know. All right, there we go. All right, so we got more to explore. I think there's a box over here. It's bad. I remember these by heart at this point. All right. Slap you real quick. Oh, that's the guy over there. Hold on. Let me go over there. All right, there we go. You say Terra is my biggest struggle. Yeah, I would say Leon. Leon is gonna be like your damage. Like honestly, when I beat that on this run, Leon was the only damage dealer on the team. I actually went for damage amp, so I rotate like Dina might actually be able to help you out in that scenario too. I ended up building up number 41 because she has like a heal as well. So there was a couple of things I did with that. You said I should have listened to Uncle Sion. Yo, y'all really got me dying. Hold on, let me share that real quick. Yo, Lonzo, I don't know if you're in the Twitch stream. Can you share Sion's channel and specifically the beginner progression stuff? Because I know there's probably some people that's like asking like, yo, what video? Like they're probably like, what video are they talking about? Can you share Sion's progression series? So Sion's actually has a bigger channel than I do. But yeah, guys, like I'm telling you guys, like if you want to see like a pretty straightforward, it goes through the resource yield. It goes through like each piece of content, how it should look when you're at this point. Like I'm telling you, if for those that are gonna look for, which is gonna be a ton of you guys on average that want to play Tiamat, that's gonna be extremely helpful. Like, and I think he's done it a few times now. I think he has an 11-part, he has an 11-part beginner series on literally clearing that shit with Tiamat. Like, so, hey, listen, you said, it is on the wiki too. It is on the wiki. Yes, it is on the wiki. You're absolutely right. But he said it's been a cakewalk with Rosa. I'm just trying to see how to build Mia. Yeah, bro, honestly, I feel like that's the thing, Darius, is like, I know you're pretty savvy at these types of games. So for some players, like I know, like say you or Icebound, I could be like, yo, use this character, you gonna cook. And I know y'all gonna cook. Other people, I'm like, do I want to tell them that? Like, they might not know anything really. And you've been around to see like the game and stuff, so you're familiar with some of the systems and how a lot of the units work. So yeah, you're gonna be fine. Versus like somebody that's coming in brand new, they're gonna be like, yo, Rosa getting me clapped. Like, so versus like Tiamat, she's just easy to use. Like, you don't really have to think about it. Oh, they want me to go 5 here. Oh, throw that Dina in there. Oh, you thought you was going first? Yeah, right, buddy. About to eat this nuke and stun. You said, in my opinion, Rosa is better than Tiamat. I feel like if the only reason why I would say no is just because like Tiamat is a team herself. Like a team is built around her. I feel like, or she's built into a team, whereas Rosa needs a really good rotation. Like Tiamat doesn't really need much else. Like she kind of offers, like she can actually replace units. Like, I think that's kind of the thing. So I like Rosa a lot, but in comparison to what like value Tiamat has, Tiamat just way more versatile. So that's the only thing. So I feel like if you're super savvy, Rosa can work better for you, but I feel like generally speaking, Tiamat's gonna be better. Like she just is. She's just way easier to build. And this is like, we're talking about from early game into end game progression. Tiamat doesn't require a whole bunch of stats or a whole bunch of craziness. You just literally build HP on her and speed. Rosa, you need to have a few requirements to really get her to work. She needs, she needs to have turns to follow up on. Like if your team's not going, then you're not really utilizing the follow-up proc nearly as much. So she needs rotators. They like, you gotta be going. So that's the one thing I was like kind of looking at with her is like, if you're not rotating or you're not getting enough turns, then she's not really going to be going ham. But she does go hard. Like she absolutely does. And so I feel like her built in like with Bramble, oh, you're gonna be going crazy with hits. Like I think it's also the build too. So like her with Bramble is gonna be nuts. And then you have the Terramaton push back and like certain things that I think was really gonna help her out tremendously. So, but Tiamat is she's just beginner. Yeah, she just really is beginner friendly. Yeah. You said I hate Ling Lao challenge so much. All my hard work just gets healed. wait. You're talking about the anti-sync? Okay, yeah. Yeah, yesterday I was getting cooked. Yeah, I mean, hey, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come back to this later after I do a couple of prayers and rework my account a little bit. Yes, I had to take a break. Did you beat Tiamat? Wait, Tiamat 3 again? Wait, what? Wait, Tiamat 3? Wait, what's that? What? Wait, you talking about Terramaton? You said what characters do you recommend start upgrading at level 16? Set my 5 stars with Tiamat, Freya, and Leon, so I can give 84 stars. You said wait, are you talking about a level account rank 16? At 16, to be honest, you're probably gonna be only at 4 stars, I would think. In reality, you're gonna want to work on Leon, but I would say like you can start kind of spreading investment. So like I kind of can give you a point of view, right? So my 3 SSRs are my 5 stars. Everybody else is 4-star. So my 4-star like Dina, Gray, and this is just kind of showing you like bare minimum that you really need for stuff to work. I take them up just for base stat purposes to at least 4 stars for some of this earlier stuff. That's really that. Everything else is getting saved to go into my Leon, then my next character that I need to, that I want to take up, or whoever it ends up being, I'm not sure yet. But yeah, those units are my first units that I have at 5 stars. And then from here, once I get more EXP, I'm gonna take my first 6-star being Leon for her mission. And then I got I think also level 50 her. And then yeah, from there I'll just work on probably one of my rotators. It'll probably be Freya, to be honest. He said, y'all need a Zoxaskun award show. Wait, why you say that? So can you say, yeah, you can still play the beta. I'm not sure for iOS, but it still is accessible for Android and for PC. You can play the Windows client. But yeah, so yeah, if you're working Tiamat, it more than likely would be Leon first, Tiamat next in terms of like who you're going to be working on for 6-starring, and then it'll probably be your Freya afterwards. And then 4 stars or your SRs, those units you literally like bare minimum need them at 4 stars. I'm not really going crazy, not yet at least. I say at this point I might start tweaking some into going into some 5 stars maybe, but not anything crazy. So like right here, this is the first mission. It says upgrade 1 Animus to 6-star. So what does that mean? That means I now need to go do this. In the game, like it's now I can push more EXP stages. So now I'm gonna go do that, and then that's gonna give me it's gonna get me to the EXP that I need so that I can start to level my units up or being able to 6-star. So here we're gonna throw this down. So yeah, now we push EXP dungeons, and so like the game, it's like a stepping stool. Like it like progressively will open up things, and then that's the next thing you go and do. You said point made. He said be my little bro, you guys. So I told him to get Tiamat for easy progression. He told me, hell no, I want to play on hard mode. I'm trying to read and understand kits. I was like, yep, you my bro, I'm dead. Yo, I mean, honestly, bro, like, that's the thing. Like, if you come to me and you're like, yo, I'm super savvy. I know, I'll be like, oh, go for this. But if you're like, hey, I'm struggling, I'm like still level 10. I do like, what do I need to farm? Like, yeah, I'm not going to give you the crazy advice. Cause like that's what cooks players is when you start like, cause granted I played the beginning and worked all the way to endgame with like random stuff. Again, Chloros was one of my worst playthroughs, but it's just like, yeah, not everybody's gonna be that savvy to know or to really be able to work through that. Like, cause a lot of it is problem solving. I will sit here for 5 hours to clear one stage. Like I would do that. And the average player ain't gonna try to do that. They're not gonna want to. They're just like, hey, what's gonna make my life easy so I don't have to think about that? Like, oh, okay, what? I just built this? Cool. Like that's the casual player. They're gonna be, and more average players, I would say, are gonna be like that. They're just gonna want to know, and it's like, okay, I do that, I'm out of here. You said I don't have any of the red things to 6-star. You gotta make some. You'll start getting some as well. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, this is like the XP dungeon is really not that hard. It's just I guess for your progression. At what point we unlock the Leon skin? Isn't that attached to, was that Arena? I don't remember what that was attached to. I have to look at it again. It's a useful source of news and info in this game. In Tribe 9, I use, it has been for months. I'm enjoying being able to catch a stream. Yo, I appreciate you for coming through, man. I'm just glad that my communities can mix, like, right? Because that's one thing that is kind of rough content creation wise, is like when you're making something, and let's say like you're, I don't know, like covering one game and then you're trying to cover another one. Sometimes the audiences are kind of like, I don't really like that game. I will say a lot of the people from from Tribe 9 have like, yo, dude, like I kind of like this game a lot, which has been cool to see. That really has been cool to see, man. So yeah, I'm glad you guys are actually enjoying the game, because a lot of people was like, yo, what is this Etheria Restart? We've been hearing you talk about it and like saying like, oh, I've been covering it for this long. And I'm like, bruh, is this game trash? I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, there's a reason. I'm telling you, there's a reason. He's like, honestly, having a background in these kinds of games helps. Also, I don't know if you saw my prior comment, but please forward that feedback. Wait, what was the comment? Hold on. It says some kind of clickable slider to show stats as total as options. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me screenshot that. I can send that to them. Let's see. Whoa, hold on. My screenshot button don't want to work. All right, hold on. I got you, Zay. I got you. Because I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to remember that. And I'm going to be looking. I'm like, oh, shoot. Let me send this. Yes, I'll send that to them. So I'm going to be fair. The only reason I know this game is in the first place, you said I'm a Tribe 9 player. Yeah, no, that's fair. No, that's fair. That's fair. I think also, too, it is that. Like, I've kind of been trying to dip my baby toe into some Varity stuff. But, yeah, man, I just got, like I said, my circle is, like, pretty tight. But yeah, the creators that I really honestly spend the most time with, man, are like, they're just some of the most positive people. They're not drama oriented. They just be chilling. We're all like that's the circle. Like, we're really just trying to make great content and honestly enjoy ourselves. And we're all older now too. So like, yeah, Scion's like just to paint this picture, Scion's old enough to be my dad. Like, a lot of like, Scion is still very, very cool though, right? Still super, super youthful, bro. But I think like sometimes people watching him, they forget that he's been around that long on YouTube. Like, so like I told you guys, I'm 28. Right, so there's a certain level of respect that I like have also that I have for Scion, not just because not even just because of his age, but he really has been a really influential like creator. He's like a really big part of like why I create the way I do. Right, like watching somebody like him coming up, I was like, dang, like I want to make content like that. So like that's what kind of influenced me. So the fact that we're friends, I would have never thought we would have actually been friends. That was not on my like list of things to do. But like nonetheless, it's something I appreciate, because he's also like very, very like and these are the types of people you need in your life that are like, if I do something, and granted, I don't feel like that's like the case now, but like if I do something and it's kind of out of pocket, I know Scion's going to be one of the first people to message me and be like, hey, man, I don't think you should say that. Hey, man, I think you should take that down. Hey, man, you need people like that. Because sometimes we do get emotional and we can act a little irate. You need people that's going to be in your corner and kind of reel you in. And he's not going to do it in public and embarrass me. He's going to come to me directly and be like, hey, bro, I don't think that's a good idea. And not even just in those scenarios, but if there's anything that he knows that might help me out, he'll be like, hey, man, this is going on. boom, right? So that's why I'm the way with most people. Like if people ask me like, hey, can you help me do this? Or do you know how to do this? I usually try to be helpful. It's just this reciprocated energy, man. That's all it really is. Yo, what's good, Cameron? How you doing, fam? So I haven't managed to catch you in a while. So I hope you're well. Hype for this game. Yo, Cameron, I hope you're doing well too, fam. It's been a while, man. How's everything going? You said Gramp status? Dude, he's Supreme Unk, man. Yo, Scion Supreme Unk. People calling me Unk right now. So I'm like, what's that? That makes Scion Supreme Unk, I guess, at that point. So that's that. You said, how does the shell reason work? It's just for the unit that's equipped gets the heal over time. Yeah, it's for it. The terminology is definitely a little wacky, but yeah, the heal over time is for the equipped unit. Yeah, it's for the equipped unit. Yo, what's good, Cass? You says, I thought there was a story. Will it help me marry a black woman? What? Yo. The story is not gonna help you with your relationship. I'll be honest. Or anything in that regard. But I seen somebody yesterday say the story was an 8.5 out of 10. Again, I'm probably not the best person to ask about story and like the rating. I think the story's good for what it's worth, but I don't know. I'm not really like a story guru. What makes good story? I mean, like, I guess it like, does it make you feel something? I mean, sure, maybe, but I think it's all in like what you've experienced and what you're comparing it to, really. You said I reached the redemption limit. What is that? Redemption limit? Is that stamina refills, Master Pooh? It said, will you do a video later about optimal starting path to follow for the official launch? Yes, I'm kind of documenting this like janky progression loop that I'm doing now. And just kind of showing like as I'm going, like how I'm making certain decisions, why I'm making certain decisions. For official release though, I probably have some stuff. And there's actually some stuff that's actually already like pretty set in stone. That's why, like, hold on, let me actually do this. Because I'm telling you guys, this is like, and I'll give you let me actually find the first day. Hold on. Give me a second. There's a reason why, there's a reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. Cause all of my playthroughs are documented completely different. They're not Tiamat playthroughs. And I know that a lot of players are gonna want to see something that mirrors what they're trying to accomplish or what they might be trying to do. So this is going to be you guys' best friend. Hold on. Give me a sec, chat. Give me a sec. I can almost partially read this. All right, there we go. All right, so boom. All right, make sure you guys start with this video. It is 11. It's 11 parts. It is 11 parts. It's a lot. but if you want to be prepared, I'm telling you, go watch this. Like I kid you not. It is 11 parts. That will take you to the part 1 of the beginner series that Scion does, and it's literally showing. And he starts out with the Leon start, right? Or sorry, not Leon start. Tiamat as a selector unit. It's 12 parts. Sorry. It's 12 parts, yo. I'm telling you, that will be like the most cohesive watch that you need. I'm telling you, for those that are like, I want to play Tiamat on launch, I'm telling you, that's gonna go through things you need, things you want to have, how you can make it work, how you can get to X point from X thing, with like all that stuff. So yeah, hold on, let me share it on the Twitch side too. But yeah, that's gonna help you out a lot more specific to Tiamat run with that Tiamat start, and it's gonna give you more general information as well. But it definitely leans into that. Okay, we got that Tiamat, we got that Kraken on start. How can we make this work? So yeah, make sure you guys check that out, man, because that's really what, like, I'm telling you, that's really gonna help you out. You said, who do you pair with Tiamat? You can do a lot. You can go Sania, you can go Kraken, you can go, it depends really, right? At that point, I would say, like, if you're talking about like heal, like a healer, Sania is really good. Dorothy can still work. I mean, like, Tiamat is she's kind of like I don't want to say she's the team. I mean, she kind of is the team, right? Like the only thing you really need at that point is to be moving her so that she can go more. Like that's really the biggest thing. Like she needs to be able to go so she can rotate turn to turn. But she has taunt, heal over time, shield. She transforms. She's the only character in the game that transforms. So she has the whole damage gimmick. That's really big. You said I started with Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi is actually really good in pairs. I feel like she's or any really honestly DPS she can support. She's gonna be really good with them because she gives a lot of turn meter push to them, so she supports them. Kind of like Lily in a way. She's kind of sort of like Lily, but then she also scales off of defense, so she's really tanky. She's a really cool unit, to be honest. You said it's still on iOS. Is that a question or a statement? I'm not sure. He said, should I 5-star Freya or Doki? I already did Leon and Rosa. I mean, really honestly, whoever you want to use more, really. I mean, the main thing that you're going to be getting value-wise there is who's like the bulk, right? Your base speed is your base speed, so it's not really increasing any of that. Neither one of them is really doing damage. I would actually argue Freya does more damage than Doki. But yeah, that would be that. It would be bulk. Like, you'd really be building them up more for their bulk at that point. So either one could work, to be honest. I would say better answer who you use more. Whoever it is you use more between those two. To be honest. All right, so we got that going. All right, do we have, okay, now we're actually working on stamina refills. All right, so we got that going. We're gonna let that auto. Do. All right, so do I want to start working on, I could do that, and I could sell some of those things to get better. Yeah, I could do that. Okay, so let's actually do some of this. All right, let's see. We're gonna do our extensive runs on Doki. So, do you think free to play have enough crystals to refresh daily? Yes, they do. We've already had tested it. It's about 2 weeks worth of refreshing that you can do before you need to stop, and that's to about the point of level 40. So and that's really all it's for. You're not refreshing just to farm more. Like, it's not even really about that. It's about the account level, because that's when you get all the content primarily unlocked, and then that last push you need to do is to level 50, which is for that last difficulty. To be honest, like, that's gonna be a little bit of a grind. Like, you're gonna just, if you want to do stamina refills at that point, you can, but it's for that last difficulty. And the main thing is for that last difficulty. Are you really pushing that necessarily? I wouldn't go crazy, because you're not even going to be able to clear it. So, like, it's like you still want to take the time to farm the stage transitioning into that, so that you can then be able to actually beat it, and then also giving you a little bit more time to actually build up your units and stuff like that. So I think that that's the thing when you're transitioning to Inferno. You just want to give yourself some time. You said I tried building Freya as a DPS first. She was actually clapping things. Said I did speed this time around. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I feel like Freya actually can do more damage. Like, you said I need 12 parts, sir. I shared the link. Hold on. Hold on. Let me do this. This actually will be easier. So if you guys listen, chat. If you see anyone come in the Discord and they're like, "Yo, I'm trying to build Tiamat," it'll be linked all with this stuff to the Discord, and then I specifically am linking the video to the part 1. Okay, like specifically, it is going to be the part 1. All right. All right. So. All right, there we go. I'm gonna share that again. We can take that off. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Let me fix that real quick. I might be getting my butt kicked, but I'm not sure. All right, let's grab that. Boom. All right, there we go. All right. So somebody asks, okay? I think it's linked. I think I did it correct. I'm gonna replace that. Hold on, let me see. Did I do that wrong? Oh, I did it wrong. Hold on, one sec, chat. All right, redo it again. I think oh, I didn't space it. That's why. I'm like, why is it doing that? Let's do this. This will be easier.
All right, that'll be easier. We'll do it that way. All right. Boom. All right, there we go. Okay, there we go. So I'll pin this one. Replace pin. All right, so anybody coming here and talk about, yo, I'm trying to play Tia, but like, I need to work from the beginning, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, what do I build with her? I'm telling you, you need to watch that. That literally is how you do it. It is literally how you're going to be able to do it. You said, what skill should you upgrade first to Dina? I'm going her skill 3. Skill 3 is where everything is at for her. Let me see. Let's see. You said I'm a dolphin. Is it worth to chase Messiah using Hydra crystals? No, I wouldn't. Not honestly. No, I wouldn't chase him. That's me personally. I wouldn't. What did I die to? I see. I wasn't even watching that, by the way. All right, hold on. Let me actually play that again. All right, let's redo this. I'll probably move gear, and I'm not even thinking about it, but we'll see. We'll see what happened. Or somebody died. We'll see. Bro, can you light me up, please? There's anything for me to do, so, or I must wait for tomorrow. Wait, you said light you up. Wait, light you up for what, Master? So people gonna be mad, but you never even need Messiah like ever. Yeah, you really honestly don't. Like I like. He's a fan favorite, but he's not like a must-have. I like that's why I said like I just feel like that's kind of like that thing that like just kind of started because people like the unit. It's like, oh, I gotta start with them, but it's like there's no like you got like light dark side like, oh, you have to have them. They're just doing that because that's a fan favorite, really, more than anything. And if you're using a Messiah, you're definitely rotating. That's 1,000% a cleave team for PvP. You ain't running a Messiah and a tank down team. That's 1,000% cleave. So that also is also kind of like a playstyle preference, I would say, at that point too. It's the Tia show. Yo, I'm telling you, Tia, man. I like, again, not my first playthrough, but I can't negate how easy she is to just do what she wants. Okay, so what is this? This is wave 1? Alright, so it's my rotation. That looks like kind of cooked me a little bit. I'll try to fix that once we graduate on our gear. You said I can't refill. Oh yeah. It's 10. Yeah, it's 10 refills a day. It's 10 refills a day, bro. It's that Hellkin can do it just slightly different, yeah. And Hellkin is still a thing too. Hey yo, so you're just gonna kill my healer like that? All right, I see what type of energy you're on. Yeah, I think that might have been an RNG run because yeah, as long as Rosa stays alive, that's like that's GG. Oh man, these transformations. Oh, it resisted. That's right. I forgot. Graceful Mischief can be resisted. So that's what's cooking me. Yep, that's what's cooking me. My Graceful Mischief is getting resisted. All right. Yeah, I literally seen what happened. Like literally. Oh, did I run out? Oh, okay, that was weird. I guess it can't return it while you're in a fight. All right, that's cool. All right, let's do this. Do that. I really honestly just need to do this for gear to sell, and I might keep a couple pieces. So I'm gonna just drop down. You say you need that Kraken action? I do. Honestly,
See, my problem is like my gear. Actually, you're right. You're actually right. I do need to run Kraken, which is kind of my problem here. You're right, because the other thing is the damage reduction is cooking me. Let me see. Let me see. I haven't looked at my gear. Kraken's gear. Kraken's gear is now taken. Let's do this. Let's see. We're using. I guess I could technically give. Since I'm not using gray right now, we'll give up gray's stuff. All right, we can use that. We can use. I think I. Oh, you know what? I might have some hand-me-down stuff too. Yep, that works. Yeah. We can use that. In this slot. Load. Yeah, I'll just go Kraken. I'm acting like I'm not getting that stun lock. Another 8, 9. And I think that puts him at what, 1. So I'm only gonna have 1 effect accuracy piece. Are we gonna for the speed? Sure. That gives me the 26, and then I'm missing 1 for this slot. Like, come on, brother. That's literally like why. We'll just slot this in for now. Whatever. Take this +6, so there's some stat coming from that, and we'll try out Kraken. Let's see. You said how much effect actually does dot debuffers need for PvE? Optimally, I would say, well, you have to kind of factor in how much percentage chance they have. But a lot of the times I try to run like minimum 60. In game, it's like you're stacking like 100, like really, because there's a lot of things that can just like straight up just not land. It just won't land, right? But that's considering skill ups and stuff like that. So I usually try to go for like sweet spot 60 in conjunction to the chance of whatever X thing is. Which I'm trying to think of like how many pieces that usually is like into mid game. Like that's like two pieces max at 15. And that's on that weird color. It was like the fuchsia. It's not, or like that's like the pink. I forgot what rarity that is. I only got like 1 piece. What rarity is that? It's whatever this rarity is. I forgot what this rarity is. But yeah, other than that, yeah, that's usually how I try to kind of like balance it until I can actually get skill ups and certain things invested into characters. Because the other thing is too is like for the dots or for the dot debuffers and stuff like that, they need sustain. They need to be able to stay alive. So you could go all effect accuracy, but then you also have to then kind of balance it so that they can try to stay alive too. Things just start hitting you progressively harder. Let's take her out. Let's go Kraken. All right. So double rotation. Kraken's. Ooh, I might have to fix this rotation. Because I gave Solence 117 and she's still missing too much. Yeah, I mean, dude, like it's, yeah. And then you got to factor in if your attribute disadvantage is minus 50%, right? So that's another thing that kind of cooks a character when they're trying to do stuff. Yeah. It's I heard you say you were by Sheriff Beto was so open up iOS and given. I just did it last night. Oh, you're saying you still have slots? No, that's what I was saying. I don't remember. I don't know if they still have any. They told me there was a capacity, but I know everything else was uncapped. So that's why I said I don't know if they're still open for iOS. It's on my team for Terramaton. Wait, is that Terramaton? Yeah. So Tiamat, Freya, Leon, Dina, Bielton. Is it good? If you, I mean, to be honest, I guess Tia could work there. If you're having trouble, really, you could just swap Tia out and go with another rotator for more movement. So you could run like Chiaki the Echo in her spot. Yeah, Chiaki the Echo. Honestly, anyone else that can help rotate. Because part of the battle with Terramaton, just like, yeah, you have the sustain part, but then you gotta outlive, or you gotta be able to rotate. Bro, right before Rosa dies is crazy. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, they're trolling me so hard with targeting Rosa, bro. And it's crazy because they randomly target too. That's all right. I'm about to eat this graceful mischief in a second. You know what's funny about that, Michael, is it's like you do it and then it's like, wait, I gotta go do Nightmare next. Like, it only gets worse from here. Hey, we got her out here critting now. Yo, you are just gonna resist everything? Nah, it's just like literally straight up resisting. You don't have to have both, but they both can work. They're very different in how they in their application. Obel's a little bit more CC damage, like CC damage over time. Kraken is just pure stun lock, turn meter lockdown. Like he ain't trying to let you get a turn. Yeah, so yeah, there it is. Yeah, so I mean, I guess stun lock is a thing here. If Rosa didn't die, this would have been over already. So there's that. You said don't do it to you. I mean, I'm sorry. It is the game. The game does get it gets progressively harder. Damn, they gave me a 4-minute run, all because one character died. That's crazy. All right. We'll keep it like that for now. Done farming that. I think I need more Etheria coin, or do I want to keep? Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, we'll let that do its thing. He said test fight has a cap of 10K external testers, I think. Oh, so did they stop it, or are they still letting people on? Because that's why I don't know if they hit capacity. Oh, so they're not sending. Oh, that's right, because they sent invites. So yeah. People probably didn't open their invites yet, and it's probably on their test flight. Yeah, you're right. You said would Shadow Senia Obel work? Yes, they would actually. You gotta speed tune them though. Yeah, you gotta speed tune them. All right, there we go. All right, so while that's doing that, we are going to work against the green, and let's do that. Okay, so we got modules. We got. I'm not gonna start farming more shells until 23. I guess we could just do prowess and or more EXP. So let me actually see where my EXP is at, because I just go do EXP. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna go do EXP. Leon's first for the perfect Latice. You have to for the missions. He said Shadow Senia is one of the best. So I would main her. If I pulled her, she was on my first clear, my first account I ever did. Shadow Senia. Dot detonation is really OP. The only thing with Dot is it works when it works, it doesn't when it doesn't. So like that's the only thing with Dot. And Senia is actually pretty easy to build. Like she's HP, speed, effect, act, and she just does what she needs to do. You know, debuff extension specifically for Dot, and the detonation is just insane. Like she's really, really good. She needs to rotate. It's like you need her to rotate fast, but she also needs to rotate last. So if you're building her for like being able to overstack really fast and detonate, like say you're pairing her up with Obu needs to be like way faster than her. If you're using Fangus can be, he can kind of be in kind of anywhere because he's really big on like the follow-up attacks that he has. So yeah, there's kind of that, but yeah, she's really, really good. Yeah, Dot is my preferred playstyle actually. But yeah, well, when you're just talking about like the tuning for that team, the amount of tuning I had to do to get that team to operate properly, it, like from say like the transition from wave 1 to 2, I was like very, very specific. Like trying to make sure there's enough damage so that I'm nuking the first wave, but then I'm also rotating into the second turn, still having a CC up is like that's like very specific investment. So I had to make sure I had my Obel skilled up properly. I think I put probably a good amount of my investment skill up wise into Obel because I needed him to rotate properly. He said, "Why is Heinrich so one in game?" I'm telling you right now, a lot of it like it's not the build up progression. Most people are looking at just the end game. I know he's being tiered 0, but the thing is really it's the application as to why, right? Like there's a lot of units that could technically do his job if you're playing manual. Where he kind of comes into play as a top tier unit is on auto and specifically in Inferno. You could literally do everything without Heinrich. Like, and even then in Inferno, you could just use Veronica. Like she could literally do his job and actually in some degree kind of better because she can give that immunity buff you're stripping to your entire party. So debuffs don't land on you. And then, yeah, Heinrich's real biggest thing I would say is the strip. It's his ability to be able to strip buffs in PvE at least. PvP, he's going to be able to counteract like some of like the tank down bruiser comps and stuff like that. But yeah, that's the real reason why. It's because of Inferno. Are you gonna see Inferno? Not really. Like you got to be level 50 to do that. So yeah, that's that. You said, what's the best dot team? Best dot team is this really any combination of Sania as the detonator with Owl, and really it's honestly Sania with any dotter, really, because she just needs extra help to make sure there's enough dots stacked, and then she detonates them, and then you can reapply them. I would say my favorite is Owl and Sania, easy. Fangus and Sania work really well as well in scenarios where Obel doesn't work. Like if you're trying to do dot damage against Terramaton, you'll go Fangus because he's attribute advantage, and then you'll go Sania for detonation. He's really, really good there. And Fangus actually can do some pretty obscene amounts of damage on top of the fact that he dots. So yeah, they're really, really good. And I would say rotator there is Chiaki the Echo. Chiaki the Echo. That's why I said she can like literally rotate, like be in any team. He says bleed good in game. There's only one bleed unit in the game, and she is good, but there's not like a bleed emphasized setup, like or like units that like help amplify or do more bleed and stuff like that. Bleed is at least in this game is based off the attacker's attack, at least the scaling of it. So the more you want the bleed to do, the higher your attack value needs to be, basically. So that it kind of becomes more of like you really see the highest value or potency from it at endgame, really. But bleed itself, that's Obero that's able to do it, is actually really, really strong, to be honest. So we might be seeing more bleed units in the future, but we don't have like an AoE bleed unit or anything like that. She's single target. He says Doki Doki okay to slap into any team. Yeah, technically. Like really, she's a momentum pusher. Cools down skills, can purify debuffs. She's a really honestly a really good support. You said been doing mad runs on Doki hard. Is that only to have one epic swift mass? What kind of RNG is this game? wait, what stage are you doing, Landon? Isn't there a shell that adds stacks to debuffs? Not dots. So it doesn't add more to dots. Oh, you've been doing hard 3? Oh, okay, yeah, that's a pretty good spot then. Yeah, so you're at the right spot. Yeah, it varies. Like I wasn't getting any effect accuracy pieces, for example, and I just finally got a couple. But yeah, it doesn't stack on dots. It extends everything but dots in non-control debuffs, basically. So you can stack, further stack vulnerability or corrosion, like the damage amp type of debuffs, but you can't do dots like the bleeds, the DOTs, stuff like that. It doesn't work on it. So yeah, unfortunate, because I would have been abusing that. Like, to be honest, I would be an abuser. I ain't gonna lie. I would definitely be an abuser of that. Not gonna lie. But I will say some of my fastest clears have been dot teams in the game. Dot is just, again, it's just one of those things that kind of puts you into a more niche pocket, and it doesn't work in all scenarios. It's kind of the thing. Versus like raw damage, for the most part, works everywhere. So he said, anybody by any chance know to run autos and how to run autos in the background? When you put this on auto, like, well, I'm actually in another stage, but there should be, Flandy just mentioned it. It should be an arrow. Yep, Flandy's right. And you said no swift mask. Yeah, that is crazy. I mean, I'm just like, yo, if I could even get a clear, my clears have been like mad inconsistent. Dude, but do any of you guys remember playing like early E7, early Summoners War? Like, we were going through this process. Like, that was the workup. Like, we weren't just like instant clearing stuff. Like, we were stuck on on dungeon stages. Like, that's why it's kind of interesting that there's some players that are like, why am I stuck right now? And it's like, I'm like, bro, it's like, isn't that like almost every game that's like this? I'm like, I think it's just been so long, and now the games are so old that like if you go into those games as a brand new player, they just give you all the stuff to get instantly the Giants B10. Like, it was like, bro, there was like, some of those games you were stuck on a difficulty for like a month. It's just like, you're like, wait, what? I can't go into hard yet? Like, you were stuck for like a month on that one difficulty, bro. He's like, early Summoners War was 20-minute giant runs with the Wind Bear. Oh my god, I remember that. That's like when the freaking the Wind Joker was Lucian or Lucian. That's like, because that was even before they started giving stuff away for free. Like the Galleon, the water pirate dude. He was like mad massive to get on your account. Like dudes that had the 2 Lucians, bro. The double Lucians was fucking ridiculous. I remember that crap, man. And then like you had the people that started doing the freaking the triple water Inugami. It was only Wells doing that, which was crazy to me. It was like, I was like, I don't have the resources for this. They were doing like triple water Inugamis, bro. I was like, yo. Like, yo, it took a minute, man. And that's when I do remember when they gave us the first, I think like that was actually one of the first fusions. It was the dark Ifrit. I remember when they put that in the game, like, and that was years ago, and that like changed so much for players, because like, we were stuck pretty heavily. Same thing with E7 too. You said, bro, Wyvern 9 and then later 11. Yeah, exactly. Like, dog, we were stuck. Like, it was something, that's for sure. It was definitely something. Veramos, yes, it was Veramos. Yes, Veramos was definitely game changing, dude. Like, doing that fusion was so freaking huge. But yeah, it's crazy now, like seeing Summers where they give out so much stuff for free, and that's like the thing, though. I appreciate those experiences because they were so fun. They were fun. It was like we were struggling, but it was still fun, man. So yeah, this game's close to Summoners War.
I think there's some elements that's pretty similar for like RTA and stuff like that. But yeah, I will say like the more I do certain things, it definitely feels more Summoner War-y. More than anything, because even when you start like really like playing a lot of it and you just kind of see like, oh, okay, well, I just need this role, you can kind of make anything work. It said plus that was before you could focus its attacks on your front unit, so it was like you could just dome your team. Yeah. Like, oh my god, dude, like that was like, man. And like I remember when I was in college, actually. Wow, that's years ago. We're talking about 7 years ago now. Man, that's crazy. But when I was in college, me and my group of friends actually all played Summoner's War. I remember I had played Summoner's War before, but I had stopped. And when I started college, I had found a group of friends. They were all like, and it threw me off because they weren't like, none of them like came off as like your typical gamers. They were like the dudes that were like in frats, and I mean like, you know, the predominant male frats, like the Sigmas and the Kappas and stuff like that. And then they also played like sports. They're like football players and stuff like that. But like the social game that we played was Summoner's War. I'll never forget that. That was like the craziest thing. They were like, yo, you gonna hop on Summoner's War? I was like, hop on Summoner's War? What are you guys talking about? And they're like, yo, we play a Summoner's War. And they're like, yo, if you hop on, you start from the beginning, you can come join our guild. I'm like, what? Like, so I was in college hardcore playing Summoner's War, bro. Like, for real playing Summoner's War. Like, it was like life. And they took it mad serious. It's like, yo, like, yo, and even to this day, I still have messages from some of my friends from college that like was literally screenshots of like our summons and stuff like that. This was on Snapchat. This wasn't even on Discord. This was on Snapchat. So we were in college, like going crazy, dude. And it was like, it's so funny to me when I look back, because I'm like, yo, we really were sitting there going ham in the student hall. We had a big ass table. It'd be like 30 of us. We're all playing Summoner's War. Like it was really like that, and it was just cool because like nobody like made fun of nobody for playing that stuff either. It was just like we were just having fun, bro. He said when my friend was pulling Ragdoll. Oh, I remember Ragdoll. So you said you didn't talk to him for 7 days because he pulled Ragdoll. That's messed up. But I do get that though. Ragdoll was kind of ridiculous. Wasn't that the unit that could like just straight up CC your whole team? Like nuke CC your whole team? Like, yeah, I feel like that. Damn, no. So I remember they made a tourney and advertising everywhere. There were definitely was like this big emphasis on going to stuff like to events. Like I had people ask me like, "Yo, you going? Like you want to go?" I never went, but like I said, that's just a fond memory I had from school. And those are like, again, like I think my two fondest memories gaming had to be that and Pokemon Go, specifically 2016, summer of 2016. Pokemon Go, I think like universally was the only time the entire world you could go talk to anybody and it didn't matter what you look like, somebody was gonna speak. They were gonna respond. It didn't matter who you could look like a thug. They were gonna be like, "Yo, you trying to catch Blastoise too?" Like, like you could look like you could straight up about to rob somebody, and they would still talk to you. Like, I'll never forget that, bro. Pokemon Go was the one time I feel like in most of our lifetimes where we would collectively see people interact with each other like that. I don't think we're ever gonna see that again unless something astronomical happens like that. But that was the one time I've seen that. You said Pokemon Go is such a crazy thing. It like the idea that when I become an old man and I'm telling my kids, there was a period in time where we were gaming and this game was so monumental, it made us go walk outside. It's like what? We just do things in the air now. Like it made you go walk outside. Like, yes, that was probably the most healthiest for some people they've ever been in their entire life.
because it was all walking. And you couldn't go over 12 miles per hour. So I even remember meeting a guy that literally rollerblade because he was trying to hatch eggs at the most efficient mile per hour, so that he was like right up under that, like that 12% or that 12 miles per hour. He was like 10, 11 right there, just so he could hatch eggs efficiently. Like I was like meeting these types of people, and he would just rollerblade everywhere. I would be on one side of the town, here he come rollerblading. I go to the other side of town, here he come rollerblading. Like I was like, yo, like it was just like that, bro. It was mad cool though. It was so cool. You said to also survive the lockdown and the alien invasion. Yeah, we definitely survived some interesting stuff. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. All right, I'm back. All right, let's see. He said, you finally killed Nightmare Doki Doki. Oh, congrats, dude. You're farther than me. I'm still trying to level up. I really do need to blast my my stamina faster, but I'm just working with what I got. I'll probably swap this over to EXP. And then do my dungeon runs. All right, let's see. How many did it? It gave me, okay, 3. Okay, I could accept that. That's the RNG kicking in. So we'll put this on 80. You said you're what, level 22? Nice. All right, let's see. He said quick misbehave while he's gone. That was like the fastest, like, see, my fridge is like right there. So I just had to get some water. So I, so I don't die. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta push this, man. Like, it's 21, and then we gotta do, honestly, I'm about to just like, it's like Terra Doki. Yeah, we're just gonna do Doki because the more of this gear I can alternate out, I can then sell all of my purple gear. That's also kind of the thing. Like, it's like you gotta do it because it's like then you can get rid of all the garbage you have, and then I can get rid of my purple gear and start leveling this stuff. But we'll let the EXP blast on my my energy faster. You said Doki Doki is terrifying, bro. And to think one day I'm probably gonna full auto her, dude. Doki Doki is like, it's like if you have the lockdown in the rotation, you'll cook it. That's why AOE damage is just like more optimal for here, and it's just because of the fact that like it's just like single target just takes longer. Like you're now targeting one thing, and that means that now you're going into another rotation. AoE, like that's why I said like Romoka is gonna be great here. Tiamat is obviously good here, especially when she transforms. That's GG damage wise. Like, you said, so I'm happy to be early to a game and I don't have to wait 5 months for a character rerun or just to build a character late. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I think the way they set up the standard gacha too just makes it like right now, like in Weather and Waves, I missed what's her name, Shorekeeper, but I gotta like wait till she comes back if I want her. Whereas like in this game, it's like there's no limited, so it's just like, oh, you didn't play when the raid up was, okay, you could just re-roll if that's the unit you really want. You could just re-roll until you get them on a permanent or something. Or they might even alternate them or rotate them into the target summon. So, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna start doing that too. Like as the game progresses, they're probably gonna update the beginner target summon. So I could definitely see them doing that. And that's actually going to be pretty necessary if they want players to come in fresh and be able to acclimate right into like doing RTA and stuff like that. Because yeah, meta as more units come into the game is just going to evolve. It's going to completely change. He said, have you done the anti-sync mode? No, I got to go in there and do it. I'm actually trying to push up and get this done because I got to deal with Ling Lao. And yeah, she's pretty annoying if you don't have enough damage. And most of my damage, I actually could probably do it now because I have Lilith. Actually, I could do it now because I have Lilith. I wasn't thinking about that. But before, I didn't have anything to deal with her that was attribute neutral. And my Rosa wasn't dealing enough damage. My Leon was definitely not going to kill her. So she was just cooking my my team by basically just outliving me. She was just restoring back her health all the way up. So yeah, she was cooking me. He said, dang, she got an 11-day rerun too, bro. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I was busy playing this and preparing and making content for this, so I'm not terribly upset. Like, I play WoW in my spare time when I have the chance. Like, and that's why I always tell, like, some people are like, dude, I'm done with these other games. I'm like, hey, bro, like, I game, so... Like if I you know can play something on the side, I'll just play it as a side game. I'm not like super hardcore like I was in WoW when it first came out. So yeah, I do just kind of play it as a side game. Let me see here. Do we want that? So yeah, we're 21 now. Yeah, we'll let that do its thing. Guess we could. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do another one and then we'll go challenge that crap. Because actually, you know what? Hold on. I actually want to do that. So yeah, while this is autoing, it'll be getting rid of stamina in the background for me anyway. Yo, what's for lunch or for dinner today, chat? Like what you guys got planned? Dude, I'm tired of eating chicken, man. I think I've had every type of chicken you could think of at this point. I'm tired of it. And no, I'm not eating grilled chicken. I'm definitely not. Let me see here. Where was I going? Anasync. Okay. He said blasphemy, bro. I'm tired of chicken, bro. He said, I think it's some homemade hamburger helper. Man, that brings me back to my childhood. That brings me back. That's right. It did had a Lilith on here that was cooking me. That is so freaking right. Let me see here. I think I'm gonna keep the rotation. Okay, so I kind of think I'm gonna work Lilith in over Kraken. Let's see. Get pushed back. Cleave. Oh, this is looking way better. Ooh. Who you gonna stun? Oh wait, forgot. You can't. Yeah, Ling Lao didn't even get a turn. Yeah, Ling Lao didn't even get a turn. Yeah, GG. See, that's what I mean. Like, yo, I'm telling you, if you have like certain things, it's over, bro. And then Leon does damage to that Lilith, and that's that. That's why Freya's also good if she can rotate before that Lilith, because then she can prevent the stun.
All right, there we go.
少し休憩しよう。
All right.
まだやるべきことがたくさんある。
He said, "What's that number 41 doing? Turn meter push." It's like she heals and turn meter pushes and she attack up buffs. So yeah, she's a thing. There we go. Oh, I forgot you got to do that. I literally didn't even read that. Yeah, okay, there it is. Yeah. Let's see, Valerian. We can work on hers next. See, it's like getting these done too. Give you more resources to work with. So, I think with this team, same thing, really. He said, Damage just knows you're using a rare unit. That's honestly a skill to recognize value in lower rarity units. I mean, no, honestly, like, I kid you not. That's not even like a... That's just from, like, I've played enough, and the value of the units, like, they did a really, really good job with, like, lower rarities. They didn't just make them suck. What they did was they gave them, like, certain values that, like, in comparison to other units that can do their roles, they don't fall short necessarily in the sense of like the role itself. So like the meter pushers, like there's still no one that can directly compare to having a high enough raw burst push in terms of the meter push that comes from number 41. It's 35% at max, which is the highest meter, like direct turn meter push that you can get in the game. But what they did do was they said, well, we're going to give you that, but your base speed is not going to be as high. Then you got Chiaki the Echo, higher base speed, a little bit less turn meter push. So hers is 20%. But she also gives an attack up buff. And so they didn't cook these units in the sense of like your skills just suck. They just made it to where like, okay, you're not going to be the best in terms of like when gears applied and stuff, you know, speed comes into play. You're not going to be just outspeeding everybody at that point. So they kind of gave some balance there. But even then, you could still have a number 41 still be faster than Chiaki the Echo because you got better speed roll. Like, I mean, it can happen. So you said, is Ling Lao always better than Sania besides with Tiamat? If you're talking about in, like raw healing, yes. Like purifying, yes. Yeah, I mean, she's the highest, if not, yeah, she is the highest healing output unit in the game. I mean, so there's that. But I mean, if you're talking about like the extra stuff that Sania comes with, which is what Tiamat kind of plays off of, which is the all-powerful protection, that HP scale. Oh, hey, what's up, Ms. Zox? How's work going? Is everything okay? Are you on break right now? But what is it? Then you also have the revive, right? So that's the other thing with her. She has the revive. You said Doki Doki Anasync is diabolically hard. Yeah, she's another one. That Purify don't be helping either. So I feel like she could get just as bad as Ling Lao, if not worse. Because then she's also moving the team too. Dude, don't let me get Obel. If I get Obel, it's GG. I'm just saying. Like, it is definitely GG. See, when you got rotation, Rosa just gets to pop off, bro. Like, that's the thing. Like, she's actually really good. Dang, y'all doing no damage. He said, "Can you just clear everything if you sustain enough?" I mean, like, no, because so they what they did was they basically gave like, say like take Terramaton for example. There's only but so much rotation and sustain that you can do over time because he progressively gets stronger, so he starts to hit you harder. Yeah, that's like for example there. Oh yeah, Obel, my bad. I said Obero. Yeah, Obel, my bad. I probably did say Obero. Yeah, I meant Obol. You said like full healers and tankers. Yeah, that's gonna, yeah, you're gonna eventually get cooked. That's gonna take you, and like, I mean, to be honest, like at that point, let's say you were able to clear something and it took you 30 minutes. Like, I get it when we say a clear's a clear, But 30 minutes ain't it. Like, even then, if you're still using like tank-oriented teams, they still need to have like, they're still gonna have some damage in them, right? Or be able to deal damage. So like you got units like Rahu, who's technically a tank unit, but he scales his damage off of his defense. So he's still really, really good. I don't think I can CC right now. This kind of sucks. And that stun. Oh wait, Graceful Mistress is gonna cook. Never mind. This is why we love Lilith. Yeah, get rid of that Kraken, please. You said, I mean, if you're getting stuck, instead of being stuck for a week, you can clear it in 40 minutes. that, you know what? Perspective. It's like, I guess there is that too. There is that. I guess, yeah, progression, a clear is a clear. That is true. I guess you could look at it from that perspective. You said, how does this game compare to E7? I mean, there's a lot of differences. Certain similarities. Turn-based. I think like build varieties there. I will say though, what I typically compare this compare games to is like their initial launch. I would say E7 now just is it's an older game, so usually with older gachas you just have way more stuff like to do. You get way more free stuff, and it's just because you have way more things to do. If I was comparing this on like a 1-to-1 of like how E7 release felt versus like how this game feels when you're first starting out, you have way more accessibility. There's obviously like things you got to problem solve through and like try to work out, but there's no like parameters on like what units you can get. You can literally get any unit. You start off with target selection banner. You have every unit accessible to you in the permanent banner. Yeah, the like summoning is cheaper. It's like it's a lot of factors, I guess, really. He's like, is it 10 refills per day gonna be a thing after June 5th? June 5th is when the official release happens. So yes, you're still gonna be able to so the devs themselves said that this is mirroring the official release. This is like this beta that we're running is going to mirror official release. So you're gonna have about 2 weeks worth of, I mean, you'll still have currency, but before you start seeing a diminishing return, it's going to be about 2 weeks worth of refilling that you'll be able to do. And it's up to the point of level 40. So that's where you want to stop. You don't want to keep going at that point, because then you're going to start seeing a diminishing return. So yeah, that's kind of the whole, I guess, scope really. All right, let's put that on auto. Move on to Victor. Yeah, so this is a power push right here. It said, by the way, bro, since you love turn-based games, you should genuinely try or give Claire Obscure Expedition 33 a shot. It made me cry and break my monitor at the same time. So please give it a shot from one turn-based bro to another. Honestly, I will play that. I actually wanted to do that as a kind of something to just stream on Twitch. I might even stream that on the channel for those that want to watch that too. I just haven't had the time because we're doing everything with Etheria. So I definitely will play that though. I've been like, I wanted to play it when it came out, but I didn't realize I was going to be doing as much stuff as I'm doing with Etheria. So yeah, I've been hearing great things about the game though. I've been hearing great things. These servers are wiped servers, Jeremy. These aren't staying. Everybody starts over and is gonna be playing hardcore on the release. This is the paid beta, so that was the whole premise of this beta, was for people that wanted to spend to get rebates and stuff like that. But yeah, everything resets going what, May 18th, something like that, and then on June 5th we all start fresh. We all start from the beginning. He said, 40-year-old man, Expedition 33 made me cry like a child and made me take my son to the park afterwards. It hits you in the fields. Oh, is it really like that? Dang. Okay. Yeah. I'll. Okay. All right. You said the final restart. No, for real. Dude, you know what's funny, Bell? That's really a meme in the community. It's like really a thing too. Yes, some events are missing. They're gonna be running. They're spreading them out to run as we go. And then I think on launch we're gonna have some different events too. So yeah, it's some events that are missing. It said Expedition 33 is one of the best games ever made, for real, for real. Yo, that's crazy. Okay, yeah. You know what's funny is somebody said that. I was reading an article where it said that like they basically made that game out of boredom, and I'm like, yo, but then again, it's like boredom does breed a lot of creativity, so that's kind of like it's kind of interesting to hear that too. It's as impactful as Final Fantasy VII when it came out. Wow. Okay. So if that's the case, do you feel like it's gonna allow them to be able to build more on that universe then, like with them like making more games? Because like Final Fantasy VII, I think that's like the most notable. Like if you ask anybody, like a Final Fantasy fan, like for example, like my go-to isn't even Final Fantasy VII. Like when we're talking about Final Fantasies, but I know on average most people that know about Final Fantasy VII, maybe not necessarily fans, they're at least what's notable to them is Final Fantasy VII. So that impact is like pretty heavy, like honestly. He said the devs apparently escaped Bethesda, or I think it's a Ubisoft, so they wanted to avoid a lot of the greed. Oh, okay. He said Expedition 33 is one of the best games ever made, best story in a game since the OG Last of Us. Ending is incredible, dude. I'm not gonna lie. So wait, is it true? Like, have you guys been paying attention to that? Is there really another Last of Us game coming or something? Like, cause bro, like Last of Us story. Like, I'm not gonna lie. There's been only a select few games that have been able to make me cry. Specifically, Gears of War 3. Okay, Gears of War 3. That was when, like, bro, this is like one thing, and it's like I wish like some of the younger gamers coming around could have been around for certain games when they came out, because those games were like, certain games were treated like passion projects. Like and they're all were like really honestly passion projects. Like those devs and staff members and developers are like willing to miss holidays and all types of stuff to make sure those projects were great. The Telltale series, period. Like Walking Dead Telltale, the Batman Telltale, was it Borderlands Telltale too? Like, yo, that game, like those decision-making games, and especially the Telltale ones, come on, dog. Like, they cooked on those games. Like, but Gears of War 3 made me cry, for sure. I'm trying to think what was another one. There was another one from around that time too that kind of got me. And that was like, yo, it always was like somebody dying, yo. But it was like why did that person have to die? Like, it was always like that. And I think even some of like some like memorable memes even out of Gears of War was like, you had the Carmine, and every game there was a brand new Carmine. I was like, yo, how many of them were born? It was like Carmine A, Carmine B, Carmine C. And like every game, Carmine died. I was like, bruh, like they made you so detached to that dude dying, it wasn't even funny. Like, and it was like not even the same Carmine. It was just like somebody from that lineage. And I was like, how is it that you guys always serve in this war and you always die? So it was like they did like little stuff like that was always like kind of funny to me, but it was memorable. I would say, dang, what like made me cry? Yeah, Gears of War was like, that was like one of the last games that really made. Oh, Last of Us was definitely Last of Us. Last of Us was one. Last of Us got me, and we all know what moment that was. Like and specifically Last of Us 2. That they didn't even wait. We already know what that was, but I ain't even gonna say it for those that's going through that and watching the show now too. But he said, wait, I just realized motherfucker Zox is so entertaining. I'm straight up watching a stream I've never watched streams. Well, I appreciate you for being here, man. Dude, listen, like, you said you're crying Expedition 33? Dude, Yo, honestly, so I like that type of stuff though, cause that to me, man, like emotional stuff and just being able to drive emotions means you did your job right with whatever project you were doing. I say gotcha. I'm trying to think, they almost got me. They almost got me with Honkai Impact the third. That was right there though. That was like right there. Himiko, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. Okay, Himiko, that almost got me. That definitely almost got me. Cause that felt undeserved. Like, yeah, that almost got me. You said the ending is crazy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta check it out, man. See, you guys are making me want to play it, and I can't play it right now. You said, to be honest, if you played a Honkai, she's literally the Carmine and Honkai Impact, yeah, basically. You learned that later, though. Like, the first time, it's like, damn, really? But yeah. That analogy is funny, though. The Carmine of Honkai is hilarious, actually. He said, man, I genuinely check you out instantly for the Etheria program. You seem so entertaining. You have the best reactions out of everyone. Dude, you know, my whole thing, man, is I just try to be myself, man. That's it. I can't be anything other than that, really. I mean, that's that. And I think, again, maybe it is age. And I've been doing this for so long. So my goal is just, like, to have as much fun as I can. And really just mixing... being informative, but also being able to have fun, man. Like, I love doing what I do. Like, I really do. So, he said, I think they did that short with Himiko. So, music seems godly too. So, we're talking about the same thing. It was, I'm trying not to, because I feel like if I say it, it's gonna spoil it. But is anybody really going back after all this time and playing Honkai Impact? I don't know. Like, it's been kind of a long time. So Two Fairy and Asade from Reverse 1999 had me weeping. So you know what's crazy? And don't judge me. I've never really played Reverse 1999. I tried it out on CN, probably played it for like a day, and then I stopped playing it, you know? So, and there was nothing wrong with the game. Like, that was, I actually never played it for global release. I never actually made an account and played it. But everybody says that, though, that they really do enjoy the story with Reverse 1999. He said, really, despite the turn-based aspect, that game came out in a period of time where I was actually tired of playing story-based turn-based games. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I just wanted to just like play like random stuff. Like, so I was playing like, what was I playing? I was playing some random stuff like battle royales and stuff like that. I was just like, bruh, like because I think honestly it was. You know what it really was? It's not even story-based, turn-based games. It was HSR. I would be honest. I got burned out from playing HSR. So if I had to think about a story, I was like, nope, I'm out. Like I just didn't even bother. So yeah, it was that. I was like, man, like I just can't. I'm just like I just want to play these games and just do what I want. So I just kind of really honestly didn't really mess with too many games that were like story driven, I would say. And that was really why. Like, it was because I was just like, bro, I'm locked into all the story and I don't feel like I'm really able to do anything else. So and I feel like even now, like, that's the thing I think, like, man, like if Hoyo got that down packed, it would be so much better. I think the thing with Hoyo games is when you're behind, you're behind. Like, especially in a story-driven game, it's really hard to play catch-up in a story-driven game when there's so much filler, too. So it's like, okay, I care about the things I care about because those actually matter, and then there's all this random stuff that doesn't matter. And so it's really hard to catch up and, like, feel like you're you know, like when everybody's talking about the new, because a lot of people think that with single player games, it doesn't matter, but it does, right? Because when everybody is talking about the next thing that's happening in the story and you're all the way still in Mondstadt, Like, that's why I will never go back and play Genshin. Not because I think it's a bad game. There's no way in hell I am playing from beginning all the way to end. Like the amount of obscene amount of hours I would have to play to go through filler, to go through story that actually matters, and then to get to the point of where I'm like caught up. Nope. I can't do it. My brain, I can't do it. You said that's another thing too. Is I don't give a fuck about story. Why do I have to sit through 15-hour session? I don't mind story. It's just like, again, I think it's like if you even remotely miss any of it too, you just fall behind like it's like tremendously, man. And so like for me, it's like I play all these other games and then trying to catch up, and then I'm just like, man, can't do it. Can't do it, man. Can't do it. Like as much as I would love to. And the units are like, I think the units at HSR are great, man. Like I honestly think they're cool. Like I really honestly do. And I love different takes and perspectives on art style. I'm not like really keen on just one art style approach. Like I like pixel based games, like to be honest. So yeah, I think it's that, like really for me. So how you ruin story driven games because their story is just bad. So yes, the lore may be good, but that doesn't make sitting through 8 hours quest enjoyable. It's just terrible. I think and that's the thing too. Like I said, it's like I think for me it's like I get like story subjective as well. So I don't even think it's not even the context of the story. It's just the fact that I got to sit through stuff that I don't want to. But again, like I was saying before, I've come to learn that like sometimes you have to ask yourself, are you the target audience for that specific thing? And there's some people that love that, right? Like, I mean, even thinking about games that I play pretty heavily as well, Arknights. Arknights is heavily story driven, but Arknights is all reading. Oh my, bro, not even like, and this is not even a joke. Like, if you play Arknights, and I'm 1000% sure you are going to agree, you have to have the best vocabulary on the planet. Like, you need to have, like, and I mean, your vernacular needs to be so good, in fact, that it matches a thesaurus. Like, if you don't understand what words mean, you're just gonna have a hard time comprehending that game. Whoever writes the story in Arknights is a college professor and has been one for the last 50 years. Because, like, basic comprehension isn't even, like, the requirement to read story in that game. Like, we're talking about you got to be cream of the crop in understanding terminology, period. Like, it is a novel. Like, it is not, yeah, and that's not even a joke. Like, I remember doing streams where I would be sitting there reading, and it would just make me sound like I was dumb. Like, because I'd be sitting there like, yo, what is this word? Like, and I'm like, dude, I think I know a lot of words. But that game is really honestly like for people that wake up every day and it's like, all right, what's 10 new words I'm gonna learn today? Like that's that type of game. But the game is amazing. The story is actually really good. It's just all reading. So if you don't like to read, you're just not gonna enjoy the story in that game. And it's not even because the story is bad. It's just the presentation of story. And then after the fact, years later, they started implementing like, you know, voice acting for certain things for some of the characters and stuff. But for them to go through that entire game in VA, all the story, whew, good luck. Good luck, dude. You said I'm the target audience is still bad. That's the point. Yeah, that's fair. So just because story is 16 hours doesn't mean it's told well. Yeah, that's true. So I read 500 pages of novels for fun. Hoyo's is not very good at telling stories. That's fair. So by the way, for Etheria Restart, you were like a teacher that made me made me love a subject. So I really love you guys, man. I'm excited to follow them for the launch. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I mean, for me, I think it's really that. I try not to. I think that's the thing. I like big braining, but I also understand that like most people that are playing, they might like it to some degree. But when you start talking about like super specifics, like data and like, you know, you're looking at like the percentages and all that intricate stuff, sometimes it like makes people turn their brain off. So I think my goal at least is to try to simplify content for players. Like that's really it. Trying to make it as simple as possible. It's like, hey, do this, do that. And kind of leave it at that. Like, and then for those that want to go the extra mile to try to learn certain things, I think in order for you to really honestly be really, really good at PvP, you're gonna need to know specifics. You're not just gonna be able to get by with just general knowledge. Like, you're gonna want to learn specifics. Like, that's actually what's gonna separate you from a lot of other players, is how much more information you know. That's all it really boils down to at the end of the day. Then of course you factor in your builds, but with that information you're gonna make better builds. You said any tips for Kuru hard? What are you using? To be honest, these skip buttons are necessary. I think so. Everyone can get what they want. You know. Yeah, I will say it's always better to have something than to not have something, because yeah, you take away the choice of it versus it being like a you know, you have no choice but to sit here and do this, you know. So yeah, it's always better to have the choice. Do we need to put it at a healer? Because Freya looking kind of cooked right now, and when she rotates back, she's gonna, oh, you know what, I could go Dina here too. That actually would help, because Whitney kind of wildin'. Why are you so tanky, lady? I ain't gonna lie though, we are actually doing fairly well on this. For me to not have been paying attention to this, they're like low-key cooking. Extra turn, please? No? Okay, never mind. Damn. She bring him back yet? No? Oh yeah, we're kind of cooking. We're kind of cooking. For Terramaton, Heart 3, what are you using? You said you got Leon, Heinrich, Doki Doki, Freya, Mia. Okay, damage is Leon. Turn meter, Doki Doki, Freya. And then Mia, sustain. I mean, to be honest, I'm trying to think of the right question to ask here so I can get an idea of what your run looks like. So yeah, Leon's your damage, Doki Doki's your rotation, Freya's helping with rotation. What are you targeting first? Are you okay? So within your run, are you able to kill the left hand first? Are you getting rotated? Like, what's happening in the run? Because yeah, with that fight, because I'm pretty sure at hard 3, you're not gonna have enough raw damage to just attack the body. So you're gonna have to get rid of the left arm first, left arm, and then work the body down. But that you're gonna still need to be able to. You said I'm autoing. Can I target an auto? I would manual that. So because really, like, for you to be able to get to the next resource thing, you need to make sure that technically yes you can, but I would say like there's gonna be certain moves you want to probably make in between that the AI is just choosing that could also be affecting the chances of you winning. Like if they're using a certain skill in a moment that you might need to use another skill. But I would say, yeah, first time cleared, like you want to try to clear it. Oh my god. Please kill this lady. Okay. We're gonna get cooked by the Alright, we lost our rotation. Oh, we might get cooked. Dude, she has no HP. Rosa, this is like literally up to you. Baby girl! Oh, follow up. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to redo that. All right, never mind. We're good. Okay, yep, we're good. Woo. All right. Yep. There's that. We're cooking. All right, we're good. But yeah, so yeah, you can basically select the target in the background. But sometimes what happens, Leon also can be a little bit of a problem, just because like if you're not hitting hard enough, when she goes to do her skill 2, it can sometimes randomize on how many hits go to what. And if not enough hits go into the arm, then the arm is still up and that can still kill you. And then that just snowballs Terramaton. So that's why, like, even for me personally, as much information as I know, I still respect the process, and I just do it manual. And it's good just because at that point I'm able to actually visibly see what's happening, and I can tell if I have enough damage. I'll end the run and then reset it. Things that I would say that could help that run would be things like, do you have Dina by any chance? Dina can help that run quite a bit because she'll just help your Leon be able to hit harder. And then she also will be able to give you a defense break. Because the thing I see that your team is missing, you have damage amp from Heinrich to a degree, but I think Heinrich is more of like chancing of critting with a little bit more crit damage. It's not actually giving you much value because you're not really built yet for crit rate or critting and then also into crit damage. So I would say that with, you said I do, but she just gets one shot. Okay, so what you need to do if you're gonna build up a Dina, you want to go. She just needs speed so she can rotate, and you go affect accuracy in HP. You build into bulk. You want affect accuracy so you can land her erosion and vulnerability. And like for example, right? I'll show you. My Dina is built into speed, HP, affect accuracy, and this crit rate piece, I'm gonna be real with you, was actually an affect accuracy piece when I did Terra the first time. I actually only put this here for the speed bonus. I actually don't even care about that crit. But yeah, so that's what you want, right? You want to keep her alive, and you want to be able to land her skill 3s, her debuffs. That's gonna make a world of a difference. Because the other thing, like even you would even be better off running a gray at that point because you just don't have a defense break. So that means that whenever like if we look at the damage amp that Heinrich has, right? His is specific to last words, increases crit damage taken and the chance of taking a crit by 7%. So that's not necessarily the same as. And that's something that becomes a lot more valuable when you have the proper values to be able to add more value to a crit rate or crit damage build, right? Versus like when you look at Dina or any unit for that fact that has vulnerability, which is a couple, where that's increasing damage taken by 30%, right? Then you have the erosion. So when taking the next crit damage is or next crit damage, God, I mean, like my tongue is not working right now. Consumes one stack, causing this hit to additionally deal true damage equal to 60% of the attacker's attack, right? So then you also get a turn meter push. There's a lot more value in this. Then you have the defense break of 60%. So not having these astronomically change what your damage looks like. Like if I take Dina out of my comp, and even if like say I wasn't going for that, but even if I just took the defense break off, my damage is gonna look like night and day. Like that one thing helps out tremendously with being able to clear the arm and then being able to work the body, right? And then Dina's just one of the best at it though because she can also proc it in her skill 2 too. So you can go for something like that, right? If you're going for, which technically, yeah, you could do something like that, Thor, where if you have more sustain, you can just try to outlive it and sustain, rotate, sustain. But if you don't have if you don't have the sustain, that's another reason why we picked, a lot of people are picking Tiamat or being, advised to pick Tiamat. She's good, right? Like she can give you those things, and then she still respectively does damage herself. So she gives a 2 turn heal over time. At max, I think it's 3 turns. Or no, it's 2 turns, But yeah, that's basically that. You said my advice is that you could replays the most recent clears. You could also do that too. You would try to obviously have to find something that mirrors what you have, but I think also too you got to remember as you progressively go up, you got to also know what that person's skill investment was. You need to know. Obviously, I think you can see their stats and stuff like that. Pets, all that stuff as you go up. And really, honestly, is like with your own unique account, it just really depends. If you have the same stuff, you can obviously mirror it. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, the Tiamat is definitely really, really good for helping out with that sustain. Like she, again, it's just another turn your brain off type of unit. But yeah, if you're using what you said you have, then you want some sort of damage amp. And it's just going to be easier to invest in too. So that's gonna really be like the big thing because you have the rotation. I don't think you really have the issue there. It's the fact you're not dealing enough damage. And then of course with Leon, that also is more stilling of turn meters, so you should be able to cook with that. All right, so let's see. We're gonna do another rotation of this. Boom, boom. Have fun, and then I'm gonna clear more of this. I don't know where I'm gonna get capped at, but now I'm gonna have to deal with immunity. So now this is where Chiaki the Yard is going to be pretty annoying if he rotates before me. Yep, that's going to be annoying. That's going to be annoying. So this is where, well, I was talking about before, where Freya gets cooked. She can't land anything against somebody that just like, nope, you got immunity. Lilith doesn't work. They got immunity. So I need the buff strip here or go first. I could probably do some like raw damage here, but my god, yeah, my speeds, absolutely not. Oh, and then he has the nerve to be paired up with regular Kachi. That's toxic. That's toxic. All right, we got to turn to that. And defense up buff. Okay, I think we should cook here. Oh wait, you said do I still play JJK? I actually do. Yeah, I do. I play it in the background in silence in the corner so I don't get laughed at. Yes, I do play JJK still. It's also sad my account won't count because I know the luck won't be the same on launch. Dude, honestly, I'm ready. Hopefully my luck is better. Everybody's been getting like really good luck. I feel like I've been getting cooked. All right, there we go. Edge. I was hoping that would give me an extra turn there, but it said nah, fam, you good. Oh, is he gonna rotate immunity? Oh no, okay. Oh wow, I could have, yo. That one turn cooked my rotation. Oh no, he didn't give him. Okay, never mind. He didn't land it. Okay. Yeah, that next difficulty, I'm not too sure because he said who are buff strippers in this game? Heinrich, Veronica. You got Born. Actually, would be very very good in this scenario. You got Tsutomu. You got. I'm trying to think who else can strip. There's a couple others. Those are at least some of the ones I can think of off the top of my head without having to go look. But yeah, Born would be ridiculous here right now, honestly, because he could strip and then he also ignores passive effects, and then he has just raw damage. He doesn't care. Wait, you said did I get Gojo? Wait, there's another one that came out. When? Wait, was that today or something? I don't know. Wait, which Gojo are we talking about? Okay, cook. See, if I was able to go first, this would have been over already. But they cook you. You said domain expansion Gojo? Wait, did he come out today? Wait, he came out today? Wait, which one is that? Oh, he did? Oh. I didn't know. Bro, when I say I just be playing games so passively, I don't even be keeping up with banner rotations. It's like when I log in, it's always a happy surprise. Like, it's like, oh, this is happening. Okay. Like, that's like literally how I've been playing most games. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Yeah, I had no idea. They actually give you a micro Latice on that. That's funny. I didn't even realize they gave you that on the battle pass. That's actually funny. They're like, so you said you were gonna build number 41? Oh yeah, okay. He said I'm about to go summon. Bro, I know I got like one multi. I'm about to get shafted. Like, bro, the games have not been blessing me at all in the gacha. All right, so I'm trying to think here. Where we at? We're at 21. How many more refills do we have? We got 6. Okay. All right, so I really honestly need to get need to be faster.
私の鞘に触れるなよ。
All right, let's look at my modules. So yeah, just from all that crap I just got or just did, I got about 1 million almost Etheria coin. So that was a nice little push there. I wish it like it's still like I still need a speed. Yeah, I still need speed on that slot. It's like absolutely trolling me right now. All right, so I'm gonna do that. We'll let you do that. Let me see. Yeah, because I gotta get off this gear. All right, let's do this because yeah, I'm still not getting good pieces. So we will do this. It's like, can you remind me where we get the perfect lattice from? Hyperlink charter. Hyperlink charter, and there's some in some shops, but as far as like what you can get the fastest is gonna be from the hyperlink charter. I guess this works. All right, let's see. So do you want to help me choose? Wait, who to play? So Close Messiah, Freya, Doki Heinrich, Born, Close Rahu. I mean, what are you trying to do though? I mean, it's really the question. Is this just like general clear? Because close, you said one Close Messiah, Freya. I mean, you said choose one to play. You say I have 3 for now. I mean, to be honest, I would actually go. You said this is on. Wait, you said this is on one account. To be honest, I would actually like for early game. I would actually push Born. He's easy to build. He's gonna honestly he's able to nuke a lot of stuff. I would actually go Born Freya combo, and then Doki if you want to mix Doki into that, and then Heinrich or Rahu. Really, those are just easier builds. I would do something like that. Oh, they're 3 separate accounts. Oh, I would go with the account with Born and Rahu on it, to be honest. There's just more that I could like visibly do with that. Technically, Close can replace Freya if you really wanted her to. And Rahu's good for progression, Born's good for progression. They're both gonna be tanky. And then Heinrich is gonna help you with buff strip. So debuff, buff strip, blocking buffs. So I would go with that account. I think that account gives you more value. Especially if you did it up to the same point of like summon wise, yeah. He said, "Thank you so much, dude. Just cleared 2 stars, just what you." Oh, you got it? Okay, nice. Congrats. Yeah, that right there. Now you can kind of like you can kind of start farming stuff. You said, "I want Born with Hoyan." That would be that's just ridiculous. Like, I just realized who you said you want together. Like, okay, you just want to blow up everything. Like, that's what that's about. He's a hero, Doki and Heinrich on one account. Yeah, Doki Heinrich. I mean, you could work that, but that's not changing the fact you still need damage. Heinrich isn't going to be your main DPS for Doki Doki. He would still need to pull. He would still need to pull somebody. Like what? I think he used everything. Unless like I don't know. Did you use your selector? Because that's why I was asking, so I could get more clarity on like what your investment was, or what his investment was, I should say. I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Because yeah, he would. Yeah, he should. But at that point, yeah. I mean, you're still gonna have to build Leon. I mean, Doki Doki, Heinrich. It's not really crazy to have them on start. It's like literally you're finding a lot of people are actually like having weird, like they're having weird progression pushes with her. It's just because like you have units that are just better at end game versus early game. That's all it really is. You said none of those accounts have you said none of those accounts do the selector. At that point, then yeah, I still would mess with that. Because even if you say you do Doki Doki Heinrich, he would then be able to say pick up Born or Rahu. The fact he has both is really good. Like I mean, that's turn meter manipulation. Rahu can work even in Terror if you wanted to use him there. You'd have Rahu paired up with with Leon. He can still offer you a defense break. He could actually apply damage to both the boss and the arm. Born technically can do some early Terramaton too, but at hard 3, yeah, Rahu's gonna go crazy. Rahu still works in Doki Doki. Born's gonna go crazy in Doki Doki as your 2 main DPSs there. Heinrich is just gonna help you with buff stripping, locking down, close helps with rotations. And she redistributes. She also has a defense break. So I mean, honestly, Doki Doki's real plus there is the fact that she can help purify. Which at that point, if you still end up wanting to pull Freya, it's kind of the same thing really at that point. The only thing you would really be looking at that's really different is the skill cooldowns. That's really it. He said to do Doki Heinrich, that's in the same pool. Said target Tiamat. Said get Sania GG. Yeah, he could do something like that too. Yeah, he could do something like that. He said, looks like Heinrich is a must for a good account. No, not necessarily. You don't have to have Heinrich. Like if it, even for like, again, I tested it just to make sure that it wasn't 100% you have to have Heinrich. You don't have to have Heinrich. Because at that point, then that would be implying everybody needs to roll light dark at that point to be able to beat the game, and you don't. At that point, you would just need Veronica if you want a good autoer for buff strip, because that's the main reason why he's a must-have. It's not because of his kit. It's because of the fact that when you get into Inferno, you have to have somebody that can on auto strip immunity first. There's other buff strippers, but they don't work well because they don't do their buff strip in their first skill they use. It's in their second skill. So the only other unit that you could use in replacement would be Veronica. Yeah, Scion did it with Veronica. You don't have to have, because other than that, you don't have to have Heinrich. And I would even argue it's easier to get Veronica than it is to get Heinrich. So, and then also at that point, you have a unit that can literally steal any buff in the game. He just strips, he's stripping regular stuff and preventing people from getting regular stuff, but she can steal any buff in the game and then actually use it. You said Born can strip, he ends up becoming disadvantaged. So he has an effect accuracy, 50% effect accuracy penalty against him. So that's why you don't use him on Terramaton, but he can buff strip. So he's gonna work like in those scenarios where I was like doing, what's it called? What was the name? Chaki the Guard in the Anna sync. Like Born's gonna rip that apart because he can literally do damage and he can strip buffs. So yeah, that's what I mean. Like that's why I tested it, because I didn't want to go around being like, oh, you have to have Heinrich on start. You don't. You really don't. And then even painting this picture, and I can tell you for a fact, you're not gonna even be like, think about how many pulls you might do at that point, right? Before you even get to that point. By time you actually would need a buff stripper for that specifically, you're going to be, or need to be, at level 50. Let me move my body so I can, so you can see what I'm saying. Unlocked after reaching level 50. That immunity gimmick that you're dealing with, even in hell, you don't even care about that. Right? Like you don't even, and the only thing that's different between Hell and Inferno is it unlocks the six bonus sets, which are very good, but that's super end game. And by the time you get to that point, there's a high probability you will have an option like Veronica, or you might have gotten lucky and gotten Heinrich. But in reality, the climb, I mean, to be honest, Heinrich's he's not a must-have to be able to climb. When you get to Inferno, I would say he's one of the better ones that you can use with, like I said, between him and Veronica are your two options basically. And even then, I know in the beginning, like if I end up in a situation where I don't have either one, I'm using Sutomo. I mean, just like if I don't have no other option, then I'm gonna use Sutomo, and I'm gonna have to sit there and get good and just do it. Like, right? Like, because that's the main thing is like a matter of farming Inferno versus Hell is really just that last part. Are those last sets, and nobody really is going to necessarily even need all of that unless they're trying to focus speed. So even the amount of that you would need to forcibly farm is going to vary based off of the unit. So like if you're trying to do like a lot of like certain damage builds, you don't need to have the Fury Edge technically. Most units, even like Heinrich, when you're doing Inferno, Heinrich isn't even built with anything other than Swift. Like he just needs speed. He doesn't need any damage. It's speed and effect accuracy because he needs to strip. And then you have other people built in as damage. But you say you roll 2 light darks and 3 rolls. Yeah, I mean honestly, yeah, that's crazy. You said, by the way, love your game. Has a horse betting event going on right now. Yeah, you're talking about the what is that? That's something they added that's new too. Yeah, that's actually pretty new. But yeah, so that's the thing. Like, so that stuff is all from super in game, and at the point of which when you're doing that, like, yeah, man, I wouldn't stress yourself out like that, like to that degree. It would be nice to have, but I mean, there's nothing that Heinrich does that no other unit can do when you're climbing and even getting into that Inferno mode, man. Like, there's people that think they're gonna be doing that really fast and early, but that's another beast of content. Like, it changes. Like, and people are seeing that as you going from like hard into nightmare, the difficulty spike is like that. Like, it goes up. So it's not like just like, oh, we're going in there and it's easy. Like, you know, it's gonna be you're gonna be getting clapped, that's for sure. So even with the Heinrich, you'll still be getting beat up, man. Like, it's a lot of speed. I think people are also forgetting like how fast Heinrich needs to be. Like, so think about this, right? Heinrich needs to be the fastest person on the team for you to use him in Inferno. He has to be. Same thing with Veronica. They need to be the fastest characters on the rotation. So that's a lot of speed. So that means he needs to be even faster, basically, than most rotators. Because if they're like, say, using Freya needs to apply something, and if she starts first, that's gonna cook her half of her utility. Versus like if you're maybe using Doki Doki or Chiaki Echo, you can maybe go with a rotator to kind of help out with that. But for the most part, Heinrich is gonna need to be right up there with your rotator, basically. So it's a lot, man. All right, so we'll do that, and then we will do this, and then we will put this on auto. It says, is it weird that 41 is my best character? No, it's not. It's not weird at all. You said he's like started refreshing and went from 10 to 16. Hey, there you go. that's all your EXP. There you go. Yeah, first day Earth is like literally is 17. You should be about like a little shy of getting halfway to 18. But yeah, you want to be about level 17 first day. So today I think I got to see where I'm gonna be at. I might actually hit 25 at some point today. So I went to Etheria with the mindset that I'm a year late to most games, so I'm gonna enjoy the game at a slow pace for a year or so, but still grind on occasion. That's fair. I mean, to be honest, like it also is one of those things too. Gives you time to get acclimated, learn the game, and it's really like not that complicated if you're used to playing these types of games, to be honest. You said, yo, what's good, Neva? How you doing, bro? You said just under halfway through 26. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, so we're about there. I think I still got some more refills, but I'm just trying to get to 25 so I can do Nightmare. You said day 2? Yeah, that's what Neva was saying. Neva's also been playing like all the betas. It's true. But yeah, 26. Wait, are you done with all your stamina though, Neva? You said, how's Rosa? Honestly, good now that I got my stuff rotating now. I literally just, like, it was kind of a struggle getting her going, but now she's good. She's literally main DPS on most of my stuff. He said, just reset my Leon after completing the missions. Messiah time. Oh, you reset her? See, Diva, they don't believe me. They're like, do we have to keep? I'm like, bro, just reset her if you don't like her. I'm like, but you got to do the missions. You said 25 free to play. Oh, okay, so it's 25 free to play. Okay, got it. I was like, just reset her. You said, what set are you running on her? Speed. That's it. Oh, no, I'm lying. Damage. You talking about Rosa? Yeah, damage on Rosa. I got her on Onslaught. It's just a attack set. Everybody else I got running on speed though. It's one of the two sets. It's either attack or speed. Like it's that's it. So yeah, literally invest everything in Leon till you hit the end of the missions. Then bye bye. Like I'm just like, bro. Like I keep telling them, I'm actually going like significantly slower just because I picked what I picked in the beginning. Like, but yeah, in reality, I should have been like kind of already done with most of this stuff, really. But hey, it is what it is. We hit level 22. Give me that. All right, we on those next missions for Leon. She got to get a epic shell. I think now, can we actually? Oh yeah, we can now do. Let's see. Go back. Is it unlocked yet, or is it still another level? Oh, it's 23. Okay, so yeah, we just gotta blast this crap. Yeah, it's doing that now, so we'll let that cook. I could do some GP. Could do some more GP. Could do some more. Oh, we got new stages on there? Oh, it's over. This is what I'm gonna do. I didn't even realize that. Okay. You said I think I missed first day 22 today. Yeah, you might have been able to get some of the stamina yields from the first day, because yeah, first day was like 17. So I can't reset Leon. She gonna work into higher tier. You don't have to. Like that's the thing. If you like, so I'll say this: Neva knows how to play. Yeah, Neva knows how to play. So Neva doesn't have to go Leon for terror. That's what I meant by like if you know what to do, then you're fine. But for most players, they're gonna want to use her for terror. To be honest, as a damage. You say, in your opinion, is Messiah worth going for, or should you roll on the other Light Dark banner? The other Light Dark banner is a ticket one. The Messiah banner is the only one that you can use like regular currency on, or at least your Hydra crystals on. I would say Messiah's good, but you got to be able to build him. Like that's the thing. That's why like Neva's gonna build his Messiah, but he's resetting his fully built, basically almost Leon to be able to do it. So it's like you really have to be able to take that level of investment up on that character. The reason why he's not really something I push too much in the beginning to start investing in is because you need to build stuff like Leon. But if you decide to reset and then resource dump, you can make that work. I personally like to still use Leon just because she just works. There's no need for me to really replace her. But if you want to do other stuff, you're free to. But again, you just got to know it's give and take. So it's not like he's just going and building his Messiah. He's replacing her, you know? He said, I just leave Leon because she can carry all the way to 50. Yeah, she can. That's what I'm saying. She is an in-game unit. Like, it's not like she's like, oh, just, you know, you're slotting her in just cause. Like, no, she can do these things in game, and I mean hit hard too. You said, what's the best team for Terramaton if you have all the units? Best team doesn't even exist anymore. Oh my god, who just died? Was that oh, you know what this is? I forgot. I need to start respecting the attributes, otherwise I'm gonna get cooked. Yeah, we gotta go. Do I have another water unit? Yeah, they hit me hard. I forgot. Wait, what is number 41's attribute? She's light? They just murdered my Freya, but I forgot Freya's actually disadvantaged here. Could go Kraken. Yeah, let's go Kraken. I think Kraken's fast. He is not. Are we dealing with that? Absolutely not. I'm gonna have to rotate him first. I think Freya's faster. No, they're faster than me now. Oh, I'm just getting outsped. All right, we love this. Yeah, I gotta fix my gear. She's even too slow because I think my Freya's faster. Yeah, Freya's definitely faster. I'm just getting outsped now. All right, this is what I do. Go back. It's a kind of player that plays characters that struggle, and I play Leon. So I mean, physical trailblazer in HSR for so I think Leon is usable. Yeah, Leon's fine. He said, the Terramaton's best team though. To answer that question, the best team was actually it was a team with Hoyan, and she's not even in the game anymore. So like now, I think it shifted to, I think my fastest clear was like it's like 50 seconds or something like that. Who was on that team? It was Dating, Heinrich, and this again is like super in game. Yeah, Dating, Heinrich, Dina, Leon, and who did I use on that for rotation? I think I went Freya. For that. But at that point, they were rotating within a minute, and by the time Leon went, she was basically nuking not only the right arm, basically. Well, she would nuke enough HP to help rotate herself, and then the team would get his last hit in and kill the body. He would basically be able to like half health the body, and she would do the other portion of damage. You said, how are you building Dyna's speed accuracy? Yeah, HP, speed, accuracy. That's it. I'm not building her into damage because I need her to stay alive. All right, so we got that going. All right, we'll start pushing Hollow for now, and we'll come back to that because I got more fire stuff to work with. You said, is Ramoka good? Yeah, she is actually really good. Ramoka blows up stuff. She does. Let's see here. Dyna can stay. Okay, this team is fine. Yeah, this team is fine. Inside Hoyan means have no fear. We're coming back with a vengeance. Yeah, Hoyan was the fastest clear, and her team comp was a 4-man comp for Terramaton. That's how OP Hoyan was. She didn't even have a full team for her clear, and that was like a 40 seconds clear. It was something like really ridiculous. But it was her, Biotin, Dyna, and what's her name? Why am I blanking on the name? Doki Doki. You said, whom you consider first for skill ups, Dyna or Obel? Depends on my team. Like, honestly, it would depend on the rest of my account. Like, what am I doing, or what am I building into? If I'm trying to amp damage, it would be Dyna. If I'm trying to CC faster or CC more, it would be Obel. There's like kind of two different reasons why I would skill one over the other. And also it would depend on my team. If I'm like using like the type of account I'm using now, where I'm kind of like using more raw damage, then it would be Dyna. But if I'm building into like a stun lock and then trying to also take advantage of the dot, then it would be Obel. So like if I had like a Tiamat or something like that, where I'm like trying to lock down and I know she's gonna have some incoming damage, and I'd probably go Obel in that scenario. But if I'm like working with like my Leon in like this scenario, I would actually go Dyna at that point. And that's just so that I can help further scale her DPS. So it kind of depends on the scenario I'm in, really. You said if you're gonna go dot, you can go Obel. Wait, what was that? You said a lot of streamers say getting characters in this game is easy. Do you agree? Yes and no. I feel like, yeah, like in the sense that like what they're referring to is that like over time, there's nothing that limits you. Like you're not waiting till, you know, next year for a character to get rotated. They're just accessible. So you can just be pulling on standard banner and get stuff. But I would say like in terms of like specifics, you could go X amount of time and not have a specific thing. But what I will say that this game does really, really well is that if you don't have something, there is a replacement that you can slot in to make something work. that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Like I was like, okay, I'm not getting any of the optimal rotators. Like everybody's running around with Doki Doki and Chiaki the Echo, and they got their Freyas, and like, I mean, I got my Freya, but I couldn't get no one else. And then the game was like, well, we got a free, we got a standard character that you can get all day, named number 41, and she's actually one of the best turn meter pushes in the game when it comes to raw output. She has the biggest burst in the game. So like you have alternatives. If you're looking for like a character to help with like shutting down and reducing damage, you got Ashu, right? So you have other things that you can slot in, and then just making it work, really. You said exactly, Doki and Hoyan are my girls, so I get them all the time. So I remember I told you I got 4 copies of Hoyan last CBT. Yeah, that's crazy. The game was not doing that to me. You said, is Doki Doki always better than Chiaki? Not necessarily. They are so that's the thing when you're looking at like turn manipulators. Chiaki is still one of the best in my opinion. She, like I would say, like Doki Doki is definitely overall has a lot more utility. She just does a lot, right? But Chiaki specifically counteracts certain aspects of this game that are really important for you to be aware of, right? Like I went over Chiaki's value just in Terramaton alone. I feel like she has way more value than Doki Doki does in terms of like general content clearing, up until the point where you're able to actually really invest into Doki Doki. Because the other thing you have to consider too is like when you're working your way up, it's easier to build an SR than it is an SSR. Like it just is. And then on top of that, you have like the gimmicks that Chiaki has that Doki doesn't, and vice versa. So Chiaki actually is the only unit in the game that, again, can manipulate or prevent targets from being able to manipulate turn meter on her allies that she gives her unique buff to. So with that gimmick being a major factor in what could be cooking you in Terramaton. Terramaton's all about rotating you, DPSing your lowest HP unit, and pushing your turn meter back. That is the entire gimmick. Chiaki literally by herself counteracts everything that Terramaton does by herself. So when you have her then paired up in the right team with, respective DPS, damage amp, whatever it might be that you're adding to it, she's really solid. But Doki Doki, she works really well in scenarios where you're trying to rotate a thing faster, or you're trying to get a skill back faster. So she has cooldowns with her turn manipulation. Then she also can purify debuffs. Then she has the speed up buff and the damage buff. So in a scenario where you're trying to do a speed clear, she's a lot more optimal, because in a scenario where you're rotating, and say you use a skill, she's going to help you cool that down like instantly, and you can use it again. So that's like one of the things where it's like, when you're talking about like application, full investment versus like what's required or what's going to be easier to do as you're working your way up, like these Doki Doki builds that we're also talking about, and these applications of Doki Doki are also at end game and when she's fully skilled. So it's like that's also like one thing that I've been like kind of being like conscious of when I'm explaining something. Like I've mentioned how certain characters are really good, but I always kind of bring it back to the characters that are just going to be easier to basically work into or work up, because they're just overall going to make your progression much easier. So it's that, right? Like the characters are definitely going to be very valuable working up. In a lot of regards, but a lot of the things that are making some of these units, like, and even some of the conversations we're having, we're really honestly referring to how they operate in endgame, not just necessarily the workup on them. So some of these units aren't going to be giving you that, like, ooh, that's crazy, until you actually you start skilling them. And so that's why, like what Neva said, was like, well, I want to build Messiah, but like I mentioned before, the real thing that really buffs Messiah is skilling him up so you can get that extra 20% defense ignore. I'm pretty sure he's putting whatever resources he's about to take from his Leon into that defense ignore so that he can guarantee getting more kills, so that he can get more invincibility extensions. So like there's like, so it's kind of a method to the madness. And when you know that, you can make different decisions, according to where you're at in the game. He said, yo, what's good, Suchi? He said all it took was one CBT to dethrone Oval. Wait, who's dethroning Oval? What are you talking about? He said, speaking of, I'm Maxwell, my S3 of Lyria feels good. Congrats on that too. It said, he said, oh yeah, dude, Messiah is fully upgraded on his ult. See, I knew this because this is just application. I know exactly what he was gonna do. So, so that's what I mean. Like, so that's why I say, like, sometimes, like when you see something, it's like the information of like, what is the reason as to why, right? Like, okay, yeah, this unit's T0 or this unit is high tier, but why? And at what point does that unit become that? Because some units aren't necessarily that in the beginning of the game. Like, they might be really good, but they might not be like T0 until you can get that in-game build on them, right? I think she should be able to solo this. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yeah, oh my god, his defense up buff. Like, this is what I'm talking about. And yes, Rahu can solo you. Like, that's the crazy thing. Oh, he's at 10 stacks of Wrath. That's why. He's so tanky right now. He said, honestly, I'm uninstalling at the moment, and I'm gonna leave the hype for the release. I really don't want to burn out on such an amazing game. Hey, listen, I completely get it. Hey, I like I said, and this is just something I know from doing this long. Like, most people are gonna be going like after today, like day 3 at most. They're gonna be like, all right, this is getting wiped. I'm good. I'm about to go play, you know, whatever else until they're ready to release on June 5th. Like, yeah, there's a lot of people are gonna dip, and it's for that reason for sure. He said, so I won't be shackled by a tier list. He said, I will use my underdog units. I mean, to be honest, like, tier lists are really just, at basis, they're obviously biased, right? But they're really there for point of references and just kind of giving, like, clarity. That's why I personally like I like going through the ins and outs of, like, sitting there and talking about, like, when I'm tearing something, why? Because that makes, contextually, it makes it make more sense. Because it's just like, well, if this unit is triple S, like, is that just always? Is it like, is it a specific build? Is there a specific thing that you like why is that, right? So being able to articulate that, I think, is really, really important, because anytime somebody comes in new and they just see something, they're going to be like, well, I'm going to go for that. That's just typically how it works. I actually talked about the psychology of like tier lists. Anytime somebody sees a tier list, if it's not in, like, say, triple S to double S or T0, T point, whatever, right? If it's not in those top 2, everything else is basically blurred. They don't see it. It's garbage. Like, that literally, it's literally garbage, right? So in their heads, it's like, well, if it's not coming from here, then I don't have a good account. Versus understanding, like, well, in reality, is just the fact that, like, at end result, this unit does that and this. It's not that those other units are just bad, right? Or they're not gonna help you clear stuff, or that you can't even use them in end game. Like, right now, I'm clearing stuff with the lowest rarity unit in the game. Like, and it's like, well, she's gonna be tiered pretty low, and it's really just because of the extra utility at that point. But is she great for helping you clear content starting out? Absolutely. You know, and it might even be some scenarios later on where you might want that raw burst 35% turn meter push. That rare is the only unit that can give you that in that specific scenario, right? So it just kind of all depends. So yeah, tier lists are very subjective in that way. It also is this application. Application is huge. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub, man. I appreciate that, fam. And how do you, is rub? Bro, I would say your name, but that sounds crazy. I had to double take on your name real quick, fam. Wait. Wait, what? Like, what inspired you to name yourself that? Okay, hey, listen, appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. I'm gonna just call you Roni. How about that? Like, that's like, hey, I would just call it, I would just say that, man. You said tier lists are all biased. So I never like tier lists. It's all based on player opinions. Well, I think, like, that's my thing, is like, Yeah, even for me, right? I always say this, even for my own tier list, I'll shit on my own tier list in the heartbeat. But the reason why that is because I understand it's from player experience. And I think that that's the thing. Like when you're talking about bias and like personal experiences and stuff like that, I think I'm pretty vocal in the idea, like even with as much information as I know, I don't know everything. Like I say that to people all the time. I think the problem that presents itself is that sometimes people feel like they have to know it all, and it's okay if you don't know it all. Like there's gonna be players that get on this game and they're gonna just like miraculously figure things out. I'm not mad at that because all that is just more value to add to the game, and that might teach me something. I'm looking forward to moments like that. To be honest, I think a lot of people just have too much ego, so they got to be the ones to know everything. And it's fine if you don't know stuff. It's human to not know everything, honestly. So I think like with that, it's like also too, for me, the only problem I usually have is when there's not enough proper testing done. Playing as much as I have, I feel like there's a certain level of credibility that comes with when I say something, why I'm saying it, right? So I could also argue that like with certain biases, there's more credibility to it because that person did X thing, right? The other thing is too, is I'm not the type of person personally that will make something just based off of how I feel or what I feel is more optimal. I like data collecting. So I like looking at and like talking with someone else and be like, hey, how'd you do? Like I like been saying all stream. Sion put me on to the Tiamat strat. Sion put me on to the Kraken strat. Like I didn't figure that out, right? Like, but that's like a certain level of humility that I have because I don't care. Like it's adding more value to what we can teach players or how we can help people be able to play the game. So I don't care if I figured it out first or not. That's something that like just kind of comes with the territory. And the more open you are for that, the more positive and the more, honestly, in my opinion, the more the community is going to thrive. When you don't have people that's like trying to, oh, it's mine. It's like, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I played like, so what? I played nine different playthroughs and all these other, who cares? Like, like that stuff doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's again, it's just about having fun and trying to make sure the homies is also having fun playing. Like that's it. You said would have been nice to get 3 SSR, get a perfectly tight though. Wait, you said wait, hold on, I missed that. It says, speaking of damage charts and such, do we know damage calculation works? So I'm a bit heavy into theory crafting. No, I'm still waiting for the answer on like formulas. Like, trust me, I've asked for formulas. I've asked for the effect accuracy to resistance formula. I've asked for like roll potentials for gear, because I love that stuff too. I'm gonna be honest. like that. I know somebody's gonna rip it at some point, and we'll know. But yeah. It's like, how many gems do you use for refresh? All of them. I do all of them. You said honesty is always best. I mean, yeah. You said sometimes there really aren't. You said really aren't though, but I will say meta is users defined at the end of the day. You don't have to follow it, but usually it's paved road versus the beaten path. A lot of the times, the irony is meta usually is something that's done by wells. A lot of the times it's something that's like that's done at like the highest highest level, and a lot of times like in other games it's like, oh, the wells are doing this, that ends up becoming meta. And what you'll tend to find that happens is players that like the normal players will try to build it, and then they'll like have trouble they'll have trouble like basically trying to climb and do stuff because it's like, well, that build required 6 dupes. like you're like, oh, like that's meta though. It's like, well, yeah. See, he said, tell you I said just tore through Nightmare 3 Doki Doki with the Messiah, dude. I figured with the investment. I figured, like, hey, listen. I'm not saying Messiah bad at all. I just think that you got to progressively build into him. Because my whole thing is, you know what's funny? My whole thing is I've not really told anybody not to build anything. I'm just like, bro, make sure you build Leon. Like, don't negate her or don't neglect her, because you're gonna be upset. Like, those resources are gonna allow you to really be able to build the stuff that you want. So that's funny that you said that though, because I'm like, yo, I'm like, hey, I know he can do it, but it's just the progressive, like do what you got to do, get your resources, and then go and build them if you want. You said campaign rewards feel underwhelming in terms of gear, since we are already a lot higher tier gear than the campaign is giving us. At level 23, they can scale it up to where we are in the game. Obviously, I honestly don't think that would be really too much of an issue, because I don't think there's even like an ability to replay anything in campaign. So it's not like it's not like you can just go in there and start farming either. So I think that honestly wouldn't be necessarily the worst thing. It really honestly wouldn't matter. They definitely could do it for sure. You said like Epic 7 meta right now, you don't have to play Renak, Boss Runka, and FCC, etc. right now, but you have a miserable time if you don't. Oh, okay. So those are, I'm assuming, are like the are those like the current like meta units, Zay? You said use for pools, pull Doki, Lily, and standard pools, and now trying to put them together so OP. Wait, you use your Hydro Crystals too? It said, do you upgrade Leon's S1 with the Latias just for the attack stats? Yes. Yes. You any unit that you want to do that, like kind of getting the extra damage. Yes. If it's like, say, somebody that you need more bulk for, you go for the with the HP in it. Or if they need all of it, then you get all of them, right? So it just depends on what you need. Let's see. All right, so we got another multi. Bro, I've got nothing really. The game said, yo, we don't like you like that, Zox. Like we're not giving you anything. All right, so we'll do the singles. I technically got 17 pulls right now, but these freebie summon attempts don't. I mean, they stack at 10, but they don't do much for you at combining them with the Animus prototypes. Nope. Get me out of here. They said take both of these Andrews. All right. Oh, we got an epic though. Can we? Dude, see, like right now, as many pulls as I've done, I still can't get Chiaki the Echo, bro. Like, it's crazy. Game's like, nah, fam. Chiaki is not in your sights. I don't even know how far I am from Pity. Like, I gotta be right there. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Even if I got Chiaki, I wouldn't even build her right now. That's the crazy part. Oh, brother. Yeah. Give me another Sutomo. It's like my account is stuck in like this weird limbo where I can only get certain units. Like, it won't give me anyone else. You said to 680 pulls to get. Wait, it took you 681 pulls to get Chiaki the Echo, one copy. Dang! Wait, did you spin, Bell? How you do 681 pulls already, fam? Dude, that's crazy. 681 is crazy. You say you're getting the true free-to-play experience. It's the we don't like you experience. That's for sure. All right, so I think we got a couple more clears that we got to do here. Do I want to swap this to anything else? I think we'll go. Let's see something real quick. Oh. That's what I was farming for. All right, let me see how far I am. All right, so how many would that give me? That's 2, so I'm 3. Okay. All right, so I gotta do that. All right, so we got her to level 45. And then that's Nightmare. So, okay, well, yeah, we got to still push that. All right, so yeah, we got. Wait, is it? Nothing on auto right now. Nope. Okay. Let's redo this. Refill and then GP outpost. We will do reason. I think this actually starts dropping the gold. See, which one are we gonna do? Yeah, we'll do this one because I need to still build up my Dina. All right. But you said spin now so you can claim to be free to play when the game actually releases. Is this like pay to was it what is it free to pay? Yeah. That's literally what that is. Free to pay, man. Yep, you need to craft. You can get some like buying them, but like from the and I'm not talking about purchasing like shops, but oh, I'm buying these. Thank you. We still have, what is that, 3, 4 something? Okay, yeah, so we're good there. I'll do that in a second. Trying to remember, what did I buy in here? I bought that. Could go for the Latice here. I'm gonna snack that. Boom. Arena. Oh, it's like, am I pushing arena for this right now? I do need to do that. See, my problem is my speed is really low. Yeah, my speed is really low. All right, so we'll snatch that. That's 1,000. And then, yeah, I'll still be able to get that. So, like, buying that and then still getting the perfect Latice is still doable. Because that's what, 1,000. And then each rank you climb or you hit is 600 in arena. So, that's a pretty good amount. You said, did I make a 6-star? About to. In a second. About to. I need to see how much I need for craft. That puts me at 4, I think. So I need, yeah, I need one more. All right, and then yeah, that would be my first 6-star. And I think, yeah, from there we'll be good. All right, so let's see here. All right, what do I need to do next? We need to finish this. We're hitting level 23 in a second. Any unique shell that carries 2 purple passive effects. So let's do that. Wait, actually, hold on. Oh, brother. Reconfigure. Damn. All right, let's see. Is the game going to be nice? Nope. I didn't mean to overwrite that, but whatever. You said you get a red from on Hyper one, I think. I forgot which one. Yeah, I know there's one in there too. Yeah. Yeah, the hyperlink. I can't remember which mission it is though, but yeah, you do get one in there too. All right, there we go. We're gonna overwrite that. Boom, and then we'll do this one. You said, are you doing arena field? I did it for the first day. I'm probably gonna do it today too. Yeah. Yeah, those guys definitely did refills for sure. but then again, also not. It could have also been their defense wins. So try to set up a really good defense will help filter out ticket refills if you don't want to do ticket refills. Let me see, abandon. Give me the purple. Like, it's like literally doesn't even matter what this is. Ooh. Oh, brother. Nope. Here we go. All right. Ooh, that low-key being effect accuracy is kind of funny because I'm about to trash this shell in like 2 minutes. All right, there we go. So that's done.
Recycle 20 shells. Who are we getting rid of? Journal say. Just need to get rid of 5. We'll do 2 here. We'll do 2 here. And throw in her for good measure. All right. And then we are done with that. And we need to beat Hard Phoebian, which I think that unlocks in a minute or so. So then we'll be able to do that. Let's see here. GP Outpost. So that's another one there. That's chapter 8. Upgrade 6-star. And then... Okay. So what does that put me at? All right, yeah, so that'll be good for Leon. And then we'll just go and do this because I know I'm gonna have to do it. Refill here. Just to speed this up a little bit. All right, there we go. He said, do you need more than Leon invest as a DPS now? For now? Do we need 2 for beginners, or is Leon enough? Leon is actually enough to be main DPS, to be honest. There's like a start where you can just go her or Biotin as your selector, and then you just have Leon be your main DPS, to be honest. And once you're looking at Doki Doki though, Doki Doki, you're gonna have to have somebody else in there. So CC lock with, so I guess, yeah, technically 2, really. Because in most cases, like, Leon's gonna start feeling really bad in Doki Doki. She can do it like in some of the earlier stages, but she's gonna feel really, really bad once you get to at least hard 3. Like, she's gonna feel pretty bad there. And in reality, Leon technically can still do it, but is that only issue is when Doki Doki hard counters? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like once you get to that point, then it's like, yeah, you kind of need something else there. But that's again the reason why people are going Tiamat, because that's also another form of DPS that isn't Leon, right? So that's kind of the whole point. And then you have the extra utility that she offers at the same time. Yeah, we're gonna be shifting into golden shells. Yep. It said put Born, like him, but no idea if I want him at launch. Yeah. Born is good. Like, he can work. He can definitely work, but yeah, it really what you want to do for that. I mean, in terms of content clear, he can clear generally a lot of content. And he's very easy to build. So it's like Leon and Gray, if needed. Yeah, Leon and Gray, pretty big. They're like standard mainstays if you just want to stick to some of the free stuff you get. Even Dorothy, like, you know, she's still really, really good. All right, so we did that. I'm gonna do this because I don't want to be in here. And we will let this finish. And then we'll be able to go into level 23. Alright, there's that. Is that who are my top 3 DPS? Mine? Like, are you talking about at end game or progression wise? Like just pushing the game, or like at end game? Because I feel like the answer would be slightly different based off of where I'm at in the game, to be honest. Because I would say, like, if we're talking about like early game, easy Tia. I'll go Rahu. Born is it's between Born and Lilith, man. That right there, it's kind of a mixed thing there, and it's just because of the extra utility that they have. Like, but Rahu, I loved that playthrough with him. He was just nuking mad stuff. I'd say overall. If we're talking about overall, then it's not even actually any of the SSRs really. Victor, well, the team first, I would say Victor, and then I would say maybe might give it to Rosa. Yeah. Like, honestly, I guess it also depends on the attribute thing, but like Dating and Victor are just like up there for me because they're not countered in any scenario really. That's like really the biggest thing. Victor is like really good at dealing out and dishing out a lot of damage and self-sustaining himself. And then the team's raw damage output is nuts. Like his he has this like over conversion that he has on crit rate that he will convert that into crit damage. Like his damage is nuts. He's like single-handedly the closest replacement that you could get single target wise to Hoyan at the moment. Like there's no one that's going to be able to compare to her or be as near in comparison outside of him. So yeah, he's up there for me. But that's also too like having a damage amper. Like you need an enabler for a character like him, so you need a Dina and somebody that's going to allow him to be able to take advantage of like erosion. He can proc his own vulnerability, but yeah, that's kind of like Victor is you're gonna start seeing him pop up in PvP too. He's gonna be slapping people. Like he's kind of a problem unit if you don't kill him. That's kind of like one of the main things with Victor. Said what's a Turner person? Wait, you talking about a rotator? Oh wait, Turner? Wait, Turner. What's a Turner person you were talking about? I mean, the only thing I could think of is maybe I was talking about like a rotator or like a turn manipulator. Wait, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I was talking about a turn manipulator. You said, yo, what's good, Skip? You said, what should we be farming for leveling? Where are you at? Yeah, the rotator. Wait, what are you asking though about that? Like, are you saying like are you asking like who is one? Like, or who are the like turn meter manipulators? But yeah, for farming, it depends on where you're at. Like if you have no missions, like say you're at like the point of like trying to push to 23, 24, 25 around there. Level 15, you need to be doing your hyperlink charter. I don't think that's a stopping point for you to farm something. I don't think 15 is a stopping point. Not yet. What does your hyperlink charter say? Because if it's saying like do 10 of something, then you want to make sure you go do that. Like that's where like you kind of want to min-max your stamina in that way so that you're getting those missions done so you can get the rewards. And then when you have like gaps like this where it's like, all right, just go figure it out, then you do things like, you know, Animus EXP, GP outposts. You might do a little bit of gear, you know, just to kind of flesh out your account a little bit more. But yeah. All right, so I need to do I think one more of those and then I'll be done. He said, what are they and how do you tell what person does I'm assuming does what? I mean, well, if you want to know what to do, you got to read their kits, but as far as like the rotators in the game, you got let me see. You got Freya, you got Lily, that's like she's like damage amp turn manipulator, but she only does it for like target under her twin trick and herself. You got Doki Doki, that's a turn manipulator. You have Close, she's a stealer redistributor, so she steals turn meter and she redistributes it to her party. You got, yeah, I think that's pretty much, yeah, I think that's that. Yeah. Let's see who else you got here. You got Chiaki the Echo. You got number 41. That's one. I think if there's anyone that has some stuff mixed in. I know you got some like turn manipulators that can push back, but they're not turn meter push forward units. So like Rosa can push back. You got Leon that can still turn meter still. She's a little bit more selfish though. So Leon only stills turn meter for herself, which that's not really she's not really a buffer. She's just more of a turn stealer for herself so she can rotate. Yeah, those are like those are the main ones. Yeah. He said, are you allowed to level your modules and shells even though they get thrown out soon? Like when you recycle, do you get most of all your stuff back? No, there's a percentage that's lost. It's that's why I don't go all the way on them, and there's no need to. You only do enough of for what you need to do. I don't go any further than what the game requires me to. All right, so now we got to do this crap. Phoebe, or is it Phoebe or Phoebe? So is Tiamat, Freya, Leon, and Sania also Kraken a good team?
Yeah, I mean that could work. Yeah, Freya, Leon, Senia, and oh yeah, I forgot about Kraken. Kraken Obel. Well, no, Kraken has turn meter pushback, so he can CC lock and then he also pushes back, but he's more CC. All right, so let's see here. I don't know what I want my 4-man team to be here. Let's do this. He said, what do you mean by turn stealer? Is it a character you build for speed so they go first over the other people? Well, not always. It depends on the unit. Like turn meter, being able to steal someone's turn meter, like Leon does that with her skill 3. And what it does is it gives her an opportunity to take a certain percentage of turn from that character, and she boosts herself forward. In cases like where we're talking about Leon, she doesn't need to be faster because she's going to be on a team with another unit that can rotate. So if you're talking about like close in comparison, close actually will take her target's turn meter, which is a form of turn meter push back. And then she takes whatever amount that she was able to steal. She then gives that to her entire party. But close is an opener. She needs to be going fast. So it depends on like who's doing it. Rosa has pushback. Dina, I forgot, actually has a turn meter pushback in her skill 1. So there's units that have it mixed in, but that's not like the primary like part or I would say focus of their identity as a character in the game. All right, so who died? That was Lilith. Okay, so Lilith went first. All right, I think what we're gonna do, might try to go more rotation versus damage. All right, let me see. Yeah, because we didn't even make it the second wave. All right, complete. Exit, thank you. Come again. So running Messiah, Lily, Tiamat, and Dorothy. Is this team okay? I mean, yeah, that works. If you want to run it, that works. I mean, honestly, you got Leon as well. If you're having trouble with Messiah, but that can work for right now. Yeah. I might take Rosa out here. He said, I saw PvP top 10 uses Kraken. Yeah, Kraken's up there. I said that to you guys. I'm like, I like Kraken gonna be slapping heads. Just wait for it. Kraken's good. Like, yeah, Kraken's very, very good. Okay, nice. He said, do you have any videos on character breakdowns I can watch? All on my channel. I mean, I have videos for every single character, minus some of the newer ones. Yeah, literally, there's some that actually go more specific into builds, stats that you want, shells, stuff like that too. But yeah, they're literally all the videos. It's all in my Etheria Restart thing though. But it literally, it's a how-to series. It's like it'll say how to Doki Doki, how to Leon. I have literally videos for every single character. Oh, that was perfect rotation. Oh, that's perfect. Damn. That was actually perfect rotation for that setup. Don't kill me. Oh, I forgot about the CC. All right, Freya's out. Okay. Are you going Leon next? That's fine. That turn meter kind of came in clutch. Oof. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish. Oof. Okay. So that's not too bad. All right. So that was better than the first team. So I think for that, rotation. Wait. You said,
You said red shadow print at level 25. Oh, so it's at level 25? Okay, got it. Because I was like, I know we get one at some point. I just couldn't remember. You said, do we need any healer or can we just wait for Ling Lao? You got free healer, a free healer that you can use to help carry you. Dorothy. Dorothy's fine. If you get Sania, then you can use her. And then, yeah, day 7, you just swap in Ling Lao for most stuff. So, yeah, you don't have to force like a SSR healer if that's what you're asking. All right, hold on. Let me actually do this. All right, so I know I got way too much Etheria coins, so let me actually go and do something about that. All right, let's see here. All right, Leon, I think is fine. Let's do this. Do we have any alternate pieces? Crit damage, defense, HP. Probably would rather HP in this scenario, but where are we at? Plus 12. Yeah, the game still refuses to give me a speed piece for this slot. Don't you love to see it? All right, 12. We're gonna go. Yeah, I think I actually might go HP here. Speed. All right, that's that. And this is kind of cooking me. Dang, dude. Like, because if I change that, then I lose my speed. And I don't have anything to replace this effect accuracy piece right now. So I'm going to leave that for the moment. Rosa, we can actually make... Oh, you know what? That is what's cooking me right now. I forgot. I never actually leveled her stuff. Okay. Is that Mia? Oh, yeah, Mia does. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Mia does have turn meter push. Here we go. Boom. So gave her a little bit more speed. Did we get packs for that? I don't think so. Not yet. All right. So I think I gotta go later and farm that, but I'm gonna wait till it opens up to a higher dungeon. Is that Valerian? Valerian is actually really good. She was always really, really good, to be honest. She was actually broken though. She did get nerfed, so she's still really solid though. But yeah, they nerfed her ass. All right, so we'll do that. I think Lilith. Yeah, I really need effect accuracy if I'm using Lilith. That's like her whole thing. But my damage is there. Let me see what number 41's looking like. Oh, you know what? I'm cooking myself. No wonder. So I probably ran out of Etheria coin and never leveled this piece. And that's literally her base HP. So yeah, way to get cooked, Zox, you know? All right, so we're gonna start getting her on her next stuff. Same issue here. Yeah, no speed. That's all we care about though. And then we might even be able to get some other pieces here. HP. Let's go defense on this piece. I think we have another HP percent piece. No. Nope, we're cooked. All right. That's that. So that's fine. Kraken, we got to get him with some better gear. Yeah, we still haven't gotten another effect accuracy piece for him. All right, so they're just at where they're at right now. All right. Go back. Animus Fate. All right, there we go. So now we got to get an epic shell. Nightmare, Terramaton. All right, so let's do that.
let's try this again. You said, so you pulled Lily Doki Doki, so sad about the wipe. I feel you. Yeah, it's sad times. That's like, honestly, every beta before this one, my accounts were ridiculous. And yeah, having to wipe them every time kind of was sad. He said, damage reduction that stacks 8 times at a 5% rate. She's really, really good, bro. He said when it says X chance to freeze, does it do that chance then the effect accuracy check, or does the effect accuracy add on to the X stun? Flame, that's what I'm trying to figure out now. That's what I asked for, requested, was the formula from the devs themselves, because I think it's the first way that you said it, where it's actually the chance then the effect accuracy check, but I wanted to be 100% sure. So that's actually what I'm trying to get now. And then also like the resistance, like, because effect accuracy, you can stack that up to somewhere near like 2 something, like it's like over 2 something you could damn near get. So I was like, so I'm also trying to figure out what the diminishing value or diminishing return is on having effect accuracy stack like that, because effect res caps at I think 100, so somewhere around there. So you said Valerian's carrying me hard. Yeah, she's really, really good, man. Yeah, I feel like I need to go. I might have to go sustain on this. I might have to go sustain. All right, let's try that. He said, Doki Doki Lily played them both in one time have to carry the Leon team. Yeah, I mean, you're getting damage, you're getting, yeah, that's just a lot. It's actually 2 different damage buffs you're getting too. He said, make sure you eat. Bro, I don't even know what I want to eat, man. I don't even know what I want to eat, man. Okay. Yeah, I think sustain is kind of the way to go. Oh, I hit my mic. I should also have them focusing the main body. Yeah, it's taking Dorothy forever to get her skill 3 back. You said you just made a tuna fish sandwich? Bro, I haven't had tuna fish in forever. Oof. Let's see. Yeah, Freya's almost out of here. Alright, let me try something. Yeah, it scales, bro. Yeah, man. Welcome to Etheria Restart, man. Alright, let's see here. Damn, she actually didn't land any of her damage amp. Damn, that sucks, dude. This is like, this is cooking me right now. He said she waiting on a wifey to get home. Said she was making crab cakes, shrimp, and steak tonight. Oh, what? Hey, Big Kai, you better be rubbing some feet. Oh, shoot. He said, I skipped my lunch for all of that. Yo, hey, man. You better be rubbing some feet, man. Like, dang, bro, that's crazy. Shoot, nah, man. This is actually so it's crazy because it's my fiance's last day of work, so I'm like I already know she gonna want to go somewhere and celebrate. So, yo, what's good, Hugo? How you doing, fam? So watching you struggle with this fight brings a smile to my face because I just finished stressing me out. Like, bro, honestly, I gotta tweak some stuff. I also might need to actually build up my Dorothy some because I am kind of cooking her in terms of investment. Like, I know her gear's like not even really leveled for real. Yeah, she still has blue gear on. I'm trolling. like, bro. And honestly, I'll tell you exactly what most of my issue is here. Hold on. Let's do this. You said web store UI update, they making money? Dude, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. He said, would it make sense to run a team with Lily, Doki Doki, or some other units? I have a team at Leon, Freya, Chloros, and most of them. Yeah, they can work together. Yes, it's not like it's not an outlandish thought to run them together. To be honest, it's not. All right, so let's see here. I'm trying to think. I could go bulk Leon Wolf into. I gotta think about what I want to do here. We could go Kraken freeze. Actually, yeah, second wave is crazy for the pushback. Like, yeah, it sucks. No, actually, hold on. I might be lying to myself. Hold on, let me see something real quick. I might be lying to myself on the idea I just had. Oh, actually, no. I'm not lying to myself. Okay. Alright, let me see something. Alright, let's see something. I have a working theory in my head. Oh, but you know what? I'm not gonna have enough sustain for something like this. Not from just 41. In theory, though, this is actually a really good setup. Wow, so they cleanse her. Whoa, hold on. That just threw me off. What? Still on buff. Okay. Yeah, so that's not in the gimmick. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, no, it does say it. Okay. Wow, I never read that part. I'm like, where did it go? Oh, wow. Okay. All right, so Okay.
私の力が必要かしら。
All right, let me see something here. I didn't, yo, it really can purify it. That's where my graceful mischief debuff went.
夢立ちの時よ。ほら。あらら、引っかかった。
All right.
炎はすべての罪を燃やし尽くす。
Yeah, I'm gonna try to work her down, play into Freya. I just kind of work the rotations like that. He said, beat Nightmare with 1 star, revisit it at a later date. Yeah, for real. I feel you. He said, I think Mia maybe S tier. Bro, I put Mia in top tier. She's literally on par with Ling Lao. Like, she's good. The only reason why you don't care about her in the beginning is just because she's a healer. You're not really looking to go for that on your pick starting out. I'm trying to see something here because at the end of the day, it's these ads on the side that are kind of the issue more than anything. I'm able to get like 2 turn rotations here. And then they're increasing her speed too. Okay. He said, you know, I can fold clothes if you're retiring people. Wait. Yo. No, I just. Yo, you're a clown, yo. Bro, hey. Man. Bro, hey. Ms. Zox been there from the beginning, man. So it's only right, man. That's the goal. Hopefully, I can get to high places like that, man, and I could bless more people like that. Let me see here, because I'm just considering the fact right now I'm also not rotating as fast as I would like to. All right, so let's do this. Um, 20, 30, 30, 20, 20.
個人の悪巧みしてな。運試しなんてやめなさい。
All right, I'm gonna try to roll more for my set effects. Don't really care too much about these at all, really. There's no stuns or anything like that I'm dealing with here. Yeah, so, ooh. I'm gonna bring up some base stats on some characters. I'll do about 100 of that because I gotta farm.
戦闘準備だ。
実験素材の匂いがする。砕かれた夢が叫んでいる。一
So I
緒
can
に
get a finish her embrittled science, and then we'll do Phoebian. Okay. So let me see. I'm trying to work this out because I'm like, I was able to get through the first wave with pushing damage, but then like I just kind of like my damage kind of fell off. And then removing Lilith's that first wave removing Lilith's thing, I would need to rotate faster. You said, how much will you be spending for the rebate? Will 200 be good? I think that's how much I'm going to spend.
I haven't decided yet, to be honest. I honestly don't really care to go crazy. I was at least gonna do like probably around 100 to 200 so I could get the double the value. But I'm not doing it until at least the end, so that I'm not like using that to spike my progression, to be honest. But I'm gonna do it before the end. Okay. He said, do you want Sania to have more or less speed than Tiamat? More. He said, you said I feel attacked. Bro, I'm not, I promise you I'm really not targeting you, bro. No, actually, hold on. Is Freya faster here? No, it's this one random. Okay, so that thing ends up being faster than me every time. All right, so what we're gonna do. Oh, brother, it's gonna make me manual game. And defense up buff. There we go. Yeah, it's like these rotations are so specific, man. Damn, that didn't push back. That was a nice little pushback. We'll use it here. Wait, you said, wait, what'd you say, Simple? Hold on, you said, do by any chance you know the speed for Nightmare Difficulty Gear Dungeons? Oh, off the top of my head, like what you need, because where am I at right now? Like 160 something. I think you need to be like close to almost 200. I think it's somewhere around there. Do. Oh, my healer is gone. Oh, damn. Alright. So yeah, damage amp works, but now we're 3-manning this. Oh, God. Okay. You know what I might do here? I might do Rosa instead of Leon. He said, did you guys play the Clear Obscure? He said, loved it. He says, great, really great, really that useful for Terra. Yeah, he is actually. Yeah, he is. Wait, he said, never heard if you respond, but I also put in feedback because it's pain. I said, no, I actually pulled away when the answer said. Yeah. Bell, I sent that to them. I sent that to them yesterday. Ooh. Yeah, so Freya is the one that's like kind of getting cooked overall in this dungeon. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like I could make Rosa work. I'm just trying to get a feel on what I need to replace. For sure I need more bulk. All right, let's go back. He said, do you know if I spend $100 on the rebate on the PC client, will I be able to use it on the Steam client? It's your account. It's attached to the account. So yeah. Like you're still linking like a Gmail and stuff like that. All right, so I think hers is max. That's stupid. All right. I think I might give that to this one. All right. He said, try to decide if I can 5-star him, cause at 4-star he's dying early. Wait, you're talking about Gray? Gray, you can build up. I mean, to be honest, if you don't have anyone else that's gonna help you with damage amp, he's basically gonna be good for like giving more damage, like or closing the gap for the gear requirement for like say like Leon, for example, right? So that means you only have to have about 70% to get her to crit, at least guaranteeing a chance of her being able to crit. And then he has the defense break. So that's what he's really, really good for. You can build him into damage a little bit later, but in that scenario, you want to have him crit. So crit rate's really important for him, and he needs a little bit of effect accuracy, not a crazy amount. I would say for if you go Dina, then she's more bulk into effect accuracy, and then you can build her into damage later, just for the early game, just so they can stay alive. You said online, do you believe there would be English VA? I don't think so. Not from what I've seen. I haven't seen anything hinting VA for EN. I've even had people asking, trying to do VAing, and the staff didn't really seem like that was like a goal in mind at the moment. So they might do it later, but I'm not sure if they're gonna do it on launch. He said safe to say. Wait. You said what about pity not transferring? Wait, were you talking about pity transfer? Wait, you said does okay. Hold on, I see Mizan access. So does limited banner pity carry over in this game? I.e., Messiah banner, for example, will it carry over to the next LD? I don't even know. Hold on, let me actually ask that. That's yo, Cyan, do you know that off the top of your head? Because I haven't actually pulled on the Like Dark banner, so that's why I don't know 100%. And I don't think it says anything either. And the game hasn't ever rotated another banner in. Like, yeah, so yeah, I don't know for those banners. I'll say like maybe, yeah, we still gotta check that for both the regular attribute banner too. Yeah, that's actually one question that somehow has not been asked. I haven't even thought about it, to be honest. Hold on. Let me see. Staff is readily accessible, probably. Yeah, let's see. Do you know if on the limited banners?
I feel like the answer would be yes, but I want to make sure I know 100%. All right, boom. All right, so we should get that answer as soon as somebody answers. So yeah, I'll let you guys know as soon as somebody answers me. Is that what you do when you start? Do you do over hard to Terramaton, share farm shells, XP? Well, you're gonna need XP. You're gonna need GM. So you do whatever you need. It's respective to the attributes and the units you're building. And then if you need a little bit of gear, then you go farm some gear. To be honest, so it's whatever you're lacking. So if you're, I mean, it depends also where your level is. Like if it's like for example, if you're at Terra Heart 2, that means you still need to do Terra Heart 3. And I did that with like some janky gear. It was just like more so the unit slot fill. Once you're at like hard 3 and you're starting to push, say level 20 to 25, that's actually like the first point in the game where you're just like actually farming EXP, actually just farming GM posts. You're actually just farming, you know, modules for like, you know, doing Terra or doing Doki, whichever one you're lacking at that moment. But it'd probably be Doki more than likely. But yeah, it's at that point at which you do it. All right, so let me see. Okay, so I'm going to, and I think, was that running in the background? It was. All right, so we're gonna do yeah, more prowess. I'm probably gonna need more skill up mats, so we'll do that just to preemptively have it for Leon. And then that'll be the last refill I do for that. Yo, speed up. Appreciate the dono, man. It's like, damn, this is a 24-hour stream. No, wait, how long have we been streaming? I don't. It's not near that. It's not even. We're not even at the 12-hour mark. I started streaming at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Oh, it's there. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, so we'll let them do that. You said T-Mac can still crit. Yeah, she can. Yeah, T-Mac can crit. And so I'm approaching the point of needing to 6-star my DPS, and I can't even afford one right now. What are you lacking on? Is it like Etheria coin or something? You need to start doubling back, selling gear, especially all your old gear you're not using anymore. All the gear you graduate out of, if it's not hand me down to a unit, you get rid of that crap. All right, so. All right, we'll let that farm. I think, was that? Okay, it was. I was like, let me just make sure that's red. And then back to getting beat up by Phoebian. I really honestly think it's my, could be my damage maybe too. There's also that. All right, so we need to do. I'm trying to think if I want to do this with Rosa or Leon. I think I'm gonna just make this easy and just go Leon. She has more bulk. Freya's kind of getting cooked. Oh, you know what? At this point, I need to actually level Freya. That's my issue. It's base stat. Yep. I kind of wasn't thinking about that. All right, there we go. So let's see now. Then we should be good. He said, Nazox, we lack in red shadows. So we need purple shadow drops in the game. Blue shadows, don't cut it. Said need hundreds for 5 red shadows. If you're working all the way from the bottom. But you do get them from doing missions and stuff like that. There's some areas in the game you can also go and buy them from. Let's see. So finally after grinding all day, beat Terror H3. Oh, congrats. Oh, you know what? I was gonna take out Rosa and go
But then maybe not. I was gonna go Leon.
避けないでねそれ
Because I like thought about it. I'm like, I'm getting hit as hard as I am because I'm missing base stat. Yep. that sounds about right. That looks about right.
よろしいいただくぞ
And I might actually go back my heals.
いやねほら今よいやね大丈夫チャンスだわ
Yeah, it's definitely that. So yeah, we'll go heals
大丈夫
in replacement of rotation.
冒険の始まりです
And we'll go back Leon.
即戦即決
So with the prioritize buy at the summon shop, perfect Latice. To be honest, you should be able to buy both the Shadow Prince and the Latice. To be honest, Latice is actually going to be probably last in that scenario though, because you're going to be getting majority of the ones that you need from the hyperlink. So yeah, you should be able to do enough pulls though to where you're able to clear both out.
一緒に耳を傾けてこの剣を試そうさあ刮目するがいい準備はできた
All right.
よみがえれ
All right.
踏みつぶせ
Buff.
目覚めこそ目
Yeah, she didn't rotate. That's why it's like not having that rotation kind of sucks.
私はここに燃えろコマたち攻撃して
You better not target her. Oh, okay.
開けますよ中身は何でしょう目を閉じて準備はできたまず一コマを取ってさらに追い打ちを私の番ですねキラキラ眠くなっちゃった今こそ夢立ちの時よ陣を立て敵を食い止めなさいそろそろ血を流すよろしいいただくぞ目を閉じて進めそれコマたち攻撃して
Almost died.
この剣を試そう
Kind of have to do it.
なくなったな炎はすべての罪を燃やし尽くす私の番や
So I could try to go for trying to kill the two ads faster.
私はここにや目を閉じて砕かれた夢が叫んでいる一緒に耳を傾けて 眠くなっちゃった目覚めこそ
Alright,
目
deep
に
it's
な
up
ら
buff.
弱いやつだやるなそろそろ血を流す時だはっ進めプレゼントがいっぱい用意してありますよ突進中央を押せ
Wow. That's not good.
眠くなっ準備はできた目を閉じて
I need a skill 3 from Dina. I can basically win this. Yep.
さあ刮目するがいい大丈夫
Okay, cute. that speed down is gonna cook me. All right, that was close.
ライト進め
Damn, dude. That was close. Okay, so yeah, that speed down cooked me towards the end. It's like, brother. All right, so we got that. Yeah, speed down kind of cooked me towards the end.
やけどするぞ
Trying to think of what I want to actively do here. No, we need to save that. I need to actually put that into our skill 3. You say you need Dot to hang in there a little longer. See, that's what I was like. Dot is what I cleared it with the first time, but I know I don't like Dot's not an option really. That last little bit was like kind of really like my rotation. Like I was getting slowed, so and no way to remove that. So it's like Dot definitely would make that easier, but it's like, you know, it's like, hey, gotta work with what you got. I'm not leveling that crazy right now. I could actually, you know what? Let's do this. All right, there we go. So that's 45%. All right, let's try that with a harder hitting Leon. So I think that takes me from, what was that, 20 something?
仲間を傷つけたいなら
Dorothy. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I'm trolling. Okay, all right, y'all. So hold on. I will say, y'all like, yo, this game just mad hard. Like, you want to see my Dorothy build right now? Yeah, I am kind of trolling. Like, not gonna lie, I still got blue gear on her. I am trolling. I really am trolling. Let's do this. Yeah, I actually am trolling. It's like playing a hard mode for no reason, but do we want to rotate her? We could go for a little speed. I think that piece is okay. Yeah, that piece is okay. So effect res, create. I need more, what I might do. I might actually try to put her on a, we say this game's been incredible. Honestly, reminds me of when I first played Persona. Damn, it's giving you that kind of experience. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. Let's see. You said I use the arena store differently. It's funding of the gear. I ignore the purple Latice. You get more account power over that one Latice with all the Etheria coin you can get. Yeah, that's why I didn't go after that, to be honest. I don't even know what I actually, but I wasn't the perfect Latice though. I'm trying to think with her. She can do a little damage, but I'm not really getting the craziest pieces that I would like to put on her. Oh, we could take that off of Kraken. So we can let her rotate a little bit better. We'll go there. What does that put me at? 4-4? Okay. It's like you want the burst to help out with the heal, but you need bolt too. So I think I keep it like this. And she should be okay. Yeah, she should be okay. We'll actually take this to +12 though. All right. Yeah, I gotta go in there too. I actually need to do my arena. Now I'm thinking about it, because I don't even think I have a crazy amount of points anymore. What did I buy? Yeah, I went Shadow Print first. And then, yeah, the Etheria coin. Yeah, the amount of Etheria coin you can buy is kind of ridiculous. So I'm going to try that, see what I can do. Yeah, that Etheria coin actually is a good investment choice as well, because it'll let you level up more stuff. All right, let's see.
今こそ夢立ちの時よこの剣を試そうさあ刮目するがいい私はここに炎は全ての罪を燃やし尽くす
Damn, that was actually way more damage.
備はできた。燃えろ。踏み潰せ。
Yeah, she's doing way more damage now.
よろしい。いただくぞ。進め進め。開けますよ。中身は何でしょう。目を閉じて。私はここ。そろそろ血をた。眠くなって。
Really trying to get rid of my Dorothy, fam. What'd she do to you?
準備はできた。この剣を目を閉じて砕かれた夢が叫んでいる。
It said my whole team bulked up. I ran over everything, ran out of stamina. As long as you keep it to 5 characters, you can build all 5 with gear. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. Like with the weird like summons I've been getting, I've been having to like make it work. But yeah, optimally, yeah, it is 5 really that you want to kind of stick to. I just been getting cooked. I'll finish you with that.
眠くなっちゃった。目覚めこそ恵みなのよ。この剣を試そう。
There we go.
逃げ道がなくなったな。目を閉じて。進め進め。
It was like a night and day run.
前線突破。燃えろ。手強いやつだ。眠くなって。プレゼントがいっぱい用意してありますよ。私はここに。
I clicked the wrong thing. We love when that happens.
いただくぞ。目を閉じ
Let's
て。
go 3. Thank you.
今こそ夢立ちの時よ。眠くなっちゃった。私の番ですね。ほら、怖くないよ。準備はできた。ない。進め。
Yeah, I actually might have cooked myself by clicking the wrong button.
この剣を試そう。大丈夫。そろそろ血を流す時。
Did she? Yo. She just reset my Leon's turn, yo. She is really hacking right now. That's crazy. Wow. Okay.
炎はすべての罪を燃やし尽くす。準備はできた。燃えろ。
Yeah, that would have been GG with Dina's damage amp. Okay. All right, damn, dude, they didn't have to do me like that. So that's fine. We're gonna try that. Let's do that. So let's go. You said, is this a free beta? Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, it's a free beta, but you can choose. You can choose to spend in it. Oh, I kind of want this. Oh wait, do I want that? No, I can just farm that. I'm lying. All right, so hold on. I'm gonna do what you said, Scion. How much is that? That's what's 50k times 37? I need to do a I need to do a summon reset on my account. That is, damn, that's actually a lot. that Loki is a lot, yo. That's yeah, that's one of those things. He said yes sir. God damn, that's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, let me go ahead and get that. Yeah, let me get out of here. Yeah, cause it's like 1.9. Yeah, and that's considering that that's not even All right, so what we're gonna do is this. All right, we're gonna get this. I can take up to 15 because that is that's gonna be there for a while. Let's see. Yeah, Leon literally just needs more damage. And boom. What does that put me at? 1.4 to... No, we don't need that.
楽しい夢と悪夢は紙一重。どちらを選ぶかは
Dude, did
あ
my
なた次第ね。
just want to make sure my chat didn't freeze. Hold on. I'm just making sure my chat didn't freeze because it does that sometimes. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah. We're chilling. Alright, boom. Let's see. Alright, so we'll go 12. Yeah,
運試しなんてやめなさい。
we're not using her right now. We're not using her right
個人の
now.
感情は仕事に持ち込まない
Excuse
主
me.
義だ。あなたもそうであれば助かる。
Get the damage amp. Does that affect accuracy? That's crit. I need. Okay, so you know what? Also is my problem here. I'm still running like these janky builds because I've been having to kind of spread things out. I think because I'm not using Kraken here. Yeah, I've been like using the jankiest of jankiest builds, but it's been working. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll just do this replacement. We're not using number 40. We'll replace that for right now. Yeah, I'll start re-gearing everybody. We'll leave that like that. And then Dorothy.
何か困難があれば冒険家を召喚すればなんとかなりますよ。
I'm gonna take Rosa's pieces off for right now so you can get the extra scaling. Let's see. Do this. Skill 3. Brian, if you're going Tia, skill 3. Let's see. You said I'm benching my Tiamat probably because she's just performing so badly. What is your build? What is your build on your Tiamat, fam? Yeah, what's the build looking like?
またプレゼントを持ってきた
Alright,
ん
there
で
you
す。
go.
でも物が多すぎて。
Alright, we should be good. Let's do it. You said will continue battles still be going even after exiting the game, like offline? Yes, they
こ
will.
の件に聞け。やるな。
Alright.
今こそ夢立ちの時よ。この剣を試そう。さあ、刮目するがいい。蘇れ。
She AoE already? That's what I mean. AI be doing AI things. Oh no, she didn't. Okay. My bad. That was the disrespect. I'll take it back. The slander, I'll take it back. That was my bad.
まず一コマを取って、さらに追い打ちを。
Damn, she hit the crap out of Dorothy. I knew that was gonna happen. That's so RNG. It's like they look of all the people they could have targeted. They're like, "Yep, we're gonna go Dorothy now."
砕かれた夢が叫んでいる。
You said bench for actually got through the content I was struggling with.
これで逃げ道がなくなったな。
Yeah, I feel like honestly,
プレゼントがいっぱい用意
I feel like she's fine for now. But
燃えろ。
okay, there you go.
陣を立て、敵を食い止めなさい。コマたち、攻撃して。
She went Dina instead that time. Like watching the RNG unfold is lovely. Oh, Dina's out of here. Oh no, she went Leon that time. Okay.
今こそ夢 よ手強いやつだ
What, you said my Discord link expired? Wait, is that the one in the pinned comment, Crush Claw?
全ての罪を
The one in the pinned comment should be fine, I think.
いただくぞ
Yeah, the one in the pinned comment on the in the live stream chat should be fine. You beat Doki Doki Hard 3, congrats. It's
さあ
that's a progression point.
するがいい
Yeah, it trolled me on the RNG on that other fight.
砕かれた夢が叫んでいる
一緒に耳を傾けて両翼へ移動防衛線を固めよ
Yeah, resetting Freya's turn is kind of crazy, bro.
ない進め
Like, do you gotta be this aggressive? All right, goodbye. Wow.
夢の中で
Okay.
あなたたちを止め
Let's see. Oh yeah, we're. That's kind of bad, but all right. You said the pin comment one is expired? Hold on. Let me see. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it expired. That's random. That's really weird. Hold on, I'll share another one, I guess. Let's do this. Go to the right channel. Yo, why every time I go on Discord's just different. Like I'm like in here and I'm looking at it and I'm like, why does this look like this? Like, it's like every time I go into Discord, it doesn't even look the same. Let's see. All right, there you go. You should be able to join with that link. Yeah, Tiamat. Yeah, the Tiamat can't be built properly because there's no way. So did testing at Doki Doki. My main team, Messiah, Freya, Rahu, Tiamat as a fifth. Can I substitute any of those for Doki Doki? Really, honestly, you could really honestly swap out anybody at that point. Rahu can come out at that point. You have more than enough damage, so Rahu could come out in that team comp if you want more support. You said, is any of the shells here worth upgrading? Yeah, Twilight Knight is like really strong. Black Flag is pretty good here. For those defense tank like units, defense scale, even in some cases, like I would say even some units you just want to be tankier. A Diamond Heart's actually pretty solid too. Like these are where shells start to kind of ramp up in value for you. Yeah, all three of these are actually really good. Why is okay? I was like, wait, I'm tripping. I'm like, why is Diamond Heart like here twice? But yeah, these three really good because this one gives you a speed up buff and a turn meter push too, and it does damage. So it's really solid. The other ones, like I said, up until like the point of using or getting past the point of like Unbridled Science, kind of don't care. But really, any of the other ones really like that. Like really, honestly. All right, so we beat Phoebian. That gives me more resources. So now we're out of here. Give me that. Let's see. We're still pushing to 25 there. We're going to equip Leon with an epic shell. We're going to be taking off this bad boy. Replace. And we're going to replace with this. Because the other thing is too is 170% damage to the enemy with the lowest HP percentage and reduces their defense by an additional 50%. This is actually really good in like Terramaton too. Like so it's like certain pets give you a little bit more value. The other one is like damage instance increase. It's only 15% though. This is a 50% defense break on it. All right, so we're gonna do this. Bring this back up to speed. We're gonna trash that. Wow. Okay. There we go. All right, and then Leon is gonna. And the other thing is too is that the other thing that's really important to consider with higher rarity shells. Higher rarity shells have higher base stats. You said black flag is busted on Tia. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, black flag is like nuts. Yeah, black flag is nuts. You said, does a rebate give back packages you bought, or is it it's it's vouchers. They give you back the vouchers, and then you can go use those vouchers to buy whatever else or whatever it was that you bought in the official release. All right, there we go. And then deploy Leon, defeat Nightmare or one or above. Wait, it's not even unlocked yet. 25. Okay, so yeah, we got 2 more refills to do. Yeah, okay. So that's Nightmare Doki Doki, Nightmare Terror there. That's 26. Nightmare Terramaton there. I really need to do these. Yeah, now we can go back in. Do I want to do Nightmare yet? Not really, but let's see. My Leon actually should hit way harder now. All right, let's try this. I just want to see what my team does. I'm probably going to get clapped, but said my dark team with Dark Sania is getting screwed by Kururu. To be honest, Sania is kind of rough to try to use early, but you got to kill those jellyfish first. I would say, like, to kind of help out with that, just throw Leon in. Leon can nuke those. If you give her a defense break and let her use her as her skill 3, she can kill those pretty easily, to be honest. All right, let's see. I mean, damage is there though. Oh, that was crazy. Yeah, Twilight Knight be wildin'. Up AoE Hill. Oh, she doesn't have her skill 3 up? Oh, okay, there we go. I was like... Yeah, I might actually GG Nightmare now. Yeah, for me to not get any thing off my oh, that was actually kind of crazy right before she died. Yeah, for me to not get anything off my defense break is kind of sucks. Yep, skill 3. Ooh, I might still lose here just because of the rotation crap I'm getting hit with. Yep. Oh, she bruh. She freaking froze my Leon. I forgot she does that crap. I forgot it's when she stacks that crap on you. Oh, brother. Yeah, honestly, I kind of got cooked like with one of the moves. There's some RNG there, but we'll try it again. That's funny. I'm like, dude, what? All right. So wait, Doki Doki's role on the team is more similar to Freya or Lily. Yes. Like, yeah, honestly, she's a turn manipulator. Cooldown reducer. Let's see here. It said, should I funnel everything into Leon to make her hit 45 or spread XP around? I put everything into Leon and then put stuff into other characters as I go. Like really, like Leon, like honestly, in a lot of the cases will be able to just burst stuff down for you. I think the only other character that's somewhat level for me is my Freya. Damn. So we got hit with some targeting RNG there. Killed my Dina already. Yeah. All right, so let me see something. We need to do this. Because this will just make life easier. We're going to drop back down to hard, and then we're going to auto hard. Because if we're doing that on Nightmare, then hard is a cakewalk at this point. You said, is there a mission to 6-star Leon? Debating? Yes, you have to. Yeah, there's a mission to 6-star. But there's also a system in the game that allows you to reset characters. So after you do it, then you could just reset her if you don't want to keep her at 6-star. You said, wait, I thought Lily was a turn manipulator. She is. She can, but she's also a damage amplifier. And she also is an AoE turn manipulator. She turn manipulates the ally, herself and the ally under her twin trick ability or buff. So the thing is, I beat this boss, but it takes me forever, and I don't do nearly as much damage as you. All my damage is coming from Leon, and then damage amp from Dina. That's it. Like, vulnerability is pretty big, I'm not gonna lie. And that with defense break is pretty big. Like, honestly, the crazy thing is that Dot actually would make this way easier. Like, I go to sleep with a Dot team on this dungeon, to be honest. Like, that's the crazy part. There's like something up with the rotation. That was a really weird rotation. Wow, she got no defense break off of that. That's not good. He said, that's the plan. yeah. A lot of people are doing that. They just build her and then reset her. I mean, there's some people like myself. I usually just keep her 6-star, but you don't have to if you don't want to. You got other agendas, other plans you want to work on. Definitely free to. So if I'm playing 2 of the 3, which 2 work best together? The 3 being Freya, Lily, Doki. To be honest, you're gonna get the most push coming from Doki and Freya together. In reality, but that's, I guess it's just kind of subjective to like who you're also running. Yo, did she really CC, bro? It's like the second team is RNG like cooking me right now. I really just need black just to get a black flag, and then I'm chilling. All right, there you go. And Dina not landing a defense break or vulnerability. That second wave was kind of crazy. Effect accuracy at its finest. Yeah, like this damage looks way different than the last run I just did. You're gonna heal herself. Why didn't you heal yourself? But okay. Like, what is this rotation? This is like, this rotation's so much better than the last run. Yo. She's wilding now with that CC. She was not CCing me like that before. Like, now it's like literally immediately off rip. It's like CC slider was turned up to 100. Like, I'm like, bro. You said, do you keep that? No, you don't. You don't. You said, what's the drop difference between hard and nightmare? It's a whole nother rarity, I'm pretty sure. If you're talking about, yeah, from hard to nightmare, yeah, it opens up. I forgot what that rarity's called, but yeah, it's a whole nother rarity. And yeah, and yes, the gear scales higher. It's better. It is better gear. All right, let's see. All right, there we go.
That was like weird because I need the rotation to be this way first. Then going into Leon's, yep, turn meter still. And then I get to rotate again. Dina, next turn I think goes to skill 3. Yeah, like no CC here, but the last run was like literally insta CC. I was like, bruh. Oh, I was about to get mad at you, Dina. I was like, yo, if you don't defense break her, I just hope she doesn't reset my my Leon's turn. Like, that's like the most messed up thing you can do, yo. I'm like, dang, you just gonna reset my turn like that? Okay, I think we're good here. Yeah. Yeah, that's hilarious. Wow! I forgot you can still get the lower drop. Dude. All right, so at least I know I can auto it at least. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna have to deal with some of these RNG runs. Dang, dude. All right, let's do this. We're going body first. Oh yeah, guys, by the way, if this content that you need to do more than one wave, you have to preset the AI for both waves. So if you don't hit this drop down, you'll come back and be losing, and you'll be like, yo, what happened? And it's because you never preset the targeting on the second wave, more than likely. So whoever it is you want to hit first or be the main target, you got to swap it on both if it's multiple waves. Just a little tip. Let's see. So then we're good here. All right, we're out of here. I just needed to see, like, all right, we could do that. All right, so we go snatch that. We're out of there. Challenge here. I need to do the cubic game. All right, what else do I need to do though? Yeah, we really need to get to 25. This is 20. Oh wow, I had this part unlocked. This actually pushed my level a bit too. So this should actually give me to 25. Yeah, Pebble. Yeah. Yeah, each day I'm just basically trying to hit the cap, you know? That's about it. Stamina refill, hit the cap, and then that's that. You said, wait, so it's not worth targeting the pieces? Were you talking about the things on the outside? No, not really. And not if I'm using a character that's like typically AoEing. And then like again with Leon, her skill 2 is unpredictable, so I can't really pick how many of the target is gonna be hit by that. So you rather just target the main body, but I know I have enough damage, and I know if Dina does her job, then I'm cooking basically. All right, so let's do this. We're gonna go. Let's do Dina rotate. Do you have to restart the story? What, you talking about on official release? Yeah. Yeah, I played through this like, God. Dude, we're going almost 10 times, you know? I don't even bother reading this stuff. This is old news. This is old news for me. I think I actually like sat and read when they redid it the first time. It was CBT2 or CBT3, sorry. I reread all of the story, but
Get
敵がまだ
cooked.
いるかもしれない。警戒を怠る
All
な。
right, so we're doing pretty good.
Well, you said thanks for all the info the past 48 hours, yo. No worries, man. I mean, honestly, I want you guys to be able to go into the release and be more confident in like just playing. Honestly, I think that that's like, I look at it through this perspective. I want everybody to be able to enjoy the game. So it's like, you know, we just, the homies is just all having fun. You're just going in and it's like, now we can actually be more competitive. You know what I hate the most? When people like try to like be super competitive with a whole bunch of people that don't know anything. Like I don't feel like that's like really, I don't know, like that's not a challenge to me. Like if you don't know how to do, like it's like almost like me not like knowing how to play a sport or play an instrument, but you don't know how to play. But I'm a dog on you because you don't know how to play. I'm like, oh, look at me, I'm so much better than you. Well, yeah, no shit, man. I don't, I don't play violin. Like, so it's kind of the same thing with this. Like, I feel like I think it's gonna be much more fun too when everybody actually knows how to play, and we can like, you know, there's gonna be a little bit of trash talk happening. Like, hey man, my team kind of clapped you, you know. That's gonna be really fun at that point. But like new players and like people that don't know nothing. Like when I look at people's teams and I see certain things, or if I go first, or if a certain setup and I go like before, I already know like, oh yeah, they probably they probably don't know what they're doing. So you said, so I was wishing for Tsukiyomi and got Doki, not complain. Hey, yeah, take the W's where you can get them. Honestly. All right, there we go.
私の力が必要かしら。今こそ夢立ちの時よ。
さあ刮目するがいい。
GG.
私のモルモットになりたい。
炎はすべての罪を燃やし、少し休憩しよう。まだ
He said like Raid Shadow Legends new players take a lot of time understanding the basic. Oh yeah, for sure. And that's the thing too, is like I think the more that you can understand stuff, the easier it is to make certain decisions on like, oh, okay, that's a good investment, that's not a good investment. You know, you don't have to rely so much on like having to axe all the time and feeling like all your decisions you make are just trash or something like that. So I can finally try that Ren the Unbowed and Doki team I was thinking of. Oh, listen, that's gonna go crazy. Cause yeah, Ren being able, being the only unit in the game that actually directly scales her damage off of speed is also like a whole nother thing. So it's like Ren the Unbowed, I think again, I talked to a few others about that, but yeah, she's gonna be really insane because her with like good speed, with that with units that can amplify speed, you're getting the faster rotation and then you're getting the extra damage on her too. So it's like that's a 2-for-1 or 2-in-1 special, I should say.
砕かれた夢が叫んでいる。一緒に耳を
It said, oh wait, you asked something else. Hold on. So the main three I've upgraded have been Tiamat, Sania, and Messiah, but I've been having trouble with picking up my 4th, 5th when called for, like Freya or Silence. Options I have for 4th and 5th are Silence, Rosa, Kraken, Dina, Dorothy, the Wisher, and Veronica. I mean, to be honest, you're gonna want to build up. I would say like Dina's great, man. But if you're already using Tiamat, Sania, Messiah, you need rotation. To be honest, yeah, you need rotation. That can help out a lot. Kraken also works really well with that Tiamat Sania combo. But yeah, I would say like some of the next things you really want is like somebody to kind of help rotate your team. He said, should I be using Mia over Sania? I mean, either one can work really. I don't think you have to use one over the other. I'm using Dorothy as my main source of heals. I'm probably farther than like most players right now, but yeah, so, yeah, Dorothy. I mean, really, honestly, like Sania, again, is great pairing. Like if you're going with that Tiamat combo, that all-powerful protection is nothing to sleep on. That like directly makes you like tankier.
And then she can also revive. But yeah, you get like Terminator pushback, Terminator or damage reduction, shields, heals. Like Mia has a lot. Let's do this. He said, honestly, I think it would be more fun if SR units had like free skill ups so you wouldn't need the purple stuff. Because then you could do fun teams in early game with them. Right now, besides the meta SRs, we will never want to invest in others. No, because and the only reason why I counteract that is because in the events you're gonna be getting way more like what's it called, evolution Latice. You're gonna build them like over time. Like it's not gonna take you that long. Like to be honest, to build SRs, like I would say the SSRs, sure, it's gonna take you a while, but building SRs, no. And to be honest, like building SRs are not skill up wise, no. SSRs, yeah, the perfect Latice is that's the rarest resource in the game. But like evolution Latices aren't as nearly as rare. I'd say for every one, I would say you can get about 4 evolution Latices for every one perfect you might get. So that's already like a pretty big deal, or a big difference, I should say. A lot of it is just progression. So like once you get stuff unlocked and you're actually in the daily loop of stuff, then the game feels a lot different too. Because like day one just feels like once you get your stamina cap, it's like I did a little bit of something. But like day 2, it's like I actually feel like when you get to that point, you're starting to actually kind of build into more of the things you want. Like it's not really that trash early game stuff that you're using. Oh yeah, Freya. Yeah, Freya's rotation. Yes, Freya. Yep, you want to build, yeah, Freya. Because I was like, yeah, other than that, you're just missing rotation. Wow. Give me it. All right, there we go. You said, based on how much you played Etheria Restart, where do you see the game in 2 years in terms of success and player base? Honestly, it can go really far. They're going the esport route, which I think like that already is gonna give them some longevity, because a lot of games don't want to touch this realm because it's work. I feel like as long as they're willing to put in the work to keep the game as balanced as possible and just give players a good experience, the game's gonna do really, really well. And I think the biggest thing is, if we're being honest, a lot of it's also gonna boil down and be relative to creators in the space as well. I'm gonna be honest. Like the game itself is half of the like, and I won't even say that there aren't successful games that are still doing what they're doing without like an active like content creation, like videos being cycled. There's plenty of games that are making millions right now that don't have like the biggest communities in terms of like activity and like YouTube and stuff like that. So I think honestly, a lot of it's also going to be creators, man. Like there's some spaces where I'll say like I think like, again, I talk about this a lot, but like one of my favorite spaces was like in like communities that I was able to like kind of see develop and like how the content creators was Dragon Ball Legends, Dokkan. Like those creators were so tight knit. It was like you wasn't coming in there with no nonsense, just like saying whatever. Like they were always linking up with each other, always doing collabs. I mean, the only community that's even still like remotely like that right now is like Raid. Like as much crap as people talk about that community has so much like CC togetherness. Like they just are like, the bigger CCs don't give a damn how small you are. They'll have somebody with like 200 subscribers come on their channel and do a video with them so that they can help them grow. Like it's like stuff like that, man. Like they're not like gatekeeping success in that way, and they also like interact with each other. Like, you know, it's not normal to see a content creator on someone else's channel, and it is kind of disheartening when I hear when people say that, like, oh man, this is like the best thing ever, actually seeing a CC interact with someone. That was like YouTube norm before. Like now it's like, it's just weird how that's like not normal anymore. So how are you building your DPS? 12 onslaught? Yeah, I only have onslaught. Yeah, that's what my Leon's on. It's just straight onslaught. He said, anytime I think Dragon Ball Legends, Nano, his people immediately pop in my brain. Dude, I even now, I will watch a Nanogenics video just because it's fun and entertaining, dude. Shell, I swapped off of
Who did I have on? I had Agent Lizard on until probably about 25 minutes ago. I just swapped over to Twilight Knight. But yeah, that's what I had. I literally had Agent Lizard on this entire time, which I think Agent Lizard you get in like the second shell dungeon. So that should tell you something there. Hey, congrats on the Kraken, man. I see, you know, I got Kraken. I need to build mines up a little bit more though. Cause he really is good. All right, there we go. So we got that done. Give me that. All right. All right, let's see what we're missing here. We're missing, what do we need? We need 1, 2, which I think actually might just need a couple. All right, so let's go get that. From shell tuning. Oh, am I losing? Oh no, I won twice, but it's not dropping. Okay, so that's always nice. All right, so we're gonna try to do the next difficulty up. We're gonna go snatch this real quick, and we're gonna try the next difficulty up. All right, stop battle. Give me my stamina back. All right, so we're gonna shift up. Maybe permanent. We gotta be close to pity, bro. Like, there's like almost no way. Nope. All right. All right. All right. Okay, so who did I get? Let me guess. You know, I'm actually not mad at that. We could get some Fangus gaming going. Fangus gaming is not bad. The team and Fangus is kind of all right. We'll take that. That's an interesting combo. We got some DOT now. We got some DOT. That actually is going to be really nice because Fangus on Bramble is like insane. You said even to this date, I've seen people with only a few hundred subscribers get recognition by bigger CCs with hundreds of thousands by subscribers in raid. The community is too strong. Yeah, no, honestly, that's like even like the fact like, and that's my goal. Like I want to get to the point where I can help people grow. Like Ash could get on video and be like, hey guys, help this guy get to 1,000 subscribers, and his community is like, yeah, we'll help that guy out, right? Like they just like that, and they also like again, like I said, there's really no toxicity in that community, so it's not like they're just going and supporting like this like super toxic person. It's like some dude that's been trying for forever now to kind of grow. So it's like I said, I give credit to those communities that, like I would say like a good percentage, like maybe I say 20 to 30% of the community is the game itself, and the other portion it's like literally it's the community, it's the CCs, it's the people that are there when people first come into the space. Like that first impression is everything. I've seen people not even go into a community because they're like, dude, it seems really toxic over there, and they just won't even bother playing the game. So that's like one thing for me that I can hope I could contribute to, is like the space being, you know, just more fun and positive, really. And you know, of course, when there's issues, you got to tackle them for what they're worth. But I can also just directly message people at that point and just be like, hey, like, this is what people are feeling. He said that team is really fun though, so congrats on the shout out to Nia. He says Fearless Arena gonna open in the beta. It should. This lasts for like what, 2 weeks, I think. This opens on Saturday and Sunday, and what is today, Friday? This opens, Summon Arena opens in 7 hours, so get your PvP stuff ready for RTA. Good luck. So that actually kind of makes sense. That should be actually opening up this Saturday. So people can actually try that for the first time, and that's a new piece of content. So nobody's really played that, including myself. Like they didn't have it unlocked for us to play. So. Not from what I recall. All right, so let's see. Let's do this. All right. Boom, boom. Dino, thank you. Thank you. Erosion chance, thank you. That's the multiplier. We're not going to touch those just yet.
All right, so we got some Dina gaming going now. And go for attack nodes so she can do a little bit more DPS. All right, sweet. All right, so that gives us more of that erosion, which we're going to use. Oh, we got new Animus XP. Decisions. So I should have enough to hit my next level. Let's go shells. I'd rather put it here. At least get the first time clear here. It'll give me diamond heart. Maybe we might get lucky and get a black flag, so we'll see. You said, what do you think? What do you think is going to be RTA meta? Starting out is going to be speed cleave more than likely, and anything with Tiamat really. So you're gonna see more than likely. As far as openers go, between Freya, those that have Doki Doki or Chiaki the Yako. You might see some others alternate and close. It might be a couple, but some of the main ones, I'll say Chiaki the Yako, Freya, Doki Doki. Whoever has Doki Doki is gonna use her 1000% in PvP. I would say for like damage, you're gonna see a lot of Leons. You're gonna see a lot of Messiahs. You're gonna see. You might have some people throw Born in there. You're gonna see Tiamats. Trying to think who else. Healers. Sania. Because everybody thinks Dorothy's trash. So if you see somebody rotate in Dorothy, that's gonna be rare. Lily is gonna be in there. Yeah, Lily's 1000% gonna be in there. Try to think who else. And then you might see some grays. Those that are at least aware of how to use gray properly for a cleave, they're gonna use gray. Trying to think who else you might see in there. You might see some Liliths early if some people have her, because she's actually pretty good in early RTA. So Lilith, sorry, is a problem too. Trying to think who else is gonna. You're gonna probably see some Rosas. I think we're gonna see some. You're gonna see me using Rosa. Kraken is gonna be one of the top units in there though, 1000%. So yeah, get ready for that. Get ready to get CC'd, right? So better hope you got some purifying pets. Marvel is going to be really nasty too for PvP. That's where I feel like he's going to shine the most. And yeah, him being able to still turn meter, lowering effect res, the only unit that can do it. Yeah, units are going to have some problems with him, to be honest. Yeah, Marvel is definitely going to be nice. I just think it just depends on who's aware of how he works and who has him, really, at that point. Dude, this one hits so hard. All right, nice. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm missing something here. Because where does... Like, she's getting all these extra stacks. Oh, it's that first rotation. Okay. Let's see. Didn't get erosion there. Yeah, we need that to give erosion. Oh yeah, Biotin. I forgot about freaking Biotin. Yes, Biotin. Yes, Biotin. I wasn't even thinking about her, but yes, Biotin is going to be a problem. So much so. Okay, I look way better. I think I actually crit there too. It says rerolling recommended. No. So I guess it'll take time for Bruiser RTA meta without proper gear. Yeah, honestly, like Bruiser is gonna throw a lot of people off though, just because most invested is gonna be a lot of cleavers. You're gonna see a lot of rotate cleave, like basically. The Bruiser gear, like blood, like the bloodbath, you're gonna have Bramble accessible, which will kind of help out with like those that want to counter and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not gonna let me do this one. don't think so. Not with this not with the speed. Because that first one is cooking me. Oh, he gave her attack up this time. All right, we might be able to do something here.
Yeah, he can't give her defense up buff. That just cooks me. Yeah, when he gives her, yeah, it gives her, I think, a random buff. And if it gives her defense up, like, that just kind of cooks the run. There you go. Into one more rotate. Nice. Oh, we're gonna lose the defense break. I think we should still kill though. Nice. Got a skill 3 here. Nice. Okay, Dorothy actually finished the fight. Okay. Damn. Oh, dude, Twilight Knight really be going ham with that defense break. Into another defense break with vulnerability. Ooh, I knew that was gonna happen. I felt it in my soul. They're just not gonna have enough damage. Wow. Okay. That was actually a really, really good run too. Wait, why is it doing that? There you go. Wait, what happened? He said, what banner you recommend pulling off to get targeted with targeted and Freya? Standard banner. Yeah, it's always standard. Yeah, standard banner. He said we kind of have an excess amount of blue DPSers, so Rahu will be nice. Yeah, Rahu's gonna be nice. You might see some people going with Sutomo too. Like I said, Sutomo's gonna be able to nuke. He's gonna. That's the only dilemma really is the damage to make that happen. But yeah, Sutomo can technically nuke like characters like Tiamat, but still needs like the defense breaks and erosion and stuff like that. He can't crit though against a character that's already debuffed though, so that's kind of nice. But okay, he went to attack up the sun. All right, let's see. Ooh, there it is. It is still okay. All right, not bad. See, this is gonna be interesting though, because it like kills a different pawn each run. Wow. Okay. We got rid of my Dorothy like right off rip. So I gotta remember this is a team comp game, so more units available, higher chance of success. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I think my. Oh yeah, defense up buff, GG. See, moments like this would be amazing to have a. Why is my buttons acting weird right now? It's like clicking the bottom, but nothing's. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. All right. Yeah, that one is just like, it's just pure rotation, man. So I'm gonna have to prayage that it just gives me it here. We shall see. I literally just need one black flag, not even a good one, which is the crazy part. Yeah, like, oh my god, Leon can hit so hard when she's like, it's like where her gear is like there for that difficulty.
Yeah, this isn't even the same run. He said, yo, what's good, Casey? How you doing, fam? He said, what's the priority on improving a character? Really, it boils down to gear. Gear's the biggest thing. Skill ups help a lot as well. Like having the skill ups really help a lot, if I'm being honest. But some of the early game stuff is gonna be some of the gear. Swapping off stuff, like not investing too much into stuff that's garbage. That's definitely gonna matter. Let's see. Yep, skill 3, defense break. Yep. He said we're gonna be farming Aurora. Gear says like crazies for PvP especially. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Like, and that's what, level 30. You'll be able to start farming Aurora. So. Yep. Yeah, this isn't even the same run, bro. Like. Alright, there we go. Oh, well. It literally said, hey, your prayers have been answered. I literally just needed a black flag, bro. And that, you know what's kind of funny? That would actually be a black flag that could go on like a Tiamat, which is funny. Let's see. Who are you giving that to? That was I think we might take off. No, we're gonna keep. I think I'm gonna give that to one of my rotators. So when guys said skills S3, S1, S2, we didn't want me to fully max one before going to the next after each level up switch. Yeah, so the thing with skills, this is just kind of a point of like reference. When you're leveling skills, the thing that you need to do, depending on what the unit scales off of the most, is these first ones. Like, so like you need these, right? But when you start talking about like what you're going to be like investing in fully first, that's what that's referring to. So like if it's skill 3, like most units is going to be skill 3. But that's referring to when you start having to spend the perfect latices, because that's going to be the grind, right? Like that's something you get over time. You're going to get from events, you're going to get from doing missions and certain things in the game. That's the rarest resource in the game. So the prowess material, though, you're going to be able to use that on all of these. So like, say for example, let me just do that, right? Boom, 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 right? Now I stop here and I don't go any further, but I'm going to go back to investing more into my skill 3. So we'll do that right here. And it's ultimately be like even if like something says damage multiplier, you're looking at like what the end result is. Like what is the like, are those nodes that that impactful to that character? So some of them are like increasing your damage. Like for example, this increases my damage boost and my healing effect of Nightmare. So that's something I really, really want with my Freya, so that I'm able to deal more damage with her, get more out of her damage amp. Like say you're doing Leon, you go skill 3, and you're getting that chance to turn meter still to 80%. And then also the turn meter still effect itself goes up to 30%. So that helps you with like getting like instantly your turn. So versus like, if you look at this one, this is damage multiplier, increases the number of hits or attacks, which is all still random if it's multiple units. And then it reduces the skill cooldown. This is on a 4 turn, so it can go to 3 turn. This would be like the next thing you go for. And then from there, you would go into skill 1, which would just be giving you the remainder of the base attack and stuff like that you would need. So it turns out Nightmare Doki Doki speed is slower. It's like 176. Oh, so that's not too bad. It's I need a good shell to put in Tiamat, but this chess boss is hard. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the main thing I leaned into with this fight and the only thing I really adjusted was my Leon. Really, more than anything. Plus 12 some of the gear that I had, but I actually didn't swap off a lot of gear. It was like mainly plus 12 in what I had. This is all like what I had from yesterday into today, and yeah, like this is nope, wrong character. This is free. That's whatever the hell I farmed there. Still using purple pieces on my Dina. I still got a blue piece. I just can't get a speed piece to drop here. So it is what it is. I guess maybe we can graduate that piece for now. I'll take that off of my my number 41. I'm gonna re-gear her, but yeah, that's how that's kind of looking. Let's see if we're winning. Wow, we actually are winning these. Okay, so that's cool. All right, cool. He said, I have that gold item. I've gotten one at level 16. Tough to get set. Yeah, they'll open up a little bit more. Like they come from like hold on. I know there's like they alternate missions. Yeah, so they're like they'll be here. Leon's quest has like a good chunk of them that you'll need to also be able to max her out. And then if you choose to, you can either continue to push her and max her, or you can invest in something else, like reset her and invest in something else. All right, so we got to do Phoebian, hard or higher. Yeah, so I got to farm that anyway. Yeah, upgrade one shell to max level from epic. And then we do the 3 epic animuses. So we're gonna do this. I'm not gonna touch that because I'm actually in a run. Oh yeah, Dina does not need this crap. Let's see what we got here. So we got 1 black flag. Go ahead and put that on. There we go. So now she gets more than that. So like, actually, hold on. Let me show you something. All right. So what is that? That's what, 748 HP. All right. So just to kind of give perspective, like this is what, a level 20. Yeah, level 20 epic. I'm getting 200 more HP on here. Just from this being at level 20. And that's gonna help you with the sustain. I think also the base speed too. And that's like, yeah, the base speed. Yeah, oh, base speed is actually gonna go up once I level it. So yeah, that's already giving me 200 more than what I would be getting from that from the very beginning. And that's at level 20. I took this one all the way up though, so that's not too bad. But yeah. Yeah, black flag. We're gonna get that built up and use that, and then if we get a better one with more speed, then we'll just alternate that out. So let's actually do this. Boom. All right, Dina. All right, so we got 7 on that. You said, is this a good team for PvP? Heinrich, Salili, Tiamat, Messiah, and Sania. That could work. I mean, it just really depends on the ban. I mean, yeah, that could work. Depends on investment, I would really say at the end of the day. But yeah, that could work. Lily would need to be the fastest in that team, though. Yeah, Lily would definitely need to be fastest for sure. Probably follow up Tiamat. Tiamat's gonna be locked down for you too. AoE taunt, or at least chance to have it land depending on how much effect accuracy you have in her. You saw on the mission for Leon to get the upgrade to skill 2 times. I need to have the skill level 2. Is that right? Yeah. So when you're leveling the skill, it needs to be the same skill. So it needs to actually say level 3. So this is technically, so when it goes to level 2, you're like, the skill is at base level 1. So when you take it to this first node, that's taking it to level 2. Here's level 3, right? So it kind of makes sense, I guess, in that regard. So it starts out at level 1, and then as you hit each of these major nodes, it takes it up a level. So when it says level 2, it's talking about doing this first node. When it says, you know, level 3, it's talking about that node, and so on and so forth. So it says fearing Nightmare Doki Doki stage is too much, so Nightmare is still slower. Yeah, Doki Doki is not really the problem. It's the Ana sync that gets really fast. Like everything starts to rotate you really like a lot. So yeah, Doki Doki's not crazy. And most of that is still the same mechanics. Like you're like, again, until you get to what is that? Like hell, really? Is where you start to really get hit with the damage, the damages and stuff like that. All right, so we got to do this first time clear. We'll let that auto. So what's the best SR to choose from the selector box? Kazuyo, Turandot, and Yang.
もう待ちきれない
I would actually say, depending on, and this is content nobody's gotten to yet, that selector box is actually going to be Yang, believe it or not. And the reason why is because you need somebody in Aurora to be able to buff strip, or to be able to buff strip, and he's going to be one of the best for that dungeon. He's really good for that. I forgot he can buff strip too. His problem is like for Terramaton, he's attribute disadvantage, so he's advantage in Aurora. And then you still get damage amp stuff from him too, so you still get like the crit rate up buff. I think he gives an attack up buff. Like Yang is very good. Turandot is decent. Like she's your traditional attack up defense up buffer. She has some turn meter still in her skill 2. And Kazuya is probably like last on that list, only because if you're gonna use her, she's very specific. She's a slumber unit. She's the only AoE sleep unit in the game. But if you're using her, it's with the notion that you're basically going to be using her slumber as a form of damage amp. If I am remembering correctly, slumber's damage amp is 25%. But again, in the scenarios where she like is best, she's actually one of the best for speed clears for like Doki Doki. But that means that you have the proper damage to help to take advantage of the amplification that you're basically using from her slumber. And I wish like she herself did more damage, because she's actually the only unit in the game that also can't wake anyone up if they're under a sleep debuff. So she's really good. You know what? I could have set this team up a little bit different, but it's fine. Yeah, I just realized I'm running Lilith. I should have went Dina. All right, we'll do this. You said I just want to play Hoyan. Yeah, dude. I honestly wasn't expecting them to take her out to rework her, but they felt it was necessary, so that's what we're experiencing. Oh yeah, she was doing that with 3 pieces of gear on. Let's go. Do I want to go turn meter? No, wait, did I take her gear off? I did. Alright, I guess we're going Lilith then. For the stun lock. Alright, there we go. We'll do that. Is that how much accuracy do we need to land debuffs in PvE? Depends on where you're at and what unit you're using. Some units already have like a certain amount or a certain chance. So there's the effect accuracy that procs after. So I'd say on average it's about 60% is like where you want to get, but like early game most characters are probably at about 40 something percent. Like 60% is kind of like where I'm about to start breaking into now. And then again, you got to factor in disadvantage too. So if you're at any disadvantage situation, you get pushed back by 50% anyway. So that's why it's just like you just don't even use units with disadvantage in a lot of content, because they just won't land anything. You said, hey, what are you saying yes for? You said, did my pulls last night? Yo, what's good, RNJ? So in the second standard, got Lily, Heinrich, Messiah. What the hell? Wait, Lily, Heinrich, and Messiah in 80 pulls? That's, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be kind of salty. Like, if in 80 pulls you got Lily, Heinrich, and Messiah? Like, what? Okay. Wait, were you pulling on a permanent banner? Just to contextualize that, chat, that's basically one pity. Basically, he pulled 3 light dark characters. It's kind of like, what? Okay. It's I use Tiamat as a healer shielder. Yeah, she works there. That's what I said. That's what we were saying to people before. Like they were like, oh, Tiamat got to take the bench. She's not working. I'm like, I think it might be your build, bro, because She's Ooga Booga. You can have her in like certain areas and still do stuff. In game though, she is gonna start getting one shot. They start hitting you with like crazy damage multipliers. They haven't added those extra damage multipliers in some of these earlier stages. And yeah, even units that's tanky as her can get one shot. So that's just where the game goes, to be honest. You said speed main stat. No, simple is right on that. Speed main stat is not on modules, it's on shells. You get speed on shells, and you also can get additional speed on shells as well as like a part of your base stats. So yeah, that's where speed's at. It's speed substats though you can get on modules though. So basically your speed is made up from subs, set bonus effects, pet, second passive, and main and base stat for speed. That's where you get all your speed from. And then any additional buffs the character has, so speed up buff. Doki Doki has a speed like a whole separate speed buff that's not a speed up buff, but it has speed in it and damage. So you said using up all your luck on beta. That's hey, listen. All we're doing is we're hoping that this is like a reversible, you know, and not even just reversible, repeatable, you know, scenario. I'm hoping he actually can do it in like less pulls than he did before. Like instead of 80, let's do it in 60. You know. We gotta put that good energy out there, man. Because otherwise, yeah, your luck is gonna be cooked if you keep saying it's gonna be cooked. Dude, he said there's no way. hey, listen, man. Hey, all I'm saying is you gotta believe. You gotta believe. You gotta believe, man. All right, so here we go. We're almost 25, guys. That's the crazy part. All right, there we go. Boom, here, boom, boom, boom. And the crazy thing is we still been actually gaining Hydra crystals, doing refills. All right, so we are gonna give her gear back because her gear just all disappeared. Do I want to? Oh, you know what I do need to do? I need to. Who was it that I gave that to? I think it was I think we're gonna take that off. We're gonna give her. Where is it at? Not that one. Who did I give this one to? Was it you? No. Oh, I got her running around with no pet right now. Oh, I give it to Dina. Okay. Let me think here. I need to go back into my speed. Yeah. So we're gonna do this the good old-fashioned way. You said, my number one problem right now is I have too many good units. Said first world gotcha problems. That is kind of like the dilemma you face when you get a whole bunch. I think that's been my like opposite scenario, as I just kind of have whatever. And I mean I've been like seriously hitting pity. Like I have 4, well I'd say 3 SSRs. And I hit pity for every single one I have. So outside of Leon, it's like the game was like, yep, 100 pulls, give it to us. The full 40 for her. I went 80, just about. Yeah. I think it was 70. Yeah, 70. I went like 70 for this for Lilith. So yeah, I've been getting beat. Like the game is not my friend. That is for sure. Let me see here. I could do that, or I could just re-level. I'm gonna re-level and then use that as, because this is not enough levels for me to really feel like I'm gonna just imprint that, and then I'll use that to ascend. There we go. Take this 20 for now, and we're good. He said, hi, Rich Lily.
Messiah times 2, Rosa, Ramoka, Freya, Shadow Sania. Oh yeah, listen. Yeah, we're not even playing the same game. Like you're in like a whole different game right now, bro. Like that's the crazy thing. You said, did you ever get Chiaki? No, I didn't. I have not gotten one Chiaki the Echo. Not one. I've gotten Sania like 7 times though. Like 7 or 8 times, somewhere around there. It's nice. It's nice when the game trolls you. Let's see. So we need, I think that's actually enough to get me to 25. We could run, we need more shells. We do. We do need more shells. And I actually didn't get any more Twilight Nights. I kind of need more Twilight Nights too.
一緒に夢へ入りたいの言っておくけど
And yeah, we do need more. So I'm trying to think what I want to do. Nope, I'm lying. I'm going to go EXP. That's what we're going to do. Continuous battle EXP. All right, there we go. Lisa, are you able to beat Doki Doki in the Anasync Echoes Challenge? I'm going to go back in there. I need to actually do more of it. I stopped at Chaki the Guard. And then I started working on some more gear stuff. All right, let's do this. He said, when do we start hitting soft content walls in Etheria? Soft content walls? I'm not going to lie to you. Like, what do you mean by that? I've never actually heard that phrase that way before. like, are you saying like, are you saying like where it slows basically? I'm assuming that's what I'm gathering from that question. I swear, like I've been on this planet almost 30 years. That's crazy. I like literally have heard it one, like I've never heard someone say it in that way before. I get what you're trying to say, but I'm like, I just want to make sure. You said hard content wall would be like, you have to have a character and progress content. So no. I mean, honestly, I've been making do with what I have. So a lot of it's just more so like the build of the unit. Like you have to put a little bit more into them. There's things that are, more optimal. Like say, for example, Phoebian, like DOT is like God tier there, but I'm not using any DOT. So, it's like, I guess there's stuff like that where you have to kind of like reevaluate your gear. Maybe reassess skill up investment, stuff like that. You got to make some tweaks, but that's like basically all my progression has been. It's like, okay, that didn't work. Let me tweak this. And, I say yesterday was like, I didn't have any, like today wasn't like a build a whole bunch of a whole bunch of other units. Like I just been working with the same units I've basically been building. So, I really don't feel like there's any like, there's definitely no hard content walls where it's like, oh, you need, Heinrich to do this. Like it's like no, not at this point especially. You said, can you please show Leon's expert training 2 and 3 quests? I don't even know if I can go back. I don't even know which ones I'm on. Hold on, let me see. So where am I on? I'm on expert 2. So expert 2, you got to get to level 45. Expert 3, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna say level 50. it's gonna say it. It's gonna say, oh, but what about your level 50 Leon? So yeah, that's gonna say that. 26 here might say 30 on the next page. I don't remember. And then Nightmare here. You got to upgrade her skill 2 times. And Phoebian, you got to defeat hard once. I think Leon equipping an epic shell here. And then I think on the last page you need to do 1 skill, basically maxed. Can't remember the other ones. There was like some dungeon specific ones in there too. But yeah, it's definitely gonna want you to level her and hit another account level. I'm pretty sure. No, actually, no, it's not gonna be 30. It's gonna be it's actually not another account level thing. It's 26. I think 26 is the last one you need to do. Yeah, 26 is actually the last one. So yeah, you are gonna have to level 50 her though. So does expert 3 require you to have 3 skills level? Yeah. You're not 3 skills, a level 3, right? So you're gonna need to, or yeah, more or less, you're gonna have to level a skill up completely.
So that's what they want. They want you to actually level a skill, not leveling all 3 skills all the way to max. That would just be ridiculous, honestly. He said I have the missions in 3. Oh, you'll send them to me? Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I just don't remember off the top of my head. That's it. Yeah, please send them to me, Cap. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see. You said what level gear you using right now? Right now I'm swapped into at least on my DPS, primarily my epic gear or gold gear or yellow gear. I got some on Freya. Still rocking some purple pieces here. I got a blue piece even still. So it's just like really more so like right stats that I'm looking for. But yeah, main character I really was fixating on is Leon and making sure whoever's my rotation had solid stuff. So that was basically that. And we've been basically clearing stuff like that. And everybody else is just more so like it would be like bulk effect accuracy. So I wasn't really going crazy with them having to have gold gear or anything just yet. I needed them to just land their effects or push my team, like whatever it may have been at that moment. All right, so let's see. So we got. I was gonna do more of that, but yeah, we do need to do EXP. I guess we'll put the remainder into that because I think we have another 60. That's gonna be X amount. Let me go check on the union, dude. I haven't even looked at the union since I've been on all day. Let's see. So we claim that. All right, that's advanced prowess, so we can actually use that. I gotta go do arena. That'll give me 80 more stamina. All right, we're gonna go do some arena and get clapped. Let's see. Arena realm. All right, so my defense is probably getting clapped a lot now because I won 1. Yeah, because now everybody's starting to get to that point of like progressing farther. So, all right, let's see. What is my Oh, and I keep ungearing my characters. That's another thing that's probably going to cook me. Is not having gear on them. that'll do it. That'll definitely do it too. Let's do that for now, because I know I'm gonna keep gear on these characters. All right, let's go into challenge. All right, what do we got here? So we got 34. I'm gonna get outsped. Interesting setup. Maybe might get outsped. All right, let's actually try this. You say you sent it? All right, cool. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I think the last page. Yeah, so Shell to max level, equip her with full epic modules. Yeah, win hollow observation point 10 times. Phoebian hard 10 times. And Leon to defeat Nightmare Phoebian. That's the quest. Yeah. So. And then. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the quest. And I'm trying to think here. He says, is it better to farm Phoebian for shells or stick to XP farming? I'm going XP because I need to. You're gonna have to level Leon up so that you can get your 6-star, because you need a 6-star on the other page too. So kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Wait, I didn't hit challenge. Okay. Yeah. So I'm going EXP. He said, bro, can you help me know what I'm doing wrong? I'm using Tiamat, Kraken, Sinia, Lilith, Freya, but I can't clear Doki Doki Heart 3 with more than 1 star. That's fine. You're going to start tweaking your gear, though. So, like, what's your gear levels looking like? And even with that team, Sinia, Lilith, Freya, Tiamat, Kraken. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Can I refund resources from Animus I don't want to use anymore? You can. Yeah, it's in the event tab. Guess I got Chiaki the Echo Messiah on the first 10 pull on standard banner. Damn, congrats. I can't even feel a way about you guys' luck. I just got to take into the fact that I'm just getting cooked. Let's do.
Maybe if we open.
目を
Yeah.
閉じて
We're gonna cook. Why did I?
そろそろ血を流す
Oh my god, dude! I literally pressed the wrong skill. Like it's like my buttons fell off. I'm like clearly hitting skill 3. I'm so cooked now. Oh, never mind. I rotate faster. That's fair. Dude, I literally almost could have lost because of that.
バルーンさん奴らをやっつけてさて次の工夫
準備
Alright,
は
have a
でき
good
た
life.
燃えろ
ね砕かれた夢が叫んでいる
You said,
一緒に耳を傾けて
do you think Tiamat would be less valuable after all the testing on launch once everyone gets to know all the units now? Like, we've been testing. Tiamat's been in the game from the very beginning. She's still one of the most oppressive units in the game, generally accessible units in the game. Even in in-game, she was meta. Like, I don't, like, honestly, yeah, I don't think like it's gonna necessarily change that. A lot of players that were playing her, those CM players ain't no joke. They play pretty quite a bit as well. So yeah, Tiamat is just that chick, and at end game with proper builds, like yeah, she's a problem. I don't think it's necessarily going to be like those units just don't work. I think, are there going to be other options that pop up that are more popular? Yeah, sure. But yeah, those units that are just good, like how they are, yeah, they're gonna have to implement new stuff for that to shift. Like, are there any of the new units gonna necessarily do that? Possibly. You got some that could come in that might shake some stuff up, like Tsukiyomi. So I could see like Ramoka being a direct counter to like a Tiamat in some scenarios. Try to think. Yeah, really, yeah. It's not. I don't think it's gonna make it to where like Tiamat's not used though. Like nothing like that. All right, so damn, they went double opener. All right, let's see if we are faster. Let's see. Okay, we are faster. Yo, I don't even feel like I'm that fast. I feel like I'm actually pretty
夢
slow.
立ちの時よ
さあ活目するがいい私はここには
あらら引っかかったそんなに緊張気をつけてね
Where'd you? Yo. You said, how do you empower with dupes? Is there a reason to save dupes? You got to go to your skill where you skill up characters. The middle circle is where you put your dupes. And you can't overstack dupes. Like, I mean, to be honest, there's no reason. Like, if you have them, just use them. To be honest. Is that how fast is your fastest right now? I don't even know. Like, I kid you not, I really don't even know. Hold on, I can tell you. I'm pretty sure it's like 160 something. Like I like she's really not fast. Oh, well, 160, no, 177. Okay, okay, she's kind of sort of, but not really. Not really though. Not really. Not really though. Like maybe, but not really. Like it's 177. That's not. That's like that's okay. That's not crazy. That's mainly just like set effect. I don't even think that's like really subs at that point.
これで逃げ道がなくなったな準備はできた炎は全ての罪を燃やし尽くす
バルーンさん奴らをやっつけてさて
All right, there we go. In fact, I gotta do 15 fights right now just so I can get 80 stamina. All right, let's see. Ooh, this could be fast. This should be faster than me. You said, will there be a data wait for this game before it goes global? Yes, it will be. All right. Okay. They are not faster than me, but all right. That's cool too. That's cool too.
夢立ちの時よ
さあ活目するがいい
Oh, good rotation. Oh, Born's cleave is gonna hurt. Oh, is he not still faster than my Leon though? Okay, he gets rotated here.
This is gonna hurt. Oh, brother. Woo. That, I ate that one. Okay. Oh, man. And I'm at attribute disadvantage. This might just cook me.
眠くなっちゃった
Oh, I forgot. I forgot about that cooldown bullcrap Doki Doki does. Yeah. Yeah, we love to see it when we see it, you know? I was like, wait a minute. I was like, he doesn't have Codex of Magic on. Yeah, she just cooled his skill cooldowns all the way to freaking 0 because he was the only character that uses skill 3. Oh, brother. Don't we love early Doki Doki? So I got back. Tease with Freya, then Kraken. Bro, you know what? I could do that. Yeah. I just didn't feel like changing my gear again. And you know what I keep forgetting? Freaking Lilith. And this is why I like get triggered with Lilith sometimes. Because I'm like, dang, bro. Like, if they just let her have the activation on her Graceful Mischief, she would be ridiculous. Yeah, I am going to have to go with Kraken in here. Yeah, they're doing too much now with these Doki Dokis. Hold on. This is what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to save Lilith's gear. Yo, I'm also not running a shell on her. Oh, I'm going in there cooking myself, really. Let me see. We'll save this. We'll go Lilith for now. Lilith Gaming. All right, boom. Yeah, cause this. Yeah, I've been like swapping my gear like a madman. We'll actually give him a Did I get rid of it? No. Did I? Oh, I might have. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, I was like, I don't think it's really going to matter. We just want the speed up buff. Give me Lilith's gear. Confirm. Oh, it's going to take my pet off, of course. I'll take that to 10. He says, "Dot good for Doki Doki." Yes, it's actually really OP in Doki Doki, to be honest. If you can get it to stack, it's really, really good. All right, there we go. That one's done. I gotta farm this. Like, wait, what's actually farming in the background right now is the question. Shells, up or higher. Okay, there we go. All right, so EXP, we got 8 there. And then trying to think where I want to put this stamina. We just put it here. You said, are you buying the 10 arena tickets every day? For right now, as much as I need to climb initially, but after I get up the like to a certain point, I'm not gonna do it anymore. There's no point. Let's see. So we need yeah, because the whole point is that like you want to challenge a certain amount of time so that you can get the resources here, and then I mean, granted, on a normal basis you'll be able to do this, you know, within a week's time. You won't be going too crazy with doing 16 total, right, or 20 total. But really, what you're trying to do is ranking up and rank up the rank rewards or rank. Yeah, like this is what you're trying to do. You're trying to get this stuff. So. Yeah, being able to rank up is gonna help you out quite a bit with being able to clear the stuff out in the shop. To be honest, so like I think even now, like that's more Etheria coin I can go buy. I could say you could save towards little Tice. I would say Etheria coin at this point because that actually did help out a lot. Let me see. I don't remember if Kraken's built, but oh well. Oh, somebody going what? How did it update? I like change their defense on activation. You said, does anyone know if the purchase anime crystal points in the shop?
You can get a character, or you need the character first. You need the character. That's literally character dupes. That's what that is. It doesn't give you the character. All right, let's see.
そろそろ新しい顧客を開拓しますか。
目を閉じて今こそ夢立ちの時よ。そろそろ血を流す時だ。
So just us one or two characters in 6-star arena. It's not very clear. Well, so you got to remember, there's people buying certain things in the game, and they probably bought stuff with shadow prints on them. So.
これで逃げ道がなくなったな。準備はできた。蘇れ。
Damn, ain't even gonna need the CC.
ほら、動かないでって言ったのに。
So how do you deal with dupes have an excess for R's? I don't think they have anything in the game yet. That's like something we mentioned for them to be or for them to give us more like conversion or whatever it is for R rarity stuff. I don't think they figured out what they want to do with it yet. All right, so what are we doing here? Same team, and we're faster.
砕かれた夢が叫んでいる。一緒に耳を傾けて。さあ、刮目する
I think these are all basically auto up and faster at that point.
炎はすべての罪を燃やし。
All right, silver 3. You said dot is not that good for Doki since single target units at the moment. Who are you using for what? Dot is good for Doki Doki. You just literally need to CC. Like Obo is literally one of the best units for like both things at the same time. Yeah, because Dot is AoE. You got Obo is one of the best dot damagers in the game. He's AoE. If you're using Sania, she's also AoE. You just literally need to remove the damage reduction. So you CC. So you can literally do a Obo Kraken. You can do a Sania Kraken. You just got to CC that damage reduction off, and then Dot just works perfectly fine. Because the damage is also based off of the enemy's HP. So the higher up you go, the better it also performs. So that's the other thing with Dot. Like early game, it's like they don't have a crazy amount of HP for you to really work off of. But the higher up you go, you'll see how fast Dot blows stuff up. It's just like stuff be fainting with Dot, to be honest. Let's see. So we got some. Okay, yeah, you got your 6-star. He's gonna go gray rotation, speed up. Even just a little speed on a wrench, she's faster. So let me see. I want to challenge that. So you think Valerian is good for PvE? Yeah, she is. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Oof, I knew it. I knew that Rim was gonna be faster too, which is the funny thing. But she's not a rotator, so her speed is just insane. I was like, even a little speed investment, she's gonna rotate. Nice. You see them number 41s being used in here right now. There you go. All right. Yeah, they're like, yo, we got them number 41s up in here. Let's see. I need to honestly push points over trying to be that guy. All right, let's see. They might be faster. Nope. Okay. Here we got to get rid of Tia. That's our biggest. Actually, honestly, yeah. Tia is really the issue here. Oof. Let's see. Oh, that's not good. Oh, actually, we're fine. So I have a question. When you are able to play PvP, like when does it unlock? Oh, level 15. Was it 15? I think it was 15. I'm almost certain. I think Etheria unlocks at 15. I think it's level 15. That's where you unlock Etheria. Let's see. If this Heinrich gets to go, I'm gonna regret this run. But hey, we'll see what happens.
私の力が必要かしら。眠くなっちゃった。
Ooh.
砕かれた夢が叫んでいる。一緒に耳を傾けて。
さあ刮目するがいい。
No pushback, bro? Oh, brother. My thing is, how did it push me back so much, but not them? So they must have a little bit more effect accuracy. Oh. He rotated by Kraken, yo. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. There's not really much I can do.
炎はすべての罪を燃やし尽くす。よろしい、いただくぞ。
目覚めこそ恵みなのよ。
うかつだった。
Good old-fashioned pet, man.
手を出しましょうか。
I think they still have, Yep. Yeah, there's like literally nothing I can do.
そんなに焦らなくていいんですよ。
準備はできた。
Damn, dude, I hate How Kid.
大丈夫。目を閉じて。
Yeah, it is crazy because I was like, yo, if I get hit with this, I'm cooked. Like, if I get EO, appreciate the raid, bro. Appreciate the raid, bro. What's good, man? How'd your stream go, bro? You said level 15 for the events. Oh, so was it 13? Was it 13? Okay. I was like, I know it's somewhere around there. Okay. Yeah, so it's 13. It's 13. Appreciate that, Simple. You said, oh, you said it too, guest star. My fault, fam. I'm like getting clapped in arena. We love to see that. Let's see here. I'm gonna do this. How is he like? Okay, I'm like people running around with all these extra frames right now. I'm like, yo, y'all really just been, out here really PvPing, bro. All right, let's see. You said it was cool. Got Freya after 90. And for now, just trying to get Rosa so I can go through the game casually before getting to arena. Man, I've had like my progression has been crazy. It makes no sense how bad this run is. Ooh, it's gonna cook me with this pushback. Let's see what this Marvel does. Terramaton still. Wow, that was pretty harsh. Into the Tiamat, love to see that. Into a cleave. That was beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Marvel's a thing, yo. And then the crazy thing is I'm gonna CC them and she's gonna actually purify it. Look at that. Yeah, they got them a little strat right here. All right, so yeah, that's a good old-fashioned walk up out the door. Yeah, Messiah Marvel. Yeah, honestly, I'm like, if I can contest it, if I go first, I'm gonna win. But not if they go first. She was able to out-rotate me with the Freya, so there's nothing I could really do there. You said, I just hope I have luck on full release. I hope I have some luck on full release. I've been getting cooked, man. Like, I've been absolutely getting cooked. Yeah, so first unit we gotta deal with here is Biotin. Like, there's no ifs, ands, and buts about that. She's about to get her damage reduct. It's kind of annoying. Here we go. So you just gonna eat that like I didn't just, okay. Okay, Leon, I see you. You said that's the same team I use. Yeah, it's a good team. I mean, again, like if I can't speed contest it, or if you can't speed contest it, ain't nothing you're gonna do. And that effect res lowering is just nuts with a Terramaton still. Oh, this is kind of like low-key scary, but we'll see. Oh, getting double rotated here. Let's see how this goes. Oh, into a Shield no. I'm dead. There's no way I'm surviving that. Oh, brother. Yeah, there's yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm like, if I can rotate it, I'm like, again, if I go first, they're not winning. But yeah, sheesh. All right. Yeah, they got me there. Let me see. It's just like, again, it's just, this bracket just sucks for me. I haven't really been speed tuning nothing. I'm just going in here. I was like, I win some, I lose some. All right, there we go. She's gonna get rotated by my Leon here and Kraken. There we go. And get that pushback. That's GG. You said ain't no way they wouldn't build Lily and Shield with 200 speed. Like, not for real. But bro, this is what I mean though. Like, I'm still in gold. Like, I just, like, it's like, all right, well, we'll work with what we got. All right, so let's see here. Like, I don't know. Oh damn! All right, I didn't think the gap was gonna be that big. Yeah, that kind of cooks that for them. Cause I'm definitely nuking. At Tiamat though. At Tiamat trying to act special right now. You gotta watch Tia, cause she be wildin'. Okay, we still got Kraken, CC, so we're chilling. Or he just lands none of it, so that's always a beautiful thing. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we're at what, 1940, 43. I want a good team, but like I kind of want to win at the same time. Surely attacking the platinum unit or platinum person won't cause a loss. like surely. He said, damn, my era offering extra money to DoorDash. I might have to finally take a break. Bro, oh, hey, listen, I'm telling you, man. Hey, make more money. Make that money, man. That's it. That's the, okay, if they offering more for less or for the same thing, why not, right? Okay, so, yeah, okay. We'll take it, and then we'll see what our arena defense looking like tomorrow. All right, there we go. So RTA is only on the weekends. No, RTA unlocks for the game. It's a server lock. It will unlock and be unlocked in the next 7 hours, and then you can just freely do it. The thing that unlocks on the weekend is the tournament version of everything. That's the what is that called? Fearless Arena. So Summit Arena is RTA. That's band picking that thing. And yeah, Fearless Arena is the tournament style where you do the 8 cup or the 8 like people queue in and fight in brackets and stuff like that. So yeah, I gotta recoup that money I put into the rebate. Yeah, hey, exactly. It's just like for real, man. You gotta make sure you got you got money to eat. You know, that's how I kind of look at it. It's like, all right, let me go ahead and do my work so I can eat. Let's see. All right, so we got that out the way. I think it's the Union now. We should be able to do the 80 stamina here. All right, chat. There we go. I'm gonna do I'll do my Union fight last because we're gonna hit level 25. Imagine that. All this work, bro.
all this work and we're gonna hit 25 and 2 runs. Amazing. All right, so we're gonna do this. We'll do literally 2 runs because that's what the game is gonna get. You said they all got like 200 plus speed. Oh yeah.
仲間を傷つけたいなら
I'm just not bothered enough to do it right now. But I could like try hard and try to min max it like that. But I'm not even being bothered.
さあ活目するがいい
Because I think the only thing is it's like in my head I literally have it made up that it doesn't matter at the end of the day. So I'm just like, dang, like I'm gonna go crazy and then they're gonna be like, reset. like dang, bro. And then the other thing is too is like I've tried hard in other betas, so it's like I'm just doing it now for completion's sake. And then if my defense wins stuff, then hey, I'll take that too. There we go. So we're gonna take that, and yeah. All right, and then these 2 runs, we shall be able to. I guess what we'll do, we'll go do Anasync, see if we're faster than Kachi now. Because he was outspeeding me with that immunity crap. So been fun chat. Be back in a couple hours if you're still here. So I appreciate you, Doc. Yo, Brian, I appreciate you, man. You'll probably see me tomorrow though. I'll probably might be on for like another half an hour maybe. And I'm not sure how long it's gonna take me. If I'm on here a couple more hours, you need to kick me off of this this stream. I'm gonna try to go. I actually wanna raid somebody today too. Like yesterday I was so tired, bro. My brain wasn't even working. So I normally like to try to raid someone, but yeah, my brain turned off. I was like, bruh. Like I literally was up from, when did I get up? 4 in the morning. So yeah, my brain was not feeling it.
準備完了
All right, so I don't think I have gear for real on you. Took your gear off. I think Rosa is also under geared right now. Yeah, I forgot I've removed so much gear and moved stuff around. Hold on. I'm actually have to re-gear them. He said people are welling for the rebate. Yeah, they are. They are. Like people aren't gonna miss out on a chance to get double the value on their money, man. They aren't. Is it worth the Max Messiah over Leon? I mean, if you want to reset her, sure. It might take you longer. If you're free to play, like yeah, you're gonna have to make a choice there. But I would still recommend Leon at that point. It's just super straightforward. All right, there you go. All right, we are level 25. Why is it still lit up? Oh, arena trials unlocked. All right, and then level 26. Yeah, it does give you a reset or some more stamina back. So there is that. Let's see if we have enough yet. Yep, we do. All right.
自らの意志で確かな選択をできる
There we go. Get me out of here. So now at this point,
他人に認めてもらえ
There you
る
go.
ことで自分自身の価値を証明する必要はない
let's see. Claim, and good old fashioned claim, and then Embertrack area 1 nightmare. Let's go into terror. Let's see. Let's see what I need to readjust because I forgot I moved stuff around. So I probably need to give back.
即戦即決
Dinah's fine. Dorothy's fine. I literally need to give number 41 gear back. All right, hold on. So would it be better to summon on target first, limited, or standard? To be honest, we all, just for the most part, just go target first. Then we go limited banner, and then we go standard. That's what we do. It's just the gap that you basically are like having to like work towards versus like say like if you go say standard first, there's potentially 80 pulls you have to do versus target is only 40. Limited, if you go limited first, that's 100 pulls versus 40 versus 80, right? And everything is accessible, so it's not like it's not like you're just like, oh, I can only get this thing here, so I need to go here first. You said, what does number 41 do here to help? She rotates your team and attack buffs. So that's what she does. I'm one of the very unlucky few that, and she also heals. Can't forget that part. I'm one of the very unlucky few that can't pull Chiaki the Echo. So guess what? Number 41, baby girl, rotating our teams. Rotating our teams, man. Yeah, that's how this has been going. So yeah, making it work. Let's see. At this point, we just slot that now. I need to actually see where this team is at, and then I can kind of adjust from there. Damage wise, it's gonna be pretty solid, but rotation might be another thing. So you may get lucky and pull Chiaki on the last day, probably. When it doesn't matter, it's like we're gonna reset the game anyway. All right, so let's see what we got going on here. Okay, that felt real nice. Actually, I don't think I'm really gonna struggle on this, to be honest. We'll save that crit chance because she can crit. We would love to see that. Damn, I wasn't expecting her to put that much damage into the arm. I was actually hoping she would have killed the arm, but... Ooh, he's gonna kill here. Oh, I'm gonna get rotated to death. Yeah, that was just RNG, man. Yeah, we really want that arm gone. Nope, I'm not gonna have enough rotation. She's about to get cooked. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're running back. It said Freya seems so strong. In what scenarios do you think she isn't good? Whenever she's at disadvantage, like literally, if it's like what's her weakness? A reason boss. Like you're not really gonna see her in Aurora like that. Like she's gonna drop off a little bit, and that's just because again her whole thing is she needs to land her debuffs. She needs to land stuff. She's also gonna start taking more damage in there the higher up you climb. So. Yeah, that's where you'll start to see her fall off, to be honest. But one dungeon versus like everything else in the game, I mean, yeah, that's I still feel like obviously that's just every character's kind of affliction in this game, to be honest. So if you had either Doki Freya or Lily Freya, would you still build number 41 if you didn't have Chiaki? I mean, no, if I had Doki, I wouldn't build number 41. There would be no point. Lily, I would still actually probably build number 41 over her, though. And the only reason why is because I like burst. I like the raw burst push that she gives. Lily is great, though. She is. But I like that raw burst push. That's all it really is. I think that's the thing. Like with number 41, she still has the highest burst push in the game. So can't take that away from her. All right, so we should be able to kill an arm here, maybe. Maybe the game will let me do that. Go damage boost there. Cute. There you go. Oh, now you just want to destroy the whole arm. Okay, whatever. like, all right. So you're just gonna blow the whole arm up now with the pet. All right. We go single target heal. Oh. And this is why we save our AoE heal.
私はここに避けないでね実験そろそろ血を流
眠くなっちゃっ
There you go. He's like, coming from Hoyo games, I never thought I would use SR and R units. I mean, hey, like, you know, they can work. I mean, that's the thing though. A lot of games like do this though. Like, there are a lot of games that low rarities are good. They really are.
目覚めこそ恵みなのよ。
避けないでねどう
Alright, yeah, so this is a GG.
進めそれ。
準備はできた
Alright, get cooked, my boy.
蘇れ
Alright, that's Nightmare done. Minute 26 is not bad.
たくさんある
Alright. That is not bad. That is not bad. You said, would you build number 41 if you had Chiaki with Lily and Freya? No, that's just unnecessary at that point. That's a little unnecessary. So Ember Trek, if I'm not mistaken, is the tower. That's the tower. And I think, hold on, let me see something. Here we go. So now we can do Nightmare Doki Doki. If I remember that correctly. Yep, Ember Tech. That's the trial challenge. And oh boy, do we love how there's more resources in here. Like, dude, I'm telling you guys, like, that's the, like a lot of people, like, I swear, do not believe you until they see it. It's like, bro, you literally have to go through the game. I'm skipping this crap. Like, this is like literally just a whole bunch of crap in here. Like, it's actually like chests and stuff you actually go through and you open, and like there's resources in that, or you get from that. And then as you're going up, there's going to be these things called supply points you basically collect. And there's the supply hub where you like literally do Wheel of Fortune and you can roll for like extra stuff. So I've gotten this to evolve. So like there's this like prize like kind of I don't want to call it amplifier. Yeah, I guess that's the better word. It's a prize amplifier. I've gotten a 5-star shadow print from this one time because it literally rolled where it evolved it, and then then I rolled on that shadow print, and I was like, dang, bro, okay. So like it's like obviously that's luck, but it's like those are still things that you can have happen. You said, do you think Freya is an absolute must pull on release? If no, is there any must pull? I think it's not really, Nia, I'm gonna be honest with you. Dang, that's the name of my sister. It just made me think of my sister. Nia, I'm gonna be honest with you. Honestly, it's more must fulfill or fill the role, right? So it's not really anyone that I'm like, if you don't have this unit, you just suck, or you're just not going to be able to progress. It's more so like having that role fulfilled. So it's like if you don't have any turn manipulation, then yeah, you're gonna kind of feel that, right? It's gonna make it hard for you to make up for the lack of speed that you have. Because even in endgame, like even just from like having set bonuses, like you'll see like a huge difference in how fast a character can rotate with a in-game shell leveled all the way at max, where you're getting that extra 40 speed. You have the highest roll that you can get on the passive. That's huge. That's like that's what I think 60 speed. So that's a lot of speed that you're getting on top of set bonus Swift Rush. If you have Swift Smite, Swift Raid, that's another 15% speed. So like you'll notice those differences. And so that's where like the turn manipulators kind of can help make up for that. And then as you scale, of course, things do become, you know, much faster. So you will need and use that speed. But yeah, I mean, like it's really fulfilling the role. So even like with my progression, I don't like none of the stuff that people really are using, like the Tiamat, the Sania, the what's it called? So, you know, Chiaki the Echo. I use my Kraken here and there. You know, I'm not really playing into like the specific units necessarily. It's just like, okay, I need CC. So who can I use for that? Oh, I have Lilith. Oh, I have Kraken. Oh, I got you got like Kazuyo. You have Obel. Like there's plenty of other units that can do it. I was using Ren in the very beginning of the game actually for taunt, and that's a form of CC. So I was using that for my first couple of stages of Doki Doki, and then she started getting clapped. But yeah, I would say it's mainly that. more than anything. In game, I would say the one thing that kind of becomes a thing is really honestly like immunity stripping or buff stripping, because you will need that on Aurora. You'll need it on Terramaton. And even that, I would say, like, there's units that can do it. If you're talking about like auto, people might not like the answer because they're gonna keep saying, "Oh, well, she got nerfed." Veronica. Like, if you want to be able to beat Terramaton, it's 2 units. It's Heinrich or Veronica, and that's just because of the initial buff strip that you need to do. And the thing is that like that's for auto. If you end up having to manual it, there's a few buff strippers that you can use at that point. You got Sutimo. You got. I mean, granted, they're gonna probably get cooked in there, but if you want to be that guy to bring Born or Yang in there, sure. But yeah, more than like outside of that, then there's like the other side where like in Aurora, units like Yang come to the forefront because he can buff strip with his skill 3. It just requires him to crit, and that ends up being like really huge for you to be able to deal with Aurora, and then you need heals for that. So I feel like each boss kind of requires like something different, but that's for the very, 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 very last difficulty, which you need to be level 50. And are people going to be at level 50 right away? Absolutely not. Like that is in game. Like you're farming the best of the best gear. You should be at that point like farming the best of the best shells. Like that's very, very in game. So you can do all the way up until I think Inferno health, was it health 3 or 4? Which you can still get the same respective gear. The only thing that opens up in Inferno is the 6 set bonuses. And the 6 set bonuses are nice to have, but in some cases, like you don't necessarily need them, but they're nice to kind of help with making things easier to build for the most part. The only one I would say that's kind of like must have and is going to be more for PvP is going to be like the speed one. So Swift Raid and Swift Smite. Those are going to be huge. Those are going to be huge because it's 15% speed with one giving more attack, and the other one is 15% more speed with one giving I think it's effect accuracy is that combination. So I got Frey and Rosa earlier. What are the 2 units would be good team with them? Honestly, you want another rotator in that team. So Chiaki, I'm using number 41. You really want to just be able to rotate that team. If you get Doki and get lucky, or Lily and somebody else to just help rotate, because Rosa's all about follow-ups, so that's where a lot of her damage comes from. She does have some turn meter pushback in her kit too. So yeah, there's a lot that you can do with that. But yeah, I'd say outside of that, you can also go for a stun lock. There's a couple of different things you can do that. So you can do like Kraken on that. You can double up and go Leon mixed into that. You could do the standard rotate into defense break with Gray, and to nuke or cleave with Rosa. Like it's a couple of different things you could do with that with what you might have. But I'm not sure if you have any other options, to be honest. He said, you have enough pulls to get it for free. Honestly, Freya is a must pull. He said, yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't think so, though. Because, like, in reality, you could go without Freya. Like, she's nice to have. But there are units that literally can do her job. I mean, like, the unit that literally mirrors her is close. They're, like, the same unit. And let me actually confirm 2 things. Because this will tell me, tell me a lot, actually. Because before, you got to remember, like, we're just now using Freya this clear. Like, not like the content hasn't changed to that degree where it's like, oh, like Freya is now allowing us to do this, like that we were doing it with other units before. Is she great? It's like, can she make things work a little bit simpler in some ways? Yeah. But let me see something real quick. They're similar. I didn't say they're the same. I said she mirrors her to some degree. Because who do you think she's directly coming into play doing basically her kit gimmick? She's not replacing no one random. That's who she's coming in basically to fulfill the role for. But like respectively so, Close can still do her job. So it was like 118 and let me see, 116. So even if we're just on argument's sake of who's faster, Close is still faster than Freya. Like, see, so Close is not like once people really start getting builds and stuff like that. Like Klaus is still gonna be used. Like she's not gonna like just disappear and no one ever touches her. She's still a really strong unit in terms of being able to still. And one thing I would say too is she also stills way more. I would say a cumulative turn meter than Freya can, and then redistributing it to your party. So they both kind of have their uses. And even with those incremented amounts of turn meter push that you're getting from Freya, you're still getting like the life leech and stuff like that. What the heck? Wait, what? Dude, who is this? Hold on, chat. I'm not even reading that. All I know is I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Goodbye. He said, bro, even Dr. Susan, I don't know what that was. Yeah, I don't even know what that was. Yo. Yo, when stuff like that starts happening, that's when it's time to go home. What was that, yo? Oh, nah. I don't even know what that was. All I was seeing was somebody's daughter, and nope, I don't even need to read more. You gotta go. Yo, what's that? You said Close is far better than Freya in PvP. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I think that's the thing. Like they both have their values. I don't think it's like it, but they do mirror each other. And I could kind of see what they were trying to do. I think they were trying to give players a more accessible unit to help them that they didn't really have to think nearly as much with. Because the other thing that they gave, and I pointed this out, right? They gave Freya one specific thing that, like, I was like, ooh, I see what they're trying to do. This ignore resistances. That's like the biggest thing. Because Close's weakness really is high effect res and immunity, right? She doesn't care. She's ignoring resistances. She can straight up ignore your resistance with her debuff. So I was just like, oh damn, okay. That's like okay. I was like, okay, that kind of cooks. So yeah, you can still block it with like immunity, bro. Bro, am I like? Did I make it to where like now people are sending Did I make it to that point in life as a content creator where people are like sending like people to do stuff like this? Is that what this is? Dude, I've like in a very, very long time, I've never had anybody come in here doing stuff like that. I'm actually like, it's like they like, I don't know what they're doing. They're doing something with a bot too, which is the crazy part. And this man's just coming in here talking about this, I'm buying or selling something. I was like, bruh, nope. All right, let's see. Snatch that up. Shadow print. So that means she also gets attack buff, defense buff, a lot of things. Yeah, you also can get damage amp from what's it called too, Close. So yeah, she has a lot more. I would say like Freya has a lot more general stuff, but I don't think it's like a. I think when like, so I'm really particular when I say like certain things because that's basically meaning that you can't do something unless you have it. That's what it means. If I say something's a must-have, it's like, well, you can't do something because you don't have it. It's like it's nice to have. It's like, you know, damn, he's back, bro. Yo, am I wilding y'all? Is there like, bro, I like literally, I don't even know what other setting you could press for other than hide user on the channel. Like that's like literally the block button, bro. Like, you said, is that on YouTube? Yeah, bro. Like, bro, that's what I'm hitting him. That's a ban. That's not a mute or any. That's like straight up ban. You're out of here. That's I don't know what else you can hit somebody with. Like you just exempt from bans. Okay. like who you know at YouTube headquarters, bro? Because you just unbanning yourself. You said Close is it Chloros? No,
No, Kloss, not Chloros. No, bro. There's no way this is real. Hold on. Let me do this. All right. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. Yo, I swear, if they start talking after that, bro, I don't know, dog. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, it is like mad random, yo. Like, there's no way. Yeah, BoJack. Hey, bro. But this is weird because this never happens on my Twitch. This is always like random stuff that happens on YouTube. Is there any reason to level Gray if you have Dinah? You don't really have to, no. At that point. Yo, what is this, dog? Okay, hold on. Yeah, this is crazy, bro. Guys, can you report that? Yeah, let's do that. All right, there we go. Yeah, I don't even know what to do to that. To be real. You said you wouldn't do that on Twitch because they would get IP banned. Ah, okay. Bro, yo. You said mass report him on his profile too. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hold on. Bro, like, I mean, I literally have permabanned him like 4 times. Yo, you say you're gonna put Yagi Yako on your team to honor me? I appreciate you. Like, I appreciate you. Bro, I don't know. Like, and this is literally a channel with nothing. Yeah, that's weird, bro. I'm sorry, chat. I swear I've never had this happen before where like I try to get rid of somebody and then they keep coming back stronger. It's like a roach. Like, hold on, like, yo, hold on, dude. That's kind of crazy, man. All right, there we go. All right. All right, there we go. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I must have made it. I must have made it in life because yo. He said he has multiple accounts. Is that what that is? But I thought on YouTube you couldn't name your account the same name. All right, I actually think I might have stopped it. All right, there we go. I think I might have stopped it. I think I did something. I might be trolling myself, but I might have did something. Yo, what's good, Shadback? How you doing, fam? Marvel seems really good as a disruptor. What's your? Yo, he's great. He's great. I mean, honestly, he really is. If you have him rotating properly, he's great. You say you're new to your channel. I wanted to say thanks for all the info. So I really like this game. It has a lot of potential. Hope you're having fun too. Yo, I appreciate that, fam. And glad you're having fun as well. Yeah, honestly, yeah, this game, it's nice to see it be where it's at, man. It's changed so much too. Oh, Close is she's a SSR with 2 pigtails. She has green hair. He said immortal internet harasser. Nah, for real. You said any tips for Kururu? Kururu, what I used to beat it was basically a defense break, cleave. But you got to get rid of those jellyfish first, and then you can actually start doing damage to the main body. So I kind of rotated myself, set up for being able to take advantage of like damage amps. So Freya, I use number 41 to help up with my rotation. I use Dinah. She gives defense break, erosion, and also vulnerability. If you don't have Dinah, you can just go gray.
and then then the skill 3 with my Leon. So as soon as you can get rid of that, then the sooner you can start working on the body. I would say if you're having troubles with like the sustain, then you might have to throw in a healer and stuff like that. But I'm not 100% sure what you might have. Yo, what's good, Afro? So I put 4 Tiamats as beta. God damn, dude, that's crazy. Yo, Seishizo, what's good, bro? Yo, this is like, yo, I'm getting rated by everybody. Yo, dude, appreciate you, man. Yo, what's going on, man? How was the stream? Dude, I gotta rate somebody today. Like, I mean, it's just is what it is. You said it was good. How far did you end up getting, bro? So I was so also have super unlucky getting Shiaki. So seeing you clear stuff with number 41 is awesome. So I'm bitter right now. Like, you said 14 years that man about to blow up the planet. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, Tia's one of those units though that it's like, bro, you got base stat stuff on her. Okay. And I think isn't one of her dupes like affect accuracy, a little bit more affect accuracy. So is that 25? Oh, okay. So yeah, you hit that point, man. Yeah, we're all around that same point, man. Yeah, that's basically day 2. I'm trying to think. Is he number 41? I think I have. Are we gonna go Lily or Lilith? Oh, I took her gear off. Hold on. I forgot what team I was running here. All right, so let's do this. I forgot. All right, so let's do this. We are going to go here, star Rarity, or star her for favorites. Did I ever do one for? No, I didn't. All right, so we're gonna do, and this will be in the scenario of me using Rosa and not Leon. I'm gonna do Leon's preset and give Rosa her gear. Oh, come on now. Here we go. All right. So now we can get some Rosa gaming, and now we can start leveling. We'll do the last 5 for her real quick, so we can push her up.
All
right, there we go. You said, is Rosa a better pick than Tiamat? Not for most beginners, absolutely not. No. No. Like, spare yourself the headache. If you were trying to learn the game, just go ahead, wrap it up, pick Tiamat. Don't even try to. Like, if you want to use Rosa though, like on a serious note, you gotta make sure she's on a team where you're rotating properly. Yeah, you gotta like low-key think about what you're doing when you're trying to use Rosa. Like Tiamat also fulfills a lot more roles as well, so she just gives you a lot more value for anyone that's trying to like progress early. And you know what's crazy? I did all that to not put any gear on Lilith. You know, I did all that to not put any gear on her. All right, whose gear are we taking off? Maybe Dina's for this? Because I think I went. Nope, I really don't care about the crit rate here. Right, let's do this. Let's go. We're gonna confirm replacement. All right, cool. So that replaces that now. And then we will take that gear. Give it to. Wait. We're using Kraken here, so confirm. All right, and then let's actually do this because it's kind of a thing. We'll take this off, and we're gonna throw on some HP. Yep, I knew that would come in handy later. There we go, 60%. That's pretty good to be at. All right, now we should be able to cook. So I went for Tiamat, Freya, but see a lot of roses lately, so I was just wondering. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were just like, I like how she looks, so they went for her. She can work if you can get your team to rotate. Yes, I have people in my comment sections mad they didn't pick Tia. So I wouldn't suggest anyone pick a DPS or select it first. You're just being a hipster for no reason. I'm telling you, I'm being one of those. I'm a hipster. Hey, listen, bro. Just make life easy. like make your life easy, please. Like, if you don't want to, like, because I already know a lot of people, they're going to try to do that and they're going to be upset. I feel like, again, if you're really savvy at these types of games, then you can kind of make anything work if you know, kind of understand what's going on. But, dude, it's like, yeah. So, like, for most new players, beginners, if this is your first time playing this type of game or you're not good at these types of games, just go ahead, pick up Tiamat. Yo, what's good, Celeste? How you doing, fam? Yeah, of course I remember you. Yeah, of course I remember you. Listen, you know what's funny? I just said that to somebody the other day. They're like, hey, do you remember me? I'm like, dude, I actually remember everybody that comes into my streams, to be honest. I'm like, especially if you like mention a certain game, you be like, oh, I'm from this. I'm like, oh, okay, I know exactly who you are. I'm not that big yet. I'm not that big. Like, he says, is there a faster way to select upgrade mats? I'm gonna need clarification on that question. Is there are you asking, is there a faster way to grind mats? Because I mean you gotta follow the hyperlink charter. That's the fastest way. Like, you gotta follow that. You said Kraken. You need CC, like, right? I would say you either need to have some form of stun locks in some way. You need to have Kraken or Oval, I would say. Oval works just fine as well. And Oval actually can apply extra damage as well. So yeah, you need one of the two. Like, you gotta have one of them. Ooh, I'm getting cooked here. Can we rotate these turns real quick? Yeah, go ahead, skill through that. He said also was a hipster. You said just saw your TM build, now I do damage. Bro, listen, chat, I'm not gonna lie to you. I told you guys I'm telling you, bro. I'm like, that man has mastered the art of Tia progression. Alright, so I'm looking number 41, Kraken. Alright, so I gotta put a little bit more into him. And I need more effect accuracy on him because he's not landing. Alright, but Rosa's still standing, so I just want to see. Yeah, because one of them are gonna hit her. She's out of here. I might. I don't know. Is this winnable? Maybe. Skill 3. Okay. Extra. Oh, brother, it proc. That's that RNG. That was that RNG right there. This might be winnable. Oh, this might be winnable. Yo, Lilith is on a lifeline that doesn't exist. I think she goes skill 3 here, or is it on skill 1? Lilith. Oh, bro, get me out of here. I just won. Oh, she didn't stun her. Oh, no, she did reset the pushback, though. Okay, never mind. All right. As long as this is... Ooh, okay. All right, Rosa, I'm gonna need you to, like, kind of act up real quick. I know your homegirl right here ain't probably gonna get targeted. I knew it. Oh, this game, dude. They said
No, no, we're not giving you that. That's fine. You said I was running mismatch of nonsense for speed. He said, and he healed. Yeah, he did me dirty, bro. Like, okay, Gabe, thanks. Like, just cook me like that. Let me see here. Oh, no wonder Kraken's not landing anything. I took a piece off. I think when I was doing one of my presets, I didn't replace this piece. Okay, yeah, no wonder. Okay, yeah, yeah. That looks about like get cooked. That looks about get cooked. Let me see what we have to work with here. Yeah, because I'm like, dude, like, there's no reason I'm not landing any of my CCs. Yeah, so yes, that's what we call user error. We're gonna go with that, and that should be chill. Yeah. All right, there we go. You said you could rotate really well. Said, yeah, my whatchamacallit is already above my Freya. And I'm using two turn meter pushers, so like I don't even think it's my rotation that's like cooking me. And I got pushback, so I got the stuff. I'm just like, dang. Again, I wasn't landing any of my CCs, so that wasn't removing the damage reduction. He said, "Bro, you need a gear prime tomorrow, bro." Nah, for real, dog. I've been pulling whatever I can out the magic hat at this point. And that's the crazy thing, is I still have been progressing, which is funny to me. Like, there we go. See, like, we didn't get that CC before, you know? All right, there we go. Get wrecked. He said, this is my science superior 5 module eclipse is a very weird strategy. No, dude, all that is experience, man. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. That's it, man. So just seeing you hit 30K subs on. Wait, did I hit 30K? I didn't even realize that. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, dude, I don't even like watch my channel like that. I just be like, when I go to upload, I upload. But yeah, I've been in here. Just like, I've just been talking to chat. Damn, dude, we did hit 30K. That's crazy, man. Nah, dude, appreciate you guys for that. That's crazy, man. Yeah, this is actually my it's actually my biggest channel, dude. That's crazy, man. Nah, I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys for that. I gotta I don't know, I gotta do something for the channel at this point now. I'm already doing one thing, but he said winning with only 5 modules on Animus. He said it's kind of handicapped. Bro, hey, listen, I feel like I'm getting clapped right now. That's what's kind of happening to me with this progression. All right, so you just gonna kill Rosa? Oh, that's what you said you're gonna do? Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. I was like, dang, bro, that's looking a little rough. We just got here. It's like, congrats, that's almost 200 subs. This stream isn't updated. It's been here at 29.8. Dang, man. Yeah, no, dude, it's a blessing, man. Like, I just, like, again, man, I'm always appreciative. I'm appreciative, like, every milestone I've hit. But yeah, that's such a big milestone, man. Because I actually, like, I think I probably gained like 3K subs in like a week or so, like somewhere around there, like week and a half, like week, man. So yeah, that's huge, man. That's huge. Yeah, so I appreciate you guys, man, a lot. Like, seriously, like, I really do. I really do. Yo, appreciate it, Shag, man. Appreciate it, shoe. Shoe to feet. One shoe to foot. Wait, one shoe to feet. Appreciate you, fam. Dude. Yeah, man. It's a lot of work. A lot of work, man. But that's that, man. Oh, yeah. We got it this time. Oh, yeah. Let me not jinx it.
Okay, Lilith is low-key actually doing it. I keep forgetting she can actually like do this for real.
今こそ夢立ちの時よ。私のモルモット
All right, boom. Yeah, having my number 41 be alive is kind of cooking right now. And goodbye.
バルーンさん
All right, that's Nightmare, y'all. All right, it is all doable. All right, so we gaming for real. All right, so we got that. Give me that Doki Doki. Give me these rewards. Okay, so yeah, we kind of did what we needed to do. We kind of went crazy. We did the almost impossible. You saw him grinding today, dude. Honestly, like, it's been crazy, dude. It's been crazy. So yeah, like we got like 7K. I did full refills 2 days in a row on tickets for arena. That's gonna stop soon, but yeah, 4 refills on stamina. Still went positive on hydro crystals, and that's still considering. So at this point, it would have been around. I actually would have had exactly. We think 9. There was 8, 9. Yeah, I would have had exactly 9,000 hydro crystals right now if I didn't do that 1,900 that I had spent. Am I stamina cap right now? Oh yeah, I am stamina cap. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I do need to blast that. Ooh. What you gonna give me, game? Alright, yo. So I think this is pity, bro. I'm almost certain it's like pity because I've gone to pity, I think, every time I pulled. Oh. Oh. Oh.
ダイナだ。よろしく。
はじめましてその私はリリ
Okay. Okay. Just let me know my account's getting wiped. Okay. Like, okay, just let me know my account's getting wiped. Dude, okay. Damn, I don't know if I want to cry or throw up. I don't know which one I want to do. like, dude, what? Like, dude, I've been getting tortured, bro. How many pages do I have right now? It's got to be up there. All right, 5, 10, 15. Wait, hold on. All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95. That's 100. All right, so we're already at 100. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 200. So every 20 pages is 100. Okay, got it. Yeah, my brain didn't want to kick in there. So that's 200 pulls. Let's see. We're almost at 250 pulls, bro. It's like, oh, brother. Like, dude, that's insane. Like, that's like, okay. Yeah, so, yeah, almost 250 pulls. And I still got more stuff to grind. That's what I'm saying. There's so many pulls that exist in this game. It's just not even okay. You just gotta get to the content. Oh yeah, that's right. You also get a shadow print for getting double. Dude, wait, hold on, chat. This is actually low-key funny because if we go to star upgrade. I like literally got 3 shadow prints with not even doing anything. Like, that's the funny part.
was like literally like, what the heck, dude? Yo, what's good, Limu? How you doing, fam? He said, man, insta raise Lily. So I want that unit so bad. You know what? Honestly, I don't think I don't know if I am. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I am. Cause I did get them for free, right? Technically, like I didn't I didn't reroll. I ain't spend for no extra summons for those, like, right? But I'm trying to think of how much that was gonna shift my progression, because that's gonna shift my progression a lot. Even Hellkid, like, yo, you guys don't understand how good these characters actually really are. And I'm trying to think if like I want to do that while I'm playing the way I'm playing or been playing. I guess this is just a good way to kind of end the first day, because I'm not gonna lie, Terramaton is cooked now. I know I can reset a unit, but it's just like, bro, that's not even the same. You're not even playing the same game anymore. Like, yeah, Terramaton's cooked. And then Lily, like, I mean, that's like literally a unit into anything. You say he's still good into you said nah, Hellkid just mount Tia. Yo, he is though. Yo, Hellkid really is though. That's the funny thing. And yes, to answer your question, he's still. So you got to remember, they only gave the nerf to him was to put a leash on him, really, right? When I'm talking about like the amount of shield he could give himself was almost you couldn't penetrate it. It was almost, what's the word? Impenetrable, right? Is that the word? Right? It was like literally so much shield that you could have the highest DPS or hit into that shield, and it wouldn't even move. So like, for example, you know how like your HP bar is white? He had so much shield, it would cover all of your HP bar, and you would have like this much white HP showing. That's how much shield he could stack on you. And so you would like literally, it was like you put Hellkid and Tiamat together. When are you dying? Like, you just like, you're literally not dying. You say he carried me hard in the previous beta. Exactly. Like, he's busted. And so that applied also to PvP too. So it was like, oh, Hellkid gets to go. Oh yeah, that's the fight. It's literally the fight. Like, you don't do anything. You said sound like a Lord accurate Hellkid. Yeah. Even in the story, it was like, yo, like we would like, if anybody gave you any portion of the story that was actually hard to do, it was the Hellkid fight. And he's not even the final boss, which is the crazy part. So it was like going and facing him was actually the hardest fight in the game for story, period. And that was just story, which is like, you still got challenge mode stuff. So anytime you see him in a challenge fight, it's like, wait, I gotta deal with this dude too? Like, nope. So yeah, Hellkid is he's gonna completely change the progression on the account. like he's really, really good though. He's really, really good. Like, honestly, building him, I ain't even gonna lie. Rosa would dead go bye-bye. I kid you not. Because you gotta also think about the fact that Hellkid is also a DPS. Hellkid, let's see. He does. So you need a whole bunch of attack on him, but the Shroud Barrier is based off of 200% of his own attack to allies. So the more attack he has, the more value you're basically able to get out of the Shroud Barrier. So he's always been a hard hitting unit, and he's basically an attack built like DPS, but because of the shield scaling that he gets, it made him a tank at the same time. And then Shroud Barrier has built-in immunity. So yeah. It says Sugiyumi is so much fun. Yeah, she is fun. She is really, really, really cool character. Yo, congrats on the Terramaton clear too, man. It's like I got my Lily 220 speed. So had her in every beta. Yeah, she's really good. Lily is definitely one of the top dark units in the game, or top light darks. Period, I guess. So, all right, there we go. No, you don't have to, Tyrese. You can actually go and do you want to use her or no? Because you just, if you're at that point, you can 6-star somebody else. You need to
You need to 6-star something though. You said, is there like a weekly thing in like an HSR that gives cubes to summon?
ついいっぱい
Like you talking about like this, like daily quests? I don't even remember what the rewards are. I know Hydra crystals and stuff like that are attached to this to the dailies, so yeah, there is. Yeah, there's stuff there. You have daily stuff that you got to do. You got your weekly stuff. Obviously, there's login bonus stuff. Trying to think what else there is. You said number 41 out, Lillian, dude. I don't want to remove my number 41, man. Honestly, I think what I'm gonna do, I might keep my rotation the way it is. I might not use any of the light darks. Honestly, because even then, I'm sitting here kidding myself, like acting like Hellkit isn't like a light dark, basically. You said where to get Shadow Prince clan content, man. Most of it's going to be coming from the Hyperlink Charter. You're going to have Shadow Prince that come, like, for example, you get a 6-star one for hitting level 25, or 5-star one, sorry, for hitting level 25. So you got to push the content, because like even right now, like I 6-starred Leon today, and then I already am at three more Shadow Prince for my next 6-star. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Hold on, let me see. There it is. He said nerfing himself to Sylvie T. Yeah, there's no need, bro. I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna go crazy. Yeah, so I got three after the fact. You said, can you check Oberon's third skill? It's wrong. The text. Let me see. Is that Obero?
命はかくも短いものだが、振るった名刀は後世まで永遠に伝えられる。やることがないのか?
What's wrong about it? Increases. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. That means that it probably needs to say increases turn meter by 30% or setback effect by 30%. Cause hold on, do I have her? I don't know what her base is. Not off the top of my head. Yeah, what is her base? Are you able to see her base? Her base is 35. So that's not even right. Like that's like, yeah, that's just completely off. So that should be increases it to 45%, right? From the 35. So it's what, 10% more? Yeah, so that is wrong. Thank you for telling me that. I'll let them know. Okay. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. See, it's like little stuff like that. Like it's like hard. Like unless you're like looking at something, like it's hard to catch that stuff. I don't even look at Obero like that. All right, I'm gonna send that to them though, to let them know. We said, man, Terramaton, run is cooked. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. So my team is Leon, Heinrich, Lily, Sania, and Chiaki Diako. Both Leon and Heinrich have almost yellow gear. You said in level 12. So Lily, Sania, and Chiaki Diako. What's your like who's dying first in that run typically? Because I will say that if your rotators are dying, then there's that. To be honest, Heinrich can easily, and you say you're running Sania, so Sania she's attribute neutral there. Wait, is she? Hold on. Yeah, she should be attribute neutral. Sania is attribute neutral, so yeah, she should be fine. Yeah, so Sania should be fine. And then you say you're running Chiaki the Echo, so you have your rotator. You're negating the setback. So yeah, either something's not bulky enough to sustain to keep pushing you. Your DPS is primarily like really you can technically do Terramaton with 1 DPS. I would say the thing that's your account or that your comp is actually missing, you need a defense breaker or something like that. Like that's why I said like the Heinrich push is like Heinrich is good for stripping, right? Like he's great when you also have a fully built up unit that has enough crit damage and crit rate. No, Sania's neutral. Sania's neutral. She's hollow. Cause yeah, Terra is hollow as well. Yeah, she's neutral here. I think that it's the Heinrich, bro, because he's not really giving you that much. Like, I mean, he gives something, but it's not like enough to like. It's not gonna be nearly as much as a defense break or like what Dina's bringing to the table, erosion and vulnerability. Like that defense break can make a big difference in how much damage you're outputting, even just the defense break. His last word is, I know he blocks buffs, and then he also can increase your chances of critting, and he gives you a slight crit damage increase as well. So he's also tried Mia's healer and it didn't do much. Yeah, I don't really think it's your sustain necessarily. I think it's your damage really, because you have the rotation for it, and that's really all Terramaton's about. It's like preventing the left arm from basically going, because that will target the person with the lowest HP value. So like even like if you look at my comp, right, the main thing is that I have my units also, or like my turn meter pushing back stuff too. So I'm running like if you don't have Dina, you can run Gray in this slot. Gray's perfect for the defense break, crit rate up buff, so it'll help like say you're running like whoever your DPS is to crit more, have more chance to crit. My heals is literally between my number 41 and my Dorothy, and then I'm only using Freya really as far as like just I guess she has some damage amp too. So yeah, I think it's really the defense break, I would say. So Lily is like 190 speed, so she's going, yeah. So yeah, you're not suffering in rotations, and 190 is mad fast because my Freya is only like 170. Yeah, that defense down is pretty big because you got to remember too, when like say even if you're using Gray and he does a defense break to that right arm, or sorry, to the left arm, that's also like scaling the damage you can deal to that. So when you rotate into because who was in that team, Leon, right? So when you rotate into Leon skill 2, she's gonna be able to do more damage to not only the body but also that arm. So you want to try to kill that arm too. And then at that point, when you're rotating and working back around for cooldowns, when you rotate back into your skill 3 and then your skill 2 again, it's going straight into the body. More hits are going into the body versus like it's being spread across all 3 targets. It's only going in spreading across 2 now. So I would say try defense break. Defense break is going to be pretty big. And then with Gray, just try to build him like with he needs to be able to crit, because if he crits, that's how he's going to be able to open up the chance of him landing his defense break. You can give him a little effect accuracy, and then I would say bulk, just so that he can survive. It's kind of the same thing I did with Dina, because Dina doesn't really need a whole bunch of damage right now. Like she eventually will be built like that, where I can go with some DPS on her and then still have enough effect accuracy and speed to be able to rotate her. I would say on that team, I would honestly replace Heinrich. I would try it without the Heinrich, really, because Lily is also going to be buffing as well. So yeah, Lily making sure that the twin trick goes to Leon is going to be huge. And I would say yeah, swap out Heinrich for that, because Heinrich is just going to be applying the and I guess yeah, even with Sania is kind of like extra measure for sustain. Yeah, I would say Heinrich in that scenario. Because yeah, your rotations, you want both of the rotations if you can help it. Chiaki the Echo can work by herself if you have a really, really good build on your unit. So yeah, I would say Heinrich. Yeah. Except for the 3 modules on the right, what does a DPS usually run? Depends on the DPS. If talking about like some, like certain attack scalers, crit damage, attack, crit. If they have enough crit, then it's crit damage, attack. If it's like a character like Born, it's gonna be attack, attack, attack. Like it depends on the DPS, because some units, like for example, like Born, he can't crit, so you don't need you don't care about crit values. You know, so like someone like him, you would want you know, attack, you would want effect accuracy in your subs, stuff like that, because he also can strip buffs and stuff like that. So it depends on who you're looking at. There's some other damage dealers that they don't scale off of attack, they scale off of defense, so then you would go defense instead. Yeah, so it just really depends on who you're looking at. You said so how exactly does the Shadowprint crafting work? I can't quite puzzle out what is required to craft up. Hold on, let me actually leave here. Let me leave. All right, so cool. You got who's ready to be leveled here. Alright, so craft system in a nutshell. And let me see if I can actually show this from a lower rarity so it can make more sense.
新しい依頼でもあるのか？
個人の
悪巧み。
私と協力すれば
4-star? Okay.
リスクは負わせない。
Alright. So basically, like it's like pretty simple when you really think about it, but like the start upgrade requirements, for you to be able to take a character up, obviously is like, say you're trying to take a 4-star into 5-star. It's gonna be 4 of the gold, right? And that's base 4-star. So it's like, think of that as like 4 copies, basically, right? Now, if you want to make, say 1 of these, you need 2 purples and you need 2 blues. So that's 2 2-stars, or sorry, 3 3-stars, or wow, 3 2-stars and 2 3-stars. Wow. That just like blew my mind. All right. But yeah, so you would need 2 of the purples, 3 of the blues, right? To make 1 of these. And then from there, you'd be able to use that as a print for the character, which the character, if they're at 4-star at max level, you'll be able to fuse it. Now, if we go back, let me see if it's not gonna let me click it though. That's the thing that sucks. Let me see.
楽しい夢と悪夢は紙一重。どちらを選ぶかはあなた次第ね。
So, oh yeah, you're right. It is 3 purple from 1 yellow. You're right. It is 3 purples. Yeah, you're right. Let me see. I'm gonna just have to show it from here because it's not gonna let me do it any other way. Yeah, they need to make this a little bit, a little bit more user friendly for that. But like, okay, so like for here, if I wanted to craft this, I think it's 4. Hold on, let me see. There's 2, 3. It's 4. I need to be able to make 1 of these. So that's basically, I would need 4 gold to make 1 red. I think for this, it basically, is it a 2-to-1? I think it's 2-to-1. And it's, I think it's like every time you go down, it's like 2-to-1 or something like that. You said Dina is worth it to build. Yes, she is. Absolutely. You said you should make a quick video on this. Can't find any content. I made one a while back, but it's probably buried in my videos. You said, I think if you get max dupes on a character, any additional dupes should give you shadow prints corresponding to the character's rarity. That's actually a good idea. Honestly, that's actually a really, really good idea. I'm trying to think what game did that. Dislight, actually. When I used to play Dislight, it did that. If you pulled a 5-star, if you pulled a unit and it was maxed, and you still get the same currency for like the shops and stuff like that, they would also give you a Starimon is what it was called. So yeah, people were able to do that, like kind of like to give more value. So I never understand being advanced other players in type of game, turn-based game where you can pull where you need skill. Wait, what? So I never understand of being on advance of other player. Player. Am I reading that right? Wait, never understand of being on advanced. Wait, Bryce, I think you might have had a typo or two. So game turn-based, turn by turn-based. I don't know. I don't think I can read that. I know like I'm genuinely trying to read that, and I think there's like double ups on the same word. So you said brace my had a whole stroke. No, I don't know, man. He said for you, what is the optimal character to do well both on fast progression and then ready for PvP? Hold on, Ty. Let me help you. Let me help you with this one. You know, there's a link I'm gonna drop, and you're gonna see a unit in there. You're gonna be like, wow. Actually, check out the pinned comment. It's right there. It says Scion Storm Tiamat. that is going to be probably one of the best picks for most players. Okay, literally, like most people are gonna pick her and be fine, being ready for PvP. You're gonna be able to cook. I would say at that point, if you can get your hands on a Kraken, Obel, somebody to help CC, you're gonna be going crazy. To be honest, like there's a very, very easy unit to just get into. Because I think he doesn't understand trying to be on top of the game in turn-based games because they're more about strategy than anything else. Just guessing. Okay, yeah, I mean, well, this game has like it's an esport push, like, right? Like it's gonna be super competitive. Yeah, that's just what it is, I guess. Yeah, that's just what it is. Yeah, turn-based, I think it's like if you're talking about like story-based turn-based, there's really no point. But when you have games that are kind of pushing like RTAs and competitive natures, like leaderboards and bragging rights and flexing and all that stuff is going to come with that territory, to be honest. You said he's a linguistics guy. Yo, CC, that is hilarious. Yo, you know what that makes me think of? The angry translator, Kia Pell used to do that with like with famous people. They would basically like say what they really meant, even though they were saying something calm. Because I'm like, bro, I know I've had a long day, but I can't be tripping that bad. Yo, what's good, Pro Zazo? How you doing, fam? Dude, I'm like, I can't be tripping that bad, bro. I'm like, there's no way. You said what characters go well with Rahu? I mean, oh man. Shoot, honestly, so Rahu's kind of like he's a self-enabler, but honestly, if you can give him a setup where like if you have like a AoE defense break, he does defense break, but it's single target, and you would have to have him follow up a few times to be able to really really be able to take advantage of him, like hitting multiple targets when he AoEs. Excuse me, he grants himself his own defense. Well, he grants the entire party a defense up buff. So you don't really have to worry about that because that would be a form of damage amp for him. He also has his Wrath buff, which is really, really good. So the main thing really with Rahu is you need rotation, right? I would say you could probably have like off pairings like Kachi the Guard could go really well with him. I would say you could pair him up with like Ren, who would be really, really nice because she's also a defense scaler. You got units like Tsukiyomi. There's a couple of units that you'd be able to pair up with him that would be able to take advantage of the defense up buff as far as like adding to their values, which inherently would make them tankier, but for those specific characters also make them deal more damage. And then from there, yeah, it's like rotators at that point because like Rahu basically is a cleaver too. Like he you could like he's like one of the units you could start out and he's like speed defense. Like you just build him with a whole bunch of defense. So there's a lot of units that exist in the game that are like that. But yeah, man. All right, so hold on. Let me oh, somebody asked what my Terramaton team was. I did peep what you asked. Hold on. My Terramaton team is literally this, and I'm probably chat's trying to convince me to use Hell Kids, so I guess we'll do it. But yeah, yeah, this is my team right now. So
Right now I'm using Leon, Dorothy. Oh, hold on. One sec, chat. All right, guys, I'm back. All right, let's see. Let me put the thing back up. All right, there we go. He said, went to work, ran errands, went to church, ate food, and my guy's still grinding. Yo, don't do that. My fiance gonna be like, yep, time to go. Already here. And so I think one of my favorite things about this game is the variety of scaling and damage dealers, interesting and potentially gear efficient. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot, man. I'm trying to think what I want to do with my this was like before I got distracted. Where I want to put my stamina at. I think I might actually throw it into maybe Doki. So I don't know why I bother testing when I know I'm good. Going for Messiah just because he's cool no matter what. Yeah, I mean honestly, on release is gonna be interesting because I gotta 100% solidify what I want to play, but I have a pretty good idea. Let me see. I wanted to actually do. Let's go here. Where's that? And this was reconfigure. All right, so who are we gonna go for here? At this point, I'm using my Dina way more, but I don't think there's really any return investment here. Do I care? No. Yo, it's like crazy because you don't really be thinking you put like certain resources into a character, but then I'm like, yo, number 41 really is a 2-star. He said, have you tried PvP yet? Yeah, bro. I've maxed out my PvP entries every day. You said who's better, Freya or Leon? They're two different. Wait. Hold on. Let me just make sure I'm not mixing names here. Yeah, those are two different units. They do two different jobs. One's a damage dealer and the other one's a support, like debuffer. I did CC. So HP and speed using your shells to make up the difference. Like unless I'm like tripping, there was something else being said. Said, wait, I've been using her all wrong. Wait, it's at HP and speed using your shell to make it. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to catch up on chat. My fault, chat. All right, so let's see. I really don't want to reset anything right now. I don't feel like I need to. Yes, I'm going to miss my Doki Doki on full release. You might get her again. You never know. You might be reunited. Yeah, am I gonna do that for 2 EXP books? Like, probably not. Yeah, these are just gonna sit here. And I'm not resetting Leon. I'm keeping Freya. Rosa. It'd be between Rosa and Hellkid. Nope. I kind of want to play Rosa just to see what I could do with her. And then Lilith, I'm trying to think of her application here. She's helping with my Doki Doki team. Yeah, so Lilith is staying. So yeah, I mean, there's not really anybody I want to. I mean, it would be like number 41, but like I don't gotta go crazy because I hadn't put too much investment into her. So there's like really no need for me to reset her. I would just start. I would just really honestly start building Lily. They're both 4-star. At that point, if I want to use Lily, and then Hellkid, I'm trying to think like where I would really want to use them. I mean, I could just use them everywhere, but all right, let me see something. He said, "Is Tiamat a better tank than Hellkid?" I think yeah, because so the problem with Hellkid runs into is if he gets his buff or his shield like stripped, he will die. Like he's still for the most part like more than likely gonna be built with a ton of attack. So Tiamat on the other hand is just straight bulk all day, like every day. Like she's just that's what she scales off of, is the raw bulk. His bulk comes from the crazy amount of excessive shield that he can have. So yeah, I mean, like
if we're talking about like how Hellkid would be built versus a Tiamat, then yeah, if you remove his shield, then yeah, he's kind of dead. Like that's not really a hard character to kill at that point. I would say Tiamat though, you remove her shield, you still got to deal with her like raw bulkiness that she has. So I think even outside of that too, like she has the heal over time. She has a lot of other things that again still just make her generally more of an accessible unit. Because she can even restore her own health. You know, Hellkid's kind of, I do damage, I can get that Shroud Bearer, you can't debuff me, can't touch my HP. And as long as I can rotate to be able to add more value to that, like for example, that's what skill 2 is all about. You apply Shroud Barrier with the skill 1, you add Shroud Barrier with the skill 2. So that's kind of like the whole gimmick, really. So, and then once you rotate back, you'll be able to reapply it again, and then again rotate into skill 2, put it back, add more to it. So that's why like he needed the caps that he got. Kraken or Marvel for RTA, either one. I'm gonna be honest. Kraken and Marvel seem really good, but Kraken I can say for 1,000% is proven through and true to be a monster and a cheese monster really in PvP. But Marvel is like honestly going crazy right now from what I've seen too. So I'm so happy there is a while because I made so many mistakes. Yeah, and that's the whole point of betas too. It's like you kind of control and error everything, and kind of be able to like go into the release much more prepared. He said, any tips on a good team for Rahu? Honestly, when I ran Rahu, I ran him with a Lilith. So, I mean, you need some form of stun lock with him. I would say you can run like a defense breaker so he can cleave more easily. Otherwise, he has to land his own defense breaks, which he only does that single targetly. And then you have to worry about him trying to cleave properly too. So if you can like eliminate one of the tasks from him, get a defense breaker, anyone that has like erosion or any damage scaling can really work well with him. He needs rotators. So he gives his own party a defense up buff. So you don't need anyone technically to apply that. That's also like for him, that's like an attack up buff because he scales off a defense. So, yeah, honestly, like outside of that, you can kind of pair him with anybody really at that point. And his whole thing is too, like, kind of similar to Rosa. He's a follow-up character. So, go to where my boy at? Rahu. It's passive. All right. Additionally, if any other allied Animuses do not use their attack skills during their turn, Rahu has a 60% chance to gain 1 stack of Wrath. Where does it say it at? It's action gains 1 stack of Wrath. Start a battle. What the heck is your follow-up thing? Oh, you know what? It's not that. I built him on Bramble. That's what it was. I'm mixing something here. Yeah, that was my bad. No, what you would build on Rahu is Bramble, and that's what you can use to help force your defense breaks for yourself. I forgot he doesn't have it built in. But he can remove debuffs, so there's that. And he further scales his defense up with his Wrath, so there's that. But yeah, you would build him Bramble. Bramble defense is honestly what you really need for Rahu. And then he just kind of defense breaks, and what kind of makes him crazy is like he'll defense break somebody, and then if he hits with his skill 1 again into him, he's now scaling his own damage. So oh, okay, so Bryce, is your original language is that French? Hold on. And I can't copy it. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna try to do something here. That's why that makes more sense now. Let me see. So you said let me see. I'm assuming this is French. Said this game Okay, this game is not bad, but seriously, play it in turn when everyone plays live on dynamic games. I don't know. Wow, Google Translate did not help. Google Translate did not help, dude. Bro, Google Translate translated that like it's not even anything. Okay, so like this is what I got from that from Google Translate. It says this game is not bad, but seriously played in turns when everyone plays live on dynamic games. Now I don't see. That's literally what it gave me. And you know what's funny about like every language into English? It's like a lot of the times it's always backwards. Because Chinese is the same way in with certain translations. It's like, why? Like I'm like questioning like history at this point, but it says so Tiamat as a tank, senior support, Leon DPS, Kraken as rotator. He's CC, greatest debuff. Yeah, Kraken's your he's your pushback CC. Your rotators, like people that are actually pushing you forward, would be like Freya, Chiaki the Echo, number 41, Lily, Doki Doki. Those are like your turn meter manipulations. Yo, what's good? Hey John, you said I'm a bit sad that Hyon is not available in this test. Yeah, a lot of people were. We're hoping that they do something really, really good with her though. Yeah, we don't know what the rework is looking like. He said, He says, so what can I do to make that better? You need, like I just mentioned, you need somebody to help you rotate in content. So like you can, like Freya, Chiaki the Echo, like that's what you're gonna do. That's what you're gonna use to make up for a lot of their lack of speed in some areas. That's all you really can do, right? Because that's like basically momentum pushers is kind of what they do, right? So your team, so those units themselves are fine. So like if you took out like, which actually you don't really need to take out anybody, but like let's say like for example if you took out Gray, you really wouldn't need the defense break because a lot of that team would just work because you're locking down into an AoE taunt into Tiamat. Kraken's gonna stun lock everybody. And then if you had somebody that was able to turn push for you, you would just literally keep rotating. And at that point, it's gonna be rinse and repeat on your moves. Like that's like most ad stuff. And then you would also like if you're doing like say Doki Doki, you're removing the damage reduction, for example. And then like Leon, you wouldn't actually really use in Doki, but yeah, Freya, anyone. It could be close. It could be Freya. It could be like I said, Doki Doki. It could be number 41. That's who I ended up picking because I have no other options. You need somebody to help push your team. Like that's the thing. They're gonna help you with getting more turns so that you can get cooldowns because your cooldowns are like pretty lackluster at this early in the game. So getting more turns means that you can cool down quicker, which means you can use your skill. You can rotate your skills faster. So you said, did you level up Dina's skills? I leveled up her skill 3 a little bit. That's about it. I'm into the level 3. So it increases the chance of inflicting erosion to 40%. So yeah, I went a little bit more into that. Got some of the attack here, stopped here. And yeah, I'm gonna keep pushing her skills. He says, "Good guy whistle online could help me learn the skills to level on different characters." That's what I did on the Hell Hades website. I put so they have videos linked basically that go over every single character, and that's what I spent time doing, talking about prioritization on skills. So that's what I basically did for every single character in the game. The only characters that haven't been added yet are the brand new ones, which is Rosa, Born, Mia, Marvel, and who else am I missing? Ramoka, and there's somebody else I'm missing. Tsukiyomi and Rin the Unbowed. So yeah. You said what's Obel's role? CC lock, DOT damage. So he basically stuns characters, prevents them from being able to act, and then he has DOT. So when they get their turn, like in that stun turn, when they come out of it, they're also taking DOT damage, which is HP damage, or damage based off of their own HP. So that's like what he's there for. He's also a buff converter, so I guess he's kind of a form of buff strip as well. But he basically he's the only unit in the game that can do it this way. But he can convert your buffs into DOT stacks. That's the reason why like Oval's so ridiculous, because he can like strip buffs off of characters, convert it into DOT, which is basically converting it into damage, and then he can stack more DOT stacks on you. He can also stun ads and stun lock and stuff like that too. So yeah, Oval is really good. Yeah, he's really good. Hold on, let me actually grab this for you. Give me a second. Yeah, so I did it for every single character though, because let me see. So this should take you to the web page. I'll drop it in the Twitch. Yeah. So I did it for every single character, just kind of focusing on like the prioritization, because yeah, there's certain things you don't want to necessarily level in the beginning, but like one rule of thumb I just been kind of telling everybody is that like you do and you will need certain stat values from other nodes. So like the base stat values that you're able to get from like the first, second, and third, it's attack, defense, and HP, or HP defense is one of the two, but you're still gonna snatch those. So those are still like in the earlier ones. This is before you go to the bigger nodes. So yeah, that should take you straight to the website, and then from there you can just find the character you want to look at that point. You said I'm using Leon, Tiamat, Gray, Freya, and the team feels strong for now. Yeah, that's a really solid team, to be honest. And the team is nice because he's kind of like built-in Dina a little bit. He has that vulnerability. Oh yeah, Kuma, I'll send it to you. I'll send it there. Yeah. Sorry, somebody on Twitch had asked for it. He has built-in vulnerability, so he can proc his own vulnerability, and then he can also double. He has a chance to hit twice in his skill 3. And then there's the crit conversion that he gets for his like he's nuts. Like if you like really honestly have a built up the team, he's pretty ridiculous. All right, so we got Dina going. I didn't realize I had that many dupes for Dina. I guess the game was like, yeah, fam, you're gonna only level this character. All right, cool. All right, let's go ahead and I think that's that, guys. I'm just gonna put this on auto. There's not really much else for me to go and do today. I think in the Union. Oh, I do got to do the Union fight to kind of see where I'm at. Let's see. So we're almost done with this. All right, who are we gonna run main DPS though? Are we going Rosa main DPS? I kind of want to go Rosa main DPS for this. Yeah, let's actually go Rosa. Yo, welcome back, Chris. Let's see. So we got. Let's see. Boom. He said, "Yo, what's up, Ceci?" He says, "Probably wins Etheria tier list accurate." I mean, I guess to kind of answer that question, is any tier list accurate? It's all biased, right? It's just from player experience. I'll say. I mean, it's really, yeah, it's their bias. I don't really know who like makes it, to be real with you. Out of the people that, for example, that I know are in the Hell Hades, I guess all of us are long-term players. So I don't know who they really have doing Pride Win, right? I will say, like, in terms of who's like where the information's coming from. I don't know. I have no idea. I couldn't really answer that. I think it's same thing with my tier list, or even Hell Hades. It's all biased based off of what we've experienced and what we've been able to play test. I don't think it's finite necessarily, and like that's the like end all be all necessarily. So yeah, I guess all tier lists you kind of have to take with a grain of salt based off of like experience and what you also have tried. I will say though, in terms of like most playtime, I'm one of two people that I've probably had the most playtime in the game. So he said, how you feeling about Messiah, Tsukiyomi, Kraken? Team comp for Doki Doki. That works, to be honest. Yeah, that works, to be honest. You just need to make sure you have your Messiah built up and you'll be fine. He said, yo, what's good, True? How you doing, bro? You say, is this? He said, yo, what is this like YouTube fraud thing? Yo, why aren't you on Twitch actually? He says, Zox, I pulled that Lily girl. Is she aight? I mean, you're just gonna pull one of the best characters in the game and be like, oh, is she aight? Aight. Yeah, bro, she's good. He said, is it a stat diff? I can beat Terramaton like 20% of the time. It's probably some RNG in there. It probably depends on like if is a like what are you using? Like is it like it could be like critting at a specific turn versus not critting. It's a lot of different things, man. It could be. So you should actually do a list of my favorite Etheria characters. Ah, man. You know what's funny? I used to do stuff like that, actually, which is the funny part. I don't know. Like, do people care now? I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. We're gonna go. Let's see what your Tia does. I kind of want to. That's not bad. Pretty decently built Messiah too. Oh, but you know what though? I'm not even gonna troll myself like that. Let's go. Keep forgetting I took off all their gear, so. Took off her gear. Oh, brother, I gotta go gear them. He said, yeah, we care, man. We want our favorite YouTube. Dude, all right, listen, man. I mean, you know what? I have some stuff planned video-wise to be fair. Like, honestly, I do have some stuff, some janky fun stuff planned, so. You said the fact that people have very different opinions, but it's very hard to say any characters are outright bad. Just speaks volumes about the balance of the game. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like my biggest thing is like if anybody says like, hey, this is why something is like this is why or this is where we're gonna put something, they need to also be able to explain why, right? So like I have people saying like, oh well, Heinrich is T0. Well, why is he T0? And like, you know, like I'm just like, well, if that's the information you're bringing me, why is he? But a lot of people don't know why. They're like, well, I mean, well, I'm like, well, no, it's not necessarily just because he can. Because I'm like, if we're just talking about damage dealers, he's not the hardest hitting unit in the game. You know, he's not even the best debuff applier in the game either. He's like, because bro has 15 passives. No, honestly, it's really because of it's how he mechanically works more than anything. He says kit is an answer to a lot of problems. Yeah, it's the mechanics. It's the mechanics of how he sets up. There's like, for example, you have yo, Venom, appreciate that, Venom. Yo, appreciate the dono, Venom. For the best CC in the theory. Yo, I appreciate that, man. Listen, I appreciate that. I got to learn how to take compliments. I'm really bad at taking compliments, so like usually I downplay myself a lot. That's just what I do. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, like even with like Heinrich, you know there's another character that's kind of similar to him, right? He's just single target. So some of it it's just like application. He's really good on auto, right? The buff stripping is really the best thing he's bringing to the game. You said what build is best for Heinrich, DPS or debuffer? Depends on what you're doing. In some cases, you're going to want him to be more of DPS. In other cases, you're going to want him to be more debuffer. But at end game, he can be a mix of both and be just fine. So like when you're talking about early game, for the most part, it's going to be kind of user scenario. It's easier to build him as a debuffer when you really get to the much harder content. You're not building much damage at that point because you need him to do a specific thing. Yeah, you could like early game is easy, like, and that's the thing, it's easy to do certain things early game, but once you get into like those weird points where you're getting stuck, you have to kind of decide on what you're getting what you have a character doing. So he actually has respectable damage regardless though. So that's the thing. Versus like when you get into trying to push like Hell into Inferno, you're more than likely going to be shifting him into a effect accuracy speed build. Like he's gonna be built on Swift Rush. Like a lot of people are probably building him for just attack right now, but he's gonna be built on Swift Rush, and that's because he needs to rotate. So even just turn meter push isn't going to be necessarily enough. You still need to be able to rotate on your own enough because the speed rotation of certain characters, they'll just out rotate you, and that's going to be a thing that's going to start being a presented like kind of factor, I would say, in some of the harder stages. Things are just going to have much higher base speed than you, so they're going to rotate you on the turn meter even with your turn meter push. So units are going to also need to have a respectable amount of speed as well. So Swift Rush, and really from there, like just literally Swift Rush is the only thing you need on him. You don't need anything else. And he can still get stuff done. So that's what I mean. Like then into like some PvP setups, you might not need him to rotate like that. You can go for more of a full send momentum build, which is going to amplify his damage on debuffs. So it really does depend on what you're doing. You're going to have to lean into something to higher up the climb. You said, what's a good spot for accuracy and dot debuff to units? Dina, for example, I usually try to have around like, I would say optimally it was like 70%, but like this early, I'm like, let me just get a good 60%, and that should be fine for right now. That's like kind of like the spot I try to get to, but optimally I try to get to around like 70. And then like once I start kind of pushing some of the later content, I try to get about 100. Like you want the full opportunity to be able to land it as consistently as you possibly can. So like if I'm doing dot units, like I'm trying to land on, like if it's 3 dots I can land, I'm trying to land on 3. I don't want, like there's already like certain chances on certain things to even happen in the first place. I'm not trying to then have the chance, make it past that barrier, then I just miss it, like because of the effect accuracy. So it's do I go full HP on Tiamat? And what pet? You can run her on what is it called? It's Brittle Science, and it's just speed. Really HP speed. And yeah, you can just build her full HP if you want to. She needs speed though too. So other than that though, she just kind of goes crazy. So you pulled Remoka, made Nightmare Doki Doki a joke. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like Remoka is busted. Like she's really like she just stuns. She nukes whoever she's stunning because she removes their damage reduction. There's a splash damage. And if you have a stunner or a CC rotating before her, then there's no damage reduction. So then that's just full send damage reduction, or full send splash damage that's going to the enemy. So yeah, she's really, really good. She's like literally just more of a damage, like direct damage version of Lilith. That's why I said like they really like seem pretty intentional with some of these units this rotation that they added, because they kind of like have units and they make them slightly different to where it's like, okay, that's still a different unit, but there's other units that I could kind of like compare them to. All right, so let's see here. I took okay, I went Lilith, so let's do that. I put her gear on Lilith. All right, that's fair. So we'll do that. We did Doki Doki at least, so we'll go Rosa, Dina. I guess we'll do this. He said, "Thank you for the gear setup system." Yeah, honestly, let's get rid of that blue. It's about time. We got to hang that blue up. It is old news. I'm gonna take that to 9 for now. We actually wrote some speed on that, so that's lovely. And then let's see what we got. Dinas on that. Reasons. Okay, cool. I'll give you this for now. Nice. Okay. I think like Rosa DPS. All right, I think my team is pretty good. Let's see how far we can get on this. I don't know if I want to go Tiamat though here. I might. All right, there we go. Leon can come out. Yeah, this Doki Doki ain't even built.
Let's go Lily.
砕かれた夢が叫んでいる。一緒に耳を傾けて。さあ、刮目するがいい。
You said where you pull? No, I didn't pull Tiamat. No.
これからが本番よ。私のモルモットになりたい。目覚めこそ恵みなのよ。
No, so where are you? Tier 13, 18. Yo, Rosa's nuts, yo.
それ。どう？
I think Lily and Rosa is gonna be a problem, bro. I did pull Lily though. Yo.
それ。
Yeah.
いやね。
Yo, Remoka don't. Yo, Rosa don't gotta be that crazy though with it. And that's just all turn meter push into her, man.
どう？よろしい。いただくぞ。
That's crazy. Yo, Rosa is nuts, bro.
せいぜいあがくのね。これからが本番よ。 それ。
That's crazy. The fact that character can even hit that much is nuts. Okay.
ほら。砕かれた夢が叫んでいる。
He said, I might be addicted, just requested you. You take your time off of work. I feel that, though. So you can actually sit and play. No, I feel that.
やるな。逃げて、叫んで、もがきなさい。
Dude, Rosa really is crazy. You said also working the weekend though. Oh, okay, got it. Okay. So you still gonna be making some money though. Like, let me just get this one day real quick though. Dude, this is crazy.
どうぞ。
Yo, guys, what's your highest score in Union right now?
夢立ちの時よ。どう？
60? Oh, I think I might pass that, brother. Like, yo, Rosa's really wilding right now.
叫んで、もがきなさい。どう？
Yeah, her paired up with Lily might be an issue.
いやね。
Yeah, because even that push, like, she's just gonna keep reapplying her damage. Freya's life leech.
砕かれた夢が叫んでいる。一緒に耳を傾けて。
Yeah, I wish I had a hit counter on how many times Rosa is hit in this one fight, because that's insane.
これで逃げ道がなくなったな。
And then when that defense breaks comes through, that's just so much damage. That's pretty good. And she's full health. Like, yo, that's nuts. Like, she's hitting so much, she's restoring her own HP, like, to that degree. And that's all from Freya's debuff.
That's crazy. You gonna give me at least a 70? Yeah, I'll take that. That's respect. That's respectable. That's respectable. I'll take that. He said I should have waited before I reset my rolls. You showing me the way? Bro, she's cracked, dude. That's what I was saying before. Like, Rosa's whole thing is she needs things to help her rotate. If she has allies doing more, she does more. Like, you say when you say, all right, no, but no, I didn't build her. That's a friend. That's a friend, Lily. That's a friend, Lily. That's not mine. I didn't build her. Mine is still 0. All right, there we go. So that helps out. That helps out the guild tremendously. I don't know if I'm the highest right now in the where's Cat at? I want to see Cat's at oh wow, okay. Let me see what you're using though. Yep, okay. It's still Rosa though. Yeah, so we got to 100. Messiah combo. Yeah, Freya. Cat's right up there. But y'all, oh my god, you challenged it 19 times? Bro, I've done this thing 3 times. Like, yo, he was going hard. Mango was like, yo, we about to get this popping. Yo, what's up, Limelight? How you doing, fam? You said I'm level 29. Oh, yeah, damage testing? Yeah, I guess so. Dang, dude. Yeah, I was like, bro. Yeah, Afro did 3. He got 80. Yeah, that Tiamat, man. Tiamat's still good. Yeah, yep, Lily, Tiamat, man. And Leon's damage is still really, really good, man. And he went double Leon with the Rosa. So yeah, Rosa, yeah, I'm definitely about to build up my Rosa fully then. There's like no reason for me not to build her. She's just way too good. All right, let's see. All right, so now, all right, we gotta push 27. We're gonna just let this do its thing. What do we want? What do we want? I'm gonna go more speed gear. All right, let's see. Oh, wait. Who am I using for this? Because I need to make sure to put their gear back. Okay, Rosa has gear. Lilith has no gear. I'm pretty sure I put it back on Dina.
悪巧みしてないよ。本当だもん。
Okay. Whose gear were you using? You were using no, it wasn't Kraken. It was Dina? I think it was Dina's gear. Okay. So Lilith is back in action. We got Rosa going. All right, so now all right, cool. We should be good here. All right, man. Yeah, so we got to we're gonna be a little bit into level 25, so almost pushing what, level 26? Kraken. All right, yeah, so we're good. All right, there we go, and boom. All right, we're gonna let that auto. So I think the only other things I'm gonna really do at this point, I gotta do. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta start doing some of the trial for the Ember Trek. The Ember Trek is gonna be a ton of resources too, but I think that's like, as far as stamina goes, that's the only progress we're gonna get from that. And then this is gonna be big for like excess resources. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start tallying up this stuff too, to see how much of that kind of contributes to the progression. I gotta finish more of this too. I need to do more of that. I haven't done the champion call for real. I think I did it twice. Is it already over for today? It is. Okay. Or no, we can still bet on one more. I'm gonna throw 250 at what team? If that team gets See, there's like no damage though. Close might be faster here. Let's see. 278. See, problem with this team is it doesn't have. Oh, it has a Heinrich though. Yeah, it's gonna be this one. Yeah, it's 1,000% gonna be that one. Good luck. Good luck. All right, so we'll bet for that one since that's the last one for the day. And it's currently in progress. Yeah, it's about an hour up, and so we'll at least get something from that, and that'll help with some of our investment. Yes, I think the only other thing I gotta do really is start pushing the Ember Trek. And Ember Trek is just kind of the first time clear. You get those resources. So that's that. Daily dungeon. Once I'm done with this, I'm just going to probably put that to modules and then we'll be done with that. You said Hellkid and Heinrich, GG. Yeah, that's why I was like looking at the team. I was like, wait a minute, that's a strip. So yeah, good luck. So what's a good team to build around Born? So Born, Born is just damage, right? So honestly, anything that can help him rotate. So when I did my playthrough with Born, I built him with Freya to help him with being able to keep himself alive as well. So he has a built-in life leech, which is kind of nice too. His whole thing is ignoring passives and being able to what's it called? It's ignoring passes and buff stripping. So between those two things and then his passive, which is like, I think at max is like a 500% multiplier based off his attack that funnels into his HP. He also has excess damage that comes from his HP, but it's based off of that attack. So you honestly just build him attack, speed into him if you want. And then also affect accuracy. I think is really nice for him too. But yeah, as far as team Freya, you can go like say another rotator. I had used Chiaki the Echo with him. I think who else is like pretty nice. Any attack up buffer really can work with him because attack is kind of his whole like thing that scales him. He doesn't need a crit rate buff. He doesn't need crit damage. He just needs like straight attack. So you can literally pair him with think of like some of the attackers here. Most of the rotators have like some form of attack, or like attack or damage buff. So Chiaki the Echo has a attack up buff. Like number 41 has an attack up buff. So he needs some sort of rotator with him. Like that could work. Try to think who else. He could take advantage of defense breaks. So Gray, you get him for free. He has a defense break that he can take advantage of. You can't really take advantage of like Dina with him because you have when taking the next crit damage, he can't crit. So erosion, just he can't take advantage of erosion. So there's kind of that. so it's like that's why I said it's a little bit different with him. So I know like you'll hear me a lot say like, oh, I'm using these damage ampers to do X thing, but they're units that are able to crit. He can't crit. So you can't use Dina with him. I felt like I needed to mention that because I'm pretty sure a lot of people are like, yo, I'm gonna put Born with Dina. And the whole time it's just not even gonna be procking erosion. But the vulnerability will work though. So the damage increase from there and the defense break will work, but erosion won't. So that was something I sat and looked at and was testing, and it does absolutely nothing for that man. And it's because he can't crit. So yeah, that's the fun part. I mean, Turing Dot can work with him. She has an attack up buff. I think who else is attack up buff centric here. I think what's her face has one. Was it Tsukiyomi or she's speed? Yeah, Tsukiyomi too. Tsukiyomi actually works really well with Born. So I mean, honestly, anyone really. I wouldn't even say 41's the best. Like it's just anyone that can give him that additional value is going to be good with him. So I would say she's the easiest to get to do it. You said, do bosses get easier to beat after the first defeat? I had the manual Terror Hard 3 And now I auto easy. I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you because like my runs are like inconsistent. I think as your gear progressively gets better, they should make your autos better. But yeah, it's like the first time clears did feel a little like it was like some of the runs were like mad RNG heavy too. So I was like, all right, well, I got to deal with that, I guess. That's something I never really paid attention to, is like if it got easier after the first clear or anything like that specific. But I could definitely say it kind of felt like it for sure. You said, could I know your career routine? Yeah. What am I using right now? Probably still slotted in. I mean, my gear is like way different now, but this was the team I was using. They still should be slotted. All right. Yep, this is my team. So I was using Leon, Freya, Lilith, and Dina, basically. It says, so if you turn off his passive, does he lose a chunk of HP? Wait, who's passive? Are you talking about Born? Yeah, you talking about Born? Because if so, like there's no way to really like cut his passive off. I mean that's like I mean he doesn't. So the way it applies, it's based off of how can I put it? It's like I get what you're saying. It's kind of like with the shit Silence does. It can stop some of the other effects. It doesn't stop. That's like kind of like some of the base scaling that he gets. So what it actually stops is the damage he gets from it. But his HP that he gets, like the bulk, it doesn't stop that. But it can stop the actual damage that he can get from that. There's the